So it's Late Night Chats with Chad afternoon edition.
That's right.
Because it's
in the afternoon. It's not yet the late night.
So, it's a more mellow thing. It's not like late night
chats.
Well, it's not maybe not yet the late night. Maybe it's the last.
Hey, why don't you come up on the mic, though? You can still...
Talking to Chad over here, buddy.
Oh, okay.
So what it is, you see, it's
Chats with Chad. Here's Chad.
Thanks.
Afternoon edition.
Thanks. Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Afternoon edition.
Afternoon. Oh, we got a call.
Okay.
Edition.
Hi,
and
welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad Afternoon edition. Who am I chatting with? And begin. Hello.
And hang up. Well, this isn't going so
this,
good.
Will and Chad?
Hey.
Nope. This is Chad. This is Late Night Chats with Chad Afternoon edition. And these are my two sidekicks, Will and Tommy.
My name is
Afternoon
Will.
Tommy.
And I'm
Afternoon Tommy.
I'm mid to late afternoon Sass-Oh.
Hey, what's up? I'm actually in Florida, so it's nighttime for me, so it's actually late night.
My condolences about Florida. Who am I chatting with?
Hey, this is Bryan. I wanted to ask Chad, doesn't he think it's kind of like a bummer that he starts off almost every show saying no God and making us all think about atheism and Sam Harris when it's essentially a comedy show?
Who's Sam Harris?
You want to know what the bummer is, Bryan? It's waking up every day and knowing that you are going to die arbitrarily and that all we think is real actually doesn't exist. And everything you think is important in your life is completely meaningless. That's a bummer.
Well, let me tell you something, brother. If you don't get down with Jesus Christ, dude, you're going to be rotting in hell.
Oh, man. That was great.
And all those other bums, brother.
Yeah.
Understood.
All right. Hey, great call, man.
Thanks.
That was really good.
Great chatting with you.
You think that was really Hulk Hogan?
Yeah.
I think it might have been Hulk Hogan.
Florida.
Here's the thing, is that it's afternoon, and so it's a lot more mellow.
Okay, hello. Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad.
Than
Afternoon
normal.
edition. Who am I chatting with?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Will.
Late night chats with Chad.
No.
Yes.
Afternoon Tommy.
It's
Hold on a
afternoon
second.
Tommy.
Afternoon Tommy
Okay,
here.
you guys, let me just speak to this person. It's Late Night Chats with Chad, Afternoon edition. Who am I chatting with?
Late night
Clark.
chats with Chad. Late.
Afternoon
Chad.
Okay, just tell me when I need to see.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can't hear a word you're saying.
We're not gonna
obviously.
fuck with Chad.
All right.
Excuse me.
Yes.
All right. My
Excuse
name's
me.
Clark, and I'm from New Brunswick, Canada.
Hey,
Clark, nice to chat with
Hey.
you.
Beautiful afternoons up there in New Brunswick.
Gorgeous afternoons up there in the Maritimes.
New Brunswick afternoon.
What would you like to chat about?
Chad, I just wanted to know a little bit more about your squirreling thing, like your Instagram and
Squirreling.
your
I can tell you the whole story
squirrels.
if you want. How it all
Yeah,
started.
tell me it all. I'm really.
Well, I think we should
interested.
fill the listeners in on the squirreling thing, so go ahead, Chad.
All right, I'm the
Tell 'em all
greatest.
about it.
I'm trying. I am the self-purported greatest squirrel photographer of all time in the world. I think that's true at this point.
Yeah, I think
without
that's
argument,
true, too.
just based on my body of work.
I mean, I haven't really looked anywhere else for squirrel pictures, but I mean,
there are some singular
tell from
squirrel
working
photos
straight,
that I think are better than
keep
like
going.
my best photos, but I've taken so many, and my relationship with the squirrels is so intimate that I don't think anyone can come close. So the story goes like this. I walked out of my front door one day. There was a baby crow that was injured, kind of flipping around
Hold on a
by
second.
this bush.
That's
What?
Crow's
Yeah.
not a squirrel.
I'm getting to the squirrels. So I looked on Google what was the best way to rehabilitate the crow, and it said to give them pecans and some water and scoot them under
Hold
a bush.
on a second.
So predator like
Hold on a second.
house cat or something.
Chad,
no,
hold on
I'm
a
not
second.
stopping. I'm not stopping.
Tommy, you're not being afternoon Tommy.
I'm not
just wanted-
stopping.
Don't fucking say it.
I just want
So I went to the store and I got some pecans.
Attaboy, Chad.
And I got some water and I put it out there for the crow. And every
Fuck
day
yeah.
I would come out and the crow would be doing a little better.
Yeah.
Eventually, the crow flew away.
how long was the crow there?
Couple days, like 2 or 3 days.
Yeah, how long was the crow there?
I just said 2 or 3 days.
How long was it on
2 bit.
condition?
The crow was there for 2 or 3 days. Eventually, it
Sounds like you should have been a crow photographer.
You're double
Eventually,
bitting
it learned to
away?
fly, and it went away. When I came out on the
How
third or
long?
fourth day,
Eventually, how long?
Double bit it.
when I came
How
out on
long
the third
was
or fourth
eventually?
day, there was a squirrel sitting there eating the rest of the pecans, and I still had a bag left. So I came out, and within 30 minutes, I was able to get that squirrel to be eating pecans out of my hand. I thought it was novel. I took photographs in order to document this event in my life.
Don't tell me that squirrel flew away.
Over the course of the next 4 years, I learned to communicate with the squirrels to some degree through calls and like kind of visual cues.
What kind of
and things
degree?
of this
Communication?
nature.
What did I tell you about doing that fucking bit, Tommy?
Sorry.
Could you please give us an example of those calls?
Yeah, an example of those calls would be nice.
The squirrels make a noise when they're trying to kind of signal to other squirrels that
Well, it'd be
they're
nice
in
to
the
hear an
area,
example
and it goes
of it.
like
Tommy,
this.
you're not being afternoon
I'm gonna
Tommy.
give it to you.
It's a fucking.
me how
It's. Let me tell you how this fucking works.
All
it's late
I'm
night
asking
chat
for
with
is an
Chad,
example
afternoon
of the squirrel.
edition. And the thing that we're gonna do is let him fucking. We're not. It's not like the other ones. Oh, he's doing it.
We just let them talk, right?
Yeah, we're letting him go.
Shit.
Yeah.
That's
I used to call squirrels like that when I was a kid without all the explaining.
Yeah, so if you just play that recording without Will and Tommy, it'll get squirrels to your house. But
Yeah.
I kind of became fascinated with
All
them
right.
because of the novelty of
Kind
it.
of,
And
but
then
not really.
No, then I became
Okay.
very fascinated when later one
You went
squirrely-
from not really fascinated
Oh,
to very
for fuck's
fascinated.
sake.
One squirrel named Squirrelius became kind of like a surrogate pet.
Who named him?
and,
Who named him?
I did. It was
Okay.
a her. And she became so
Yeah, you
familiar with
named
me
it.
that she would come into my apartment, sit on my couch, watch TV with me. I could pet her like a little cat. She had a bunch of babies in a nest that was immediately
babies?
outside my
Whose babies?
Baby.
bedroom window. Another squirrel's.
Love
How do you know?
squirrel children.
Because they were squirrels. Jesus Christ. So she allowed me to take pictures of these squirrel babies from like inches away. And
Let me-
it really
let-
became a
let me see your
strange
signature.
My
thing.
hand is up. Serious question.
Sure.
Okay, I know Squirrelius, and that's true. I'd like to also add to this: Squirrelius made her nest right next to Chad's bedroom.
That's what I just said.
So that I'm double bitting it.
Thanks, re-explaino.
I'm
God
re-explaining
damn it.
And I got
So-
another question.
Yep.
Wasn't Stringer Bell before Squirrelius?
Stringer Bell was the father of Squirrelius. He was the squirrel that initially took the nuts from
I got
my
a question.
hand after
Tommy has a
I
question.
rehabilitated the baby crow.
I got a question.
Yep.
Stringer Bell was a character on, I think,
Wire.
Breaking
Wire.
Bad.
No,
The Wire.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Breaking
No,
Bad.
No,
you
it's The
fucking
Wire.
asshole. You know it's the Wire. It was
I would
Idris
like
Elba.
to. I got my hand up. I would like to
Oh,
say something.
fuck.
I'm afternoon, Will.
Yep.
Mid to late afternoon, Sasso, and I just have this to say.
Yeah.
You gotta follow Chad on Instagram. It's at Chad Kultgen. The only thing he posts there is the squirrel photos. Everyone within the sound of my
I got a
voice,
question. I got a
please
question.
go
I got a
follow
question.
him,
I got a
and then
question.
also
What?
No,
follow
let
his.
me also explain
Bachelor
one
Clues.
thing.
I'm
I
giving you a
like
plug.
re-explaino better than
Bachelor,
over-explaino.
Before the question, let me just say one
I
thing.
just want to say one. I want to.
No. One of the things that I really enjoy about the squirrel
Carter!
photos is that it is a compulsive
Carter!
and habitual artistic ritual that forces me to really engage.
Habitual ritual.
It's too catchy.
It forces me to really engage
You
with
still got it.
photography as an
You
art.
still got it. You still got it.
Please stop this.
Okay, all right.
Fuck.
It's a wrestling channel.
So there was kind of an added benefit in taking these things that in these pictures.
Let's go,
I would take pictures
Kultgen.
every day
Kultgen
and
sucks.
really kind of analyze them.
Kultgen
And that
sucks.
analysis
Let's go,
actually
Kultgen.
kind of altered the way that I
Let's go,
approach other
Kultgen.
kind of
It's like the
artistic
John
endeavors in my
Cena.
life,
John
which
Cena.
was a benefit that I never saw coming.
Okay, I got a question.
Yes.
Could you just retell that? Except let's pretend that
No.
you found the squirrel that was injured first, but then the crows are the ones you actually started
No.
photographing.
This is awesome.
I don't know if it's the connection.
Clark,
but like
This is
I cannot
awesome.
hear a word you're saying, Clark.
This is awesome. All right. Thank you, Clark. That was great.
all right, thanks. Big fan, diamond listener.
Oh, cheers, buddy. We love you, buddy.
Shine
Thank you for
bright
listening.
like a diamond.
You
Shine
couldn't
bright.
if you named a crow Stringer Bell. That'd be pretty racist, Chad.
That guy was great.
What would it be?
Black,
What's your dog's name?
What color is a crow?
Curtis.
Is that what you're
What
at?
color is he?
yellow,
You think there's anybody who's yellow that has that name?
maybe a Chinese guy.
There you go. You racist asshole.
Well, the most Asian name for a man in America is Kevin. That's what I think. So if you're close by calling beautiful sweet Curtis.
Yeah.
By the way, follow at Curtis the dog. It's Tommy's account, but it's
Yep,
it's
with a
pictures
K.
of beautiful Curtis.
Curtis with a
the
K.
dog.
Thank you, guys.
So you're almost a fucking racist
Hey,
because
Curtis is named after Curtis Blow.
oh, Curtis Blow, the rapper. Well, see, there you go. Now I understand.
Thank you guys very much.
Oh, we got another.
All right, one last one.
Let's go. Hey, what's up? You got to say over the theme song.
Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad, Afternoon Edition. Who am I chatting with?
You deserve it. You deserve it.
Perfect. They hung up.
You
It's
deserve
over.
it. Oh my God, they actually hung up on us.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wonder why.
This is awesome. This is awesome.
You know, every single microcosmic thing, you just become a tedious fucking car alarm, and you're not really based in. You're not a scientist going like, this is exactly the reason that the temperature was this today is that, and you just bark it, and you're a pseudo fucking scientist. It's just like, okay, all right, fine,
All of the more
becomes
extreme
tedious.
weather patterns, though, are due to climate change.
Yeah, okay, but whatever.
All right. Okay.
But you can't say like, oh, it would have been 83 today without climate change instead of 85. You don't specifically know that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you kind of do. Every year in the past, whatever it is, 5 years has been
No,
the
you don't
hottest
have a fucking
year
template
on
and a
record.
pattern.
What's
You
that?
don't know that. You don't have a template pattern. You're not a scientist. Just believe it, and but don't.
No, but you read the fucking data on the internet, and literally every year in the past, I don't know what it is, like 4 or 5 years, has been the hottest year on record, and then the next year is the hottest year on record again, so on and so forth.
I think what Tommy's trying to say is it's snowing in parts of Canada where it shouldn't be right now, and then it'll be obviously very hot in the summer. And don't blow your wad saying, "Oh, it's too hot, it's climate
Exactly.
change."
Don't be a
Oh, it's
fucking
too cold, it's climate
car
change.
alarm
Because then the other side of the aisle goes, "Oh, see, you don't know what the fuck you're talking."
I'm
about.
saying the other side of the aisle is no longer relevant. This is an ideological battle. One side
but
must
it's
win.
always
It's
relevant.
not about convincing
Yeah, but
anyone
you're
anymore.
wrong. You're absolutely wrong. It's always a
right.
battle because you can just.
If
take,
there
I could
is
I could argue with
climate
you that,
change-
You know what? You're fucking your own
Excuse
side by
me.
doing that.
Excuse me.
Maybe.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. If there's climate change, it is because of China and the
Oh,
Mexicans.
that's China.
All of Mexicans in South America
The biggest thing is
and
the Chinese middle
China
class. It makes
and
fucking
Chinese South America.
Okay.
But someone could argue, like, well, if you want to be pragmatic, we want to help convince the other side. You know what I mean? And when you give up and say, that's that,
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to
10-minute podcast. It's our podcast and it's fun. Yeah. Hey. Fuck yeah. I love this fucking shit, man. It's therapeutic. It's also
it's
fun
really
like
not.
halfway through the
It's really
week.
not. It's not therapeutic.
Why don't you come up on the mic?
Don't want to.
Okay. Tommy's all bummed because they were having a conversation about climate change.
Not bummed.
Shit.
Welcome to 10-minute podcast.
Nope, not welcome to 10-minute podcast.
Oh, you're just going to be a contrarian now.
Nope.
Wait, you're contradicting.
Oh, okay, yeah. What? Great sample size. Two things. Chad, you're a contrarian. Do you want to jump through the window?
No.
Oh, contrarian.
You're going to buy something on Amazon, you go to 10-minute podcast. Hit the Amazon banners. Please rate and review the show. Do it on your handset. Do it on a computer.
Nope.
Do it on the box, the cube, rather. Do it on Chad's.
You mean the next cube?
The next cube. And Chad, you have at home the first portable computer.
One of them. K Pro 3000.
Excuse me.
Jesus Christ.
You feel blind? Are you mad?
Santa Fe Cab Champ to Candy Catcher.
Do you feel like Woosh Bob Revenant?
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sass-Oh. Oh, that stinks.
Chad, no God culture.
Sorry, Tommy. Fly attracting burp, Blacha.
Yeah,
My
it's-
burp attracted small flies.
Ham Fetter One Studios is too small a room for you to hold on. Oh, excuse me.
Very good.
All right. We're drinking. What are we drinking here? What is this? Matcha Love. Matcha.
Matcha love, yeah, that's right, brother. Because when I want some caffeine, dig it.
Chad, what were you talking about? Those three things with your book. The other. Oh, good. Tommy's going to chew for us.
What book? What are you talking about?
You were talking about the three absolutes that are behind your new book. We were talking about the other day. I found this very interesting, and I actually asked you if you wouldn't mind discussing it on the podcast. Yeah. And since Tommy's already super bummed out, and you guys are talking about boring ass fucking climate change,
Not bummed at all.
Chad, of course, is an author, several books.
No, he isn't.
I encourage you to go out and read them. Start with The Average American Male. He wrote it some time ago now. It may not be reflective of his current style
Start
of
with
writing.
whatever book you want.
Yeah, that book's almost 10 years old, man.
Yeah, it's a
fucking
10-year-old
crazy.
book. Unbelievable.
I'm gonna hang myself.
Okay.
I'm working on a bunch of
Tommy,
different-
of course, writes and produces both these guys behind some of the best
lot of short films
television
for TMP.
shows. No, he's also got a lot of, TV shows and stuff on there. Good stuff. Metalocalypse. There we go. Brian,
We're all
TV
doing it.
Funhouse, Ali G. But what were you talking about? You three?
I'm
baseball
working
fan?
on this other thing right now that is not a novel. It's kind of just like how I structure reality in my own mind, which makes sense to me. And it's basically, I mean, it's intricate, but
Oh, what's it called? The cuckoo clock?
it's called The Pattern.
Wow, brother.
And
You
the
know,
pattern,
Schwarzenegger's in a movie called The Process, dude.
Yeah.
Is he really? What is that?
Yeah.
It's kind of like, it's
well-
basically how he thinks of things
Yeah.
in his
No
own
shit.
mind.
Yeah,
his reality.
Yeah,
I
it's
have
called-
to see that.
Yeah, it's called The Process.
The Process.
Here's how it goes. My name is Ben Williams.
When did that
I'm
come
a scientist. It came out just now. Look, doesn't
No,
matter.
it came out like 4 summers ago.
Yeah.
in Big Bear?
4 summers ago in
Fuck,
Big
I
Bear.
have to see that.
Yeah,
The Process.
Yeah,
Oh
the
my
process.
God.
The best scene is when he wakes up and he's in this cabin in Big Bear, and his buddies, Tommy and Allison and Marshall, these people, they're there and they're in the other room. But the cabin is so small that Will rented is so tiny that the doors, they're a little thin, like closet doors.
What in the
Cute-
fuck? What's
cute-
the movie really about?
Cute
The
little,
Process.
Cute little cabin.
Right.
And then I wake up and I go, and they're already awake because I
Have you
wake up
seen it?
later.
Are you really
I'm-
describing
no,
it?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen to
Is
the
this
scene.
accurate?
This is the scene, yeah.
They're making breakfast. They're making eggs. They're having coffee. Marshall put cinnamon in his coffee. Stupid, But then, look, I have to tell you, I wake up and I go, where am I? And then they know I'm there. And then it's the process.
I thought it was a thing where he's talking about how
No,
he views
we went
the world.
we were,
Or
we've
existence or
taken
whatever.
many trips to Big Bear in the summers where it'll be too
confused.
hot very soon and the lake will dry up
Yeah.
if you guys have anything to do with it. Or maybe it'll be lots of snow. Point is this. We're in Big Bear renting a cabin. We'd love to do it. We got to do that again soon.
Yeah.
Oh my God, let's do it and record the podcast out
Well, there we go.
We're fucking doing it.
Yep.
Big Bear series
I have
podcast.
to go to Big Bear?
Yeah, you got to go to Big Bear to record.
You got to be part of the process.
Yeah, the process. And we were out there and we rented this cabin. It was a little small. And then I started doing Arnold Schwarzenegger all weekend. And then at one point we were waking up in the morning. Marshall, Tommy, Allison, they're already awake. And then after a while through the paper thin door, where am I? And we had a good time. So tell us about your
No,
book.
then he said, "Who am I?"
I can't
Who am
go-
I? Where am I? What is going on here?
Then we fantasized we were all in a Schwarzenegger movie in
Yeah.
Big Bear, and the name of the movie was The Process.
The process.
So it's not a real movie?
No.
You fucking assholes. I want to see that movie so bad.
Hold on a second.
You really literally had me thinking there was a Schwarzenegger movie called The
Yeah,
Process.
The
That was just
Process.
like some weird documentary he made where he describes his own
Yeah.
view of reality
Yeah,
that I
yeah.
did not know existed.
Yeah.
And
But tell
so
us
it doesn't exist?
No,
Yeah, no.
not yet.
But it exists in the world of Ben Williams.
Yeah, Ben Williams. My name is.
Doesn't
The
know.
way you said it seemed so real.
Yeah.
That's what it is. It seems so real, like
Look,
Total
tell
Recall.
tell
It
us
thinks
about.
it's real.
Tell us about the book. What's going on with the book?
New
Cut
New
my
Chad way of thinking.
Music. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Chad Kultgen, Tommy Blacha, you guys are talking about climate change and it's colder, it's warmer, and at least we live in a planet where it's very resilient. Tommy thinks there's no climate change.
I didn't say that. That's
And Chad says it's climate change. And Big Kevin and I are in the back.
Wrong, Scott.
We just want-
wrong. This
we
one,
don't
no,
care.
wrong. No, this one doesn't.
Hey,
What?
yo.
That's not Scott.
Tell us about your book.
Scott.
Yeah, hey, yo.
That's not what I
Trying.
said.
Well,
No.
Oh wait, I went Hulk Hall. Hulk Hall. Scott Hogan.
well, hey, yo.
Wasn't Scott Hogan on that Hogan family show? Wasn't that a character?
Paul Hogan from Crocodile Dundee.
I know
There's
him.
all sorts of Hogans.
That's not a
Hey,
knife.
The bottom line is this.
Yeah.
We have a good time here on 10 Minute Podcast. We love all our diamond listeners out there. Sometimes talk about real things like climate change. Other times we'll just want to fuck around NWO theme song. Chad Coates over here is an accomplished author.
So you're saying the NWO theme song isn't real?
Oh, wait.
That's real, right, Chad?
Yeah.
With the 25 seconds that we have left, why don't you tell us about the three
No.
Well, it's not a very good guess, dude.
It can't be summed up in 25 seconds.
Do you want to go into a TMP Plus and talk about it?
No.
You don't even want to talk about it?
No.
You know what?
I know the NWO theme song will cut off anything
No, it's
I
not.
say.
How about this?
The episode's over.
TMP?
Do you want to go TMP Plus?
Yeah, let's go TMP Plus. This way, there's no time constraints. Will, you have to promise not to use the NWO.
Okay, last one.
Or anything. Fuck. The idea is kind of intricate, but I'm going to boil it down to something as quick as I can because I know you're going to fucking try and fuck me on this.
My hands are above my head like
Mine
I'm
too.
riding a roller coaster.
Boil it down.
Boil it down. Yeah,
right.
you take all the ingredients, your cup of coffee in the big time, but the cream will rise to the top. You put that there, Mean Gene. Listen to me, Ricky Steamboat. Yeah, coming right through the video scope. Yeah, dig it. WrestleMania 3. I crushed your larynx. You got that George the Animal Steel.
Rest in peace.
And he's right beside
Jim Myers.
you.
Fuck. The basic idea of it is
Boil it down.
I'm trying.
Hold on, plane.
Oh,
Hear
fuck.
that
Helicopter.
plane?
Wait,
Can you
hold
hear
on.
that plane?
Yeah.
They can't hear the plane.
Okay.
We got a window open here. It's nice
Yeah.
because it's getting a little hot. Climate
All right.
change.
3, 2, 1.
And
Chad describing go.
The basic idea is that as the human brain has evolved, the kind of most important stimuli that we have as human beings are ideas. Complex, abstract ideas. Everything that we exist under are those ideas. So there are 6 main predominant ones that govern our entire society. They are money, God, love, religion, art, and science. All of those in some way are responses to 3 bigger ideas that we all experience exactly the same. Those 6 we all stand on some side of. You believe in a God or you don't. You believe in this God or that God. And then all the way down, you go to how often you're going to go to church or not go to church or whatever. So there are components to each of these ideas, how willing you are to engage with them. But all of them, as I said, are in response to 3 main ideas that we all experience the same. Time, life, and death. That's essentially it. I mean...
What about time? Like,
and those questions, we can never answer those questions.
Time Life, like
because our brains are finite.
Time Life magazine?
no, man.
No.
He's talking about time, life, and death. These are the 3 big ideas that we react to.
So those ideas are reflected
I got
like
a
in
cousin.
religion,
I
for
don't see
example.
why fast food isn't in there. I got a cousin who's like, believe me, that guy
Yeah,
is
fast
driven
food
by
is.
fast food.
Yeah.
Under which
I think
one?
I know who you're talking about.
Oh, yeah.
You told me some stories.
Oh, yeah.
Bigger dude?
Yeah.
But that's essentially the long and short of it.
But
is
where's
that,
fast food in that?
It has to go into survival impulse. I mean, I don't.
That
look,
goes under life.
We
right?
also have
Right, Chad?
certain
Am
impulses,
I right?
and I'm really trying to boil down like the way that we perceive reality can only come through the senses that we have, and those senses evolved over time. So we had the ability to detect pain and pleasure before we had the ability to detect taste or smell or sight or sound because we didn't have fucking ears.
You
or
got
eyes.
3.
Okay.
What is it? What'd you say? It was 3.
Where's pussy?
That's love. That's the idea of love.
Well, let me.
Wasn't that
Love is the abstract version of the
Yeah,
sexual
brother.
impulse, which is our survival instinct.
Yeah,
what
brother.
about the pre-Edwardian era?
Yeah, brother. You got.
How it?
No love, dude.
No, but love is just a placeholder. That idea of love can mean sex. It can mean anything. In the Middle East, it means dumping
Are you
fucking
doing
acid in
Harley
someone's
race?
face.
Are you doing a sleepy Harley race?
I don't think that love had anything to do with the $10,000 bounty that I had on Flair's head.
That was money. Another idea.
Harley
Our most
race.
recent
He
governing
was-
idea.
Money was merely the tool.
Every time that we go through Kansas City, Harley
trying.
put out a spread and do a barbecue, and that guy was tough. Wahoo went one time. Wahoo
Yeah.
made
The
that.
briefcase.
Well, let me tell you something,
Had
dude.
no
you
money
got
in
your
it.
3 tenets. I got my 3 tenets of Hulkamania, brother.
Yeah.
And that's saying your prayers, training, and eating your vitamins, dude. And so long as you do that, and Tommy, you make barbecue as Harley race, well then Hulkamania will live forever.
Well, let me
All
tell
right.
All right.
Let me tell you this. Kabuki took Flair out before Flair for the gold and didn't even want the money.
And that guy was tough.
He was mysterious.
Kabuki.
He was from the Orient.
Let me tell you something, baby. This
And
Kabuki.
I think the Orient is a lot more mystery than what you're trying to lay out.
Maybe.
Because Kabuki didn't even lift weights.
Let me tell you something, Daddy.
Kabuki.
What was that one? What were you about to do right there?
Kabuki.
Forget it.
Kabuki.
Oh, shit.
Kabuki. I think you need to add one more. And I know you have your list of 3 and then your list of 6 and you're set in stone. But I think you need to add a 7th one.
What is it?
Kabuki.
Kabuki.
I'll think about it.
Yeah, Kabuki.
Well,
that guy was tough.
Let's just go through that wrestling syllabus and
Kabuki,
see how that.
This entire wrestling syllabus falls under the broader idea of art.
Or what? There's Kabuki, but what about the Great Muta?
Also under the broader idea of art. All pro wrestling is. All performance art is. All visual art is.
Really?
All music is.
All right.
I don't.
Sports are art.
You tell me what it falls under with when George Hackenschmidt has your collarbone ready to
Art.
snap.
Art.
All right. What are you doing? Oh, you motherfucker, what are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What are you doing? You're just like, your eyes are just darting around, and you gotta...
Are you fucking recording shit? God damn,
Hold
dude.
on.
What? I don't...
He's fucking recording.
Some podcasts are slow. You should try being here live. See how slow it is. Oh my god. It's like a year of my life is gone in only 10 minutes.
Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. Go to 10minutepodcast.com. Hit our banners. You got the USA, the Canada, the UK one. Also, go to your computer. Give us a rating, a good rating and a review. You know, if you appreciate the show.
Are you mad?
And that'll help us climb the charts over there. We'll get the sponsors. We'll keep doing the show. Yeah. My name is. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy No Joke Blacha. Hey, guys, I wrote, I don't know if listeners remember, I wrote a short film that these guys didn't
Yeah, I
think was
didn't
too
care
good
for
a
it.
10-minute
No, it sucked
package.
shit.
I took the notes, and I wrote another one.
Really?
It's more, it's got a lot more teeth.
Do we got nice photo paper here
Nice
again?
photo paper.
Oh, beautiful paper again.
So
Slick and as white as paper can get.
You
two pages.
wrote another shitty two-page
short film. I took the notes in, and it's got a lot of action. It's got a lot of teeth in it. It's got a lot of, like, the characters. There's a lot more to it. In fact, my character's probably the most shallow. But I'll be playing Drake Falcon. Okay. And Will, if you could play Space Control Central, because your character actually...
Oh, fuck. I just saw my character's name.
If your character is a little, like... you don't have, like, a lot of things. You're under stress.
Okay.
Your character is...
This is unreal already.
Will's character's Corporal Diarrhea. And
wait, what?
I'm Drake Falcon. Will's character's Corporal Diarrhea.
And what's Chad?
Chad's Private Rat Face.
Okay, so wait a minute. But I'm also Space Control Central?
Yeah, you just do the voice.
But what kind of voice do you want for that?
Oh, like Houston Control, kind of like authoritative.
officious,
yeah.
yeah.
And I'll read the stage.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Okay, why? But why did you do this? You just handed us all the shit.
Yeah, I'm doing it. It's another short film.
But why do you get to just come over here and say, like, hey, read this thing? And last time it was very insulting, and all of a sudden, right away, my name is Corporal Diarrhea.
Because I took the
he's
note.
Private Rat Face.
Okay.
What notes did you? You want
just read it, and then we'll.
I'm
have
actually
a session.
into it.
Yeah.
I'm into
We'll
it.
have a
That it's
session.
like the art is he's using
we'll have a
the 10-minute podcast.
Oh, well, maybe you two guys should go to
his-
Bristol Farms and eat cucumber rolls.
Oh, come on!
I'd be happy
You're just working this. Bring it to the character.
Okay,
Bring it to the character.
I will.
Bring it to the character.
Hey, I don't know if you guys know this. I'm a professional actor.
Right.
I will do this to the best of my ability.
Me too.
The title is Les Super Astronautes et la Double Merde.
Hey, you know what? One time, with Chad and I were working on a pilot together over at the what was it? Columbia Broadcasting System, CBS, and we auditioned Chad just for fun in the office one day. Better than 90% of the actors that we saw.
There you go.
I'm saying that right now. He was fucking terrific. Understood every beat. He wrote it, but his ability to deliver it, I was very, very impressed.
Thank you.
Okay.
And
So here we
it's
go.
hard to do those sitcoms too.
It's real hard shit.
Okay, here we go. Les super astronautes et la double merde. Three astronauts sit in their ship waiting for launch. Astronaut Drake Falcon here. We are ready to blast off in 1 minute. How are my vitals?
Looking good, Drake. Pulse perfect. All vitals perfect. Even your hair is perfect. Aren't you going to wear your helmet?
Don't need it.
Corporal diarrhea. Corporal diarrhea. Your vitals are showing extreme stress. What's happening?
He's got his helmet on backwards.
My God, he's so incredibly stupid. What a fuckface moron idiot jerk.
Leave him alone. You know he has brain damage.
Okay. Private Ratface, your pulse is starting to race. What's wrong?
Wait a minute. If this spaceship shoots into the sky, it will poke a hole in heaven and all our souls will fall out. Like Grandma and Grandpa and Rudy. You fucking asshole. That's personal.
That's crossing the line.
Rudy!
That's crossing the line.
We've got to stop the launch.
Private Ratface starts hitting buttons. Take it easy, buddy. I'm not sure that's going to happen. I really don't believe heaven exists.
20 seconds until launch.
No heaven? Take it back. Ah! God is going to be mad at us.
Corporal Diarrhea finally pulls his helmet off.
I'm shitting. 5, 4, 3.
Ratface and Diarrhea start pushing buttons and freaking out. Those total fucking spastic morons are losing it. Abort! Huge explosion on the launch pad. We see flaming severed body parts of Diarrhea and Ratface scream across the sky. Drake Falcon is still intact, but his clothes have been blown off, revealing a bronze, well-chiseled body and a gold Speedo. He calmly falls through the sky. Suddenly, a huge hand comes out of a cloud and catches him. The hand gently deposits him onto a round bed in the middle of a field where 6 beautiful women in bikinis welcome him. Drake looks up and sees God poking out of a cloud, winking at him. God looks exactly like Drake, except with a long, kick-ass white beard. And that's the end.
That's it?
Yeah. Pretty good, huh?
No, I don't like it at all. I got obvious problems with it.
I took the notes.
I don't have any. My only real lines are.
You were great at Space Command Central.
Okay, well, who are you thinking of for that role?
Space Command Central?
Yeah, maybe probably Zach Braff or something.
Zach Braff.
Someone cool. Zach Braff.
Zach Braff.
Oh, yeah, that's a pretty good choice.
For your scratch, perfect.
Hey, thanks a lot. But my actual role of Corporal Diarrhea, he says nothing other than and then he says, I'm shitting.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like
that's not taking my notes.
It doesn't have a lot of dialogue, though. Can you imagine? You got that helmet on backwards, you're like, you can't get it off. It's amazing.
I'd just like to say that I know these characters aren't supposed to actually be us, but you have Private Ratface, the one that I was playing, is screaming about the dead soul of a character named Rudy, and you know very well that Rudy was a beloved Chihuahua in my family. That's a real person, so you threw that in there.
That's Rudy?
Yeah, so I'm just wondering why you would bring real life events, my real dead pets.
I don't even want to peel the onion any further to explain who Rudy is. I just want to say it's shitty that you would say that about Chad's family dog.
I just got to say I love the emotion that this discussion is generating about a script.
Yeah,
I mean, it just,
good.
As a writer, you always are like, you just hope people don't go like, okay, next script. But when people are really like fucking vibrant and fucking alive when they're talking about it, and it's like, it's really alive. You got to admit.
I'd also like, if I may submit, also, these are 2 short films now back to back, and each character that I play has some interaction, belief in, adherence to the notion of an afterlife and a god. And
mine always
full
shits
well
a
that
lot.
I don't in my own personal life. It seems like you're just trying to,
mine's
anger
always
me
a
or
super piece of
make
shit.
fun of me in some way for that.
Interesting.
Yeah. When did you write this?
When you've texted and said you were going to be late. I went back in and wrote it.
Now it's making more sense.
You were leaving your house and then I texted.
Then you just
all right.
But a lot of that's interesting. I don't know if it was the last one you believed in God, and I can't remember.
It was the other one was where we get set on fire, and I think you mentioned that my character mentioned anyway that in discovering or realizing that a house has rooms in it, that was somehow evidence to prove the existence of God.
Right. Well, was the character was stressed.
I understand.
Chad, let me ask you this.
Well, these guys are
You gotta.
These guys are in a spaceship on a launch pad.
Yeah,
very stressful.
Yeah, it's very stressful. Chad, was there anything that you liked about the short?
Yeah, I like the you fucking piece of shit.
Cut my music. Hey, yo.
I actually like the visuals of Tommy's character falling through the sky. I thought that could be pretty
You're all
funny.
saying that you believe
You asked the fucking question of me. You set me up for it. You can't double it up with the fucking Scott Hall shit too.
You put a hole in the sky,
fuck you.
and that Grandma and Grandpa are gonna come out, and Rudy and everybody, and Big Kev and I were in the back, and we were listening. We just wanted to come out here to let you know that we don't care.
I'm gonna start writing some fucking short films.
I welcome it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Fuck you both.
I'd like to write some too. Maybe we can have a little short film festival here.
Well, I've written 2.
I know he's got the experience on us. That's
You
for
do.
sure.
You do have some prize-winning festival entry films.
When I go pitch this within the 10-minute podcast universe, I'm the only one that can get a blind script deal.
Hey, that's
true.
absolutely true. That's absolutely true. We all work for TMP Films and we make those movies, but this guy can walk into any fictitious studio.
Right. It's like a producer who has a production overall deal with TMP.
In this room somewhere.
Yeah, it's one of us 3.
Are we going?
Yeah, those lights are fantastic. God.
Will has some lights
Fuck my lights.
in his back room. LED controlled. I can't hear you. They don't really
Let's
work.
do the rest.
It's really funny. He has no humor about it. Gibbity guy.
Gibbity. Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. Go to 10minutepodcast.com. Hit the Amazon banners. You know what's up. Rate and review us on iTunes. If we get 2,000 new reviews, 2,000 reviews in total and 3,000 5-star ratings, we're going to do a TM-Palooza. We're going to just fucking record for I'll do 10 hours.
I'll do 100.
100 hours?
1,000.
We'll just take calls.
I hear a
we'll make
million?
the largest file and we will crash the internet.
I will stay in here until I die.
My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy Wrestling Tutor Blacha.
He's taking pictures of a stack of books. So go to @10minpod on Twitter. TENMINPOD. We're
This
also
is just
on
for me to
Facebook.
masturbate to later. I'm not going to put it.
Oh, you're not going to share that? No. Do you mind if we show everyone your masturbation fuel, though?
No, go ahead.
Okay, cool. So go follow us on Twitter, and Tommy's got a stack of books and DVDs. What's the deal with that?
Well, this is part 2 of the apprenticeship of Chad Kultgen into pro wrestling.
Oh yeah, and if you go and you listen to the Hulkgen episode, you will know that Tommy has laid out a syllabus to teach Chad to enjoy wrestling, so that these wrestling references and all the stupid things that we do because we like wrestling, even though this is not a wrestling podcast, will not be lost on Chad. He will enjoy those things.
Well, no, it's more pure than that. Chad just asked me to learn about pro wrestling, and so I undertook it seriously, and I'm going to give him a good foundation, and Will is extremely pissed off about it.
Well, this is the Chad Hulkgen episode, brother.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because there's Hulk Kultgen, brother.
Right.
But then there's also Chad Hulkgen, dude.
What's the difference?
Well, okay. I'm Hulk Kultgen, brother. Whatever, dude.
You just sound like Hulk Hogan.
Well, and now here's Chad Hulkgen.
I think
well, that's
you got it
shitty.
wrong. I'm
shitty Chad.
No, but shitty
Hulk.
Shitty Hulk
I
Kultgen
see.
is more whatever, dude.
Yeah.
And then here's
Chad Hulkgen is
Chad
my voice
Hulkgen.
saying Hulk Hogan lines.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is Chad Hulkgen. You gotta say your prayers and eat your vitamins, man. Whatever.
Yeah.
You gotta eat those vitamins, dude. You gotta.
Well, I think what
you
what's
gotta
important
not
to know
say
is
your
we've got to
prayers.
say our prayers and eat our vitamins, dude. And
You gotta.
I think the thing that Don Morocco has to realize, brother, is
you gotta not say your prayers and eat your vitamins and train, dude. But I had a lot of Miller Lights in my rider, actually, brother. And I'd fill a garbage can with ice and Miller Lights, dude. And
that's
whatever.
very triple inside. That's going to really get us to some shiny diamond.
The diamond will emerge.
But it was a different time then.
The diamond will
Well,
shine.
here we go.
Okay, so what's going on with your thing? You know what? The last time I was very disruptive and I was playing Jake Roberts fucking promos. I'm not going to do it. I really want to know what's happening here. I am invested. Tommy,
Well,
what's next for
Now
Chad?
we're going to go back even further. Chad last time had like the early 80s,
Yep.
some kind of St. Louis TV wrestling. We got some matches on here, and as it says on the cover, most matches in genuine black and white.
Wow.
Genuine.
Yep.
Oh, they didn't Ted Turner colorize him?
No.
would
This
be
is the
reversed.
Sheik versus Bobo Brazil, but also a couple of these here, you're going to see Gorgeous George.
Okay.
Who was the biggest star in the world in the 40s, one of the original TV stars, and you really need to learn about this guy because he's kind of like the flashpoint of what started it all. This guy earned $6 million in his career in the 40s, died penniless.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Super fascinating character. So we'll talk about that after.
$6 million in the 40s?
Yep.
I mean, it's
unbelievable.
I mean, what even was
You got to
that?
realize there's some pro wrestling workouts here. When TV started, it's not unlike today's internet. They needed a lot of content, and sometimes they would just show like wrestling workouts, and because it was like, okay, we've started TV, and not most people didn't have TV, obviously, for years through the 40s, but people that did, they were like, well, boy, we got 24 hours a day of stuff. So actually, pro wrestling became a really initial huge thing on TV because it was easy to shoot, and you had like little crowds, and you just had that mid camera, up the bleachers a little bit. So in here, got some of the same, and also the incredible Buddy Rogers, who I think personally went from Gorgeous George to Buddy Rogers and on. And you'll see Ric Flair in this guy. Everyone, borrowed from Buddy Rogers.
Everybody who worked after Buddy
the
Rogers.
Nature Boy.
Well, the Nature Boy, that gimmick came from Buddy Rogers. Whew, are you kidding me? And Buddy Rogers, he was tough.
On this Glory Days of Wrestling DVD, there is a battle royal from Detroit, Michigan that I was at as a kid.
What?
No shit.
That's fucking amazing.
Yep.
That is cool, dude.
And we got some...
Watch 625-pound Haystacks Calhoun.
Yep.
Haystacks Calhoun. That guy, I saw him put away 125 beers with Blackjack Mulligan.
That's a
now,
shoot.
That's a shoot. That guy was tough.
These books you can just kind of spot read.
I don't think I'll be able to spot read them, but...
Well, maybe. This is from Dick the Destroyer, Dr. X, personal friend of mine. If you can see, it's...
Oh, it's signed by Dick the Destroyer.
Interesting guy, but he's a guy that was...
Tommy, this is a shit ton of stuff.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Taking
Why
it
are you
seriously. It's not like
Okay,
it's not like a millennial like you.
well,
Like,
I'm trying to...
Let me show you, Mom. Let me show you.
I want
a promo.
I want
a promo.
What the fuck? That's so much shit.
Yeah. Bill Apter, who is one of the greatest wrestling journalists of all time, started
Apter,
Pro Wrestling Illustrated.
He is not.
This is a great
tough.
book that actually sheds a lot of light on stuff.
Well, Billy Apter started as a photographer.
That's true. This is actually almost written like a textbook. It's
These
actually
are
like a
wonderful
real
books.
intellectual version of kind of describing pro wrestling. George Morton, George M. O'Brien.
Come up
it's
on the mic
actually
a little bit.
what's funny about this book is it's too highbrow for most wrestling fans.
I like
to read,
that.
but you'll like it.
The first page I turned to in Is Wrestling Fix has a typo in a chapter heading.
Yeah.
What's the typo?
Go ahead.
The disclaimer Apter was forced to write.
I think that is supposed to be chapter.
No, that's his name.
His name was Apter.
Oh.
You thought it was Chet?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
See, brother?
Joke's on you, dude.
Yeah, brother.
I gotta learn. I gotta learn.
No one's wising him up yet to the business,
Yeah,
brother.
we're wising them up
Yeah,
now.
we're wising them up right now, brother. Look, a lot of this stuff, dude. A lot of shit you're going to find. Who's that? Is that the Fabulous Ones?
Yeah, it's a Fabulous Ones.
Yeah, I got to take
Actual
a picture
photograph
of,
of the
I gotta
Fabulous
learn.
Ones.
photograph of the
Gotta
Fabulous Ones is a bookmark in this video. Go to Tim Min Pod to have a look at that too, because that is tremendous. I need to take a picture of that. Look at that's. Yeah, brother.
Which of these books should I read first?
Yeah, brother.
in what
I don't
order?
know how to read, dude.
I would spot read him.
Yeah, spot read 'em, dude.
You know what?
Yeah, you got to go there in the afternoon.
Go that one first.
Yeah, get in the ring and go over your spots.
This
brother.
is a magazine, Body Press, has a lot of the stars from that Detroit Battle Royale and a lot of people that I'm really familiar with in my youth. And
Okay.
that you can follow along with the people in there. And, we can talk later. This is designed to, after you go through this, we'll chat later because I have individual stories, about all these guys.
Dragon Steamboat.
This-
we went over every spot.
That's right. Because Macho Man liked to go over the spots. A lot of guys did.
Yeah, I had Ricky in the
This is an
hotel
even-
room the night before. Dig it.
Tell them, let me know when you're done, Mach.
Okay. What the fuck's that? Okay.
This
It's
is a
serious.
This is a wrestling magazine from even earlier, from the
in a
50s, from 1954, and you really start to see this is like really beginning where the wrestling magazines came from and what became modern pro wrestling on TV. So this is step 2. I know it's a lot of stuff. This is the bulk of it. This is step 2 in your 3-step education on pro wrestling.
Chad, do you have any questions for Tommy? Because I
Yes.
got one.
Do I ever go back to the origin? How did this start?
Well, we're going to go back to that.
Okay.
We're going to go
That's-
even farther.
I need to know that eventually.
No,
That's fine.
It's such.
Look, I don't want to sell the game, but anybody out there listening, all of our diamond listeners can find out. You find it on Google. It was in the carnivals, baby.
No, you don't need to go there yet because this. I think you need to know, like the TV aspect.
Okay.
I agree with you.
All right.
And then once this, we have a foundation of that, then we'll go back to even like Abe Lincoln time and the germination of it and how it came to these guys.
It
I
went
love it.
that far. Back that far.
Why don't you come to class, buddy?
Can I ask
now we go to school.
That's right, baby. And it doesn't matter because from Abe Lincoln through the carnival days, woo! That's why I'm the man, because I've got this. And if you want to be the man, woo, you got to beat the man, baby. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Can I borrow that stuff after check?
Yeah, sure.
Does that mean that
You want to audit the class?
I don't want to wake. Yeah, I'd like to audit the class, but I don't want to wake up at 3 a.m. worried that Chad likes wrestling more than me.
So you better get busy, buddy.
Whoa.
Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestle. Oh, no, not yet. Hello and welcome to. Oh, no. Hello and welcome. No. Hello. 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 No. Hello and welcome to Pete. No. Oh. Hello, and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace, your number one news wrestling source for all wrestling news, WWE, ROH, NXT, TNA, Mexico AAA, and New Japan, All Japan, all federations, dirt sheets, coverage of all pay-per-views around the wrestling world and beyond. I am your host, Pete Sechelowski. A very special show as we are recording. WrestleMania 33 is in the books, and what a show it was in Orlando, Florida, at the Sugar Bowl, and with a wonderful set of a wrestling record of indoor and outdoor. What, babe?
And watch the Undertaker retiring!
You know, I already saw he retired, and then he put his clothes in the middle of the ring, and then...
Somebody's going walking back!
No, I don't have time to watch that, babe. It's going to take a long time for him to walk up the ramp, okay?
Go down in the elevator!
What elevator?
The ramp!
It's so long, babe, for him to... I'm doing the show, please! I watched him. He took a long time to walk up the... I have to get... I have a lot of callers and people call. Okay, Undertaker among the matches that at the WrestleMania 33. Today's topics are, it's the top 3 WrestleMania 33 moments. Number 3, top 3, number 3 is the rivalry continues. Goldberg and Brock Lesnar started a hellacious rivalry 13 years ago at WrestleMania 20. And now Brock Lesnar stands tall as the WWE Universal Championship, the champion, defeating Goldberg after a vicious rivalry from SummerSlam and beyond. Number 2 is the Rock and Roll Express induction into the WWE Hall of Fame. The Rock and Roll Express, who started in the early 1980s in the Memphis territory, ran by Jerry Lawler, and then moved on to many others, NWA, AWA, WWF, before the WWE, but WWF. And number 1, John Cena's proposal to his longtime girlfriend, Nikki Bella, and in the ring at WrestleMania 33. So many moments. We've got a lot of callers, and let's get to the phones. Okay, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi, Pete. This is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
So great to have you on the line here,
you.
Jerry, on our WrestleMania 33 Spectacular.
Thank you.
What is your takeaway from the shows and from...
Well, my takeaway on this list is just I can't believe it. This is one of the worst lists I've ever heard.
Well, I don't know about... Okay, I don't know about that.
Okay, number 3, Goldberg. I'm not too mad at that one, but...
Yeah, also a great match between two in a history of squash matches over the past season leading up to the road to WrestleMania. It's important to remember that, they told a story that culminated in the ring. Suplexes and suplex cities.
Yeah, that'll work. Number 2, Rock and Roll First of all, Rock and Roll Express was never in the WWF. Rock and Roll Express.
Yeah, they were. They came into the WWF for a very brief period in the 1990s.
Well, I'll check that out, but I don't know. First of all, their acceptance speech, that's not even part of WrestleMania. I don't believe so. It's part of WrestleMania weekend.
It's part of it's WrestleMania weekend. Okay. It's a Hall of Fame.
Number 2, my God, the Undertaker retired. Rock and Roll, the acceptance speech was a mess.
Okay, but
no disrespect to those guys.
But I think it's important to remember that Undertaker's had 25 WrestleMania matches and is now 23-2 with Roman Reigns beating him. Probably not one of the highlights to have Undertaker's one of the most beloved gimmick characters, one of the biggest big men in the history of the business, the cornerstone of the WWE locker room, Vince's most trusted.
That's a huge moment.
Well, we're gonna have to agree to disagree because this is a very special thing with the Rock and Roll Express. If you're a fan of old school wrestling, you would have known that
number 2 moment.
If you would have known that the Rock and Roll Express were very, very instrumental in bringing tag team wrestling to the forefront. Thank you very much for your call. Okay, what a great lot of people here that are very, very excited about this topic. WrestleMania 33. Yeah, babe. I don't actually have any of your snacks this time. I don't have any snacks. There's so many snacks. We ate too much during the show, and I made that macaroni and cheese, and then there's all the bugles and combos, and I got you pizza. Okay, is the show over yet?
No, he's still going down in the elevator.
See, that's what I'm talking about. It took so long, I didn't even need to come up and watch.
Okay, I'll pause it.
Okay, no, don't pause it. Just watch the rest of it. It's going to be on replay on the WWE Network. Okay. Yeah. Let's go back to the phones. Oh, okay. Let's go back to the phone. Hello. Caller, go ahead.
Yeah,
hello, go ahead.
Hi.
Caller. Hello, caller. Where are you? What's your name?
Jerry,
and where are you calling?
Hi.
Where are you calling from?
Hi, it's Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Thank you, Jerry. It's great to have you on the phone.
Big fan of the show.
WrestleMania 33. Spectacular.
Thank you. I'm so stunned by this list. First of all, John Cena getting engaged. What about the Hardy Boys return? I mean, believe me, I think that match stole the whole show.
Okay, well, I'd like to. Okay, let me ask you.
They come back and they win the championship in the ladder match.
Okay, well, I don't know about that.
I don't know if you know about that. It happened.
I don't know about that. But let me ask you this. Let me answer your question with a question of my own.
Sure.
I'm fine. I didn't eat her almonds.
What?
The Hardy Boys are coming into the...
Pete?
The Hardy Boys are coming into the WWE after Matt has created the final deletion, several great spots for TNA, and now coming down, and they were introduced as the Hardy Boys, Matt and Jeff. No broken Matt Hardy, no brother Nero. Now, I ask you, in a business where a premium is placed on telling a story and having character, why would the WWE omit these great characterizations that have kept the Hardy Boys going?
What are you talking about? They would have never been in there. They came out there. The whole place went crazy for them. They came back. And then they won the ladder match, and they have a whole legacy.
And my second part is not since Macho Man's romance with Miss Elizabeth, asking her to marry him, to which she replied with the signature saying, "Oh yeah," like the Macho Man would say. And thank you very much for your call. Okay. We got a lot of very passionate people on the line. I think it's important, though, to remember that with regard to WrestleMania 33, although there were some lowlights, the number one being, for me, just because I have a bit of a queasy stomach, was the projections of... it's making me sick now thinking of it. The maggots and the worms, earthworms that the... You saw. If you saw it, then if you saw it, then you can get the WWE Network and watch it. And then the cockroach. During the Bray Wyatt Randy Orton match. Yeah, babe. I don't have your almonds. I've not had too many snacks.
The Undertaker's finally off!
Okay, thank you, babe. Oh, we're just about out of time. Let's take one more call here and see who... hello?
Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hello, Jerry. It's great to have you here on our WrestleMania 33 Spectacular.
I just say I wanted to give one more vote for the Hardy Boys. I can't understand what you were saying last time. I really thought about it.
What do you think about the maggots being projected onto the screen?
Oh, yeah, with Orton there. Yeah, I didn't quite understand it.
I didn't get
know if it was live.
That look is a yes. That look on your face is
I'm recording.
Are you or not, though?
He's having some oranges.
I don't know. Tell me we're recording, and I'll stop having some. He's having some more. My fault.
Oh, wait.
He's having.
Chad, you know what that means?
Undertaker?
Yep.
Well, not anymore. He retired on Sunday.
Oh, did he?
Look
What do you mean, oh, did he? I thought you were taking his fucking...
yeah, that's what...
I thought you were just thinking about how fucking wrestling began, dude.
Podcast is up, and the Undertaker retired.
Folded up his coat and his hat in the middle of the ring, then went down.
What's he gonna do now? What's he moving on to?
Counting money for the rest of his life?
No, he's in Trump's cabinet.
Yeah.
Is he really?
Yeah.
I'll totally believe that.
He's
new Secretary of State.
The ambassador of old school. He's the ambassador of old school.
No, you know what he is?
Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the ambassador of old school Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God Kultgen.
Tommy Whitehouse, Undertaker, Blacha.
You know, we should actually check in. You know what? Speak amongst yourselves. Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast.
Okay.
Why don't you guys talk? Jib. Are you mad? Do you feel blame? Are you who?
Are you mad? Do you feel blame?
What we were talking about right before this is how the website is down and has been for 1 week.
Do you feel blame?
More than a week.
Are you mad?
Oh, is it more than
do
a
you
week
feel
now?
like Wooska reference?
World Wide Web. Internet.
So what's the deal with it? Why is the website down?
Yeah.
You really want to know what?
Yeah, dude. I've been texting you about it for a week with no answers given, so...
Well, I'll tell you.
What happened?
Please let me.
You want to guess?
Yes.
Well, first of all, let
you
the
forgot
audience
to
know.
pay the hosting bill, and somebody now took tmp.com, 10minutepodcast.com. Somebody bought the URL out from under you.
You're half wrong and you're half right.
Well, first,
You didn't pay the domain fee.
First of all, let's
Somebody offered you $1 million for 10minutepodcast.com URL.
But then,
Tommy, do you have a guess?
Well, no. I just want to first tell the audience that we've text him repeatedly, hey, the website's down, and then just silence. And then finally, he, in his fashion, sends a triumphant email. Guys, TMP.com's over. Looking forward to hosting a new one. Putting his spin on what happened?
And by the way, I listen
new
to the
website.
fucking podcasts off the website. That's the primary way I do it.
Why do you listen to it that way? That's dumb. Just subscribe on iTunes.
I don't have fucking iTunes.
Why the fuck don't
He's
you
trying
have
to take
iTunes?
the heat off him fucking up the website right there by attacking you.
I'll tell you what. When we get 5,000 ratings on iTunes, and we get 2,000
How
reviews.
close are we?
I'll tell you what. Right now we are at 2,772 ratings, so we're a ways off from 5,000.
Yeah.
But we are 1,664 with the reviews. When we get to 2,000 reviews, everybody, we're going to do TMP Loza. It's going to be an all-day fucking extravaganza.
A con man.
Fuck you.
So we need
what do you mean?
336 reviews.
Huh?
We need 336
336 reviews. That's right.
And how many ratings more do we need?
We need,
Almost
it's
half,
2,772. So what's that? That is 2,000.
2,228.
There you go.
Well, what happened to the
Chad
website?
Math Kultgen.
I only call you a con man because you.
Okay, so I spent Friday on the fucking phone all day, not all day, with Logan, our wonderful producer, Logan Moy, who does not get enough credit, and we barely fucking shout him out.
No credit.
He gets zero fucking credit. He's our producer.
Credit to Logan.
Credit to Logan Moy, at Logan Moy
Go see
on
Logan.
Twitter.
Support him.
Yeah.
Yep, go support Logan.
Ask Logan what Will did to the website.
Yeah, you can ask Logan, and Logan will tell you the same thing I did, that I'm about to now. It is all my fault. I did not pay the fucking hosting. However,
Wait, though.
Here's the bright side.
Wait.
Here's the bright
You
side.
didn't pay the hosting.
I didn't pay the hosting.
Do you send them like a fucking envelope of
No,
cash? You can just
I-
have it on auto renewal.
Look, it's very simple. I want to explain.
Oh, Chad, you think you just put a credit card number in?
It's not that
it's-
simple, Chad. Listen, me, myself,
This is insanity.
Steve Bannon,
Oh, fuck.
my new White House press secretary, Sean Spicer, he'll tell you the same thing.
Hi, I'm Terry Michael Patterson. See me at tmp.com.
For real. That is what's going. So, wait a minute, though. How did you not pay the fucking...
Jared Kushner. Okay, look, first of all, Jared Kushner is a wonderful guy. He's one of my top advisors. He told me not to pay the hosting because,
Why didn't you pay it?
Excuse me. I'll admit this here because I'm on the podcast. You know, I'm very transparent when I'm on the podcast. Here's what's up. I did not pay my taxes. I do not pay for hosting.
So, what's going to happen to the website?
all right, so here's what happened. The website's coming back. We're getting it rebuilt. That will be at cost to
Rebuilt?
me, not from anything that we make here. This is a mea culpa. But here's the.
How did you not pay the host?
Because I'm trying to fucking explain it to you.
No, you're not. You're doing fucking Trump impressions and shit.
It is a fucking podcast. I'm not allowed to explain it
One
to you.
without a fucking website.
Did you even fucking watch
my God.
WrestleMania, Chad?
No.
Why the hell aren't you in charge?
All right.
Okay.
Why aren't you in charge of a big company that's under fire for something and just you're so good at just squirming? Is the oil platform fire out? What you have to understand is bring.
All right, so here's what happened.
Okay. All right. Chad, if you just give him a chance, he'd explain.
All right.
So here's what happened. You know, it's a funny story. I'll tell you all about it. I did not pay the hosting. Now that's the fact. We know that.
But
We know that, everybody.
How does that happen?
Because, and this was corroborated by our host, our hosting service, and I would encourage you all. This is our call to action out there.
Why is there a call to action? What did
Because
you do?
you can tweet. We have our Twitter at 10minpod, TENMINPOD. I'm at Will Sasso. This guy's at Chad Kultgen. That
how
guy's
did you
at
not
Tommy
pay
Blacha.
the fee?
Don't forget at Logan Moy, and you can fucking tweet all of us, and you can ask
brother.
Logan, and you can ask Logan, dude, and Logan, dude. Hulk Logan, dude.
What is
Logan
going on?
made-
How did you not pay the fucking fee?
I don't know about that, dude. Yeah.
See,
This is maddening.
See, Chad, you don't go somewhere to not pay. You just don't do it.
Yeah, brother. Well, here's what
No, but
happened.
he had
Well,
to
here's
have
what
had it
happened with
on
the
a
hosting,
credit
brother.
card that just
and
auto-renews.
all of those Twitter addresses, dude. You can tweet us all, brother, and you can hashtag WULL, dude. And what you can do is you can ask Logan to corroborate what I'm about to tell you, brother, because I paid that hosting, dude. But when we got on the phone with the host, brother, he explained that we never got the emails, brother.
What emails?
The emails that were supposed to tell me to fucking renew never came to my email.
How is it not just set on auto renew?
I don't. That's a good question. And that you can ask when you tweet everybody, you can ask at Chad Kultgen that. Because
No,
I don't
I'm
have an
asking
answer.
you that.
Yeah, but I don't know
have
the
the
answer.
fucking answer.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know the
Jesus.
answer.
I am going to tweet you later.
Okay, well, what?
Yeah, and now everybody's going to.
Yeah,
and
no, but-
let me just say, I don't have the answer. I'm asking the same question.
Okay, so it didn't go through. The emails did not go through. I do not have the emails. We went through all the emails. We're on the phone for quite a while. Logan is the only smart person, and he, so we got a new thing. Now Logan's been sourcing out a couple of people to design a new website. And we're going to do that. We're putting together a new website. It's going to be beautiful, and it's going to be slick and great. And I'm sorry, everybody. So 10-minute podcast not working right now. Probably by the time you listen to this, there will be a in construction page with a link to our SoundCloud. That's also
it'll just be a picture.
Let me ask you a question, Chad.
We're designing the living room. We're designing the under construction page right now.
How would you solve this problem? How would you make sure that this doesn't happen again?
Auto renew.
I think he was hoping for a long answer that could have been interrupted.
No, it's real simple. It's a button you click.
Well, look, we have a lot of diamond listeners out there, and part of what the aim of this podcast is now is to cleave off our listeners down to that one diamond listener. And I'll tell you something about that. Is this something that I forgot to do? Are we actually firewalled with our host, or did I let this lapse happen on purpose?
No, you did not.
No, hold on. Well, let me finish. Just
you mean you're just brilliantly playing the fool?
So that our listeners would go, oh, fuck this podcast. They follow up Chad's 2-hour fucking funeral dirge of everyone's gonna die. Thank you, Joe, by the way. Our
absolutely, it was fantastic.
He was
Thank you, Joe.
Fucking amazing. Thank you, Joe. And now there's no website. Well, what the fuck? A 2-hour podcast is not a 10-minute podcast. They don't even have a fucking website. Fuck this show.
Here, I'm going to pretend to be one of the listeners.
What?
Yeah, I bet it's a work. No one can be that stupid.
That's a good. Whoa.
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 You know who they said, like Joe Louis, too. Mm-hmm. It was like I don't know if this is bullshit, but they said, like, oh, he could read records at 78 or something. Or some, I don't know.
Oh, weird.
Could be it.
I'm developing this show right now that's about, do you guys know what League of Legends is? Are we recording? Are you recording?
No. What's League of Legends?
It's a video game. Do you guys know what it is?
How's that fruit?
It's the biggest esport in the world.
No, you told me.
More people watch League of Legends World Championships than like the Super Bowl.
Really?
Worldwide. Yeah. So I'm developing this show about like a League of Legends team, and I've been doing all this fucking research online and shit about whatever, just all the different teams and stuff. And I came across this thing where they did.
Should we be recording?
No, it's fine. You know that sports science shit?
Yeah, that
where
show?
they like do measurements and stuff.
Yeah.
They did one on League of Legends that aired in South Korea only because it's not a fucking popular sport here. It's so stupid. The players of that game.
If we were recording, would you like be closer to the mic, or would you?
Oh, Jesus Christ. No. I'm going to cover the fucking mic. Are we recording? Fucker.
What's League of Legends?
I don't even have the fucking headphones on. You can't.
You don't want to talk about that?
This podcast.
Oh, I don't care.
Not slow, but it seems like it is.
Had I known that it was recording, maybe it would have been audible because I would have not been leaning back in the chair with my headphones on my fucking neck.
Yeah.
You got to be on your toes when you're in Ham Fatter Studios.
Yeah.
Because you could be recorded.
You never know
and
what's
then
going to happen.
Right when you're doing something really funny, you're not being recorded.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
greed.
Yep.
In the muck of avarice. Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
My name is Will.
Do you feel blame? Are you mad? Do you feel like Wolf's Bob's referendum?
Sass-Oh.
What?
What's your name?
Chad No God Kultgen.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
People at home have to know what we're going through here.
How
What's
could they
your fucking
possibly
name?
know? How could anyone know?
My name's Raskabanich.
So here's the thing, everybody. If we get 5,000 ratings on
Kabanich.
Gabanich,
On Raskabanich.
on Ruskabanich,
Oh, he was tough.
on iTunes, we will, and if we get 3,000 reviews, when we reach 5,000 and 3,000, Tommy's stepping back from the mic to enjoy some fruit. That looks like delicious fruit. Would you have a piece of cantaloupe there?
3,000. We got 3,000 reviews.
And if we get 5,000 ratings, 3,000 reviews, we are going to have ourselves a TM-Palooza. TM-Palooza. And we're going to record and just fucking take calls for 5 hours? 10 hours? What do you guys think? What's a good amount of time? Chad, what's up?
5 hours.
However many hours you want to do, I'll do it.
Hey, you want to hear some reviews?
You know this shit that can't sustain 10 minutes? Well, how about 5 hours of it?
It's reviews here on iTunes.
You had all night to rehearse that sentence.
This guy, Seawolf3, says, it gives us 5 stars, says, makes me laugh out loud every week, worth going back and listening from the beginning. It was a totally different show with Fuckface 1 and Fuckface 2, Chris and Brian, and it's even better now with Tommy and Chad.
Oh,
See,
nice.
isn't that nice?
Love
That's
it.
a diamond
Love it.
listener right there. This is from ACXR50, gets me through tough times of driving to pay for someone else's kid. Well, you got some issues. This is from Money Mike,
What was
the
that?
boss.
Driving to pay for someone else's kid?
Yeah, literally this dude says, gets me through the tough times of driving to pay for someone else's kid. Okay. Now I'm fascinated. I want to see what else this guy has reviewed, so let's click on him. There are no reviews available. I guess he hasn't. Okay. This is from Money Mike,
he has
the
other
boss.
stuff to help him get through stuff and not just this.
Yeah, probably a bunch of drugs and alcohol for that guy because he wrote that on the internet. These 10 minutes will change your life forever. Just subscribe already. That sounds like one of us did it. Paulo Navarro says, great entertainment. That also seems like it's a little suspect.
That's me, Paulo Navarro.
GM Henry 73 says, more podcasts should be just funny and short like TMP.
Was that GM Henry? Yeah, that's me.
This is Dominator. I guess his name is Dominic or something. If you want to slowly go insane as the barrier between reality and the canonical WWF universe fades away and the show spirals into a depressing psychological freefall caused by the departure of 2 insane people and the arrival of 2 equally insane people led by a maniac with multiple personality disorder torpedoes the show in an almost sadomasochistic fashion by by torturing 2, in quotes, friends, one of whom almost seems eager to help accelerate the free fall, that's you, Tommy, into madness, while the other becomes, this can only be Chad, more mentally closed off and depressed as the show drifts towards an apocalyptic, quotes, diamonding event. Download and subscribe. That's a fantastic...
You know what?
That's the best review I've ever read. It's accurate.
The only thing I take offense at is just remove the 2 almosts. And then it would be perfect.
We're gonna
that's impressive.
That's a really, really
is
good...
Is that Dom Inator?
That's Dom -in-Ater. And if you visit us on Twitter at 10minpod, TENMINPOD, we're also on Facebook /10minpod, or it might even be on my Instagram because this is a good one. No, it won't
How are you
fit.
holding your hand right now?
Like I talk when I talk about things.
Like
they don't like the way I
you're
hold
an old Italian waiter with a pizza?
Chad just is taking a picture of my hand so you can see that I'm flipping a pizza.
Wait, I gotta get the angle on this. Where are you going? Your face has to be in it too. You're fucking it up on purpose.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Go to our Twitter or Facebook, and I'm gonna post this review. This is a really good
Dom
review.
Inator?
From Dom
That's
Inator.
a great review.
That's a really great review. All right, guys.
Chillingly accurate, except for the almosts.
Yeah.
Chad, you got a tweet from Ric Flair.
I did.
That's right, because I tweeted at Chad Kultgen. Woo! That's right, baby. Chad Kultgen. That
Rick,
guy was tough.
Rick, did you tell me about doing a Broadway with Raskabanich?
What?
Would you tell me about doing that 5-hour Broadway?
Me and Raskabanich. Woo! We were in Shreveport, Louisiana. And we brought the house down, baby. We were at the Shreveport Armory, me and Raskavanich, and we went to a 1-hour Broadway. Yeah. You see, here's the thing about that. Yeah. Dory Funk Jr. was supposed to do the job. Yeah. Why'd you get a tweet from Ric Flair?
Well, when it came through, I was like, what the fuck is this? Is this really Ric Flair? And then I assumed that you and Tommy had something to do with it. I found out later.
What did the tweet say?
It just said, at Chad Kultgen, woo.
Woo! Because it doesn't matter if it's Chicago, Illinois,
it didn't
Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, or Savannah, Georgia. Woo! The 4 horsemen, Daddy. That's why this sport costs $3,000. And what does that one cost, shitty Ric Flair?
About $190.
And Chad's wearing a black t-shirt because I'm the man.
With 2 pair of pants,
Earlier today, as we record this, I sent a picture to Tommy and his girlfriend Allison of a couple pins that Ric Flair has on his Ric Flair shop. Now we're promoting that. And then Allison's like, "One of you two jerk-offs get me those pins."
She said, "Don't send me pictures of cool pins without getting them for me."
That's actually a good point. So I sent pins, and I also got some other stuff. It's a surprise. And then you can ask Ric Flair to tweet you. So they said, which, Ric Flair will tweet you because you bought all this shit.
Yeah.
Just enter your Twitter address. And of course, I entered Chad's so that he would be completely bewildered by getting it.
I wasn't that bewildered. I assumed almost immediately that you and Tommy or Tommy, that one or both of you had something to do with it.
Ooh, that's right, Daddy.
I'm out there looking for a Rascabanich t-shirt.
You don't think that was odd?
What?
That you were getting a woo from Ric Flair? You don't think?
I thought it in fact was so odd that it had some explanation that would make sense.
Worlds are coming together. You know what I mean? The diamonding. Woo! The diamonding, baby! That's what... Oh! Boom, 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 boom.
Hey, yo. Chad Kultgen, you got a tweet from the Nature Boy.
I did. It was very great.
We just... Hey. Tommy, I want to tell you that we don't care.
Oh. Hey, little trivia. Who, Diamond Dallas Page brought in Scott Hall to the AWA. What was his name?
Scott Hall?
Yeah. What was
the Diamond Stud.
The Diamond Stud.
Still fucking watching that shit.
I never watched it.
The season's pretty good.
Really? Everyone seems to hate it.
I think this season's better than it has been in a long time.
Well, it's not what Patton Oswalt's Twitter for, I watched this show called Red Rocks. It's pretty interesting. It's an Irish show, and there's like two seasons of 70 shows each, and it's very much like a procedural or kind of almost like soap opera-y show, even though it's like prime time, but it's so fucking good. Like, all the people in it are like, they have just like, it's kind of just like, oh, this cop station and the restaurant next door, and just like all fucking Irish talky, but like as it goes on, like everyone's so reprehensible. The shit they do is just like everyone has big skeletons, and it's kind of like it involves like underage sex. It's just like kind of like, it's such a weird, because on the face value of it, like, oh, what is this? You're just watching some weird Irish procedural fucking cop thing, and then like, yeah, well, he's actually sleeping with her, but he's framing it like. It ends up, I was like really like sucked into it. It was like very odd. Amazon or Netflix. You know what I mean? I think it's called Red Rock.
Sounds pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're half hours also. That's what's kind of weird, and it's like.
But it's not a comedy.
No, and in fact, it starts to get like, oh my goodness, it gets into like some bigger sort of.
What are we doing, dude?
Have you guys watched the second season of Love?
No.
It's pretty good.
Couldn't watch the first one.
What are you talking about? You don't like it?
No.
I like it.
Me neither.
I think
enjoy it.
Yeah.
Enjoy
it. When Jillian Jacobs and Paul Rust make love, I cry.
Okay.
They surpass all of their issues,
Yeah,
you know,
that's the part
that they're having in getting somehow, some way, to this love affair that we're hoping that these two kids get onto.
Yeah, that's the part I don't care.
They just blow past it and fuck, and I cry.
Keep watching it, dude. I hope season 3 is good too.
I don't feel ashamed to admit that. I bawl. I cry.
All right.
I cry. Real tears.
Are you recording?
Real tears, man. Chad, I'm just talking to you
I think you're recording.
Can I just be your friend? Can I just be your friend and talk?
I don't care if you cry when you watch TV shows.
We don't need to record everything in our lives.
Enjoy that shit, dude. If you like crying watching that show, fucking go watch it and cry.
I'm just saying, when they're actually really, they're good actors. They're fun to watch, and they are so steeped in those characters. And there's plenty of nuance, and they just skip past all those issues. And they fuck.
Can you actually
when they fuck?
Can you actually have plenty of nuance?
Hey, man.
I'm not sure you can.
No, you're right. That's kind of an oxymoron.
Loads of nuance.
Yeah.
Nuance in your face.
We want nuance. There's not enough nuance. I need more nuance. Where's my nuance?
Is Nuance maybe the next TMP movie?
Oh, Nuance?
Nuance.
You want to work with a title and go backwards?
Yeah.
I'm down.
All right.
All right.
Some podcasts are slow, and some are filled with nuance. That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
All right. We got 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes.
Don't fuck around.
Okay, it's technically TMP Plus, but we only have 10 minutes from right here, okay? It's a 10-minute episode, minus that theme song right there. Okay, I mean, including that theme song right there.
So
you know
we
what
gotta
I'm saying?
hurry up.
Oh, so what we got to hurry is what we're doing.
Yep.
My name is Will,
let
the
me
Chief
get this
Engineer of
straight.
Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God culture.
Tommy likes to take his time, Blacha.
Oh, man, you know what you do?
Sorry.
And it's time to do the movie backwards from the title. We have the title.
Yep.
Nuance.
Yep.
And begin.
I have a suggestion. I don't know if you'll take it.
All right.
Either it's spelled Newonts or Newaunts. It's about some new aunts.
Aunts. Okay, well, what about a girl named Aunts? Or what about some new
Like
aunts?
ONCE?
Yeah, her name is Once or something. She's French. Or it can be about two new aunts that someone didn't know they had.
Yeah.
I don't like that one as much. Okay, well let's couch that for a minute.
Why'd you laugh then?
And well, because I amused myself by how shitty it was. Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe
Nuance.
it's too weird of a title.
How about just new
We gotta do it.
Nuance?
We gotta.
You're the one that suggested that.
Yeah, I know. It might have been a bad idea.
You fucking guys are
It's a great idea.
You guys are like studio heads. How about this? Excited? Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I'm on board.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't
You're
feel
right,
like
you're
it. Okay, so Nuance. It's
I don't like your energy right now.
Oh man, I'm trying to think of something like super nuanced, you know? Man?
Yeah, me too. It's hard.
How about it's about a seductive woman who
okay. How about it's a killer? It's a killer that is slowly telling the detective that is interrogating him what he did with the slightest tells. And he realizes, and he has to then go to the psychologist to go,
Is it like
what is this? This person is releasing these clues to me. What is that?
No,
and he's like,
I think it should
that's the nuance disorder.
that's called nuance.
I think you're onto something with like
Dr. Hulk Hogan.
It's a
Dr. Hulk Hogan is in this. Don't worry.
It's like a almost like a Seven thing where it's like an expert fucking detective who has to do these interviews with the psychopath to find shit out.
Yeah,
and
brother.
they chose this detective, because he's the only one who can detect the nuance in what the psychopath is saying and really get the information. He can like read people's body language and shit better than anybody on the planet. So they bring him in to get the fucking nuance.
Yeah, brother. Okay, so where's Dr.
And then
Hulk Hogan in that?
there can be an opening scene that establishes this super nuance reading detective that doesn't have to do with the serial killer. It's just like he comes in and some guy just like itches his ear or something, and like, the body's in the train yard.
Yeah,
How did you know that? Well, because he itched his ear and
whatever it was.
Yeah.
He almost has like psychic powers from his ability to read body language.
And then the guy said, "What are you, psychic?" And he just goes,
Nuance.
Well, it's like the 7 pantomimes that Chris Walken talks about in what movie is that when he does that?
Seven Psychopaths?
No, there's pantomimes. He says there's these pantomimes that it's like a mafia thing. Am I completely off?
I don't know
about that, dude. Where he says these are the pantomimes that you do when you are showing that you're showing yourself, you're letting the truth out. Oh, you're batting your eyes back and forth when he touched his arm, whatever. Like these
Sounds
sort of
like
things.
some actor shit, dude.
No, it's not. You know what I mean?
No.
It's fucking Nuance. Fuck you. You guys are no-selling it.
Wait,
It's fucking no-selling it. Tom, you're supposed to keep your kayfabe, brother. What I'm saying is...
Yeah,
when
he can read the 7
He
pantomimes.
can read these pantomimes. When someone... Yeah, he can read...
But even
Fez had
beyond that,
nuance.
he can read super subtle shit that
Yeah.
isn't even part of the 7 pantomimes.
Okay.
He can read the nuance.
Is it 7 or 17 pantomimes?
I don't know what you're talking about. With him.
I don't know what you're
some
talking about
movie.
either.
I think it's in Pulp Fiction or... No, it's in True Romance. It's in True Romance, isn't it?
I don't know.
Well, look, I've completely
Doesn't
ground this
matter.
to a halt.
Yeah.
And really wasted some time.
How about another speech about how much time we don't have?
Okay, so a detective has the skill to be able to detect when someone is lying, be able to find these little tells, like
But
Tommy
the
says, a little scratch on the arm. Yeah.
The
Nuance,
psychopath
dude.
was like in some accident when they tracked him down. Like he had rigged his house with explosives, and so he's now completely paralyzed and cannot move.
Oh, I love it. I love
and he can't read the nuance.
Exactly. So they call him in, and he's got to read nuance from somebody who doesn't even have that, basically.
Yeah, that's the only way we're going to
And
be
so
able
you get these long scenes of whoever plays the detective looking at the person who is paralyzed, just like they're staring at them, not moving at all.
They both
but the
have-
detective is like seeing certain things, almost like a beautiful mind. Like
And they have to
fucking-
both get into separate sensory deprivation.
Wait a
tank.
minute. Wait a
Yes, yes.
I
together.
think
We have
think
to get into a sensory
there's clearly
deprivation
wait a minute. I think
who knows what
I don't
can
think they
happen.
can be paralyzed because obviously if somene's paralyzed, they have many ways to communicate. Obviously,
No,
I think
but
this
in
person
our
should be
theoretical movie that we're making up, the fake story is this guy can't.
what?
He cannot move. He cannot move his facial expressions, or maybe he can.
Why don't
make
we put him in a
couple facial
coma?
expressions.
He would be able to. He would be able
Okay.
to blink.
Yeah,
and
well,
say
that's what
yes,
I mean.
no.
Sure,
Basically,
coma.
but basically, no. You're both right. It's basically he can't move at all, so
Right.
it's harder to read the nuance because he only has his face. It's only like eyebrows or whatever.
Yeah,
But wait, he's
So you get some
interrogating.
actor
He's
doing, like,
interrogating
face
this
acting,
psycho.
basically. Yeah.
He's interrogating
The
the psycho.
psycho's paraplegic.
Right. Well, I think the psycho should be in a coma because he's in a coma because of this explosion, and the detective has to go in and read the nuance off of someone, literally just their eyes moving around under their eyelashes. It's so fucking nuanced, and only this guy can
so
do it.
amazingly
Interrogate someone while they're in a coma, so they wake up in prison. That's the end of the movie. They wake up. This person wakes up in prison. This guy was successful, and a whole fucking court proceeding happens with a guy in a coma.
I like that. That's pretty funny.
His blinking, his blinking.
Well, it's his. He's fucking under. He's in a coma.
and then the sequel is he comes out of the coma in the prison and has to get his revenge.
Yes, or prove his innocence,
Yeah.
like in the name of the Father, but with more nuance, dude.
Yeah.
Where's my nuance? That's what I think it should be. I think it should be this.
All right.
starring Vince McMahon as a judge.
Okay.
Okay, starring Vince McMahon as the judge.
Yeah.
Dr. Hulk Hogan is the he's the floor doctor who is overseeing this guy in the coma.
Right.
And he just has these conversations like, well, good luck, Paul Giamatti. You're not going to be able to get anything out of this dude, brother. He's in a
Unless
coma,
it's gonna
dude.
be-
I think Giamatti should be the guy in the coma.
I love it because he's
So-
the most nuanced actor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So then let's.
Who's the guy reading him?
Well, how
also
about
Make it a lady.
Oh, yeah, it could be a lady. How about we do? What's her face?
Who did Misery? What about something
Kathy
like that?
Bates?
Kathy Bates.
Kathy, well, maybe someone a little more
Oh, you
current than Kathy
fucking-
Bates.
You.
Oh, what about that Betty Davis?
Oh, okay.
Lily
good. Go ahead.
Sobieski.
Okay.
Paul Giamatti, Hulk
about-
Hogan, and Vince McMahon.
Lily Sobieski is more current than.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Lily
He's an actor
Sobieski
pulling
is
that-
the
so weird.
is the detective.
Okay.
Paul Giamatti is under. Hulk Hogan is the doctor.
She's
Hulk-
FBI. I think FBI like special.
Dr. Hulkster. What?
She's like
She's
FBI,
like the Clarice Starling.
Super. Yeah, that's right. She's the Clarice. And then oh wait, who plays the judge?
No, she's like the
Vince
Scott
McMahon
Glenn
is the
character.
judge.
Yeah.
And who are the attorneys? Do we need the attorneys?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Chinese actress Fan Bingbing.
Why?
And-
You're really into Fan Bingbing.
I love me some Fan Bingbing.
Yeah. Kathy Bates.
And Kathy Bates. You got your fucking Kathy Bates.
These are the two attorneys.
Okay,
on
and
behalf
we've got-
the defense attorneys.
yeah,
for the psychopath.
Yeah, and the I guess the whoever's defending the family. No, it's not a civil suit. It's this would be the DA.
And Kathy Bates often has sex with the paralyzed serial killer, comatized.
serial killer.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. We got about a minute left. Anything else we need to add to Nuance? By the way,
I think finally we can relax because this one came in on time.
And
who plays the president?
Answered.
We don't have a president.
We got
in
Vince
this,
McMahon as the
but I'll
judge,
tell you this.
Okay.
10-minute podcast. We love it when you send in your posters. So don't forget to send, if you're good at Photoshop or even if you're not, make a poster
Even
for
if you draw 'em in
Nuance
crayon,
starring Lily Sobieski, Paul Giamatti, Hulk Hogan,
Terry
Vince
Bollea,
McMahon,
dude.
Terry Bollea, or Hulk Hogan as Dr. Hulkster, Fan Bing Bing, and what's her name? Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates. And Vince
in this
McMahon
movie.
is the judge.
Yeah, I already said that, brother.
Okay, dude.
And please send in your posters to our Twitter at 10minpod. TENMINPOD.
Yeah. Or make them and keep them yourself and don't show them to anyone.
Yeah, brother. Well, I don't know about that, though, dude. This was interesting, building it backwards, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We did that
Title
once
down.
before.
See, because before, brother,
What was the other
you
one?
start with the thing and then you have the title at the end. This time we started with the title, dude.
I think we did
and then
that
we
with
came
one
up
more,
with the
didn't
whole thing, brother.
I don't remember.
What?
It's my new character. It's like a really religious guy, but sensitive to atheism.
How's that go?
Just like, well, I know these people are interesting. I mean, they're just the fabric of all being God's children. Oh no, sorry. What a beautiful day! Praise be. All
right, we doing this thing?
Ooh, bit of a sneeze there. God bless you. I mean,
Yeah.
Gesundheit, I mean.
Oh, what a beautiful day! Glory to no. Praise Gino. Praise Gino.
Gino Hernandez, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah,
he had a
brother.
big coke problem, dude.
Gino Hernandez, brother. He was almost the $1 million man, dude.
Yeah, I know, dude.
Yeah, I heard that on Bruce Pritchard's podcast
Yeah.
with Conrad Thompson, brother.
Yeah, everyone was really high
Something
on
to wrestle.
Gino Hernandez, dude.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
also Gino Hernandez was on a lot of blow.
Yeah, dude. He had a big coke problem, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Jesus.
He did a lot of cocaine, dude.
Yeah, dude.
It was
Yeah,
the 80s,
brother.
I
And
bet,
it's
right?
not.
Yeah, it was,
brother.
it was a different time, dude.
Yeah,
it
he's
was a different
dead,
time,
dude.
brother.
Yeah, different
Well,
time.
yeah,
dude.
he's not around now, brother.
died 'cause
Shitty
of
Hulk
the-
will
'cause
tell
of
you,
the-
brother.
Died because of the blow, dude.
Yeah, dude.
So we're not speaking out of turn or anything, brother.
Yeah, brother.
He had a big.
Live
Coke
fast
problem,
and die
Well,
young.
I don't
or
know about
whatever.
that.
Well,
That's
I don't
how's
know about
phrase
that,
go?
dude. I don't know about
well,
that.
I don't know about that, dude.
that,
But
brother.
Gino Hernandez
Gino
had a big
Hernandez,
coke
brother.
problem, dude.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Gino Hernandez, brother.
Now it's getting
He had a
serious.
big coke problem, dude.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you something about Gino Hernandez.
What's that,
dude?
Shitty Hulk?
He had a big blow problem, brother, and I'm not speaking out of turn, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
And
he had
when
a
we
big
say blow,
coke
I don't mean blowjob, dude.
Yeah.
I'm talking
I
about
didn't
the
think you
white
did.
stuff,
Yeah.
brother.
That's what I think you mean, Kushner.
stuff that came down from Colombia, dude.
Yayo,
I
brother.
understand.
Kept you up at night.
Yeah.
Cocaine,
Gift of
brother.
the sun, it's sometimes called.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Well, I
there's
don't know
all
about
sorts
that,
of.
dude.
I don't know about that name, dude, but
It is,
there-
trust me.
Oh, I don't know about that, brother.
Trust me.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about
You
that.
got you got to earn trust. That's
Yeah,
what, like
brother.
Harvey
You gotta earn
said.
trust.
Yeah,
you know
'cause
that's
I
like Masato Tanaka
Yeah.
broke my leg, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Who trained me, Shitty Hulk?
Yeah, Matsuda. Dude.
Yeah, Hiro Matsuda. I said.
Yeah.
Who did I say?
Matsada, brother.
Matsada,
That's
brother.
something I would say is Shitty Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, like
Hiro Matsada, dude.
yeah,
'cause
tomato-
It'd be wrong, brother.
I would say tomato, and he would say
Yeah.
Masada, brother.
or even potato, dude. 'cause
Yeah,
that'd be
brother,
wrong.
because he's Shitty Hulk Hogan,
Yeah,
dude.
well, you got to build that
Always
trust,
a little
brother.
off. A
Yeah,
little,
brother.
Little,
I went to train.
I still got to.
and
they still won't let me
who
dress
was it?
in the.
Tanaka.
Yeah, Tostada, dude.
No, bro.
Matsuda, brother.
Yeah, Hiro Matsuda, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Not Tanaka, brother.
Right.
And he trained me, dude.
Tostada, dude.
No, not a tostado, brother.
I didn't.
Not an enchilado, brother.
Yeah, not a taquito or a taco burrito.
When we were on the road, we used to pull into Taco Bell, and then we'd make up fake ones that didn't exist. Like they combined the burrito and the chimichangas, and we'd order a buramanga.
Yeah,
And they'd say,
Buramanga,
"We don't
brother.
have
Say
that,
they don't
dude."
have that, dude. But I'll tell you one time, dude, they tried to make this order, brother, and
Yeah,
no
dude.
one could figure out what all this fucking weird food was, brother, because it was all in boxes, and you had
Yeah, brother.
chimichangas
Wait,
rolled on top of
this is
tamalatinos,
at Taco Bell?
tacarellos, and you had your fucking Tito Santanas, and you had
Yeah, your enchacos.
and Chaco, and I'll tell you what, dude, they mash it all together,
Yeah,
and then
dude.
Earthquake ate it, brother. John Tenta, dude.
Yeah, brother.
What are you talking
He's from
about?
Canada,
John
dude.
Tenta, brother.
You went to Taco
He's the
Bell
first
and
North
ordered a bunch of
American
strange
sumo wrestler,
food?
dude.
Yeah, brother. He was the first
I don't understand.
North American sumo wrestler, brother. He was from Canada,
Yeah,
dude.
and a lot of Mexican food is the same items, just rearranged in different kind of piles and stuff, dude.
Yeah, brother.
What?
In a different
Like nachos and tacos and burritos. They're all
hold
kind
on.
of...
Well,
Yeah,
I don't know about
well.
that, shitty Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, I don't know,
think I
dude.
can explain it like this, brother. It's like this, Chad. A lot of it is
Okay.
just different stuff put in different shapes
Yeah,
and
dude.
stuff, brother. Like you could take a taco, brother, and
right.
in that taco, dude, you could put chicken.
So
and
is this
cheddar
like-
cheese. Hold on a second, dude.
Wait, this is interesting. Because
Let me tell you something,
Shredded
brother.
lettuce, dude.
Yeah, you could do chicken, cheese, shredded lettuce, and maybe some pico de gallo, brother.
Yeah,
and you
dude.
can put
I
that
don't
on a
eat- I
corn
don't eat
tortilla.
chicken.
Well,
I don't know about that, dude.
I do. I don't eat it. I know about that.
let's do a bean and cheese burrito, brother.
Yeah, I do like bean and cheese burritos.
And if
I don't
you
know
like
about
bean
that,
and cheese
dude.
burritos, you'll love. If you like beans and cheese, brother,
Yeah.
then you'll love Taco Bell's new bean and cheese burrito, dude.
Yeah.
That's a
dude.
spot I almost did, brother. But then
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Charlie Sheen
You
did
almost
it,
did a
dude.
Taco Bell commercial?
Yeah, but Charlie Sheen did it in the 80s, brother.
Do you,
Yeah.
Do you
And
want to
he
do
had a
any
big
other commercials?
Coke problem, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, a big Coke
I got
problem,
all
brother.
sorts of commercials. You want to hear some commercials, brother?
Yeah, dude.
All right, dude. Yeah, here's some commercials that I just, that I'd like to do because I want to do more commercials.
let's hear 'em, brother.
All right, dude. All right, listen up, Chad. Listen up,
listening.
shitty Hulk Hogan.
You got
All
it,
right.
dude.
Hey, dude, are you tired of your genitalia and asshole?
Oh. Well,
Hold on, dude. Hold on a second, brother. Hold on, brother. I'm not done with the ad, dude.
I know. Sorry. I'm just
What's it
remembering
for,
what that
dude?
one was for.
Well, you got to listen to it first, brother.
all right, brother.
Hey, dude, are you tired of your genitalia and asshole being constantly exposed to the elements? Have you had enough of business meetings being ruined because people can see your longer than average nipples? Well,
Sure, having a good time, dude.
well,
Oh, man. I think you maybe should have got Lanny Poffo to read this one, dude.
What the fuck? I have to know what it says.
well, have you? Holy shit!
All right.
Okay, here
Are you
goes.
stopping it or are you pausing?
No, he
it?
just got his head caught in the ring ropes, dude.
Oh, have you had enough of business meetings being ruined because people can see your longer than average nipples? Well, now you can do something about it, brother. Clothing.
That was it. It's a commercial for clothing.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, it's a
great.
big. It's
So
a big
what did you
product,
guys?
dude.
What did you guys think of that one, dude?
Well-
First, let me ask you, shitty Hulk Hogan.
Yeah.
What'd you think of it?
Well, I mean, everyone wears clothes, so I guess I'd be interested in
Yeah, dude.
purchasing some of that, dude.
Well, that's why I did a commercial for it, brother.
Yeah.
And what about you, Chad? What did you think of my commercial,
I mean,
dude?
Yeah, maybe you'd like to get a red and yellow sweater, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Well, I mean,
that's
people already
That's clothing,
You're
brother.
advertising a product
That's
that people
clothes.
already purchase without the need for advertisement. It's
Well,
a
I
basic
don't know
necessity.
about that.
Well, I don't know about that.
That
dude.
would be
Well, I don't know about
generic,
that.
like
Well, I don't know
something
about
for
that.
food or
Well,
I don't know.
what about that, dude?
I don't know about that, brother. Well, here's another commercial, dude.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, that one was for clothing, dude.
Hey, brother. How many times have you wanted to get a hooker, but the confusing hooker websites just made it too hard to do when you're high and drunk? Well, brother, now your problem is a thing of the past, dude. Now you can get hookers on Amazon. Amazon. We got hookers now. Amazon, dude. Log on to get off. Amazon Prime. Pay to fuck, dude. Wait, hold on, brother. This is the tagline. Amazon. Come on. Fuck. All right?
Now that was an ad for Amazon, brother, because now they got hookers, dude.
What do they, dude?
Yeah, dude. You don't have. You don't
No,
have
they
to,
don't.
Yeah, brother.
It's a lie. You can't say that in an advertisement.
I don't know
They
about
don't
that.
sell-
I don't know
Shitty
about
Hulk
that,
Hogan
dude.
seems
I don't know
like
about
it,
that, dude.
No, have you guys ever been on Amazon?
No,
they
but
don't.
Yeah,
you know
brother.
what? I like
Prostitutes
that.
can't
I
solicit.
like when he says log on and get off because
Yeah.
it makes me think of that log as a cock, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Well, I mean, that's
Yeah.
a weird kind of thing. It's
Yeah,
not exactly
brother.
what it means.
And I'll tell you who else was on Amazon, brother.
It wasn't Gino Hernandez.
No,
He's
no,
not
dude.
around,
It was
dude.
Giant Gonzalez, brother.
Yeah, brother.
He's climbing over that Amazon River to get up to Undertaker to
dude.
stink the joint out. Dude.
Yeah.
And whatever.
He's got those abs spray painted on that leotard.
He's got Harvey Whippleman next to him, so he looks smaller, dude. And he had that stupid bushy shoulders, right,
dude.
Chad?
I don't know. I don't
You
know.
know
Kinda
that.
look like
I
pubic
don't.
hair on his
Yeah,
shoulders,
dude.
brother.
Well, you know, now with Amazon, dude, you don't have to be like Iron Sheik and take your hooker to the Days Inn in
You
1986.
can't keep saying like Amazon has
and
hookers.
then just beat the shit out of her, dude. You don't have. You
No.
can just get hookers on Amazon, brother.
You cannot. No, you
All right.
really can't.
Well, I don't know about that.
Oh, you can't do that.
Calm down.
No! I feel like I'm in the movie Event Horizon when they go into the fucking
Jesus,
dimension of absolute madness.
fuck. What is the problem? Let's get this
It's
out
like
of
a
the
mother,
way.
like, please
Here.
make dinner.
No,
Please
there's
make
that.
dinner. Please make dinner. You know what? You don't be quiet. I'm going to make dinner.
Podcast so slow.
We're gonna peel the onion on 10-minute podcast because we preach. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskovanich as a kid, Blacha.
And you are listening to the 10-minute podcast, a concept that has evaded my two good pals, Chad and Tommy.
What do you mean?
What's your problem? What don't you understand now?
You just divulged to us that you have 4 to 5, in quotes, evergreen episodes just sitting on your computer, this fucking 200-year-old computer that you haven't aired yet.
Right.
And I'm just wondering why.
Because they haven't aired yet, because 10-minute podcast airs on Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yep.
So unless you would be able to know
Right.
how to do this, we're able to somehow, futz with the time-space continuum, and in the time is an illusion and it doesn't exist, create another Tuesday and Thursday. This podcast will only air on our earthly Tuesdays and Thursdays. And then other episodes that are left over are therefore left over.
So you have a
And
month's worth of, or you have 2 weeks worth of
I have
podcasts.
a week or two's worth. Yeah, I probably have right now as we're
Some of
sitting
the
here
funniest ones that
in the
we've done.
can. Yeah. Hey, you know what? If you're listening to the show, I sure hope you think all of them are funny.
Right, but
It's a
one
good
of
time,
those
10-minute podcast.
episodes I
Tell
specifically
you what,
know we
if you
recorded
enjoy the show,
months ago.
Why don't you rate and review? No, like 2-3 weeks ago. Why
No,
don't you rate and review
motherfucker.
the show?
Hard Rock Classic
Go
Rock?
to. Oh,
that was months ago.
That was months ago. Go to iTunes and rate and review the show. Hey, when we get 5,000 ratings and 3,000 reviews, it's time for TM Palooza. TM Palooza. And
How
we're going
close
to
are we to
record
those
for
numbers?
Oh, I couldn't tell you right now. You want me to tell you right now? Yeah, I'll tell you right now. But here's the thing. I'm not going to tell you right now.
Okay.
If you are curious, everybody, go to your iTunes right now, see how many ratings and reviews we have, and then give us a rating and review. If you haven't, that's how we
Even if
get
it's bad.
the ratings up. That's fine. We get the ratings up. The advertisers look at that. We'll keep this whole thing going for free to you, just
What about
like
bad
we like
ratings?
doing it.
Does that mean we get less
No,
money?
we need 5,000 5-star ratings, and it will be TM Palooza. And we need 3,000 reviews. Say
I thought
whatever
it
the
was
fuck you want.
2,500 reviews.
No, man, it wasn't. It was always 3,000. You can
You
go back
sure?
and listen to the show. I'm 100% positive. And I'll tell you another reason why we're not telling you how many.
2,500.
No, it's not. It's 3,000 and 5,000. That's the
I
TM
think it was
Palooza.
2,500.
Everybody can tweet at Chad Kultgen. Be sure to include at Tommy Blacha and at Will Sasso. Why not include our dear producer at Logan Moy?
And at Curtis the dog with a K.
MAN. No, that's Instagram, and I'm talking about Twitter. And when you visit our Twitter at 10minpod, be sure to link all those people and correct Chad and let him know that it's 3,000 reviews, 5,000 5-star ratings. That's what it's been. When that happens, we'll have a TM Palooza. And here's the reason I'm not reading out how many ratings and reviews we have right now, because in that you called it an evergreen episode. We like to bank episodes on 10 Minute Podcast.
We
and as
like
we're sitting
to.
here now, I'm going to be leaving in 2 or 3 days to go shoot a movie in Boston, and I'll be gone for like 5 weeks. So what you're going to be hearing now, here, then, when, whenever.
Are you going to get off meth before you go to the movie?
Well, I don't know about that, dude. But what did I say?
Are you mad?
That you're hoarding episodes. You were saying that you have the 4 funniest episodes we've ever recorded just sitting on your decaying hard drive.
No,
they can
you
be erased
said
at
that.
any time.
You said that. Here's what I'm saying.
I'm busy giving a bad review to this
Here's
episode
what I'm
right
saying.
now.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm saying,
as long as it's a review.
Yeah.
I'm saying that we have episodes that are in the bank, and we're
I wish you were a
recording
lawyer.
more episodes.
I wish you were a lawyer. I'm going to use that tactic.
Fuck. Here's what's up.
That's what you're saying.
All right,
Here's what I'm saying.
Let's do it. Let's do
That's
it.
the best sentence ever.
Let's do it
I'm
your way.
complimenting you.
All right.
I'm going to be a lawyer.
Oh, good.
Oh, really?
Let's do it.
Defense, really?
Let's do it
That's
your way.
what you're saying. Here's what I'm saying.
Nuance. We need some. He's gonna puke. He's got a nuance. Chad. Okay.
Yep.
We have 4 episodes, and you're saying we shouldn't be recording now because we have 4 episodes in the bank?
No.
What are you saying?
No, we should be recording every day, all day. I don't care.
Okay, so then
I
what's your
like
point?
doing it. It's
what's
fun.
your point? What am I supposed to do with those other
My
episodes?
point is, you're supposed to air them because they're
no,
really
I have.
funny.
There haven't been enough Tuesdays and Thursdays. Well, they're all funny.
But some are funnier than others. Let's be real.
Sure, that's fine. I don't know which ones are funnier than others. You just listen to 10 seconds of something while we're off the air. You want me to air? You want me to go back in fucking time that doesn't exist and air that instead?
No, Will,
No,
that's
you
what
just
you're
air it
saying.
next.
Here's what I'm saying.
You just air it next.
What?
You just air that episode next.
Oh, fuck. This is really interesting.
Yeah.
What an interesting episode. How am I supposed to air? You want me to air 2 episodes on a Tuesday? And 3 on a Thursday?
No.
So we'll be out of episodes
Those
by the
ones
time
that
we
we
get.
I
recorded
remember
months and
back in
months ago.
Detroit,
No,
dude.
there's one episode that we recorded months and months ago.
So air that
Hey.
one next.
Because we're not airing it. We
Hey,
just
dude.
had a discussion about how we're going to listen to it while we're going to
dude.
make it a 20-minute episode.
All right.
Dude.
Okay.
When I was a kid in Detroit, the rock radio used to have 2 for Tuesdays, dude.
Yeah,
then
brother.
Then they'd have 3 on Wednesday, and they called it a workforce block, dude.
Yeah, dude. Well, in Vancouver, they had a double shot on the Fox, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sea Fox, brother.
Well, we had 2 for Tuesday, dude.
Yeah,
but
bro.
then on
Well, we
Wednesday,
had-
they'd have 3 from the same band, and they'd call that a workforce block, brother.
Hey,
We
Chad.
had 2 for Tuesdays
What-
on
what did they have?
94.5
Oh.
KBGE, the Edge in Dallas, Texas.
Oh.
Probably now defunct, that radio station, I would guess.
Hey, yo. Cut my music. Hey, yo. Chad Kultgen, you're here. You don't understand the 10-minute podcast only airs on a Tuesday and a Thursday, and you think it should air more often, or you think this is funnier than that, and you're saying to Will, why isn't this airing, that airing? And Big Kev and I are in the back, and we're wondering why this is even an episode, because we're just out here to tell you that we don't care.
I know.
Hey, yo.
I'm just saying there's some episodes...
So this is where the big boys play, huh? Look at the adjective. Play. We don't play. The adjective.
Adjective, play.
Yeah.
Chad, do you know what an adjective is?
Yeah.
Look at the adjective. Play.
It's not, I know it's not an adjective.
It's not an adjective.
It can be a noun or a verb.
What about the playful beaver? Is that an adjective?
Playful is, yeah.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Let me tell you something, dude. We got...
You can literally say that in response to anything.
These
Well,
guys,
I don't know about that.
Well, I don't know
dude.
about that, dude. Let me tell you something, dude. 10-minute podcast. They're the NWO podcast, brother, and they're paring down to that Diamond listener. And we don't mean Diamond Dallas Page, dude, or the Diamond Stud, which was your old gimmick, Scott.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother. But
Let the
sometimes
let the friends
Chad
of the
gets
show know.
he gets confused, brother. He doesn't know how many episodes air in a week, dude.
I know how many air in a week.
Well, how many?
Quick,
well,
how many?
Yeah.
2.
Oh,
Yeah.
what did you? What's it say on your hand? Let me see your hand. He's got a 2 written on his hand.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Look at the adjective. Play.
Podcast, play.
When does
serious
play?
Diamond listeners?
Cut my music. Hey, yo.
Yeah.
Okay, so did I work that out for you?
Kind of. Not really, actually. I'm just.
I don't know what the fuck.
I'll give it to you in a question form that can be answered.
How about it in adjective
When
form?
we do these things, I'll give it to you in an adjective form too.
I'll look at the adjective.
I'm always wondering when we record something, and I'm like, shit, that's funny. I can't wait to hear it, and then it never comes out.
Yeah.
Why is that?
I would answer that question with a question of my own. How is
Fantastic.
How is it that you are waiting for episodes when you have gone on record on this show? And this is also my call to action. You can also ask Chad these questions at the aforementioned Twitter handles. How can you ask that question when you have stated before, I love hearing our own podcast on a Tuesday and Thursday. Look at the adjective, Tuesday or Thursday.
Okay.
And it's a reminder of things that I didn't even remember that we did.
Yeah, but then the ones that I do remember, I'm always curious about why they haven't aired in multiple months.
The worst mystery of all time. So horrible.
Yeah.
Don't forget to rate and review this show.
Was 1 the lowest?
Did you open a second fucking GarageBand window just to trick me? I feel like you must have. You're speaking into the microphone.
Yeah, you're speaking to the microphone and you got that face that you're lying. And
Did
like,
you open
I'm
a
not
second
lying.
GarageBand window specifically to trick me?
You dude, you think that I don't even understand what the fuck your problem is with first of all, you were like, whoa, you should just record. Don't even worry about us. Just start recording.
Yeah.
You're like some big,
And now you're like, when are you recording? When are you recording? When are you recording?
You're like some big weird hillbilly who cops are talking to. Think and he thinks it's something about his car registration, and they say, "Do you know Mary Sue so and so?" And you're suddenly like your world falls apart because you obviously murdered her, and they would never bring her name up, and you're like, "Well,
you guys are always coming around here."
Well, just eyes darting around the room.
Yeah. If you want to look at my car, you can, but I don't know about all that.
Yeah.
Of course I didn't. No, I don't know.
You wouldn't mind if we looked in the back seat of
your... today?
I mean, you can, I guess. I mean, do you need a warrant, though? Don't you, right?
So you are recording this?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, it's like climactic.
I just...
Let the fans out there know that we
don't have fans.
Yeah.
We do not have fans.
We've been out here. Chad and I have been here for 2 hours.
Literally.
When it came to making a great plate of nachos, you did that efficiently, amazingly.
That was very fast.
Yeah. Everything else has been a disaster.
Yeah.
Well,
we were going to meet at noon, start
Meet at
recording.
noon? We got a
it's now
text.
2:05. This
let's
is the
push it.
first time we're recording.
Let's push it to 12:30. Chad and I, 12:30.
I had ADR. I had to go to do this.
I'm just explaining what happened.
What, you want to explain it to our friends? Or?
You said,
why don't you back off the mic a little bit?
You said push it to 12:30.
Why don't you back off the mic a little bit?
You said push it to 12:30.
Yeah.
Chad and I got here at 12:30.
And so did I.
No. You were late.
12:31.
No, but the original time was fucking 12 o'clock.
Yeah, but you were hanging out in the backyard chilling.
So, what do you want us to do?
Chill in the backyard.
Jesus.
I got here at 12:31.
Let me ask you this.
You didn't get here at 12:31.
When did
Yes, I went.
When
yes,
did you
I
know?
fucking did.
No, you
I was
didn't.
at that
12:32.
intersection. up there.
12:32.
What?
12:32 is when you walked in.
Super.
No, I
That's
think
late.
No.
Let me ask you this. When did you know
See
you
what I
had
have
to
to
do
deal with?
ADR?
What?
When did you know about the ADR?
Last night. That's why I was texting with you guys like when I
only
had
a
to change it
chronically
and this
late
and that.
person would say, act like 12:32 with indignance.
So why not tell us last night about let's meet later because I have to do ADR? Why not say that last night?
Because I could tell when I got to ADR that it was going to be longer than I did, longer than I figured, and that's why I texted you.
Well, how do you explain the blood in the back seat of your car?
11:15.
How do you explain the blood in the back seat of your car?
That's my... Okay, I have a dog. Okay, do you have... Well, let me ask you this, officer. Do you have a dog?
Yeah, I have a dog.
Okay. Does your dog... Have you...
Bleed?
Do you ever have a dog that got hit by a car? Or anything?
Never.
Okay, well, I have. So maybe that's something you
let
don't
me
know
ask
about.
you this. You said you got off work at 12:30.
That's right.
And then you didn't see Mary Sue.
Right.
And then
I don't know Mary... Look, Mary Sue and
What
I...
was
that's
your
a-
car doing in
I
that
don't-
bar at 3 a.m.?
We found nachos all over Mary Sue's dress.
Yeah.
Explain
Well, I
that. Now we show up at your house and you're
You
cooking
said you were
a big
home. You
plate
said
of
you were home
nachos.
at 12:30, 12:31.
Just because I made nachos, that means that... I mean, other people are making nachos.
Well,
Hey, everybody makes
when
nachos.
the nachos are your brand are found on the dead girl's dress.
I don't have... She's dead?
Oh.
Come with me, sir. But put your hands behind your back.
I didn't mean to kill her. We were just playing a little rough.
Oh my God, Mary Sue's dead.
Well, you do want to eliminate yourself as a suspect. Can we take a DNA swab?
I don't know about that.
That would be Hulk Hogan would be the perfect guy you could never interrogate.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, where were you? Well, we have footage of you in the parking lot moments after she was a kid. Well, I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, dude. No, we do. Here they are. I don't know about that. Okay, we're not recording yet, though. Let's start.
Huh? Are you or not?
No.
You said you were. That was just a lie?
I didn't do the song or anything.
You better fucking be recording this. You said directly to us that you were.
Okay,
I'm still speaking into the mic as though you are recording it because I believe
why
that
are you doing a hillbilly under interrogation bit?
I wasn't even doing a hillbilly accent. I was just talking normally. I'm not doing a fucking bit.
You are recording this, though.
You're answering questions about blood in a pickup truck.
Hold on.
He has to be recording this.
Hold on, dude.
There's no fucking way he's not.
I didn't do the fucking... No, I haven't done the fucking... I would have done the song by now.
You're speaking into the mic. You know you're recording.
Okay, I'm over here. I'm just talking to you guys, and I'm telling you this. First of all, don't be like, oh, dude, we lost that bit. That genius fucking hillbilly murder bit. Wasn't that good? I wasn't doing a voice. It doesn't fucking matter. And by the way, if you want to do Mr. Hillbilly bit, let's just do Hillbilly bit. We'll start it.
What?
What are you looking at on your screen so intently?
I'm going to start the show. Ready?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think you timed that all out so that you're going to go straight from this into the end song.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or whatever, with a minute maybe or something.
All right. No, let's see.
Or you're going to do a TMP Plus.
Prognosticator of prognosticators. Here comes the piano.
I just can't imagine why you would have not recorded it.
Here's what I'm saying.
Other than your computer doesn't work.
Okay, look. Here's what I'm saying. Okay,
That's what's going to happen, dude. We're just going to do like 4 of these, and then he's going to be like, yeah, dude, my computer didn't record it.
You know what? Like,
it's not going to record it. We're just going to do it live for ourselves from now on.
Who figured it out? It was like Aristotle, if you're in a cave with no like light, you don't know what time...
Yeah,
time starts. I feel like.
Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. If you're going to buy something on Amazon and our website is up, you can hit the Amazon.
Is it
banners.
really?
No, I'm saying if you buy something from Amazon.
Oh yeah,
and our website is up. Actually, you can go to the construction page if that's there. It's got the Amazon links. Anyway, look, the point is this.
Hey, kids, stop by the big fair this weekend if it's going. Is it? No, that's not good. But anyways, kids, have a lot of fun.
Well, you can go to the vacant field where the fair would be if it were there. You can pretend to do a Ferris wheel.
Yeah.
You can carry your friends around.
We would have a Ferris wheel and a roller coaster and games for the kids.
Yeah.
Oh, you are? No.
Yeah.
No,
it's funny. You grab your friend by the ankles, you do a little wheelbarrow walk, and you could, drop some sandbags and win prizes and bring some. Hey, you know what? Why don't you wander into that field over there, eat some fresh corn, get some butter from the grocery store, and go with some of your biggest friends, win a pie eating contest, pitch your pants.
Come on down and see the Los Angeles Aztecs roller derby. They have a roller? No, they don't. Anyways.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God culture.
Tommy, part owner of the Los Angeles Aztecs roller derby, semi-pro team. Does it exist?
Yeah. So here's all I'm saying.
Here's all you're saying. No, let everyone know that Will's wiping his head in an exasperated fashion.
I am a little exasperated. First of all...
You are the exasperator.
First of all, we don't have fans at 10 Minute Podcast. We have friends.
I didn't say fans that time. I said...
When did you... Well, I'm just talking in general.
Okay.
We have friends.
Yeah.
Okay. And we have diamond listeners.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
And of course, the aim of our podcast is to whittle it down to one diamond listener.
The diamond.
The diamond. And as it's been
listeners are like
diamonding
lemmings going off the cliff. I just see every time listeners just falling into the ocean.
But the ones that remain become stronger, hardened by their experience.
Yes.
Because they're insane.
And that's the way we like them. And I am here to say that episodes like this where it just starts like, oh, are you recording? Are you not recording? Are you recording? They're fucking bewildering. They're bewildering to the audience. I don't
to the audience. How about to fucking me and Tommy?
Yeah, that too. And I don't want that for you.
What the fuck? You do it every time.
Because I just happen to start recording. But you guys are talking about some off shit, and it makes no sense for a podcast. So my advice to you would be to just say, simply ask me, just go, hey, Will. Oh, fuck. Hey, Will, are we recording?
That's what I do every time, and then you stare at me and you give me no answer, and then you stare, apparently you
and your eyes dart
well.
side to side, and you go, and you like have that weird smile, like you're going to start a sentence, but then you don't do anything, and then we go, "Are you?" And you're like, "What?"
Well, that would be really manipulative if that were the case.
It is the case.
And it does not a fantastic podcast make. 10 Minute Pastacast is a fantastic podcast. Dare I say it's the best podcast.
You're like someone who's killed a whole family and then explaining to the police, like,
see, motherfucker,
someone killed
you
a whole
were
family.
recording that whole shit.
Maybe, some of it.
At least 7 minutes.
I recorded it to prove a point.
But then you lied directly to us
That
when we asked.
boring.
You know what?
Boring.
What's boring?
Just chatting. Boring chat.
That's the whole fucking premise of this podcast.
It's just tatter. But when we actually
Just
record
tatter.
a 10-minute podcast, then it's fucking good.
Tatter. You fucking play the Charles Manson gibberish rambling thing on virtually every episode. That's not tatter?
Yeah, but I don't have to do that all the time.
Oh my god! Oh, fuck. Well,
all I'm saying is...
Why is there blood in your trunk?
Well, that if you'd let me answer, but you guys are like, I don't know when the conversation is starting, and... You know, is it now? Is it now? Is
so
it now?
you really did pull up a second GarageBand screen just to fake me out?
You feel blame? Are you mad?
Yeah,
Do you
very
feel
mad.
Like
Would either of you like a drink?
No.
No, I'm okay.
A root beer.
No, I'm good, man.
No, I was asking him.
Who?
Bobby, you want a root beer?
What's that, old-timey root beer?
Sarsaparilla?
Sarsaparilla.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10 Minute Podcast.
Oh, boy!
Wow.
This is gonna be a tremendous show! I'm Al Pacino. Welcome to the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show.
Thanks for having us.
With me as always, Robert De Niro. Say hello, Bobby.
Hello, Bobby. It's a joke.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah.
He's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
Not as funny as our guests.
I don't know about that.
I loved you in Heat, by the way.
Thank you.
Both of you.
Today's not about me.
Or him. That's another joke.
It's pretty good.
What do you mean by that, Bobby?
I don't know.
Huh.
You guys... You writers or...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
That's right, Bobby. We've got writer-producers Chad Kultgen, Tommy Blacha. Welcome
Thanks
to
for
the
having
Al
us.
Pacino and Robert De Niro show.
Thank you very much.
Great to be here.
Yeah.
You guys produce too?
Yeah.
It's kind of the same in TV.
I know.
Bobby, you've never done TV.
A little bit. I guessed it on the middle.
Did you really?
Nope.
I missed that.
No.
Oh, you didn't?
It's a joke.
Oh.
Is that a joke?
That's a funny joke, Bobby.
Yeah.
Is it?
You know what? It got
a
me
very funny
suckered in.
joke.
I was like, what?
But that's just a lie.
Where
I don't
did
know
you
if
get
that's
your
a joke.
start?
Well, a lot of jokes
Both
are
of
lies.
you.
What's that?
The interview is beginning.
Okay. Sorry.
Where did you get your start?
Myself?
Were you writing plays, playwright, greeting cards,
I was doing like improv,
fiction,
comedy, and
copy for a
writing
magazine?
And actually, actually for writing, I used to write grants. That was my first writing job, which is pretty much fiction writing, in a way. Write grants for non-profit organizations.
Funny ones?
I try to put some humor in it. You try to just like,
Yeah. When you're younger,
yeah.
you try to establish, what you do. I always, I go to class, I'll be like, I don't want to do that, so, do this, And you make it different for yourself.
It wasn't so much funny, but it's the first writing where you're like, oh, there's an objective, and I got to trim stuff or change stuff to get to that objective.
You did the work.
Yeah.
You put in the work.
Yeah.
Chad Kultgen.
Yeah.
You're a writer-producer also.
Yeah.
How did you get your start? in writing?
The first thing that I wrote for a music magazine a little bit, like CD reviews and
That's
stuff.
not funny.
I know. Then the first thing that I got kind of hired to really write was for an old magazine called the Weekly World News that did like tabloid kind of news stories.
Oh yeah.
Like Bat Baby.
Bat Boy. Yeah, he was
Oh,
their
boy.
biggest character probably, at least at the time I was writing for them.
That was a tremendous story.
Jeez.
You write that?
No, I did not. No.
I like Bat Boy.
Yeah, Bat Boy was
he
good.
was funny.
Yeah.
He was really good.
Yeah, they
You read that in the grocery store.
Yeah, sold in
Used to
all the
have it-
grocery stores.
They'd have like the
7-Elevens.
picture of Satan.
They
in
call
the
it an
9/11
impulse
club.
buy.
Yes, all that kind of
That's
stuff.
an impulse buy, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's next to the gum
Yeah.
and nuts, no salt. I don't like raw nuts.
What?
I don't like it's better to put salt.
I think
In gum? What are you
No,
talking about?
nuts.
Okay.
You
my
mean the
my
salted
girlfriend
nuts.
used to write for World Weekly News.
Oh, really?
You mean
Yeah.
salted
I
nuts?
think she
by
wrote the one like
beside the gum.
man with two left
Yeah.
feet seeking
You know, it could be
partner
like
because
chili-
to buy shoes with or
Chili
something.
flavor,
Holy
ranch,
shit. That's crazy.
barbecue. Nuts.
Yeah. Oh, flavored nuts. Yeah.
He's saying he likes flavored nuts,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like those too. Like those hot. Did you ever have those almonds that are like?
not salty gum.
Did you ever have like the lemon almonds and
Sounds good.
Nope.
Never had that.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope.
hot chili
Lemon?
peanuts? Yeah, lemon.
Almonds?
Yeah.
Nope.
Jalapeno?
That doesn't sound good.
Oh, what's your favorite kind of almond?
Go ahead, Bobby. Who, me?
Yeah.
Almonds.
Just regular dry roasted almond.
What was your big break?
Conan O'Brien show for me. That was the first like legitimate thing.
Conan O'Brien.
Yeah, I got hired.
That's a tremendous show.
Jeez, yeah, it was great.
Chad Kultgen, same question.
I don't know that I've really had like a big break. I've sold
Sometimes it's just the path.
Yeah, it is. And
And
I
you
feel
walk
like
the
it's
path.
that. I've been continually getting a little better at the craft as time
Says
has
here,
progressed, but
You write books.
yep.
Maybe you could take your book, turn it into a movie.
I'd love that, man. You want to be in one of them?
You ever do that?
One of my books got turned into a movie, yeah.
Oh, which one?
It was called Men, Women, and Children.
I saw that.
Okay, cool. Thanks for
I
watching.
enjoyed it.
Great. That's awesome. Thank
That
you.
was your book?
Yeah.
But do you also write movies?
Yeah, I do.
You could turn those into a book.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Reverse engineering, they call it. They used to do that back in the 80s
Hey,
a lot. Novelizations of popular films.
Yeah. I remember that because I did Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Okay.
Different thing in the contracts that they're going to put in a book.
Oh, yeah?
Later,
What?
he had the book.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Are you guys foodies?
Yeah, I like.
What was your favorite thing to write?
I think cartoons.
Oh, boy.
Yeah,
I love cartoons.
yeah.
My favorite cartoon. What?
I was just saying, ironically, my favorite thing to write was a thing that we just spent little time writing, and we just did it all in the booth, improvise. So, anyway, yeah,
Improvisation.
yeah.
Remember that movie? Was With No Angels?
No,
Me.
Sean Penn.
Sean Penn.
Oh yeah,
100% improvised.
The entire movie?
Nope. That's a joke. I'm joking around.
All right.
What about Righteous?
Bobby, that's hilarious.
Yeah, it's
pretty
Righteous
good.
Kill. Remember that?
Yes, I do. That was another one with both of
I
you
think
guys
Bobby's a little intimidated being around such funny people.
I don't think that's true.
Why? Trying to make jokes.
in it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that right, Bobby? Yeah. Yep.
Do you guys ever write?
Nope. Nope.
Never? You've never written anything?
I wrote email. Write email, submit funny email.
You guys must be working on like some autobiographies or something. You've had a long story.
They have
career.
ghostwriters. Perhaps you guys would like to
Yeah.
write my autobiography.
Sure,
I bet it would
I'd
be
love to.
hilarious.
Yeah. I would love to do either one of yours.
I also write
funny text. Text message.
Oh.
Bobby, you wrote me a funny text message. Yeah. A GIF. A GIF in it.
Mm-hmm. What was it?
Beyonce.
Yeah.
Dancing. That's right, Bobby.
Oh, you.
And that's the joke? She was just dancing? She's a good
Yeah.
dancer.
Dancing around. Single ladies.
Yeah.
But there's no music with it. No. Nope. It's a
Yeah,
GIF.
those are fun. Those are funny.
Mm-hmm.
You wrote that?
No.
All right.
A GIF comes,
Right.
It's,
Pre-done kind of.
That's right, Bobby. Wow. I want to welcome our guests. Chad Kultgen.
Thanks. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
Tommy Blacha.
Thank you. It's been...
Two tremendous writers. Funny guys.
Thanks.
It's been an honor. Thank you for sitting
Funny interview.
It's good.
Funniest one we've ever done.
Wow, thanks.
It's been a while, Bobby. It's probably been a year. 2 years, maybe, since we did the
Want to
show.
get some pizza or something?
Oh, I'd love to. What kind of pizza do they have here? They have 2 boots.
Yeah.
That sounds tremendous. Okay. 2 boots. 2 boots.
I'll go to 2 boots. Because you don't know with like new things like that. Is that like what comes down the pike? Is it a way? Is it always like this kind of analytics of like this kind of customer has a lot, really wants this phone, and people will, is it like gimmicks like that, or is it like you said, are they hemorrhaging? Do we, you just fucking don't know, and it's like possible to figure out. You just get so like, who cares? You're just like, fuck you, Verizon.
Yeah, but I really want that fucking phone, and I could have had it by now. And I don't know when the Google waiting list is going to fucking come through, because they're giving preferential treatment to people who use Google-Fi, which is their new like wireless fucking thing.
Oh, right.
And I don't really want to do that because it's...
Well, it's just things,
Huh?
It's just things. Everything that you're talking about, they're just
You
things.
know what? You're right. It is just
I
things.
guess you're recording now?
No. I'm just saying that they're
into
things.
the mic, so
Material things.
Yeah, you remember?
Victim of your own greed, wallowing in the muck of avarice.
Yeah, everything's
Remember,
a
Chad,
material
how we were
thing.
arguing
Literally
before?
everything is material.
When Will was saying it's just things, and you're like, it wasn't just things.
Yep.
It was Google.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last.
Other ones guide you to the
Don't do that.
of sanity.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that. Stop that.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
Stop that. Don't do that.
You were talking about Google?
Yeah, brother. You're talking about a phone,
Do you
dude.
feel blamed?
Yeah. Oh.
Are you mad? Do you feel
No.
like Woosh Kebab's right
No.
advantage?
I'm trying to get the new Google Pixel,
Yeah.
and I didn't want to pay a fucking upgrade.
Bobby
fee
Heenan,
at Verizon,
give us our
that's all.
Google Pixel back. We love that Google Pixel.
Bobby Heenan, we want a Google Pixel without the $60 upgrade. We just got the phone. Please, Bobby Heenan, give us the phone without the upgrade.
We love that
We
phone.
love that phone, Bobby. Then please just give us the phone without the upgrade. It was enough to enrage me. It walked out of the Verizon.
I did.
Yep.
It's a pretty good recount.
Well, why
of the
don't
story.
you tell me why you
told
walked
you.
out
Oh,
of
it's
the
I
a
already
cavalcade
did. I
of
already did.
10 min.
Oh, the 10-min podcast. Oh, right on.
It's like we can take any story that one of... That's what we should do.
Oh, you
tell-
should get Telus or Rogers or
Yeah.
Bell, eh?
We should... One of us tells an innocuous anecdote, and then it gets refiltered through the lens of the 10-minute podcast cast of characters.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how you do it.
refiltered.
Hey, y'all, what's up?
I went to before I came over here
It's
today.
been
For
a
example,
minute.
I went to Jersey Mike's and I got a veggie side.
Oh, it's pals. Jersey Mike's. Oh.
Well, now you're just saying Jersey Mike's. I went into the voices.
Jersey Mike's
maybe.
is
Harley
the
Race.
best sub place, far superior to Subway.
Are you kidding me? You can get twice the Russian dressing on your cold cut sub just by saying, woo, make it twice the
I had
Russian
a vegetarian sub.
Okay. Would you guys like to...
Sesame seed bun.
Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You know, we got all this stuff. I tell you what, if we get 5,000 5-star ratings, 3,000 reviews, it's time for TM
I think the girls that work at Jersey Mike's have a very attractive uniform that's not too revealing.
Hey,
it's like just kind of a regular
reform
That's
pervert.
right, regular.
Which one's reform pervert? Which one's Harley Race?
This is reformed pervert.
Now do Harley Race.
This is Harley Race.
They are different.
Yeah.
My
Harley
name
Race has
is
a little more inflection.
Vastly different.
My name is Will, Chief
Kabuki!
Engineer of Kabuki, that guy. My name is Will
Reformed
Sasso.
pervert would never yell.
What's your name?
Kabuki!
I'm Chad No God Culture.
What is your name over there?
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid watcher.
Hey, you guys want to read some reviews?
Yeah.
Because I tell you what, when we get
How close are
5,000
we getting? How close are we getting?
Well, I will
Numbers.
tell you, at which point we are right here, right now, recording.
All right on.
All right on. We have 2,804 ratings.
And how many do we need?
2,804.
We're never getting there.
Oh, sure we are. And we have 1,693 reviews, and we need 3,000.
We're never getting there.
Well, when we get there, that's when
it a race?
TM-Palooza is happening.
No, it's very interesting because it's a race. What'll happen first? Will the
Nuclear holocaust.
Will TM-Palooza die because of the diamonding? Will the diamonding happen first?
Oh, that's very interesting.
Or will TMP die because a nuclear warhead detonates above Los Angeles, killing all three of us?
Well, we
No,
won't
that
even
won't
know
happen.
because this episode will be
won't
pre-programmed and somewhere.
It'll be on your fucking computer, which actually probably will survive the nuclear holocaust
there you
because
go.
it's survived
So future
long.
generations will continue the podcast from there, and they will look forward to the diamonding event.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un has a big, huge slingshot.
He's the diamond.
Yeah. Finally, it can be revealed.
This one's from Toonhound.
All right.
This is a review. These are reviews on iTunes. You go to iTunes, write us a review, rate the show. This is from Toonhound. Started listening to TMP after getting hooked on Will Sasso's Vine account. While I did enjoy version 1.0 with Chris and Bryan, the new 2.0 TMP with Kultgen and Blacha is what made me a diamond listener. The camaraderie is infectious, the ball busting is hilarious. Scroll down the feed and start with 2016 just to soak yourself in the 10-minute tea. Once you're in on all the jokes, each ep is more and more hilarious. Worth the time. That's nice.
Yeah, that's a good
Okay.
one. Great review.
Yeah, really great. This
I
one's
like
from,
that ball-busting camaraderie. By the way, you look like a fucking asshole reading that.
Yeah. Hey, nice black V-neck T-shirt.
We're all wearing the same fucking shirt.
Yeah, we're all wearing black T-shirts.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because we're NWO black
What is
and
happening
white.
to us? Are we diamonding ourselves?
We're diamonding. We're black diamonding.
Yeah, we all
right
have
now.
like we have like the,
Wait a minute.
we're kind of unshaven.
We just happened upon some. Yeah, we're all unshaven. We're all black diamonding. What is black diamonding?
We're becoming the same person.
But what is black? But there's something. There's diamonding.
Don't tell him.
And then there's
Don't tell him.
black
Chad.
diamonding.
Don't
Well, I
tell
think
him.
you're just saying black diamonding because we happen to be wearing black t-shirts.
That's not a coincidence. We
Well,
also
no.
have black microphones
tell
and
him.
black headsets.
Don't tell him.
Well, that's
Don't
that,
tell him.
All this equipment is black.
How many
there's
times
a
have you ever
black
seen a
hole.
white
There's like
microphone?
if we get if the diamonding event happens, what's to say that a giant rend won't just open up over Los Angeles?
What's to say?
Sucking millions of
Sucking millions.
Oh, that fucking millions of souls up into.
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
let's read
souls
another one.
don't exist, so.
This one starts with "Hey Yo," so I'm gonna just read it as Scott Hall because this is a hack episode where we've done a bunch of voices. Hey yo, you know that
hack
time?
episode.
Oh, Will Sasso told the listeners to review the podcast. When TMP gets 3,000 reviews, you do a 5-hour TM-Palooza, brother. I turned into Hulk.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I don't know.
Transmogrified.
And
dude.
take listeners' calls. Well, me and Big Kev were talking in the back, and we just wanted to let you know we don't care. Hey yo. Hey yo.
Great review.
That's
Yeah,
a good review.
these are all
I
good
like
reviews.
the first review that said about the ball busting camaraderie. By the way, you look like a fucking asshole reading that second one too.
Yep.
Hey man. Nice black
That's
t-shirt.
camaraderie.
Hey,
Hey
Mo, that's camaraderie.
Oh, please. Oh, this one's from Oxen Rider.
Okay.
Cut my music. Yeah, dude. I like to hit myself with a stunner and lay on the ground while I listen to this, brother. Wrestling, Roxo the Clown, Sass-Oh, and discussions about the fertility of life. Fertility of life.
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, dude, you might have to go and talk to someone about the fertility of life at Bristol Farms.
Yeah, dude.
Sure. Yeah, brother.
Whatever. Yeah, instead of going to Bristol Farms, dude, you head over to the Vaughn's, brother.
Yeah.
It's not as good. Bristol Farms is a great grocery store, dude. But you go to that Vaughn's, dude. You get some of that Vaughn's sushi. That cucumber roll make you shit your pants, dude. Then you call in with a shit my pants story, brother. And you can talk about the fertility of life, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Because there's nothing more fertile in corn and pedophiles' cornfield than some human shit.
I guess.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
if
brother.
anybody does ever want to hit me up to do that again, it must take place in Los Angeles, but I may fuck around with the location so that it's a little less noisy.
Yeah.
But the offer's still open.
Yeah, brother.
If anybody wants to have
then
a
you might realize that
hour
death is what
conversation.
gives life meaning. That's Gelson's, dude.
We
Yeah,
must
dude.
kill to live. I know that much.
All right. Well, here's one quick last one. This one looks pretty interesting. This is from Chuck Butts. I hate wrestling, so when I found myself laughing to Stone Cold reading lists, I was concerned. My options were limited through my current insurance, but I was able to seek therapy through my church. The guidance pastor was alarmed by what he heard when I shared a couple of podcasts with him. Chad No God Kultgen really turned him off. He suggested I stop listening, and I came close. But then I learned of this diamonding and wondered if this was a test, and Satan is using everything in his power to deny me my rightful place. I was forced to abandon my church, and as a result, my wife and child. But now I'm sure I'm the one, and nothing will stop me from this ascension. Yay! That's a diamond listener right there.
Welcome to the diamonding, sir.
Who was that? His name is Chuck Butts.
Chuck Butts.
And I think that's a real name. And the diamond.
I love that.
Butts, we speak your name.
I love that huge evil thing. For I am Chuck Butts.
Okay, we don't have a lot of time, right?
Right.
You guys have a fun idea. We got to get right into it. Okay, here we go. We don't even have time for the theme song. All right. Good. Yeah. NWO theme. Okay. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy met Raskovanich as a kid, Blacha.
And hey, you got to rate and review the show. You go to iTunes. You know all about that. Diamond listeners, preach. Okay, so we like to do the movies. We like to come up with the movies.
TMP Studios, very
TMP
successful.
Studios. Everyone sends in posters.
Branch out. We're gonna branch out.
We gotta branch out, brother. This is a TMP Studios branch out.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Shitty Hulk. And the guys, I don't even know what's the thing.
We're gonna
what do
go
you want
for
to
a
do?
kids cartoon. We're gonna try to go the opposite
There's
direction.
a lot of money in that, and what we hope to do is be able to get enough money from doing a kids cartoon that we could do maybe a sequel to any of our movies.
We can make the next Rugrats or
Rugrats.
Are you mad?
Something like that.
We're something.
You feel like Woo's kebabs right
So we want to do a TV show that is like a kids cartoon as the template here instead of a feature.
Okay.
All right. Maybe built around you, since you're a
what am I?
Celebrity.
That's good.
Sort
Oh,
of,
I'm not. I don't know about
voiceover
celebrity.
guy.
Let me tell you something I've said before on this show. Fame is an illusion.
Everything is.
You're disappearing.
See,
You're disappearing.
Chad, that's why I'm glad I said this around
Yeah,
Chad. Chad, look at my eyes when I tell you that fame is an illusion. There are no celebrities. I'm certainly not a celebrity.
Well, you're a
I don't like
talented
that.
voiceover guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I do some
Very
voices.
much so.
Yeah.
So we were thinking, how about this? Let me just throw it out there.
Both of you, actually.
A lovable.
Well, what are we talking about? Tommy's done Metalocalypse, this, that, the other. Moonbeam City was on last year.
Well, we're
Mongo Wrestling
Mongo
Alliance.
Wrestling.
He hired me to do some voices on it. It was his show. It was about wrestling. It was fantastic. Raskovanich.
How about like a lovable kid? He's from like either the northwest of America or maybe the southwest of Canada.
Okay.
His name's Dumper.
Oh, all right. Okay.
And,
yes, I'm in.
He's
Keep
always
going.
like, what, like, kind of like, what's wrong, Dumper? And like, I ate too much corn.
Okay. Oh, so
Perfect.
I'm picking up what you're laying down.
I'm
That's
in.
great.
I love it.
Oh, that's
well,
great.
Well,
I guess because let me peel the onion a little bit.
Sure.
We're recording, as we like to record. We bank a few episodes. Sometimes we like to call them evergreen.
We got to come up with this show. What are you doing?
No.
We're on board.
And as we recorded today, when I got here, because I was a little bit late, because I was doing a little ADR.
What is all this?
These two guys were sitting.
We're recording. We're doing a cartoon about a kid
They're
named
sitting in the
Dumper.
backyard, enjoying, and they go, "Hey, I know it'd be funny." Let's make an episode about kids' cartoon. Will taking a shit. Let's do it.
We actually came up with it in Bristol.
Who said he's taking a shit?
Gelson's down
In Gelson's?
Who said he's taking a shit?
His name is Dumper.
Yes, that's right.
I don't know, but you know
But now
what? You mean so the kid? You're pitching the kid is always taking a shit or has problems shitting?
Sounds
Yes,
great.
yes,
I like it.
okay.
Love it.
Yeah, I said.
No, but look.
All right.
love it.
Let's just keep rolling with it because it is a funny idea.
I love it. I love it.
Okay, so
I love it.
Can you imagine
Hey,
scenes
hey.
like this? Hey, where's Dumper? Hey, he's out in the cornfield. Dumper.
Oh, what's he getting ready for his pie eating contest?
Yeah.
I
Now
heard he's got a group of big rabbits.
let's populate the world. We know that there's the old guy. Cornyn pedophile is
Yeah.
the guy who owns the arcade
Okay.
in front of the thing, and he's
Okay.
always hanging out at this arcade.
Cornon pedophile.
Cornon pedophile.
Yeah.
Who are some of the other like little kids who are his
and
parents?
that's good because
Can I be a rabbit? Can Dumper be a rabbit? Because it sounds like
yeah,
Thumper.
like a rabbit. How about that? Or you're a rabbit kid.
How about it's a kid who always wears rabbit ears?
Okay, sounds good. It's a kid who wears rabbit ears.
That's just his aesthetic. He's
Yeah.
into that, and no one
Yeah.
ever questions it.
And he
or
wears
asks him.
overalls, but it's got like those two buttons, like a hatch that opens
Yes,
in the back.
perfect.
Yeah.
He's got a shit ass.
Yeah. Like where the wild things are. Aren't they wearing all sorts of weird like hats and?
Sure.
Yeah, brother, they got weird hats and shit, dude. Yeah, dude.
So does he have any little friends? And are they also of the variety of person who's like known for what they do?
Okay, Dumper is a boy, right? And he
yeah.
wears rabbit ears.
Yep.
And I think he should have sort of a Hobbes to the Calvin there. He should have something that is alive that shouldn't be alive, and it is
Like a pie?
like
What
a
do you
tub
mean?
of butter. I don't know. It's like
Oh, like his talking tub of butter?
yeah, a talking tub of butter.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, so he's got a talking tub of butter.
Called
Yeah.
Country Crock or something?
Yeah, maybe it's called
Crock.
Crocker. It's called Crocker.
Crocker
Okay,
and
So it's
Dumper.
Dumper and Crocker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So Dumper and Crocker, it's a talking tub of butter because he
Yeah.
because he emptied the butter
Let's
out.
make it old school, like a little crock, like a little mini barrel of butter.
Yeah.
Okay, it's like an
Perfect.
old school,
Yeah, it's like old crock.
timey looking,
Yeah, what are those, like-
mason jarry looking.
Who's the voice of Crocker?
Oh, that's a good question. Donald Sutherland or
Like that.
Let's
like
stop
someone-
there.
Donald Sutherland.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's
Okay.
good.
He's Canadian.
Yeah, we can do the whole thing. We can do all the animation and with up in Canada.
Yep.
Right. And so we'll save some money there. We'll get some
Can I
kickbacks.
put a layer over this?
Yeah.
That we never quite know if Dumper is insane or not.
Okay.
Because he's talking to like fucking inanimate objects and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Other people can't talk to them, obviously.
Yeah.
And it's either his own imaginary world or he's slowly developing into a psychopath.
Yeah.
And that's what the cartoon is really about.
Right.
It's about something that happened in his life when he was a small child, and it sent him off on the road
Well,
to
that's
become
why
a
he's wearing.
psychopath.
That's why he's wearing the rabbit ears because you guys have heard the rabbit story.
Oh.
Sorry? What?
You.
Oh, I know the rabbit story. One of the most tragic stories you'll ever hear.
Chad, you've never heard my rabbit story?
I don't think so.
I've covered it. I covered it once on the show.
Oh, it's
And then my mom started getting into it, and she was like laughing
Oh, Jesus.
about it. And here's what I'll tell you about the rabbit story.
I just say like I'll go to Allison and go like Will's rabbit story, and her eyes will start to well, almost like
Oh, my God. Do I want to hear this?
No, you don't. And I won't go into it. All I will say is that when Alex Borstein, my good friend Alex Borstein from Mad TV, you of course know her as Lois on Family Guy and everything else she does. When I told her the rabbit story, my dear, dear, one of my best friends, Alex, looked at me earnestly and said, I get it now. I'll tell you the rabbit
exactly
story off
what
the air.
Allison and I said.
Was
in
it
the
a
car
pet rabbit?
on the way home?
It was a few pet rabbits.
Did you kill them?
No.
Oh, okay.
Allison and I said.
Do you have a
that, too.
follow-up question for that?
We said we get it.
Well,
now.
they must have died somehow tragically.
Oh, yes.
I had a pet bird that I rescued that fell out of a fucking nest when I was a kid that also died tragically.
Yeah. It's not fun.
This
so,
sounds bad though. Like
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't great.
It's melancholy. It's not like vicious, and you don't see the death. It's melancholy, so it's kind of weird.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's pretty out there. So, Dumper wears that rabbit ears.
Yeah.
He's got a secret.
Yeah.
How about his parents? That
And when his
they
parents-
just live in a weird, spooky hospital.
I
You
love
never, you
that.
never see his parents.
Yeah.
Because
Oh, you just hear them. You just hear them. So we'll come up with...
Can I play the dad?
Yeah.
Behind
Or
the closed door.
And you only ever hear the mother crying,
Yeah.
just kind of sobbing.
I got a
through
pitch.
the
I got a
doors.
pitch for the dad's voice.
Sure, go ahead.
Do you feel blame?
Yes.
Are you mad? Do you feel like Wooster Kebab's represented?
So all
Hey,
of-
what's wrong, Tommy? Lost a voiceover today. Well, you don't seem that upset. I lost it to someone pretty talented.
if we could just construct the voices from Charles Manson parole interviews, whether or not he should be freed, and then
starring the voices of Charles Manson
and
parole
Scott Hall.
interviews
and Scott Hall.
Anytime Dumper says something to any adult, it's just, we don't care.
We don't care.
How about Donald Sutherland as Corn non-pedophile and Scott Hall as Crocker?
That's pretty good, too.
Okay.
Hey, yo, you gonna take some butter?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so got it. Great.
Hey, yo, Dumper.
You really going to eat
Wouldn't
10
some of that corn
cobs
go
of corn?
better
Yeah.
with some
Some
that corn
butter, why don't
inside
you
of
bring
me?
me? Hey, yo.
Why don't you dip that corn right into me?
Okay. How about this? How about
Voices of Scott Hall, the parole interviews of Charles Manson.
So Charles Manson is a single.
This shit became really good. Like, I want to make this badly.
Charles Manson is a single father. He lives downstairs. Dumper is
I think
upstairs
there's a
in
mom.
the attic.
I really think there's
Where's the mom? Here's what I'm saying. She's gone. We don't know what happened to the mom.
The mom
He's
is
up
a
there.
ghost. Manson killed her.
Okay, but she's still hanging out.
Yes.
Okay, so who
in
is-
ghost form, apparition form?
Yeah.
Who can be the voice of the ghost? Fan Bing Bing or?
Oh Jesus! You
Okay.
and Fan Bing
No Fan
Bing?
Bing
No,
Bing.
All right,
she'd
dude.
never stoop to this level.
I don't
You
know.
wanna get
But I do know
somebody
this:
like,
whenever Charles Manson,
Hurry, we got to get this.
whenever Charles Manson looks up and asks, like, what's going on? Hey, what's going on, Dumper? He says, I'm transferring files, and he doesn't come down for a long time.
Right.
And so it's all about. We've sort of laid out the corn and pedophile thing. We don't have to go into that. It's all we need to know. All
The voice
you
of
need
this
to know,
lady.
and it's our call. Yeah, you guys think of that, and I'm going to let our audience know this. Here's our call to action. If you know anything about Photoshop, please take all the elements that we talked about and make us a poster, a movie poster for this animated kids movie. It's called.
Or even make some small animations if you feel.
If you feel like that.
or season 20. Make
yeah,
20
make 20
episodes.
20 seasons of 50
Of
episode
Dumper.
hour-long shows.
Dumper. It's called Dumper and Crocker, or just Dumper?
Just Dumper.
Okay, it's called Dumper.
And it's about a child becoming a psychopath.
Right, and take those posters or whatever you want to make any media, tweet
And
it
the
to
voice of the mother is what? Hillary Clinton?
Take it to Hillary Clinton at 10minpod on Twitter, TENMINPOD. Tweet us your media and your posters.
Oh my god.
You did it.
Yeah, real good.
I want to see that as a real fucking cartoon. That's
It is
so
pretty good.
weird and dark.
It's very dark. So here's the rabbit story.
I listen to a few food podcasts and a couple sports podcasts and about 78 wrestling podcasts.
Oh, wait.
Oh shit.
Is that a great big fat podcast?
I don't listen
Marshall.
to any podcast.
Marshall's on the couch.
Hey, Marshall, with your dirty pants.
He's got some joint compound on his pants because he's building and he's sawing and he's
Building
putting
an
it up.
empire.
He's putting up the walls and he's digging the holes and he's putting in the wires and the pipes and the mold.
He finally stopped acting, then he really got a job. He's the
Guy
main
who's
hero of a slasher movie up north in Michigan. Something
It's
like
not
that.
a slasher movie, and he also directs shit, and then he builds a
Whoa,
bunch
you really
of
said
houses.
shit in a bad way. Like,
No, I didn't mean that the shit he directs is a nut-studded pile of brown, stinky shit.
Marshall's here right now, and he's sitting on the couch. Marshall's here, and he's sitting on the couch.
And you know what, Marshall? Yeah. You deserve it.
You deserve it.
Welcome to 10 Minute Podcast.
Let's go, Marshall.
Marshall sucks.
Let's go, Marshall.
Marshall sucks. You fucked up.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
TMP.
TMP.
Welcome
Go
to the
ahead,
10 Minute Podcast. Hey, buy stuff on Amazon.
Show 'em about Marshall.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskovanich as a kid, Blacha.
Weird nickname. Good friend of the show, Marshall Cook is here. Marshall Bit Killer Jones Jr. Cook. Marshall.
That was on the old podcast.
The old, yeah, brother. Because now it's the diamonding, dude.
I don't know about that, dude.
Okay, so now what do we call you? We could call you Joint Compound.
Yeah.
Marshall Joint Compound Cook.
How
Actually,
about
I fucking dig
white
that.
spots on the pants?
Yeah.
White spots on the pants.
Crusty pants.
Crusty
You
pants.
used to have an old nickname called Cinnamon Pockets.
Yep.
Is that what it was
Well,
called?
no, actually, it was something
Baby
that we can't.
cinnamon.
Baby cinnamon.
Baby
pocket-
cinnamon.
Yeah, that's what it was. Because
We went to Big Bear.
we went to Big Bear and he put cinnamon in his coffee.
Well, it
and
wasn't
then
so much that. It was like we're all having coffee. Then he said,
Hey, how about?
And
you
then we
don't
called him Baby
joint-
Cinnamon.
What, you don't like Marshall Joint Compound Cook?
I like that.
Marshall
Pretty good.
Joint Compound Cook is joining us because, as we peel the onion, y'all know how it works. We record a bunch in a row. Marshall's over here. We're working on some shit. We're writing some stuff. Chad, Tommy, very funny guys, a bunch of writers. Hey, I'm surrounded by some of the funniest guys right here. I bet you guys got some stories.
Yeah.
You're Chad.
Yep.
Marshall's on the couch.
You guys working on a script? You know, a lot of the best writers, they put up a little drywall and then they think about their process.
Allow me to explain. Marshall is...
Did you know The Godfather, the first draft, was written on drywall?
Oh, I didn't know that.
No, that's not true. Marshall built, pretty much renovated his own home. He's a very DIY guy. Put all sorts
Beautiful
of cool
wife,
stuff
by
in.
the way.
Beautiful,
wife.
wonderful, beautiful Michelle. We love her, and she does not listen to this program, so she will not hear us say that. Having said that, oh man, he's got a guest house on the property. He's got a cool studio office
nice.
deal. Yeah, and now
Tell him about his wife.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, it's the most beautiful thing in that.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, well, you don't want to get heat, brother, because I'll tell you what, dude. Well, me and Randy, dude, him and Elizabeth, they were together. But, well, when he started having problems with Elizabeth,
That's right, dude.
I said, just, because Linda and Elizabeth became friends, she said, just come by the house. Became my fault, brother. Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Marshall's pretty controlling like Randy.
No, I was doing Hulk Hogan, man.
Yeah, I know.
Are you talking to me? I never.
I'm talking to Hulk Hogan.
I never fucked the beautiful Miss Elizabeth.
Yeah. Hulk Hogan.
Oh, okay. Ask me again.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Did
maybe,
you fuck
I don't
her?
know. Maybe Marshall's like Lex Luger in this situation.
Please ask me.
Did you fuck this woman that you're talking about?
So Marshall's now building another house. He's building and breaking it down.
Joint compound's cool because I got 2 compounds.
Oh yeah, and every once in a while he smokes a joint.
Are you?
With the dad,
So are you moving into the new place, and then Michelle's going to be all alone at the other place?
Guys,
It's like your own private Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, because that's. I'll just saying, dude. That's awful pretty women to be living alone, dude.
Well, I'll tell you. Let me ask you this, dude. You got the joint compound, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You got
like
those
the mega powers.
You got those crusty pants, dude. And when they come together, brother, that means you're doing a lot of work on your house.
Yeah, brother.
well, yeah.
What are you doing at the house? What's happening at the new house?
Kitchen's being installed tomorrow. So.
The whole
can I ask
kitchen?
one question about the pants?
Yeah, go ahead.
Why are you wearing those pants still?
Yeah.
These are clean. They
Oh.
are washed. They just have stains on them.
Yeah.
Why wear stained pants? You probably do have some pants that did not have stains.
I don't know. Did you ever see the Brooklyn Brawler, dude?
What?
Yeah,
The
dude.
Brooklyn Brawler,
Yeah,
dude.
bro.
All of your pants have stains?
I pretty much ruin all my stuff because I'll wear something and then I'll get into a project and then.
The shirt you're wearing has no stains on it.
This one?
Yeah.
You have no unstained clothes.
I have no unstained sweats.
And you only wear sweats as pants.
You know what? You want to know why all his stuff is stained?
Why?
Because he's wallowing in the muck of avarice.
Sure.
Longfellow.
Was it? Yeah, that is.
That's
we
very.
have a unique.
Excuse me, 1 second, Will. That's very interesting about the pants. Go ahead.
We've got a couple minutes left here. We got Marshall
Oh, it seems like we got 2 hours
on the
left.
couch
know.
where he
Seems like
belongs,
We got 2 hours of this 10 minutes left.
Yeah.
and I think we have a unique opportunity here because
I do too.
Marshall knows a thing or two about DIY.
Yeah, dude. Just like Ciampa and John Gargano, dude.
Oh, is
on
that-
NXT, brother.
Oh.
Gargano and Ciampa, dude. They're DIY. That's the name of their
Yeah.
not podcast, dude. They
You
got
know
a
who else was
tag
an
team.
original DIY wrestler? It came right out of the crowd was Hillbilly Jim, dude.
Yeah, brother. They had that gimmick set up where he came out of the crowd, dude.
Yeah, and he'd rip that tire apart, brother.
Yeah, brother. He was a big country boy.
Marshall, we have you here for a couple minutes, and I think even though you're on the couch, we can barely hear you, and in a minute, when the song starts playing, we're not going to hear you at all.
Cool.
But I think we got a lot of people listening who would be interested in how you're doing a lot of DIY stuff.
You think so?
Yeah,
Sure.
I do.
And what about that movie
Why don't
you don't like
tell,
to talk about? Why is a
Marshall
guy in a
directs a
movie
lot of
that he
stuff,
doesn't
but he
like to
also
talk
just
about?
starred in a movie. He doesn't want to talk about it, though.
I haven't seen
He
it.
starred in a
north in
weird
Michigan.
movie. They shot it up in Michigan.
What is it called?
He was in the snow, and he had guns. It was a weird movie.
Hunting Lands.
Hunting Lands?
Is it like a horror movie?
It's I mean.
See, every time. That's weird. Isn't that weird?
It's a psychological thriller / revenge movie.
What is this?
It's a little bit about human isolation.
That's great.
Well,
but when
I'll
the
tell
guy
you
who's
what.
the star of the movie, you say, "Hey, you're in this new movie."
It's all right. I'll tell you what. With the
he said he hasn't seen it.
with the 20 seconds that we
but I
have
said,
left
what's it about?
before the music starts, I would love for Marshall to let our audience know what is some of the most important stuff about doing your own project at home.
Let us know.
10 seconds.
They're all like little mini productions, and you.
5 seconds.
Satisfaction about seeing a project.
It's actually more like 2 seconds. See the song.
Mini production.
You can just say it louder. Was it mini production?
Every wall I put up in my house is like a movie. You're saying?
No, that's not what he's saying. Don't just tease him because he's on the fucking couch. I asked the question. Here's what I'm saying. Marshall's here.
Yeah.
He's got shitty pants.
Yep.
They're covered in fucking...
They're clean, supposedly.
They're clean, supposedly. His phone's going off. We can hear his phone more than his...
Oh, these pants? I've been doing a lot of work.
It's,
You gotta take this call?
Some appliances being delivered.
Oh.
Sorry, guys.
Wow, how
He
important.
fucking left us hanging there. Oh, he's leaving right out of the room. Unbelievable. Jeez.
I'll play the other guy on the other end. Hey, fuck you. Your credit card didn't clear. This dishwasher's staying right here, asshole.
Yeah, but I'm putting the whole kitchen in tomorrow. It's like a production.
It's like a mini production.
It's like a mini production. I don't go in for any of that Hollywood bullshit.
I'm not going for
no
a
money,
full
no
production.
Yeah, you don't get your stupid dishwasher.
Mini production.
I'll be Marshall. Could I wear like a dress or something and go out on a date with you?
No, stained pants only.
Oh, okay. We got... Hey, caller, how's it going? What's your name? Where you calling from? But don't answer that yet because we got to get some little business out of the way. But hey, there it is.
But better ask him first.
Yeah, what's going on? What's your name? Speak up over the... Hello?
And you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10 Minute Podcast.
Hey, all right. It's a 10-minute podcast. It's Dear TMP. You know the drill. We got all sorts of sage advice for you. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid, Blacha.
Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hi. My name's Joy. I'm calling from Sydney, Australia.
Oh, hey, how are you?
Ooh, a lady.
Good,
One of
how
the
you
four
guys?
ladies.
I've heard of Sydney, Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, my name's Joy. All good. Yes, I'm a lady.
Hi, lady. So, what's your question? You
Got
need
some
advice
painful
or something?
memories from Australia.
Right, painful
myself.
memories.
Painful memories.
Trying to ride a kangaroo.
Yep.
Nice.
Jesus,
Bugs.
that's exactly what we do.
You know,
Yeah, so
Paul
my
Hogan.
question is, yeah, he's our national emblem. We all love him. We all drink Fosters, all that jazz.
You got a lot of spiders,
all right,
too.
Tommy. All right. All right, Tommy. All right.
Different,
All right, yeah.
different kinds of creatures that haven't
All
evolved.
right, yeah.
Except the
All right,
Galapagos.
All right. Okay. So what's your question? You need some advice?
Question? Yeah, I do. So I'm moving interstate, and the place I'm moving
Interstate?
into...
What is that?
All right.
Let me
all
take
right,
this
man.
over. That's a
All
local.
right.
What, are you moving to Alice Springs?
Right. Alice
No,
Springs,
God, no.
Australia.
Australia, where all the spiders and everything is. No, I'm moving to Melbourne,
All right, Joy.
and
Moving in state to Melbourne.
interstate to Melbourne with work.
A
And
lot of
I've
scuzzers in
been-
All
Melbourne.
right.
A lot
All right.
of scuzzers.
All right. And what's your question?
You know it's a good dish
All
in
right. All right. All right, dude. All right, man. All right.
Try the
Joy,
lemon.
hey, hey. Joy, you
Try
need
the
some
lemon
advice?
chicken.
All right.
So
Good-
my
good
question
Malaysian
is,
restaurant.
All right.
Fuck, man.
Yeah, you know.
So
hey, we do
my
this
question
podcast.
is-
It's fun. Yeah, what do you got? You question?
Yeah. So yeah. My question is, I've been-
Yeah. Come on.
Well, listen here, brother.
Yeah, let me tell you something, dude.
Nice. Joy, can you please ask your question as Hulk Hogan?
I will.
That'll keep Tommy's attention, and we'll be able to give you sage advice.
Perfect. No worries. I don't know if you can understand my Australian accent, so apologies in advance.
No worries.
So my question is, I've been allowed to have a pet at my new place in Melbourne. So I don't know if should I get a cat or a dog?
I suggest a snake that's not available anywhere else in the world but Australia.
Nice pit viper.
Nice. How about a nice lobster?
Have you had pets before, Joy?
I have. I've had both. I've had a wallaby as well. I've had a kangaroo and guinea
Wait a
pigs.
minute.
Oh, hold on
Guinea
a second.
pigs?
You're making fun of me all this, and she has a wallaby.
Yeah, I know. I mean,
is there? Okay, so then why don't I ask you this before we give you some sage advice? What kind of pets are there down under that we wouldn't know about that qualify as house pets in Australia?
Oh God. Well, I know.
Well, you got scuzzers, you got jingos.
She already said it.
Yeah,
it's between
people-
a cat or a dog.
Yeah, but we're going to give her sage advice.
People
That's
do
normal.
have dingoes. I do know people that have pets as dingoes.
But they don't have babies, probably.
You know what? Go on my Instagram, Curtis the dog with a K, and there's really cute
I
dog
will.
there.
Oh, look, man, Tommy, I'm a massive fan, Metalocalypse fan. I'm going to get some Metalocalypse tattoos very soon. So
Yeah, Tommy, don't you feel like an asshole for just drilling her
What
into
have
the
I
ground
done? What have I
with your
done wrong?
Oh,
I like
Chaz Wazzers and
What's wrong with
Jacko
that?
and Energizer batteries and
What's wrong with that?
Aussie Rules Australian.
It's all done with love,
Right,
bit of love.
nice.
Oh, I'm not the one over there. Whinge. Ah, whinge. Oh, I'm just trying to find a connection with the lady.
Right, there was that one Prime Minister.
That's
that
right.
lady Prime Minister.
Let me ask you
What's
this.
it?
Yeah, whatever pet you get, might I suggest you name it Chezza?
What's the big dilemma between a cat and a dog? Why are you still waiting?
Oh, dilemma. Oh, big words here.
good
Big
question.
words.
Like, I love dogs. I'm very active, and I grew up with dogs and cats, obviously. But cats are like more laid back, and they've got their own personality. So
Laid
is dogs.
back?
But yeah, I just
Not in Australia. In Australia, dogs are laid back and cats chase sticks.
Oh. Now who feels bad?
Well, I think. Well.
I'm sorry.
well,
I don't know. The only advice I would give you is just whatever you think is fun.
Oh,
and cute.
great advice.
great
Really
advice, right?
entertaining. Oh, very. Hey, let's do that with every caller. Well, I guess you'd have to do what you think is
Which
best.
pet
Next
could you
caller.
take drinking?
Well, it sounds like you already know the pros and cons of either a cat
Hey.
or a dog. You just have to decide which will fit your new lifestyle in Melbourne.
Melbourne.
And,
Melbourne. Yep.
Well, that's basically it. Are you going to live in a big place?
Good
no,
question.
it's going to be like a 2-bedroom apartment. So
an apartment.
Maybe
no
a small
yard.
dog or a cat then.
Oh, great advice. Sage.
You know, it's another
is
thing.
a great insult.
Yeah.
Sage.
Yeah.
Real sage.
Down under, a lot of dogs make like thin little cat shit, and a cat will make like a
sage.
That's right.
a white
sage.
That's
a
'cause
white dog shit.
Yeah, you know what? It's the bone meal.
it's the
Right.
what?
It's the bone meal.
Oh, nice.
Sage.
How many
the bone
nipples
man.
does a
What
cat
the-
have?
Oh, I think it has
8?
6 nipples.
6? I don't know.
Just
All
like a dog.
Well, I
was
think
sure.
you
know
I
what?
say get a cat. Then when you're
Also,
bored of the
though-
cat, feed it.
Cat. All right.
Feed it to one of those Malaysian crocs.
If you do have a cat, also know that you'll have a box of shit in your house.
That's right.
That's a
Great.
good point.
Unless you let your cat
And if you
outside.
get a dog, just know that you'll be picking up dog's shit with your hands.
That is a good point.
You could be.
It's not true. Look, I've got a dog. We've got a doggy door. Goes right out into the mulch. We got the cedar mulch, and I'll just dig a
mulch.
hole, and that's it. So I'm not picking up no dog shit.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Well, Curtis never shits on walks?
Nope.
Really?
Yep. Shit's always in the backyard.
That's rare. I mean,
That's
if you
why-
can train
that's
a
why
dog
you
to
visit
be
Curtis
as
the dog with a
beautiful-
K.
Yeah.
Right.
Curtis is a
exceptional.
special
He's
creature,
an
though.
exceptional doggy.
He really is. He really is.
So-
Sage.
That's my sage advice. Get it. If you get a doggy, get an exceptional one like Curtis.
Right.
An
If you
exceptional.
Mike Sherry doesn't shit.
Right. If you're going to get your dog in Australia, then what you need to do is get a dog that likes AC/DC. Yeah?
Right. Exceptional dog.
Bon Scott
Rose
and not
tattoo.
Right, I don't know what I'm talking about.
Maybe a little rose
Well, you guys,
tattoo.
look, if you guys ever come to Melbourne, if you guys ever come to Melbourne, there's an AC/DC lane where it's like beautiful graffiti. So come on down. It's sponsored by a whole heap of the local musicians. Get down there. It's amazing. But
See you
definitely
there
noted.
in 4 hours.
How many musicians are in a heap?
In a what?
What the fuck is? She said a heap of local magicians.
Heap.
Hey,
She said a heap, right?
so
Am I right?
You're we don't know. I don't know how the analytics work here at 10 Minute Podcast. I don't understand how any of it works.
You don't understand a lot of things.
You don't
As
even understand how
Tommy-
the fucking computer works on which we record this.
You don't even know
and
how
as
those
Tommy
headphones
said,
work.
earlier that you're probably one of 4 female listeners. You're also in Australia.
Yeah.
I know that we had we had a black female listener tweet at us the other day, and Tommy and I were very, very blown
Stunned.
away by that. Yeah, and we're thinking that, I think between you and her, we're looking at some real diamond listener potential here because
Fantastic.
you're so rare. So now we have a question for you. What
Go for it.
would make you, Joy, the diamond listener?
Ooh, very good question. Look, to be honest, fucked if I know too, really. I'm listening
you're
to
close so far. What else? What else can you tell us about yourself? Because at some point, this reckoning will happen.
The diamonding.
It will.
Right, the diamonding.
It's
Right.
not a reckoning. It's a diamonding.
Look, I think I have no idea. Look, I'm slowly getting through all the. I've listened to the podcast ever since way back when, and slowly getting through all of them yet again. And I literally had to get off the bus with your latest one with Hulk Hogan and his long nipples and everything like that. Good God, that was hilarious.
Oh, cool.
But far out, I just crying, laughing, and just like people looking at me weird walking down the street. But for female listeners, look, keep it the way it's going at the moment, guys. Like, I'm loving every episode as it is. Don't change a goddamn thing.
Oh,
Sage.
You gave us the
you
sage
gave
advice.
us sage advice.
Thanks so much for calling, Joy.
Keep away from the spiders.
No worries. Cheers, guys.
Bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Bye.
We're recording?
We're recording. I pressed the fucking button and we are recording from moment one. There's no trickery here. There is no fucking weird psychological game being played. There's the song. We know we're in it.
Yeah, it's weird.
I know. Feel that,
Just
dude.
started.
It's freedom.
That's why you listen to 10 Minute Podcast.
You want me to? I'll play. Will isn't here, so I'll play his part.
Yeah.
Oh, this is Will Sasso, blah, 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 a bunch of stuff you don't need to know about because you preach, they preach, go to Amazon, blah, 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 blah,
That's
blah,
perfect.
blah, 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 blah. Okay, what, right? All right.
I'll play my part. Are we fucking recording? Are you recording this?
What? Huh? I don't know. Oh.
We are
Oh, wait
recording
a minute.
this
Hold
because
on.
I pressed the fucking button. So it's just me and Tommy here, and Marshall is
Marshall
with
on the
us on the couch. Will has gone somewhere to do something
Will,
else.
Grandmaster Samoan cheer, blah, 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 Sasso.
It feels so strange and free to be able to do one where he's not just fucking railroading us.
And
What should we do? We
you
have
just
10 minutes to
pushed
do
a
anything.
button.
I pushed a fucking single button to make this happen.
Hey guys, can I ask you a question?
Sure. Marshall's asking us a question.
How has your life changed at all since becoming part of TMP Nation?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, we come over here.
Other than the task of coming here and is there anything you enjoy about this?
Well, we used to fuck around in the other room a lot more, and now we fuck around in this room on microphones.
Yeah, we
That's
just
pretty
kind of
much-
basically record the conversation we would have been having otherwise.
Yeah.
Well, outside of recording, through social media or any other activity going on.
Yeah, there's a bunch of Twitter people fucking tweet shit at us, which are great. People who listen to the show, have interactions with us based on the things we're saying. I find that fascinating.
I've
and
had
really fun.
2 or 3 lurid affairs with
shit.
men and women. Yeah, a couple which ended badly. Yeah,
I've actually met a few listeners in Bristol Farms and recorded 2-hour-long conversations with them about the futility of life.
Yeah, I was listening to one of them when I was.
That's
I find
been pretty
very
interesting.
disturbing.
Yeah, it's disturbing but fun to me. I don't know.
Do you have any social media things where it's you?
Just Twitter.
Oh, okay. It's like Tommy.
Yeah, and then
Curtis
I have
the
one for
dog.
Curtis the dog. That's Curtis's Instagram.
How about you, Marshall? You on social media?
Yeah.
Do you have a presence?
I am. I don't.
At Marshall Cook.
Yeah, on Twitter. I don't use it very much though. I kind of
Too busy rehabbing houses.
Yep.
I don't know. I just I don't know. I mean, I have it all corresponding.
What's wrong?
there,
What's
but-
wrong, Marshall?
Guys, I just don't really find. I think it's more of a task.
Yeah, I get that. Anyways, does,
What do you
does
mean more of a
Michelle have
task?
any?
Hey guys, come on.
Life as a task? Is that what you're basically saying?
No, like using the different, apps.
All yeah.
Sometimes I feel like I'm
Just
doing
being a
it
part of the
like
world. I
for-
get it.
Yeah, a little bit.
No, I felt like that about like what now? Snapchat? Oh, okay. Fuck, another thing.
It's like sometimes they'll do it in Instagram, and I'm just like, I don't know.
So do you think you've checked out on technology then?
No, I
No.
I feel like a lot of people in my circle feel like they need to do it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a good narcissistic mental illness wave happening, especially in this city. I know some people that are like so frantic, who are actors, present company excluded, not you, who are like...
Is it Will?
No, it's not Will either. That have to be like, that are asked in auditions practically, how many Instagram followers do you have? And they're on things where they're just clamoring to be in younger people's Instagram or taking pictures of them.
Yeah.
Because there's that window of like a lot of younger actors, whatever, get a bunch of Instagram because they were in that wave of like, oh, this is your peer group and this is how it's exploding. And they're just trying to retrofit themselves. And it's really kind of like sad and weird.
Mm-hmm.
And then also the business is so weirdly flawed of like, how many Instagram followers do you have? That's why you're going to get this part in this movie. And
Yeah, I still
that's all
don't
folly.
know. I mean, does it translate?
Depends on how many followers you have, but obviously, yeah, if you have a huge amount. But also, sometimes if you're already an actor, you get that amount of followers because of the things you're in, and then it doesn't always work in the opposite way. Social media is obviously kind of a new media, and it doesn't necessarily always translate back to what is the old media, television and movies, which will be dead within 100 years probably. I don't think like they'll be as dead as kind of like
you have to please preface it with I think.
Yeah. Obviously, I think that, but
Mr. Kultgen, I represent the Definitive Tone Company, and we are suing you.
I feel like there's a time when I don't know about 100 years, but where it's just gonna be like, we can't spend any more money on that. We need water, or something like.
Well, that too. Yeah, we'll all be dead, as will all of our art forms at some point. But
when people will suddenly wake up, you know what? We need water. Let's start. Oh, fuck no.
No, but there might be fights for it in the streets. It may become currency.
I don't know.
Water wars.
Yeah.
Water
Didn't you
wars.
see that shit? Didn't you see Waterworld? That's what that's all about. No drinkable water. No, that was about no soil. They didn't have any soil left, and he had to dive to the bottom of the ocean to
Let's
get it.
not use the
Waterworld?
as
Yeah.
a representation of the future.
Why not?
I don't know about that, dude.
Sea levels are rising.
Yeah. So like humans die. So what?
Well, I don't want to be one of them. It sucks. We also have a survival instinct. For what reason, we don't quite know. But we all want to survive to some degree. We all do whatever we can in order to achieve that.
Not true, dude.
Yeah.
Okay,
People
strongly
kill
disagree. Yes, there are aberrations, just as there are in any
there you
fucking
go.
population. But
No further questions, Your Honor.
the vast norm is obviously people don't kill themselves. They
Mr.
don't.
Kultgen, we didn't ask about the vast norm. We're talking about the definitive statement, we.
Are you mad?
That you said before.
10-minute podcast. You gonna buy something on Amazon?
Oh, that's the lunch meat smell is back.
Is it me?
Isn't it?
I don't know.
The more you talk, the more I smell it. Maybe it's your breath.
Hey, take it back!
Oh,
Shit.
you guys miss me?
Yeah, I guess we did. It was kind of devolving into a shitty podcast.
That's right.
It actually was kind of. It got real serious. Real sour.
Marshall fucked it up.
Let's hear some Hulk Hogan shit.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something, dude.
Perfect.
Sometimes you do part of a podcast, brother, and you're upstairs taking a big dump, dude.
You took a shit in that little amount of time?
Dude,
I do not believe it.
I took a shit, and then after that, I called my mom, dude.
You left this room, took a shit, and came back here within 6 minutes?
And I went upstairs in my bedroom and got the sheets, dude, because I want to wash my sheets,
You
brother.
wiped your ass with your sheets? Is that how...
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Like Andre, dude.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, Andre would use a whole pillowcase to wipe his ass, brother.
Yeah, dude.
And one time I saw him eat.
What?
I saw him eat 22 fillet minions
That's how Yogi Bear pronounced it.
Yeah, fillet minions, dude.
We went to that steakhouse in Japan that everybody knows.
Yeah,
dude.
Ribera, dude.
Yeah, Ribera, brother. When you go to Ribera, dude, you know you're going to take a big shit later.
Yeah.
Especially if you're Andre, because you got a huge giant colon. And his colon rattled full of red wine when I slammed that giant down.
But why would he use a pillowcase to wipe his asshole and not just toilet paper?
Oh, I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, brother.
Chad, why does it take you so long to take a shit?
Yeah, Chad.
Yeah.
It doesn't take me that long. I'm saying it takes Will a long time.
Well, I think...
No, it doesn't.
No, he fucks around on his phone. He's not just shitting.
I took a shit. I called my mom. I told her I'd call her back. I didn't tell her about the shit. I got my sheets.
I think I can
went
answer this
downstairs.
one.
What?
Do you know how, like, the full spectrum of how humans take shits from small to big and long and slow?
I have some idea of it, yeah.
I think.
Yeah, I know the shit spectrum,
I think Will
sure.
does every
possible one.
Yeah.
All 1,000 degrees of the
Yeah.
360
Yeah.
that...
Of the shit spectrum?
Yeah.
Is that what this is?
How
This
many
episode,
types
the
of shits
spectrum?
do you think you've taken in your life? 60?
How many shits?
How many types of shits? If categories?
How many
Oh
categories
my
of
god. I've gone from like neon, fucking pure neon liquid, not a solid in it, when I had some really bad food poisoning, all the way to like a fucking granite hard chunk of black coal.
So
everything in between.
How many? Yeah, but how many is everything in between?
Oh, Jesus. 100.
60?
100 maybe,
Okay.
yeah.
Child's play. Child's play.
Child's play.
Yeah.
Compared to the numerous amounts of shits I've taken.
He
There's
has
different
over
categories.
130 just noodle variations.
I just...
I will say this. When I came over today, I went into that bathroom to take a piss, and in the toilet were floating like kind of light brown, what looked like remnants of lettuce, just floating in the
flakes.
toilet.
I call them tobacco flakes. There's
Yeah.
always there. I don't know what they are. Also, down in this bathroom, 8 live spiders.
Oh, yeah, that's right. In the bathroom attached to Ham Fatter One Studios. I don't know.
They're
it's
always
on the
in there, dude.
subterranean level of the house, and there's sort of a moisture there.
I think they also love places where nobody ever dusts or bothers them or cleans or...
Marshall, go in there. Well, they, it gets cleaned, but it just sort of happens. What?
There's no way
Give us a live report. Louder.
He said there's definitely spiders in
Holy
it.
shit, yeah. And I think you got like water damage.
Oh, fucking Mr. DIY.
Dr. DIY.
Why don't you do a fucking mini production on that?
Yeah, why don't you get a mini production going on with DIY?
this is a load bearing beam.
Oh, okay.
Ready?
Oh, yeah. Go. Oh, no, not yet.
Too late.
Oh, hold on, caller. We got...
Hold on, caller, now. We got the song is going now. Eat a little piece of your apple, Will, then answer the caller. Everything's totally planned.
Just having some apple. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You know what I'm saying? It's Sage. What the fuck is this? How come someone's calling in while we're talking to someone? Caller, what's your name?
My name's Matt.
But there's someone else calling in.
Strange that we're on a call with somebody.
That's weird. How what are we calling you? Is your phone? What is that? The fucking Galaxy 2 call? Fucking nailed you shut there, bro.
The Galaxy 2. Yep.
Yeah, the Galaxy 2 call.
Another caller.
My name is Will, the chief engineer of my phone that doesn't like Skype. Sass-Oh. Oh, I'm nailing it. Shut. I'm killing it today. Chad, do you have a name, Kultgen?
Always Chad No God Kultgen.
Thomas saw Raskavanis as a kid Blacha.
Fun new nickname. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name's Matt. I'm calling from Australia.
Oh, okay.
Hey!
Hi, Matt. So, what's your question? We got all sorts of sage advice for you here.
Well, now I've got a wife,
Oh,
and yeah, I know, right? She's
Yeah.
doing
good. Women sure
she's
are
gonna
different.
do a Bachelor of Nursing.
She what now?
So she's doing a Bachelor of Nursing. So
Oh,
she's
okay.
going to do that shit.
Yep.
And I'm like, that's like 3 years, man. Like,
Yeah,
what am I
dude.
going to do for 3 years?
Wait, she's got to go away.
Well, what do you do, though? Do you go to school with her?
No, I drill holes.
Well, I think you're going to drill holes for 3 years.
Yeah, well, I'll keep doing that. She's like, maybe you should be a cop or something. And I'm like, I don't know.
Well, what do you do? You drill holes,
Yeah.
right? Can't you continue to drill holes while she goes to nursing school?
Are you looking for snakes in those holes?
Right. You might be looking for lobsters, clams,
Yeah,
oysters.
Oh, but It's not a long-term thing, you know. Renewable energies. Australia is like, we're banking on China, and China's not looking great right now. So what do I do, man?
Oh, this is a lot of advice. Okay, we got to break it down for this guy.
Let's break it down.
Are you talking about what you should do in life for a job?
Hold on, Chad. Question 1.
Yeah, man.
Nursing.
Your
wife's going for a bachelor in nursing, which I assume is some sort of degree in nursing. Now, does she have to go away from you?
Bachelor's degree, brother.
Yeah, dude. But so you're saying that you guys live together and she doesn't go to school and come back home? She's got to go off underground? Well, in Australia, the nurses are made underground where they got to go away for 3 years.
Yeah. They go out to sea.
Did you find her in a hole? That was like fucking English.
Yeah,
I can't do an Australian accent.
You sound like that fucking guy in Face Off, Nicolas Cage's younger brother, who for no reason has a British accent in the movie.
I'll take that as a compliment. The highest compliment.
All right.
No, we still live together. We're married.
Okay, well then you really don't have any fucking problems. I don't even know what to tell you.
Yeah, do you have a problem with her being...
You know, Dane Under, things that are no problems are problems because the water flushes the other way. What?
Ultimately, my problem is I'm in a dying industry and I don't know what to do, man. I think we should
That's it.
I got like 3 mortgages. I don't know what to do.
You got 3 mortgages?
Jesus.
Well, sell one of those...
Okay, sell one of those
trailers.
Here's what you should do. Sell one of your properties, and with that time, I want you to call a bunch of other podcasts and radio shows and ask them advice. You'll be able to float by because you'll have money in the bank from the properties. Thank you very much for calling.
All right, thank you. Love you guys.
All right, love you, bro. Well, that was good. Barely helped that guy, but he didn't have any problems at all.
I think we pointed out how ridiculous it was for him to be mad at his wife getting a nurse.
Right. He wasn't completely clear with this. He also had some issues probably in the bedroom.
Right. Yeah, you know what?
Painful sex.
You're off there being a nursey, and I'm just digging holes.
Hey, is anyone else calling in?
Well, maybe you guys could give me some advice.
Oh, here we go.
Ready?
Fuck that. Hey, welcome to Minute Pastacast. What's your name? Where you calling from?
Hello. My name is Elvis from Sweden.
Elvis from Sweden. Nice to hear from you. It's so great to know that we have listeners from around the globe. We just spoke to Australia. What is your problem in Sweden that you need some sage advice with?
Yeah, what is the is the women too beautiful?
Fuck's sake.
I had a question to you, Sass-Oh.
Okay.
You got girth?
Nah, not got girlfriend now. What?
Why?
Why? Cause had girth broke up last fall with girl.
Oh.
Yeah.
Girl.
Yeah, girl. You got girl?
Yeah.
Yeah? What's your girlfriend like?
Nah.
Two guy, no girl. He's asking me if I have a girlfriend.
Yeah, nobody.
No shit.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, what else is going on in Sweden?
Nothing much. It's 1:30 a.m. So
p.a.m.
Oh, don't say nothing much. We're on the brink of World War III. You'll have to make some decisions.
That's when the lutefisk comes out.
Yeah, when you eat the lutefisk, that's sometimes when they hang it up into the cabin to make it smell and taste more like piss.
What?
Do you eat
the fisk?
Yeah, do you eat like fermenting shark, or is that just a rumor?
fermented sharks.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one really eats that.
Yeah, well, probably.
We eat fermented, what is it, herring?
Fermented herring, all right.
Like rotten fish shit.
Right,
Yeah.
rotten fish shit, yeah. Hey, man, let me ask you something. So we're over here in the United States, and I would love to have a global view. Of course, I'm very international because I'm from Canada. What would you say is the overall thought on what's happening over here in Yankee Doodle Land?
Nice one, Will.
What my thought of it is?
Be honest.
I don't really care.
Yeah,
You don't really care.
I like it.
Well,
pure nihilism.
Gonna-
Welcome.
Yeah, it's gonna turn the shit anyway. Like Hillary was she really good as well?
Well, I don't know about that, but I will tell you this. Me and Big Kjarfin were in the back, and we heard you saying that you'd eat fermented minnow shit or something, and we just want you to know that we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care.
Look at the adjective, lutefisk.
Jesus well, we really appreciate you calling, man.
Thank you for
Thanks for
calling.
listening all the way over in Sweden.
Go back to all the women who are too beautiful for
Yeah,
us.
so beautiful, and the blonde women with beautiful eyes and hair.
Thanks,
Caller.
remember that
Thanks.
Swedish? Hey, he's gone.
Oh,
remember when we were? Well, I don't know. Remember the Swedish bikini team for Old Milwaukee or something?
Yeah, I do remember that.
God, it's just ridiculous.
Man. Unbelievable.
Back in the day,
yeah, bro,
we'd have to masturbate to beer commercials.
Yeah, dude.
Not the internet, brother.
Yeah, you could hang a calendar in your garage, dude. You'd have a picture of Farrah Fawcett, and then you'd have a calendar, dude, and maybe you'd have.
And you'd have to go into the garage to jerk off.
Sometimes, dude, I would even get my sister's Cosmopolitan magazine, which it wouldn't even show real nudity, but you could see some nipples coming through like a lace bra.
Yeah,
and that
brother.
would be enough to masturbate, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Not the internet.
World has definitely changed.
I feel bad that every time someone from somewhere else calls, we just make fun of their accent. We are
and all
ugly
and all they
Americans.
do.
You can stop doing that. It's
Also,
your own choice.
You think he's gonna stop doing that?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it.
You know what? I fucking love it.
First of all, let me like shit on myself, and then you say something, and then I point a finger at him.
boing, ding.
All they do is like, I hate it when we do that. Oh, when those people call up and just cackle and laugh and have pure joy.
He's really putting himself over.
Well,
I don't think it's done in a mean-spirited
Look, if you're
way.
going to go into fucking
let me tell you
business for
something.
yourself.
All I know is I was looking tier 5 upstairs. They were popping for everything. And now after you got to second guess.
Well, shit.
I don't know.
All I'm fucking saying is,
I don't know.
there ain't no fucking point putting yourself over. When you're putting yourself over like that shit, you wouldn't even have to fucking wrestle anybody.
Well, hell, then I won't. Sometimes I come out and I don't wrestle anybody.
Well, I'll tell you
And
what,
they pop.
how about you come out, fucking bang, chair shot, you powder, fucking roll up, boom.
Hey, man.
He comes in, goozle, down, ding, you're selling outside, fucking music hits, run in, fucking back turn, bang, bang.
Well, I need a little
1, 2, 3, and
You
you're
got to
out.
hit me with the chair because I'm not going to be selling that long out there
no,
unless
that's
I got
right.
a big gig. But other than that, that's cool.
Okay, we gotta hit you with the fucking chair. You're selling
yeah.
outside.
Yeah.
And then Chad.
Yep.
Hell, we'll call it in the ring.
Yeah, we'll call it in the ring.
All right.
You just tuck your chin.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of like you music guy? What kind of like music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, mostly like hard rock, classic rock. Hey, Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock and classic rock.
Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Mostly, probably like, mostly all like hard rock, classic rock.
Hey, Will.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm kind of mostly like I'd have to probably like hard rock, classic rock guy.
Mm-hmm. Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I guess I'd like classic rock and hard rock, like hard rock, classic rock.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Tommy?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Ooh. I would have to say harder rock, like classic rock.
Tommy?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I like hard rock.
Yeah.
And it's just classic rock.
Tommy?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
kind of classic rock or hard rock. Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Classic rock. Hard rock.
Tommy.
Chad. What?
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music? Like what kind of? But wait, what kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah. What kind of music do you listen to?
Like your hard rock and your classic rock. Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you really like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Lately, hard rock and classic rock. Hey, Will.
Yeah. What's up?
What kind of music have you been listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, I listen to a lot of, mostly like lately. I'm kind of like I've been listening to a lot of hard rock and like classic rock.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music you listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I guess I'd have to say. I mean, I've always been like hard rock, classic rock.
Hey, Will?
Yeah.
Will, what
Yeah.
kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Like I don't know. I mean, like I'm like hard rock, classic rock.
Chad,
Yeah.
what kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock works. Classic rock works.
Tommy,
Yeah.
what kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Tommy,
Yeah.
what kind of music? What kind of music? Like what kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, how about hard rock, classic rock?
Hey,
Chad-
Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music you listen to?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Oh, who, me?
Yes.
Hard rock, classic rock. Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music are you listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
What sort of music do you like really like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Classic rock. Hard rock.
Hey,
Will.
Chad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
kind of music do you listen to?
Who,
Who, me? Yeah.
Yeah. Hard rock. Classic rock.
Hey, Tommy.
Yeah.
What kind of music? Kind of music do you like?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Ooh. Huh. Hard rock. Classic rock. Chad?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Classic rock. Every once in a while, hard rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music you listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah. What kind of music you like?
Oh, hard rock and classic rock.
Well, what kind of music are you listening to?
For me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm mostly like probably like a hard rock, classic rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
Who, me?
I mean, hard rock and classic rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like? What kind of music do you listen to?
Who? Me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hard rock, classic rock.
Chad.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who? Me?
Yeah.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music you're listening to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm mostly like I kind of dig. I mean, I'm into the classics, like classic rock, hard rock.
Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'd probably be. I'm more your like hard rock, classic rock.
Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
I like hard rock and like classic rock.
Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm just sort of, I'm pretty much like, I'm into like hard rock and, like hard rock, classic rock.
Will.
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm into like hard rock, classic rock.
Will?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
I've always been me personally, I'm like usually like into hard rock, classic rock.
Will?
Yeah.
What kind of music do you like to listen to?
Who, me?
Yes.
Like hard rock. Classic rock. All right, I hope it works.
Yeah, me too. I think it's. I think it will. Why wouldn't it?
Lots of reasons, but
well, one reason really, just people wouldn't answer.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will Sasso, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer. Sass-Oh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy Blacha is not here. He's in New York. He's making a TV show.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Yeah. In New York.
He's here.
Yeah, he's here in spirit. So, Chad and I thought it would be funny rather than we were about to do a call-in show, and we're thinking, oh, that'd be a funny call-in show. And then we got an idea. What if we just Skype people that had Skyped us before because we opened the Skype?
We're going to do a call-out show.
Going to do a call-out show. So you want to try it? See what happens?
When we have everyone who's ever Skyped into 10-Min Pod, we have your contact in our Skype thing. So now we're just going to see if we can call you, see what you're up to.
Okay.
Please do the honors. Who should be the first one?
Let's do this one right here. Just that one right there. Oh. Okay. We don't know who we're calling.
Well, I mean, we kind of do. We see their names on the fucking thing.
Okay. Hope they pick up,
Yeah. Me too. I don't know, dude. This is
Okay, so let's get another guy. This one didn't work. Okay. All right. We'll just quickly screen Bryan something. Hey, Bryan something. We're calling you. It's the 10-Man Pod call out show.
Hey, yo.
But it doesn't work. I think we're finding out as an experiment this is failing.
Yeah, it might have to be a bonus episode if we don't reach anyone.
Oh, mostly like hard rock, classic rock.
Yeah, this isn't working so far.
All right, let me just say this.
What?
What if you just send out a tweet saying, "Hey everybody, get on Skype. Don't say anything else."
I don't think that'll work either. I don't think that'll work because we're calling another person. Because, and I'll tell you why. Because, oh, that's not working either. I'll tell you why. Because, not very.
Let's just answer.
Oh, someone's calling back. Okay, they're calling back.
Yeah.
Hello?
Will?
Yeah.
I think you just called me.
No, I didn't call you.
Yeah, man.
What's up?
Oh, just put the kid down, watching TV.
Cool.
You put it down for all time?
Chad, that's not cool.
Yeah.
No, that's very
Well-
cool. It's
No,
called
it's not
abortion,
cool.
dude.
No, it's not. It's not cool to
Chad
do that.
would like that.
Yeah, Chad would like that. Hey, you know what? What's your name? Where are we calling you from?
My name's Bryan. I live in Portland, Oregon.
Well, we just thought we'd open up
P-Town.
Skype and call P-Town. That P-Tizzle.
I
just
heard a
thought-
couple of guys got murdered up there.
Chad, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who got murdered?
Two guys who were standing up against some hateful speech.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They got
on
murdered.
a bus, yeah.
Yeah, good. Nice topic there, Chad.
God's will be done.
You know what, Brian? We thought we'd just open Skype and call people who are on our Skype list. It's almost like being on an email list.
Yeah. And just see what
That's
you're up
awesome.
to. See what you're doing for
Yeah,
the night, you know?
Thanks for calling us back.
Yeah, absolutely. Jeez. When I told my wife that 10 Minute Podcast was calling me, she was like, no, that must be a mistake.
She might still be right. So
yeah, we don't know yet.
So you guys put your kid down just for the
Yeah.
night, Chad. And what else is going on tonight? What are you doing? Are you going to watch the Olympics or what's going on right now? I don't even know.
Which Olympics?
I don't fucking know. What else? What are you doing? Are you watching the Jeff Sessions shit?
I mean, to be honest, I'm just scrolling through Reddit.
Yeah, sweet. What did you read?
TV's on.
Anything good recently?
I was reading. So yesterday, speaking of two people being murdered,
You murdered two people?
yeah, no, there was two bridge jumpers in Portland yesterday. Or the one jumped, another one didn't.
Wait a minute. So why is everybody dying in Portland?
I don't. Well, I think there's a lot of
Too many craft
heroin
beers.
addicts
Yeah.
that just run out of drugs.
Yeah, people are rebelling against super cute donut shops with like bacon covered donuts and wacky new kind of donut things.
Yes.
Yeah, they got
Skinny
cool donuts.
jeans and
Yeah.
Danner boots.
All right. Well, look, man. Sorry to interrupt your night. Thanks so
Yeah.
much for calling us
Hey,
back.
hey, one question. What kind of
Yeah.
music you listen to?
Who me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Typically, classic rock.
Hmm.
And then like, I guess some hard rock.
All right, cool.
Pretty
All right,
good.
man. All right. Thanks for calling us back, dude.
Yeah. Thanks
Take
for
it
calling
easy.
me.
Have a good night, man.
Thanks, guys. Bye.
Yeah. You know. At least he had good musical taste.
Hard rock! Classic rock!
So, let's call.
Are you just dropping in Tommy's hard rocks like out of the blue just for no reason?
Yep.
Every 17 seconds, one just plays on auto. All right, so we had one person call us back.
Yeah, we had one person call us back. I just saw a Diamond listener on here. I'm going to call them. And we'll see
okay.
if that works.
Oh yeah, we've spoken to Joy before.
Yeah.
She's in Australia.
Yeah.
Cats
we
chasing
did a whole.
sticks.
We
I
did.
remember that shit.
That's
Jesus
right.
Christ.
Cats chase sticks. Oh, she's gonna be so bummed if she's not available.
Hello.
Hey, Joy, what's up? It's Will and Chad.
Hey, how you going? Good. Hey.
Oh,
my
good.
God. Okay, hang on. Let me run to the lunchroom. I'm at work. Sorry.
Okay. See, other side of the world.
Yeah, in Australia, it's like 2 in the afternoon or something. We're interrupting. Like, yeah.
Oh, hi. How you going? Guys?
Pretty good.
First of all, loving the latest podcast. Oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah?
Thought I was having a stroke, but all good.
Oh, cool. Well, what was just curious. What kind of music do you listen to?
Oh, classic rock and all that jazz.
Yeah, I don't like jazz. I don't like jazz. Whatever. But yeah, Chad and I thought it'd be fun to do some calling out. We do call-in shows. We just figured we got a bunch of Skype names in our Skype account here, 10 Min Pod.
Yeah.
And we just thought we'd call out.
Just see what you're up to. Check in on you.
Hey, Cool. Oh, no, look, everything's awesome. Living life as it is, enjoying the gorgeous winter weather we're getting here in Sydney at the moment, freezing my tits off. But yeah, all good.
Did you ever figure out what kind of pet you were going to get?
Not at all. I'm seriously, I'm still trying to figure out what half the things you were trying to say to us to begin with, like cheeses and stuff.
Yep. All right. So, okay.
But, I'll probably get a dog.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right. So what do you do for work, Joy?
I actually work at an online team at a really high-end department store here in Sydney.
Yeah.
So, yeah, do all sorts, talking to customers, chasing up orders and things like that.
In Australia, high-end department stores are low-end department stores. Sorry. All right. Hey, thanks for letting us call you, Joy.
Don't ever be sorry for that. It's hilarious.
All right. Cheers. Hey, thanks so much. Preach.
No worries.
Okay, bye.
Classic rock. Or hard rock.
Yeah, it's nice to hear from Joy.
It's just Tommy in on at the end of every call. Or hard rock. Yeah, that was.
Hey, this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah, Joy.
Just to check in on the listeners, see what
was that?
they're up to.
Yeah, TMP 15 or 16 or Dear TMP or whatever. Oh,
Yeah.
I hit the camera button again. Hey, Chad, I think this is actually working out. I'm not minding this so much.
No, it's kind of fun.
Get to check in on people.
See what they're up to, see how their lives are progressing outside of their interactions with our show. Force them to interact with our show when they don't want to. That's my favorite part of it. If you're truly a Diamond listener, you're basically on call 24 hours a day. You just have to understand that and be okay with it.
This person's not going to answer.
Well, their loss.
Hard rock. Classic rock.
I still don't understand what you're doing with those Tommy lines. They just play randomly through. Just to give a sense that he's still here.
Well, we're gonna take one more call, or we're gonna make one more call rather, because you know all these calls they're not taken, we're making them. But this is pretty good. I think we're getting ever closer to the diamonding, Chad.
Oh, always we're getting closer to the diamond.
Someone named Haroon is calling us. Hello. Hello. This sounds like
they're just frying eggs.
Yeah, they're frying something. Are you making eggs?
No, man. I'm waiting. I'm in Thailand.
What are you doing in Thailand?
You got to get back to the U.S. It's not safe there.
I'm teaching elementary English and science.
Oh, you're teaching English? Well, Chad and I were just sitting in the studio.
What about teaching American children English and science?
Yeah, in Portland, where they're killing themselves and shooting each other.
The Thai English split program.
Hey, look, man, we don't have a whole lot of time. Thanks for letting us call you. We just had a question. What kind of music do you listen to?
I thought you fucking butt dialed me, dude. Later.
Okay, bye.
Harder rock. Like classic rock.
What are you doing, man? Okay, man.
You want a coffee?
No. It's
something to drink?
No. It's cool. It's so surreal for me to be looking at you.
Oh, me?
Yeah, it's just like
I think he means you, Bobby.
No, both of you, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, because for me as an actor, I literally.
You want a coffee or a tea?
No,
you
I'm
a tea
fine.
guy?
No, I'm a fine.
He didn't want a coffee, Bobby.
I'm both, actually.
He wants a tea.
I'm both.
British?
Me? No, I'm actually from New York. My mother is Sicilian. She's actually from.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I know. New York.
Yeah, so
I play Frank the Irishman Sheeran.
I know. I've seen all your stuff.
No. In The Irishman.
Right.
Scorsese.
Yep.
I'm in it too, Bobby. I play Jimmy Hoffa. Oh, boy. That's going to be a tremendous film.
Yeah. So...
What was your guys' favorite movie to work on together?
Now the song's playing.
I can hear it.
You gotta wait until the song's over. So long. Yeah. Long. A long song for, I think it'd be shortest song for a short podcast. That's right. It's a shorter podcast.
Right.
You guys have done a bunch of movies together, right?
No, actually, you did Heat.
3.
Heat.
And you did...
Righteous Kill.
Is that right? Okay, Righteous Kill.
Welcome to the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show. I'm Al Pacino, joined as always by my co-host, Robert De Niro.
So...
Bobby? What? Maybe you didn't hear me. No, I heard you. I said, welcome to the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show. I'm Al Pacino. With me, as always, my co-host, Robert De Niro. I know. You want me to? You gotta say hello. But you already introduced my name.
How did you guys decide?
I'm Robert De Niro.
How did you guys?
That was easy. Sorry. Now let's begin.
Okay.
Oh boy, what a tremendous show we've got. In the past of the Al Pacino and the Robert De Niro show, we've had different guests. And now we've got a confluence of guests who we've had before, but not in this combination. They're different guys. Nope. The same guys. I know. On the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show. Hello. No. We've already... Who's that guy on the couch?
It's Marshall. He's a friend of ours.
Why is he always on the couch? What's he doing?
It's just, I don't know.
What do you do?
To ask him.
He's asking you, what do you do?
I direct. I do a bunch of different stuff.
Oh, boy.
He's a director.
He's a director.
He wrote a good script.
Well, you know Martin Scorsese?
No, I mean, we don't all know each other.
You live in New York?
No.
Chad Kultgen.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Brian Callen.
Yes.
And this guy.
Marshall.
What was your name?
Marshall. I'm
here.
answering for him because he's not near the mic.
He's always on the couch. I like couch, ottoman, or Barca lounger. That way, you know, you don't need an ottoman.
Right.
That's right, Bobby. The ottoman comes out if you've got a Barca lounger.
Yeah.
Good chair to watch sports, movies.
How come?
Do you watch a lot of sports?
Yeah.
I like sport. I watch a Yankees game. I've always been a big Miami Dolphins fan. Oh, boy.
Why is that?
Dan Marino.
Oh, yeah. Well, he was really good. He was really good.
He was a good quarterback.
Arguably on the
He had
best
commercials with
team that ever played.
He protect the hands or protect you.
Why did you guys choose?
That's right, Bob. He had a commercial for gloves. They would always come Isotoner gloves.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Why
The
did
New
you
York
guys,
guy.
Why did you guys
I think he's
decide
originally from
to
Pittsburgh
do a podcast together?
or Pennsylvania, somewhere in Pennsylvania. Bobby got a hell of an arm. Is he still playing?
No. He's been retired for many
That's
years.
our first question, Bobby. Chad Kultgen, writer, producer.
Mm-hmm.
Brian Callen, comedian, actor. Oh, boy. Quadruple threat. And we've got a director on the couch. It's everybody you need. Yeah.
Everybody you need for what?
Make a film or a TV show, Bobby.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep. You could do...
You need a crew also.
I'd do that.
Hundreds of people.
Bobby and I will take care of that.
Oh. Okay.
You've got a writer-producer. You've got a comedian to make sure that the jokes are funny. And then you've got the guy on the couch. He's a director.
That's
He's
right.
a director. I know that. And then we've got an actor.
Sorry.
Bless you.
Thank you.
God bless you. What do you got, a cold?
Your cologne.
Oh.
When somebody's cologne.
You're making a joke.
No.
That was a good joke.
Yeah.
He was a comedian.
Wait, the
Bobby.
cologne is, I can smell something's wrong.
So, our first question.
Mm-hmm.
Is that Dan Marino still playing now?
No.
What are your influences as artists? You're two different artists.
You guys. For an actor, for acting. I mean, I have authors that are influences, but Springsteen but definitely you guys.
I've never read any Springsteen.
What you did in Justice for All, what you did in Deer Hunter was amazing.
I have to say, Heat for me was very
Thank you
formative.
very
That
much.
came out when I was maybe a freshman in high
About
school.
20 years ago.
Yeah, Heat
20,
really.
It still stands the test of time. I
It's
just watched
unbelievable.
Thank you.
It's unbelievable.
Thank you very much.
I personally think
He's talking.
Huh?
Deer Hunter's a bit overrated.
He's saying something on the
Oh, not a Michael Cimino fan, huh?
Well, it's a long movie, but that Russian roulette scene's one of
Tell you
the
what, why
greatest.
don't you shut up?
Oh, Jesus.
Come on, Bobby. Don't talk to that guy. He's our guest.
Bobby
Shut your mouth.
You were nominated for an Oscar, so I
was
think it was a
nominated
great movie.
Hey, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, huh?
Sorry.
Shut up, huh?
Sorry.
Calm down, Bobby.
I thought you were amazing in Deer Hunter, like incredible.
Who, me?
Yeah, you were incredible. Like the Russian
Thank
roulette
you.
scene was one of the reasons I.
Bobby, you can't just talk to
Wasn't that
people
Christopher
like
Walken?
Yeah, and Robert De Niro.
Oh.
I'm sorry, okay?
The Russian roulette scene was
okay. I'm sorry. Hello.
I liked you in Wizard of Lies recently.
I played Bernie Madoff.
Yeah.
Thank you. I didn't mean to tell you to
Did
shut
you
up.
know Bernie Madoff in real life?
I met him. Yeah.
Did you have any investments with him?
I did.
Oh, lost it
a
all.
lot of money because of that prick.
Yeah.
What did you lose, Bobby? I don't know. I got my guys take care of it.
What does that mean?
When you're in show business a long time.
What?
I got my guys.
Oh.
He's talking about business managers.
Oh.
We're the same.
Did
We
you
got
guys
the
wanna-
same business manager. That's right, Bobby.
Did you guys have questions? Because Okay. Well.
Yeah. I got a question.
Yeah.
When did what year did Dan Marino retire?
What?
I think it was 93 or 94. Was it before or after Heat? Chad?
I think.
Was he playing when you were in high school?
I mean, I can Google it if you want.
He wasn't playing when you were in high school?
I don't think so. Yeah, we should just Google it probably. That information's easy to get.
Google.
Yeah.
What about this guy on the couch who's doing nothing? Why don't you just Google? 2000.
He retired in 2000?
Yeah,
It's not right.
As a coach or something.
No,
Maybe he played in the USFL. No, that was...
There's no way he played until 2000.
Probably.
Maybe he played in the CFL. Oh, boy.
Then Google's wrong, Chad.
All right.
Hall of Fame 2005.
I guess he played till 2000. That was after Heat. That's right, Bobby. That was after Heat. Oh, boy. What a tremendous show this was. Our guests, Chad Kultgen, Bryan Callen. Thank you for being on the Al Pacino and Robert De Niro show.
Thanks for
Hello.
having us.
No, Bobby, no. No, you don't have to say it.
How many micro decisions do you make per minute? The average human mind makes 142 micro decisions every minute. Do you want to make more micro decisions every minute? What if I told you you could make double, triple, quadruple, quintuple the amount of micro decisions that you make now? How many micro decisions do you think I make per minute? Let me tell you, it's 2,478. It will be 2,483 by the end of the week, and that number only goes up. How many micro decisions do you make per minute?
Me?
Yeah.
You're asking me?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why would you ask me?
Because we're having a conversation about micro decisions. How would I not fucking ask you? What else would I ask you?
All right. Okay, hold on. Fucking wait. Ask me again.
How many micro decisions do you make per minute?
Okay, wait, I know this one. I know this one. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you.
It doesn't matter. Everybody can make more micro decisions is the point. And there's a way to do it.
There's a way to do it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's a way you can try. When you make micro decisions that happen in the blink of an eye.
How many micro decisions do you think went into the making of Fate of the Furious, Fast and Furious 7?
Wait a minute. Fate of the Furious?
Yes.
Fast and the Furious 7?
How many micro decisions do you think went into the making? Now, you've got to take into account there are people who have been filming this product. There are people who have been acting in it, people who have written this product. Don't forget the marketing people.
Yeah.
How many micro decisions do you think one marketing person makes? We're talking a senior vice president of marketing.
Shit. A senior vice president of marketing? Fuck.
Take into account. That person probably has a family, all of whom are contributing thousands of micro decisions to that person's mind per minute.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Every relationship you have with anyone in your life contributes at least 25,000 micro decisions to your daily average per minute. So if you want to get your micro decisions up, you have lots of relationships. You want as much problem in your life as possible.
When you got some relations on which you can rely, they'll make some micro decisions, and through you they will multiply.
That's right. Micro decisions only multiply. They work on an exponential growth factor. That's how you get your numbers up. Once you cross a certain threshold of micro decisions, they begin doubling and tripling themselves. Ultimately, the micro decisions will make themselves. You'll get your numbers up, but you won't have to put out any more brain power to make the micro decisions.
Like they make their they do it on their own?
Pretty much. It's like interest on money.
Oh.
Money makes money, micro decisions make micro decisions.
Oh yeah.
So the more you have, the more you have.
Like bunnies make bunnies.
Alright, fair. What was the worst micro decision you ever made?
Oh boy. That's a toughie. Oh man. I'd have to think about that one for a minute. I mean, there's been so many. Oh boy.
I can tell you mine. It was deciding that there was a limit to how many micro decisions I could make in a day. You know who I saw?
Just damn it, I need you to relax for a second. Hold on.
All right.
Fucking just hold on.
All right.
Hold on a fucking second. Jeez, dude. Would you just fucking hold on, please?
Yeah, I said
God.
yeah.
All right. Wait.
I'm waiting. I asked you the question. I'm impatiently waiting, I think, at this point.
Hold on.
Oh, dude. I was on the phone the other day with my mom, and she was telling me that in Oklahoma City, they make 4,598 micro decisions per minute. You believe that?
I don't know. I don't think I do.
Yeah? It's pretty hard to believe.
Well, no, just because it's like such a specific figure.
Well, upwards of like 3,000 micro decisions per minute. You're talking about, bigger cities. You're talking about the coasts, if you're being real.
You didn't even...
Oklahoma City's making 4,000, upwards of 4,000 micro decisions per second.
Okay, that's the part I'm having.
Do you know how many micro decisions the average person makes in a lifetime?
Like a dozen, or is
it's an incalculable number. We can only measure it on a scale of days, weeks. Sometimes people throw around the year number. I think it's pointless to even think of. All right. Well. How many micro decisions do you think you're gonna make? Let's say from age 45 to 50. You think they'll slow down, pick up?
Well, there's more years.
No, I mean like from age 40 to 45 or 45 to 50.
There's more years.
Yeah.
Because you're older. So there's more years to your life. So that would mean
that you have some of them decisions still on you.
Do you find that you, as you get older, start to want to hang out with people who make more micro decisions?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you have any friends who you think could stand to make more micro decisions, or fewer? They make too many?
No.
All right. I was just curious. What's been up?
Hey, what's up? Hey, guys. Hey, welcome to a podcast.
Yeah.
When you make micro decisions.
Yeah.
They'll make some micro decisions and throw you.
Yeah. You know what that song's really about?
No.
Micro decisions.
Micro decisions?
Yeah.
When you make micro decisions.
Yeah. 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 You know what that song's really about?
No.
Yeah. You know what that song's really about?
Me?
Yeah.
You're asking me?
Yes.
What the fuck? Why would you ask me?
Because we're having a conversation about micro decisions. How would I not fucking ask you? What else would I ask you?
All right. Okay, hold on. Fucking wait. Ask me again.
You know what that song's really about?
Okay, wait, I know this one. I know this one. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you. There's a way to do it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
There's a way you can try.
Yeah.
When you make micro decisions.
Yeah, yeah.
That happen in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, brother.
Freestyle.
Yeah, dude. You don't even need a topic, dude. You got those pizza topics, brother.
No, that's toppings.
Yeah, brother.
But
Pizza
you know what?
topics, dude. You got pepperoni, you got your Italian sausage, and you even have vegetables like olives and pineapple.
You know where
Anchovy.
I'm in Greenpoint, Brooklyn, right by Vinny's Pizzeria. Every day you could look in. They got a bunch of different toppings. They even got chicken. Sometimes they have hamburger on it.
Yeah, brother. You can even get other vegetables, dude.
Shit.
Like cheese. All right, here's this part.
Yeah, chicken.
Oh, the song's playing now.
Hey, the song's playing, Tommy.
I have no idea how much of that was recorded prior.
You know what?
We had a pretty good
toppings.
Yeah, dude. We had a pretty good conversation about topics.
Yeah,
dude.
Toppings.
Yeah.
You know, you can put toppings on other things too,
Yeah,
not
dude.
just pizzas.
Like what, brother?
Ice cream, frozen yogurt.
Yeah, you can put topics all over ice cream, and you can put
Yeah,
topics.
well, that's getting a little bit crazy, dude.
Well, and then in the 90s and early 2000s, dude, a lot of kids like to shop at a store in the mall called Hot Topping.
Yeah, dude. And then even earlier,
I'm just messing around, brother. It's called Hot Topic, dude.
I know.
That's where they get their big, huge balloon pants, dude.
Yeah.
Then they get to look. They can look just like Wes Borland, with like a tight T-shirt, big hoodie, dude, and big bottom pants.
Have you been into a Hot Topic recently?
I haven't been in a Hot Topic in around over a decade, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wes, but not Wes Craven, dude. He makes horror movies.
Yeah,
brother.
dude. Well, there's hot toppings on your pizza, dude, but then there's Hot Topic in the mall, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dude.
bro.
That's
And then
right,
there's
dude.
Wes Borland and Wes Craven, who are also two different people.
Yeah, Wes Borland is the guitarist from Limp Bizkit, dude.
Yeah.
So he would have shopped at Hot Topic, dude. But then Wes Craven had movies like Shocker, where the guy's head looked like pizza toppings after he got electrocuted, dude.
Yeah.
And that's how that works.
That's weird.
Yeah,
Guess
they're
what,
very
dude?
similar. You
I
found
checked
all the
dinner.
links
Yeah,
there.
bro.
Yeah.
I found all the links between Hot Topics, Hot Topic, Wes Borland, Wes
All the
Craven.
links. Definitely found all the links.
Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You know, you can buy something on Amazon.
Yeah.
You get to Amazon.
Yeah, dude.
All right. And
Wes Borland. I just had a phone conversation with Fred Durst, and he's going to be here tomorrow, dude.
Are you serious, dude?
Oh, is he working on your show?
Yeah, brother.
Tell him hello
dude.
from me.
And tell him hello from me.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother.
You guys-
We're founding
you
all
guys know-
sorts of connections.
Yeah.
We know Fred Durst from a long time ago.
guys
That
dude.
is weird.
That's weird, brother. I didn't know that you knew Fred
I worked
Durst.
on a show with him.
Oh, wow,
that
dude.
he was going to star in.
I met him back when I used to impersonate him on Mad TV, even though right now I
Weird.
sound like Hulk Hogan.
So you knew Fred Durst from way long time ago. I knew him. I did this little thing with him maybe 3 years ago,
Oh,
2 to
interesting.
3 years ago.
Yeah, I there was a thing when the hot dog flavored water, chocolate starfish, and the hot dog flavored water came out. There was an MTV special. I saw it on MTV, and then I went to Mad TV. I was like, we got to do some shit, and we did some fun stuff. Anyway,
Very famous for in 1999 inciting a riot at Woodstock 99.
Did he?
That was
Yeah, this is nostalgic.
widely
Yeah, brother.
regarded as kind of the end of the new metal movement.
very good, very good. But how come Godsmack
Yeah,
came after
brother.
that? If you wouldn't mind,
Yeah,
I rest
dude,
my
what about
case,
that?
Your Honor.
head over to iTunes, and give us a rating and review on the show. We would really appreciate that. It keeps everything going.
Yeah.
Keeps
Yeah.
Then the advertisers
Even
see
if-
that the thing and people are writing and rating and reviewing.
Yeah,
And
even if it's a bad rating, dude.
hey, what about that? What about that thing? Okay, we'll get into that in a moment. First of all, I want to say my name
What
is
thing?
Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy Greenpoint, Brooklyn Blacha, dude.
Tommy's out of town. He's in New York working on a show, apparently with Fred Durst tomorrow.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. And it's a real fun show. It's going to be on Adult Swim. We're not going to tell you anything more about it, because
Yeah.
we don't talk about
That's
showbiz, dude.
Yeah, 'cause that's how.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
how
Although
Canadians
we should
say
maybe
Adult
talk
Swim,
about-
Adult Swim. Dude.
Yeah, dude. The only names we drop on this show are Fred Durst.
Yeah.
Fred
we
Durst,
never talk about
Adult
work
Swim.
at all.
That's right.
And the only thing, do you know Fred Durst?
That's our one work connection.
That's the only.
hilarious.
That's kind of the only
That's so
person.
fucking funny.
Guess who?
What?
Guess who's been on the show I'm working on? Ann Coulter, Steve Wilkos, Snooki, and Fred Durst.
Wow, dude. Those are pretty
That's
good
cool.
guests,
Yeah.
dude. Hey, dude,
Yeah.
you got to give them some hot topics, dude, so they can do some stuff on your show. But then, dude, you got to take them out for pizza, Vinny's Pizza in Greenpoint, Brooklyn for some hot topics.
Yeah, brother.
That's what
We
you
got
put
all
on
kinds of
pizza.
pizzas,
What?
dude.
What?
Yeah, and there's more Polish restaurants than you can throw a pierogi at, dude.
Yeah, dude. Hey, remember we said that after 3,000 ratings and 5,000 reviews,
we do a 10-hour
or
episode.
5,000 ratings and 3,000
Whatever
reviews?
numbers you can
But I think I was wrong, and I've been wrong. And so I want to open this up to Twitter. Here's our call to arms. Please tweet us at 10minpod and let me know what the fuck I said in which episode I said it, because I want to keep my word, and I do believe I was wrong when I said 5,000.
Yeah, it was 2,500 and 3,000 or something.
It was something like
that. It
that.
was a much lower number.
I believe it might have been 2,000 and 3,000.
I think so.
So when TM Palooza, yeah, dude, TM
But are
Palooza,
we
it
even-
comes all right back to Fred Durst, brother.
Hang, what?
Oh,
he was at Woodstock '99, dude.
It doesn't come back to him at all.
Hard rock classic.
So you want people to scour through?
Yeah, but how
through the
about
shows
just like?
and tell you?
Let me ask you this. Let's just ask this question. What's the lowest number of reviews that you think it could possibly be
right now?
No. Whatever the number is that you said we have to meet before we do the TM Palooza.
I think it was.
Come on, guys. I think we can make it a little more obtuse and shit.
I think it was 2,000
Okay,
reviews
so
and
are we even
3,000
close
ratings.
to 2,000 reviews?
We might be over
Wait
it
a minute.
at this point.
Hey, what about if it's 1,500? Don't you? What about that? Maybe it was 3,000. Or I don't know. Maybe it was 750.
All right, point taken. That was a really boring
No,
topic.
serious, guys. I want to know Serious, if you could get down, get through all those episodes, tell me the number I said.
All right.
Even if it's 3875 or 4,000.
Do you feel blamed?
And meanwhile, you have the fucking episodes on your fucking antique computer over there. You could just fucking look it yourself. You're essentially just saying, I'm too lazy. Why don't you guys fucking do it?
I don't. Well, there's all sorts of different numbers. You got your fucking 3,000. You got your fucking 1,500. And don't forget about the number 12.
All right. One time, Ivan owed taxes $6,189.
If you want Stone Cold Steve Austin to count to 3, give me a hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
1, fucking 2. Motherfucking 3.
Okay, so all I'm saying is, please.
Yeah. Oh,
the call to arms.
Rate and review. Rate and review.
Yeah.
And so then we'll ask you in another year what the number was supposed to be.
Hold on.
Hey, everybody, it's a call to
do you
arms.
mean?
Get all your friends, and we got to find out what Will said in that one episode.
All right,
Was it 5,000?
That's the best part. It's like the motivation.
Get over here.
When you're like.
Call to arms.
All right, so tweet it out.
When you're like, we need 25.
Tell me what the fuck I said. We'll do
reviews
it, and we'll do a 5-hour episode or 10-hour episode.
But you don't even remember the number of fucking reviews.
That's why I'm asking them to tweet me for fuck's sake.
I can't go to school. I gotta find out what number Will said. It's a call to arms.
There's someone out there who knows.
I'm running away.
Is there?
There's someone out there who knows. I saw tweets about it.
Let's just say it's 2,500.
Can we just find out what the fuck I said from people who would be happy to share that info with us?
Maybe.
I'm making it interactive.
Oh, that's interactive?
Yeah.
Can you please do our secretarial work?
My mom says I can't find out the number. I gotta go to school, and there's a call to arms. I'm gonna light the house on fire, and I hope she dies.
Tommy, it's like after midnight where you are. Are there like neighbors and stuff that are bummed out? Is anybody banging on your...
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Probably.
Well, whether it's 2,500...
yeah, dude.
Oh, hey, dude, the piano's playing now, dude, so we're nearing the end. So then I sound all genuine, and I say stuff like, whether it's 2,500 or 3,000
or fucking...
12.
Fucking 1,428.
Yeah.
Or it's fucking 79. Or fucking 5,225 and a half. Brother.
Stone Cold Hulk Hogan.
How do you get a half a review?
Someone writes a review and then they just kind of stop.
That's a
reviewing
full
it.
review. It's
Anyway,
a full review.
when that happens,
if they post it, it's a full review.
When that happens, then we'll do Tim Palooza. Anyway, Tommy, hey, have some good times out there. Eat pierogies, have hot toppings.
Yeah, brother. You know what? Stuffed cabbage, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Well, I don't know about that.
That's called Kawumkis.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
Yep.
Yeah, brother.
Yes.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
All right.
Well,
you don't know about what? I mean, what are you talking about? All right.
There's a podcast, brother.
That's correct.
How long does it last, dude?
10 minutes.
Oh, yeah. 10 minutes, brother. You know, back in the day, dude, you know, you'd have Pat Patterson and Vince McMahon, brother, and they'd tell you go out to the ring, dude, and maybe you're working with like Tugboat or something, dude.
Yeah.
And then you'd be like, you know, you'd be maybe commercial to commercial, like 10 minutes, dude.
That's like this.
Maybe I have like a 2-minute intro, you know, and then Tugboat, and then at the end, you know, I do my pose down. Do the pose.
Right.
I do that pose down, brother.
This
and
is
then all together, maybe the match is only like 6 minutes. A lot of that kick and punch shit, dude.
Hi, it's welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. This is Chad No God Kultgen.
And I'm the Hulkster, brother. That's right, dude. This is where the power lies, brother. And you know that Chad Kultgen, Will Sasso, and Tommy Blacha are too sweet. That's right, dude. Every time I'm on the 10 Minute Podcast, brother, I'm always reminded how the NWO of podcasts, dude. That's right here, brother.
That's correct. So it's an honor to have you, as always.
I'm
Tommy
always on the podcast, dude.
Yes, you are always on the podcast, almost in every episode.
Almost every episode, dude.
Tommy Blacha is not with us at the moment.
He's in New York, dude.
New York doing
He's clanging and banging near Stamford, Connecticut, brother, where the WWE headquarters are, dude. Yeah. He might just have to go in and drop that leg on Vince and say, you know, bring Hulk back. And then Will's, I don't know where, Will, I got some commercials, dude.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah,
we always
I like
love
to do
when you
my
have
commercials,
commercial
brother.
ideas for
Yeah, I
us.
got all sorts of commercials because I'd like to do some more of them, dude.
Yeah.
Rent-A-Center.
Yeah, I've seen the Rent-A-Center ones.
That's one you'd see on TV, brother.
Absolutely.
All right, here's one.
Well,
dude.
what do you got? What's your first one?
Well,
I'm ready.
Well, all right, brother. Here we go. What's your favorite color, brother? Mine's red and yellow. Some people like blue. Others like green, dude. Or even that deep, deep turquoise. Colors are everywhere, dude. And they're in everything. That's why our world is so beautiful. So if you're thinking about getting a new car, Toyota.
Huh.
Yeah,
so I
brother.
don't quite understand that one.
Well, cars are different colors, brother.
Yeah, I know, but why Toyota?
Hey, dude, how many times have you taken a shit only... Hey, dude, how many times have you taken a shit only to find yourself on the toilet half an hour later still wiping? And every time you look, there's a brand new thick brown stripe down the center of that toilet paper, dude. Your asshole's just not letting you out of this one, brother. It's almost like you're shitting in slow motion, dude. Just scraping off a fresh quarter of an inch of that turd as your asshole slowly pushes it out, brother. A slow shit can ruin your day, brother. But now, dude, there's a way you can shit at light speed and be back in that business presentation before the toilet finishes flushing. Chipotle.
Okay,
brother.
so you're essentially, that ad is
Yeah,
because
dude.
Chipotle makes you shit at light speed.
You can get chicken or steak, dude. They even have little tofu crumble.
Yeah. And all of it just makes you shit
All
at
of it
light
makes
speed.
you shit like crazy, dude.
Okay.
You just shit like a wild animal, dude.
So that's your selling point for this ad? Is that if you eat Chipotle, you'll
take a shit, dude. Just like you're like a
I'm not
gut
sure-
ready Wolverine, dude.
I'm not sure Chipotle
you're
is
just
going to
a
want to
raccoon
associate
that
themselves with that
ate
publicly.
Ate a bunch of garbage, brother.
I just don't think it's a selling point that Chipotle
Here's
is
a
going to
good
be on
one.
board with, okay?
If you're a stay-at-home mom, brother, life can come at you fast. Making lunches, helping with homework, making sure the kids brush their teeth, gambling debts, husband getting fired and staying in the garage all day listening to Harry Potter books on tape, parents dying slowly, brains ravaged by early onset dementia, constant existential dread induced by an unending escalation of global nuclear threats, crippling depression that can only be alleviated by the freedom of suicide, brother. Sometimes it can be hard to find a moment to yourself, dude. Well, brother, there's a new product out there to help moms like us. Well, brother, there's a new product out there to help moms like us tackle our busy schedules and relax at the same time, dude. Trident.
The gum?
Yeah, dude, the gum, brother.
So wait a minute.
Well, there's a lot of suicidal moms out there, dude. They got them detached husbands, brother. They're in the garage. They're listening to Harry Potter books on tape, dude. Where the fuck did Dad get that cassette player, brother? It's 2017, dude. This woman's got some problems, and she's just holding it together in front of everyone, brother. She's got the kids' karate classes. She's got that other kid going off to college and fucking everybody. Just give her some,
Jesus.
Yeah, she needs some winter mint, dude. Try that.
Let me ask you this. At a certain point in that ad, you say
Yeah, brother.
stay-at-home moms like us. You identify as a stay-at-home mom.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
You said it.
Yeah, I know. I said it, brother. What I'm saying is, dude, is that when you do the commercial, you got to say like, yeah, get this thing of me. You know, I'm telling you, dude.
Yeah, I understand.
so I gotta
but
be like,
I'm just not
this
sure.
is for gum
There's so
for
many
moms.
problems with that one. There are multiple
All right,
layers.
let's
of
do the
problems
next
with that
one. Ready?
Yeah.
Woof, woof, dude. Dogs.
Sorry, what?
That's a commercial for dogs, dude.
What? In what way? What are you trying to
want me
convince
to do
people
it
to
again?
buy dogs or?
Woof, woof, dude. Dogs, brother.
But what's woof woof?
Every person on the planet is faced with over 2 million micro decisions every day, dude. Don't let those micro decisions get in the way of doing what you want to do. Well, let me tell you something about the new way to make all your micro decisions. McDonald's, dude. Every Happy Meal now comes with one micro decision.
What's a micro decision?
Well, you know, every single time you step here or step there, you may want to pull into oncoming traffic, dude. You got all these micro decisions, brother. They're coming at you all the time, dude. Do I keep brushing my teeth or do I stop
Wait,
now?
you're saying that there's a problem with the fact that you have so many micro decisions?
Yeah, brother.
But McDonald's is placing a micro decision inside the Happy Meal.
In the Happy Meal, dude.
I don't quite understand.
Instead of a toy, brother.
I don't
Yeah,
quite,
dude.
I don't quite get
Well,
it.
they're helping out with micro decisions, dude. They're changing their business model, brother.
No, but your ad says that they're giving you a micro decision.
Yeah, dude. They're giving you micro decisions with every Happy Meal. You got to make millions a day, dude.
So why would they give you more?
Do I fart in front of my boss? You know, what? Maybe I could just squeak it out. I'm on a plane, brother.
Uh-huh.
You know, maybe I should slap this dude in the face, brother.
Uh-huh.
You know, who's in front of me.
Well, that would be a major decision.
And a line,
probably not
dude,
a micro
at the
decision.
post office, brother.
Right.
Yeah. Now
I'm
I'm going
still-
to bite down on this. You know, here's a nail coming out of a fence, brother. Rusty nail, dude.
Well,
Am I going to
mean,
bite down on it?
That's a strange micro
Break my
decision, I
teeth?
guess.
You don't want to do
I'm
that,
still
dude.
a little confused about how McDonald's is involved in micro decisions
Yeah.
and what even is a
Yeah,
micro
dude.
decision that could be put inside a Happy Meal.
Well, I don't know about that, dude, but woof, woof, dude. Dogs.
Yeah,
That
I
was a
heard
good
that one. I mean,
All right, here's
I don't
another
think
one. Here's
dogs
another
need
commercial,
advertisement.
dude.
Like people like dogs.
Do you like the way things are going with your life right now, dude? Me too. Unfortunately, things change, and that means whatever you like in your life now is going to get really shitty at some point, dude. But what if I told you there was a way to stop all that from the beginning, dude? What if I told you there was a way to stop yourself from changing completely, dude? To freeze your life exactly the way it is right now. Would that interest you, dude? It would certainly interest me, brother. In fact, I'd like to go back to the 1980s, dude, when I was in the ring, you know, slamming and clanging and banging. That's when I slammed that Andre the Giant. And when Hulk Hogan was riding high, dude, and Vince McMahon's WWF, dude, because I call it WWF, not E, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother. I'd sure like to get back to those times, dude. Never going to be that good again, though. I sure hope somebody figures out how to send me back, dude.
That was an ad?
Well,
what was that an ad for?
Well, I just really want to go back there, dude.
To the 80s?
Well, these are commercials, brother.
Yeah, what's that one a commercial for?
Yeah, dude. We got micro decisions that McDonald's is giving you, Trident, and all the different colors of Toyotas, dude.
But what was that last one?
Chipotle will make you take a big soft serve shit, dude, that never ends, brother. And if I got into a time machine, I could go back to the 80s, dude.
Yeah, I guess.
Then I'd be working against that dirty Iron Sheik and Nikolai Volkov, dude.
So with these commercials, are you hoping that Trident or Toyota, Chipotle, McDonald's hear this and hire you as a spokesperson?
Well, I don't know about that, dude. It's not Toyota, it's Toyota, brother. You know what I mean, dude?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rusk Van ran advantage, brother.
Yeah?
Yeah, dude. Are you mad?
Are you mad?
Do you
Do you feel blame?
What kind of music do you like?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Hard rock. Classic rock.
Okay, you want to...
Ready?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Go
Ready?
ahead. Hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from? But hold on for a second because we're got the saga that go.
Some podcasts are slow.
Hello?
Don't know how long they last.
Hello?
That's why you listen to
10 Minute
Oh, hey, caller. Hey, caller.
hear me?
Hey, call. Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, but we just started the show. So how's
do
it
you
going?
do?
Wait, hold on with that, because...
How do you do?
Welcome to the 10 Minute Podcast. We appreciate it if you go over to iTunes, rate and review the show, and subscribe if you haven't already. And tell everybody in your fucking life about the show, and then that way they will, we'll get more ads, and then we'll keep this going for you for free for the rest of time until the diamonding, which is happening.
Time doesn't exist, though.
That's right. Linear time is a misnomer.
The entire concept of time is just something we made up.
My name is the chief engineer of Samoan Gladiator Helmet something. Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad, no
Will.
time Kultgen.
Wait, hey, mixed it up. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Marissa. I'm calling from Texas.
Hi, Marissa. How's it going?
We're out in Texas.
I'm from Houston, but now I live in San Antonio.
San Antone. Ever get down to that old boardwalk?
The boardwalk?
River Walk. What's it called?
The Riverwalk? Yeah.
I think what now I've never been.
Remember the Alamo.
I've never been to San Antone, but I believe what Chad's talking
Trinity
about
University.
is that Trinity University Alamo Riverwalk.
Yep.
So it's Dear TMP, and we got ourselves Marissa from Texas. You know, what's your problem? You got some. We need some sage advice.
Yeah. So I got a new job over here. And,
Congrats.
Thanks. There's an old coworker, or there's someone that I used to work with that is now applying for a job at my new job, and I hate her. And I kind of want to tell my bosses that she sucks and she's not good, and to not hire her.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to be mean. And
Understood. It's very.
Would you have to work with this person on a daily basis if they get the job they're applying for?
Yes.
There's no way around that. You wouldn't be able to just kind of stonewall them, ignore them.
No, I wish I could, but no. I would have to work with her all the time, and I work doubles on the weekends, so I would have to work with her 16 hours a day for 2 days in a row.
Have you thought about applying for a job at the old place where you used to work?
I hear the Riverwalk is always hiring. Why do you dislike this person?
She's just not a good person. She's not very nice, and it seems kind of hypocritical because I'm wanting to do something that's, not very nice, and she's just also it's a different market, so I don't think it's something that she would be able to handle anyway.
Well, then it sounds like your plan is all set. Within each of us, there is good and evil. See if you can find the good in this person. Try to extract that, and if you can't, watch her fail through her own incompetence.
I think what you should do, just to go all the way full mean and see if you dig it, is find this person's spouse, partner, boyfriend, if they have one, or girlfriend, and fuck them, and make them fall in love with you, and be real good at it, so that you make them fall in love with you real hard, and then.
But what do I do about my boyfriend then?
Secret.
Your boyfriend comes along for the ride. You start a polyamorous triple. The three of you, and you basically, for the good of her, you say, here's what we see, here's what me and my boyfriend see for your girlfriend, and if you want to stay in this polyamorous triple, then we suggest you let her know. And also, we will then let her into our quadruple. And you make it 4, and then you say, "I'll be the breadwinner," and you hold on to, and you make all the money for the family
you make
of
her
4.
live in a box at the foot of the bed,
right? Just like boxing Helena, and basically she won't have to work at all because she's living in a box. So that's what I think you should do. But that's just me.
That's a good idea. I have one question though.
Yeah.
Will, would you want to join that polyamorous relationship?
To make it 5?
A pentacle.
A pentacle? I will join your pentacle so long as we can then turn it into a band, but a music band. But I want you to tell me what style of music the band will be playing, and if you are correct, it's all systems go with this plan.
Screamo, metal, Christian music.
Ooh, I'm sorry. The answer was hard rock or classic rock. Thank you for calling.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Chad, I really feel like we're making a difference here with people.
Well, certainly that person's life just got 2,000% better.
Yep. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. What's your name? Where are you calling from? And begin. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hello.
Hey, I'm John. I called from Ohio.
Hey, what's up?
Ohio.
Sorry about
nothing.
the
Cavs. Ohio.
Yep.
Hey, Cavs. Yeah, hey.
Isn't that where our current Vice President Mike Pence used to reign?
Get to the fork of the road, the sloshing cutoff. Get out of the car, cut off your sloshing.
There you go.
You got a problem?
Hey, Will.
Yeah, we got sage advice. What?
You're a pretty cool dude, Will.
Hey, thanks, man. I feel the same way about you, even though we just started talking.
Hey, I know, right?
Yeah, connections.
What are you guys doing?
We're just hanging out.
Yeah.
Doing some Dear TMP.
Nice, dude.
What are you doing?
I'm just watching some TV.
What do you got?
Yeah,
what are you watching?
Watching Food Network right now.
What's on the Food
Pretty
Network?
crazy time.
Yeah.
The Iron Chef.
Oh. Yeah, they got to make something with not very much.
They give you an ingredient.
Yeah, it's not a great time over here.
Yeah,
It's
you know
not a
what?
great
That's
time over
kind
here,
of
boys.
Yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. We're making a podcast, even though
We have
you've
very
only-
little ingredient.
Yeah, well, you've only sort of provided us. We kind of have that proverbial shallot. We have a piece of Twizzlers licorice. You're a stick of Cinnaburst gum.
Hey, I am
an
a fan
empty
of Twizzlers.
jar of peanut butter and
An
a
empty
shallot.
jar.
Yeah. Anyway, so you got a problem or what?
No, I got no problems.
All right, man.
Well,
Take it easy. Okay. Here's a guy. Oh, this guy. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Hot Dog Ryan.
I knew it. I knew it.
Dog Ryan.
I saw Ryan, and I was hoping it was Hot Dog Crab Man Ryan. What's up, Hot Dog Ryan?
Oh, not too much. I've just been thinking about the futility of life and how nothing matters.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Thank you. So, I was wondering, with this being Dear TMP, so there's my favorite singer is going to be in Chicago,
Dead,
which is like
eventually.
2.5 hours away.
Yeah.
Yes, that too.
Yeah.
And in October, and there's a girl I know that I have a big crush on that is going to that concert. But since life is futile and nothing matters, and we're all going to die of a fucking nuclear war because of the president, should I even try to go to this concert and woo this girl, or is
Fuck yes.
Hard rock, classic rock.
You should do it precisely because of the nuclear explosion. You're going to die arbitrarily. Your life will be fucking meaningless. Everything you do, everything we all do will be cast aside, ripped asunder. No one will remember any of this shit because the entire human race will be turned to fucking dust. So in this time that you have on this planet, you find that girl that you like and you ask her to go to that fucking concert that you like. And you have a good night. You enjoy that fucking night. Because you don't get many of them.
I 100% agree. I was going to say that if you believe in the futility of life, that it frees you up to kind of try some, different
Anything
stuff
you
as far
want,
as dating.
man.
But Chad's
Anything
going
you
all the way to, just pedal to the metal, 100% out of 100%.
Yeah.
Because that's math. Just let her know how you feel. Well, who's the musical artist? Who's advantage?
She's Canadian, so you might have heard of her, Will. It's Lights.
Lights. I have not heard of Lights.
Yes.
Is that Avril Lavigne?
That's
No, it
Avril
is not.
Lavigne's new name. No, Lights.
Is that Metric?
No, that's a different band.
Is it Michael Bublé?
That's a different band altogether.
It's not. It's a female. It's a person. It's not a band.
So now, what kind of music does Lights do?
Electronica?
She did start out doing
Her name is
electronic type stuff.
And now this is going somewhere. What's the name of her big song? What's the big hit?
Probably Pretend or Banner.
So what I want you to do is take the lyrics of Pretend, change them around so that they sort of are telling the story of your love for her. Run up on stage, tell Lights your deal, and sing that version of Pretend to her. Got it?
Got it. That's what I will do, and I will. Yes. Should I have clothing on while I do that?
Yes, dude. Until later. You got to stay normal if you want to get anywhere in life. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, here we go. The crushy enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of the women. The Chad and the Arnold, the Chad and the Arnold show. Right, Chad? Come on.
Yeah, you're doing
Don't
well.
be an asshole. Sing along.
I don't really sing that well.
Yeah.
Chad Arnold. It's the Chad and the
Arnold show. Yeah.
Yeah, man, that was really fantastic.
Yeah.
Welcome to it.
Yeah, welcome to it.
Welcome to me and you.
Welcome to us, really. I mean,
it's not over.
Hold on.
When does your theme song end? Is that it?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Well, welcome, everybody. This is Chad No God Kultgen here with me today for a very special first episode of what is going to be an ongoing installment is sitting next to me, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, it's a
Can't
private
believe it.
conversation.
Yeah, thank you very much for for coming here. You've shaped a lot of kind of what I thought entertainment was as a kid. You were essentially the biggest kind of action movie star in the world before The Rock came onto the scene.
Yeah, I'm older than him.
You are definitely older than him.
You like all the movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this is just a conversation.
It is a conversation,
Yeah.
but you really established an entire genre that did not exist prior to you.
Action movies.
Well,
there was
There were some action movies before you, but the one-man army kind of like bigger than life superhero action guy, that was you.
There was me. Yeah. There's all sorts of different movies that I used to do.
Mm-hmm.
And now, all these years later, everybody like to have a conversation. It's called, what do you call it when it's... starts with an R.
I don't know. Retrospective?
Retrospective.
Yeah.
You go, what's the word when you feel good about the past?
Nostalgia?
Nostalgia.
Yeah.
They have these nostalgia tours now. You can go see, Vanilla Ice and Young MC and the Salt and Pepper, all this bullshit, playing the same.
Well, I mean, that's not bullshit.
No.
The music was popular.
Yeah, but it's
bullshit. It had its
bullshit.
place.
It's bullshit.
Oh. Well, what I'd like to do is
Def Leppard and Tesla.
Right.
Yeah, who gives a shit? Go away.
Well, what kind of music do you listen to?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Mostly, hard rock and classic rock.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah.
Well, while I have you here, and what we hope to do with this series is to just ask you some questions about some of the movies you were in, what your experiences were, etc.
Yeah. You used to watch the movies. I made the movies.
Yeah.
It's an intimate, conversation.
Now, it's my understanding that to do Conan, you knew very little English when you were cast as Conan the Barbarian. It was your first kind of big action movie, prior to a few other weird ones that nobody saw, like Hercules in New York, The Villain.
Yeah,
which was a Western.
I don't remember that one, yeah.
So was it difficult for you to learn English?
Yeah, because here's why, and a lot of people, this is a good question for movies, if you want to know what Arnold Schwarzenegger did for movies. Even now, there's a little bit of an Austrian accent, but also the thing that made it hard for me to learn, that this is a different language.
That's correct.
Altogether.
All languages are different languages from one another.
Yeah.
Now, let me ask you about a film called Total Recall. Do you remember this one?
Yeah, I remember Total Recall.
Super famous scene where your eyes are bugging out of your head.
Yeah. This is very funny. You're lying there on Mars.
Yep.
And yeah.
Now, it was a big rumor that you had sex with Sharon Stone during the filming of that.
No.
You did not at all?
Yeah. Yeah, it did.
That's what I thought. Are there any illegitimate children running around?
Yeah.
Of Sharon Stone and
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire's your child? That's you and Sharon Stone's son?
Sharon Stone. He's got my eyes from Total Recall when I'm lying in Mars going,
Right.
See, that's a joke. No, I never had sex with Sharon Stone.
All right.
She's a good cohort.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm enjoying this nostalgic.
Would you like to take a call or two from a listener, and they're going to share with us their favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger memories?
Yeah.
Speaking of nostalgia.
Yeah.
All right, let's see who we got.
Okay. Somebody going to call in here. Oh, okay.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Hi, this is Chad and...
I'm Arnold.
And who are we talking to?
Go!
This is Jason from Rancho Cucamonga.
Yeah.
Hey, Jason from Rancho Cucamonga. What is your favorite Schwarzenegger memory?
Watching him when I was a little kid, watching Jingle All the Way.
Yeah, Jingle All the Way, yeah.
Yeah, that was fantastic,
Yeah.
man.
Who told you could eat my cookies? Yeah.
What was your favorite scene in Jingle All the Way?
Put the cookie down now!
That was inspirational.
Yeah, thank you very much for your call.
All right, well, that was a fantastic...
So I have a question for you.
Sure.
What is your next question for me?
My next question for you is, what has been your biggest disappointment? Oh, we have another call.
Another call here.
Here we go. Let's take this call and see what they
didn't
say.
get the third term as the governor. That
Hello.
was a disappointment to me.
You're talking to Chad and Arnold. Who are we talking to?
This is Bogart.
Yeah, hi. How are you?
How are you doing? And could you please tell us your favorite Schwarzenegger memory?
Are we talking about a memory from the podcast or his real life?
No, from his films.
Yeah.
There was a time when I forgot the movie, but he's in the chair.
He's what?
He's in the chair, and the guy's dead, and he electrocutes him, and the guy who's dead shoots the bad guys.
With electricity,
With the
you're
golden ticket.
probably thinking of the Running Man. That guy's
Yeah.
name was Dynamo, and
No, the kid with the golden ticket. Last Action Hero. That's the
Last Action Hero.
Last Action Hero. Yeah, there's so many movies, but also come here to the podcast to just talk,
Mm-hmm.
But first, I would just like to get to know you. Who is your daddy and what does he do? That's funny because they use that in crank calls.
Yeah, that is
There's
true.
so many of me. There's
Yeah.
the
What about the
movies,
time?
the
What about the time when
governor.
when he gets the Predator and he tells him, "You son of a bitch."
Yeah, you are one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah,
But then they say, Dylan, you son of a bitch.
And then the Predator initiates a nuclear detonation. Is that foreshadowing?
No, but if you ask you, Chad thinks that everything is going to end in a nuclear war. So now he's asking me, hey, Arnold, what do you do with this movie? What do you do with that? This is going to be an ongoing series, blah, blah, blah. But really, this motherfucker here is going to try to take over the world with a movie
Can I get a
about
request from Arnold?
What?
Can I get a request from Arnold?
Yeah.
Can I hear Arnold say, "Well"?
Okay, hold on. Here we go. Whoa.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good. Thank you very much for your call.
Yeah.
You guys are awesome.
Hey,
Y'all keep
thank
doing what
you.
y'all doing.
You're awesome.
Have a great rest of your night.
I'm having a good time. I felt bad about I said that Vanilla Ice is shitty. I wouldn't go see that concert though.
You wouldn't go see a Vanilla Ice concert?
No, I didn't
Why
go
not?
see when they're like Def Leppard and fucking Slaughter or
Yeah, Slaughter. That's a huge band that everyone knows.
Poison.
Arnold. Let me ask you
But
this.
it's the
I had a
80s,
question for you
90s.
earlier, Arnold. What is
Everything old is new again.
Yes.
But Arnold Schwarzenegger movies, they're timeless.
Well, that's not necessarily true.
No.
I watched the Batman where you played Mr. Freeze.
Cool Party.
Yeah, it was not a cool party, though.
No, it was a bad movie.
Is that movie your biggest disappointment?
No.
Batman and Robin, I
That
think.
movie's not my biggest disappointment. But then I had to see it, and that was a big disappointment.
No, right.
Yeah.
But what movie
you're saying the
do you
same.
regret making the most?
The movie I regret making the most is probably Rambo.
Sorry? I don't think you were in
Rambo
that.
3.
Were you in Rambo 3?
No.
So you regret...
I
don't
regret
understand.
that they made that.
Oh, you
that
regret
one-
that Stallone made a third installment of the
And
Rambo series?
Yeah, and the Scorpion King.
That was Dwayne The Rock
They
Johnson.
sucked shit. Oh, it looks
Okay.
like almost over.
Yeah, it is. Well, all I can say is thank you very much, Arnold, for this first installment. It's been very informative. Thanks for taking calls, and thanks for answering all these in-depth questions about your film career.
Hey, you got it. Next time we do this, you have to ask me other questions.
Yep,
Yeah.
I will. That's the whole point of it.
Yeah, that
So
way
we can
it's
get
different, ongoing series.
Yeah, we can really understand where you were at when you were making these movies that
Yeah.
contributed to the canon
Yeah.
of film history.
Yeah. Hey, Killian! Hope you have enough room in your stomach because I'm gonna. What is it? How does it go?
Yeah, I think it was leave. I hope you left enough room in your stomach.
Because I'm gonna ram it. What is it?
My fist down your throat.
Yeah, because I'm gonna ram my fist down your throat and break your goddamn spine.
Yep.
No, I'm gonna ram it into your stomach. Hope you left enough. I don't remember how it goes. Chad, Arnold. Yeah, the Chad and the Arnold show. Yeah.
Yep.
Chad. It's an in-depth. It's a nostalgic conversation.
Yeah, set to the
Hope you have enough room for my fist because I'm gonna ram it into your stomach and break your goddamn spine.
That was from
That's it.
The Running Man.
Running Man.
You said that to Richard Dawson, who played the host.
Killian.
Of the,
Hey, Killian.
And he had the very famous line after you say your catchphrase in that movie.
Yeah.
I'll be back. He says,
I don't remember.
"Only in a rerun, son."
Yeah, now I remember.
Yeah.
Anyway, this is Chad No God Kultgen. Here with me today once more is
me,
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Who has graciously agreed to do this series.
It's a series
in which we discuss his films, his body of work, its impact on film,
Chad,
and
you're a big fan of
humanity.
mine. Yeah.
As are we all, whether we know it or not. If people liked Schwarzenegger movies or they didn't, is kind of irrelevant because the mark you made on film history impacts literally every movie that's been made since. Including the way movies are made, the business of movies, what a blockbuster is, how studios make movies. The reason we now have, an infinite amount of Star Wars movies and Marvel movies and Transformers and all this kind of stuff, Fast and the Furious, is because of you.
Yeah. Now, this is interesting. I have to bring you with me when I go for lunch. Somebody with a big mogul, because I just point to Chad to go, listen, you stupid, cheap, fucking asshole.
I'd be happy to.
Chad is going to tell you
Arnold.
that I'm like the Beatles of movies. I changed everything.
Of a subgenre of action movies, certainly.
No, that's not what you said.
Yeah, but that's the truth.
Yeah, well,
you definitely did revolutionize movies in that you made the idea of a one-man army, kind of super action star, a reality.
Yeah, Commando.
In your wake, you had Stallone, arguably, was kind of the second-tier version of you.
Yeah.
All the way down through
to tell him, hey,
Chuck
Sly.
Norris, Steven Seagal, Jean-Claude Van Damme, all of these guys.
No, those guys don't even, there's nothing.
No, I know, but they had
might
careers
as well have Remo
because
Williams
of what you did.
in there. Who
sure,
cares?
Remo, Jeff Speakman. How far do you want to go down? Billy Blanks.
Yeah, now you're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Billy Blanks should be in a fucking sweaty studio upstairs in Sherman Oaks teaching housewives how to do calisthenics.
Tybo is what he became famous for later, but he had a brief action career in the mid-90s.
Yeah, I hope you save some money, Billy Tybo.
TC 2000 was a good movie.
Yeah, that was a good one.
I wanted to ask you today about an Ivan Reitman movie you did called Twins.
Television show.
That
jerk off.
Your co-star was Danny DeVito, and this was a comedy.
Yeah. Yeah, I love Danny.
It was really your first comedy.
Yeah.
If we're being honest. You had some potentially like some comedic elements in other movies, but this is
hey, fuck you.
Well, shit. What do you mean?
No, go ahead. I'm just saying that sometimes you don't want it to be funny.
No, sometimes you don't, but Twins certainly was a comedy. It was billed as a comedy. You can see it was probably sold on the movie poster. Schwarzenegger and DeVito together, and they're twin brothers.
Yeah, but here's the thing that I want to explain to you and the audience to understand. Here they were doing a retrospective conversation, This is the sort of thing that people want to have now. The last time we did this, I shit all over Def Leppard and Poison and all these bands that come back. Guns N' Roses, they reunited, so that's different, But they're better than the other bands. Or, Vanilla Ice and fucking Tone Loc and Color Me Bad, and they all tour together. This is nostalgia, but better to have it just a conversation instead of a rock tour in the summer.
I agree.
Yeah, but I want to tell you why I'm bringing this up. It is in the name of nostalgia that maybe you don't remember what the point of Twins was.
I remember it.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you. They're twins. But we look very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You also had a psychic link to Danny DeVito in that movie, and you were able to swim at the speed of a boat.
Yeah.
Which I found strange. But the strangest part of that movie was, in fact, the sex scene that you did with Kelly Preston, who later on became John Travolta.
She married to John Travolta, and John and Kelly and I, he'd fly us out to Hawaii because he has a 747, the 737 DC-10. He has a 767 in his backyard. He made a lot of money.
Now, what I wanted to ask you was,
we fly over to Kauai, and you have poke, not the poke, like poke each other or poke on the Facebook.
Yeah.
Poke. It's the raw fish.
Yeah.
It's spicy tuna. It's gross.
All right. So what I was going to ask you was, you really were never known for doing sex scenes. Your chemistry with your female leads was always way off and strange.
Very
but in
weird.
Twins, it was the weirdest.
Yeah.
The scene in which you have sex with Kelly Preston in that movie, I think left people feeling strange.
Yeah.
So I wanted to ask you, what did you do to prepare for that? Did she think it was weird? Did you guys think you actually had chemistry, and then once you saw it on screen, you were just
well, Chad, I've had the sex many times.
Well, we know that.
When you make a movie, you think it's going to be the same. No. Not a lot of people know this. There's lots of people there. There's a crew.
I think everyone knows that.
And I've never had sex with Kelly Preston. She's not.
That was clear.
Yeah. So then you have to remember this when you're making a movie. Maybe you don't know this, even though I know you're involved. You write movies and stuff, but maybe you don't know this when you make a movie. They're not actually having sex.
No, I know.
Yeah, they call it a love scene.
I understand, but you're supposed to mimic the fact that you are.
That's acting.
And there's a thing called chemistry between.
Yeah. No, when I watch it back, I thought, I don't ever want to see, some people, they make a video themselves. They say, hey, honey, let's set up the video camera and the show, and it's just a natural light or this disgusting, track lighting.
Yeah.
And you see all your flaws, all your ripples in your fat ass because, and you're fucking and you got your butt and there's, pimples in your bum hole and all this and your dick looks small and, and the girl, shave better if you're going to make one of these dirty tapes, But I mean, in the old days, I used to make blockbuster movies, but the big movie, people rent, all of them Terminator 2 and then they return it to the video store. Instead, they give it back the video of fucking and the mom and dad fucking, and then nobody wants to see this. So this is the same thing. When you watch a movie, you watch the love scene, and you go, I don't want to see that.
Oh,
you want to take a call?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, let's go to the phone lines, and
maybe somebody will call us here and ask us. Maybe I'll ask them. Hey, every time you're having sex, do you make a video? No.
Hi, this is Chad and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Who are we talking to?
This is Jay.
Hey Jay, how you doing? Do you have a favorite Arnold?
Answer faster.
Do you have a favorite Arnold Schwarzenegger memory?
Yeah, I like when Arnold had to save Alyssa Milano and he fucked all those guys up.
Yeah,
you're talking about Commando.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then Bill Duke, he says to me, "Fuck you, asshole," and I say, "Fuck you, asshole."
That's Predator.
Yes, in Predator. No, Bill Duke in Commando.
Oh, is he in Commando?
Yeah, and he points the gun to me. He goes, "Fuck you,
that's right,
asshole." And
you're right.
Fuck you, asshole. That's a comeback. Yeah, Alyssa Milano, she played my daughter there.
Yeah, and he threw that ninja star.
Yeah.
That had a lot of good one-liners in it. When you drop Sully off the cliff, and then Radon Chong, daughter of Tommy Chong, later asks you, "Hey, what'd you do with Sully?" And you say,
"Cool party."
No, you say,
"No, I know. Okay, I drop, I put, and they say, he had to split."
No,
that's Buzzsaw.
Yep.
No, I don't know. What do they say?
You say, "I let him go," because you dropped him over the side of a cliff.
I let him go. Yeah.
Which was fantastic. But thank you very much for the call, Jay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now what?
Well, I think that's pretty much it. Nope.
Yeah.
So that was a great retrоспective to talk about twins and your strange love scene with Kelly Preston. And then we, thank you. Then we had a listener call in to remind us about all your one-liners in Commando. You really were the king of the one-liners there for a while.
Yeah, I got the one-liner for you.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
My pleasure.
This song reminds me of going to Hawaii with John Travolta and
all right.
Kelly
I didn't know that you took trips with him. That's
yeah. And you can get spam on rice.
Were you mad when he did Battlefield Earth?
Yeah.
That he was like treading on your ground?
No, just because it's such a bad movie.
Oh.
Arnold, the Chad and the Arnold show.
Yeah, I mean, you just press the button. Hey, caller, what's up? What's your name? Where you calling from? But hold on a second because of the song.
This is Bogart from Houston, Texas.
Oh, hey, how's it going from... shit. Hold on.
And you don't know how long
hold on.
That's why you listen
Song.
to 10-Minute Podcast.
Yeah, but, no one can hear you yet. Hey, hold on a second. Hey, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You know what's up. You go to iTunes, you rate and review the show. Someday we'll do that 10 Palooza. 10-Minute Palooza. It's a good time. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No. God, government, money, time, science, art, or love, Kultgen.
Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Bogart from Houston, Texas.
Hey, man, it's Dear TMP. We like to hand out sage advice. Do you have an issue, a problem, something you'd like to get off your chest?
How can we help you?
Yeah.
I had a question for Mr. No God.
Yep.
Please.
If you had to tell me which religion to go to, which one would you choose?
None. It's all false. It's all a lie.
Why is that?
What do you mean? Why is you motherfucker? Nice work. Preach.
Oh, sorry, I
that
had
was
to do that to No
fantastic. Yeah, man, I would say, honestly, go to something like, I don't know, some weird sex cult. That would at least be fun. Just find the weirdest
That would be
thing
better than any religion?
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it a look. I'll give it a look-see.
Satanism, maybe? I don't know.
Well, I was raised Roman Catholic and converted to Christianity on my own, but that Buddhism seems kind of nice.
Yeah, Buddhism's probably pretty good if you want to call that a religion.
Yeah, why don't you go? Why don't you be a Buddhist?
You know,
I'll try. I've been a Christian all my life, but this not really do that. No, not do that no more.
Everybody in the world has been whatever religion they've been since the dawn of time, and guess what we still have? Death, war, disease, rape, murder, theft. Every bad fucking thing that has ever existed since the dawn of time still exists with all the prayers that people cast up to their gods to end these things. And they just don't end. So either your god is powerless to stop them, your god is a fucking asshole and incites these things, or your god just doesn't give a shit. Those are the three gods you can choose from no matter what religion you choose. So,
but you know what else they got, Chad?
What's that?
They got Pokemon Go.
Yeah.
Black t-shirts.
That's technology, dude. And that's science, brother.
And pepperoni pizza, dude, which I know you like, Chad. I've seen you eat pepperoni pizza, dude.
I used to.
While you're wearing a black t-shirt, dude.
I used to eat it all the time.
And you've got a new thing that you just showed me, a gadget for Pokemon Go, dude. And that's some things you enjoy, brother.
That's science.
I enjoy a garbage can full of Miller Lite because I got it in my rider, dude. I enjoy posing at the end of a match and ride that red and yellow earlier.
Don't forget your vitamins, brother.
Thanks for calling, man.
Thanks. Good luck.
Hey, thanks a lot, man. Been a diamond listener from the beginning.
Oh, cheers, dude.
That's
we
awesome.
really do appreciate that. Thank you for listening.
Oh, stop.
I think he was trying to ask me something at the end there, but I hung up on him. Chad, it's nice, that you are so open, honest, and transparent with your views on religion.
If I'm asked a question, I will answer it.
Me too, but sometimes I'm just kind of like, I don't want to answer that. Right.
Yeah.
Hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Brad from New Jersey.
What's your name? What you calling from? You got a question for us? We got sage advice for you.
Well, you need some advice or something? Cause
what's going on in your life? How can we help you?
Yeah, man. I'm about to have a kid in like 2 weeks.
Congrats.
Ooh.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
I mean, congratulations.
Yeah. So I guess my question is like, what the hell am I supposed to do?
Certainly don't think about the fact that child is your replacement here on Earth. And everything you try to teach that child will probably be shirked off and they'll lead a life of their own, completely ignoring everything that you stood for while you were alive.
I think you should hold that child and you should love it. And you should tell the child how wonderful the child is, how great he or she is, and that you love her or him very much, and that this child will always know their father, and that this child can go to their father the same way you are coming to us. You see? Are you picking up what I'm laying down? Are you reading my paper?
I'm getting it. Yeah.
Are you dusting my tits, as they say?
You're also going to want to purchase a child-sized radiation suit for the child so it can survive the nuclear apocalypse that is upon us. You're going to want to buy some SPF 100 or higher because global warming is going to melt your child's skin, and you'll want to stockpile water and food in a fallout shelter so that the child may be able to survive all the horrors that are coming in the next few years.
Or you can keep the water and the food up in your house, and after you play with the child and they're playing with the blocks or the dollies or whatever, you can say, let's have a snack, and then you got some food and water. Okay, did we help you out?
Oh, absolutely.
Thanks for calling. See, I'm hanging up on people way too quick. Quiz? Drew, quiz? That was quiz. Hey, dude, that was quiz. That call was so quiz.
Quiz.
Drew,
Are you mad?
You quiz.
Quiz.
Hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey guys, it's Joy from Sydney.
Joy from Sydney!
How you doing, Joy?
What's up? Joy from Sydney! Joy from Sydney!
Well, let me tell you something, dude. We got all sorts of callers, brother, but there's only one caller from Sydney, Australia, who knows, dude, that in Australia, cats like to chase sticks,
That's
dude.
right. That's
but
right.
dogs are mellow, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
What's up, Joy?
Dog shit in boxes in Australia, brother.
Yeah, brother. We got Hot Dog Ryan and Joy, I'd say, are my two favorite callers for Dear TMP.
Yeah.
Indeed. Yes.
What?
Yeah.
I can't imagine you have a
Alright, guys,
problem.
well, I
You
don't
such
have
a-
any sage questions or anything.
Yeah. You just wanted to call.
But that's okay.
Oh, no.
What's happening? We're losing connections.
Oh, we lost fucking Joy. Oh, well. Down under.
Down under.
Calls that don't work are calls that work. When you drop a call, you pick it up.
Call went somewhere.
Hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
My name is Eli. I'm calling from Austin, Texas.
Oh, cool.
ATX. Keep it weird.
That's what we say. It's like you fucking know.
Hey, how about that Franklin barbecue? Is that the deal? Is that the
What about those
shit?
bats?
Bats or whatever. Franklin barbecue is 100% the real deal, but there are other options that are also quite good.
What about that building that looks like an owl?
Hey, I heard that Franklin barbecue and all those bats under the bridge over there are straight quiz.
Quiz. You know what's quiz, dude? That mall. I hear you guys got malls there.
Yeah. I was actually just in Austin not too long ago, and I went to a huge strip mall and bought a shirt.
Wow, man, you really hit the best spots in Austin. Then that sounds like a real, true Austin
Come
experience.
on, man. I keep it quiz. You got a question? You need some sage advice, or you just
I mean, honestly, you guys are all really creative people. I've been trying to figure out how I can get into my own creative field of songwriting, but I've been struggling to find like motivation and that type of thing, and getting over like the initial fears of failure.
Let's help you out right now. We're gonna write a song with you right now. What's your favorite subject?
Oh,
gotta be quicker. You gotta be fast.
I feel like heartache's always a good one.
Yeah,
have you
fuck that
experienced some
shit.
heartache recently?
Everyone writes
Heartache
about heartache.
bad barbecue. You gotta let me finish.
Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah.
It's a heartache about bad barbecue.
Okay, that's original. Now you're getting somewhere. Now I'm digging it. You need to drop that fear. Excuse me. You need to get rid of that fear right away. And if you don't have anything to write about, then there's nothing. There's no point in even starting. What I want to know before we venture on and we write the song with you is I want to know what you're passionate about, what you love. What is it that you love? Do you like songwriting? Or do you love songwriting?
I do, and so I think I enjoy performing a lot, and I like the process of songwriting. I think it's interesting.
Okay.
I think I just am a really tough critic of myself, and so when I'm not fucking,
Fuck that, dude. Fuck that.
I know.
Critic. Come
It's
on, look
stupid.
at Kanye West. He criticizes nothing, and he pumps out a fucking song every 5 minutes.
God damn.
You just
That's a
got to
good
do
point.
it. Write as many songs as you can. Put them on the fucking internet. If people like them, they do. If they don't, they don't.
Hey, we got a beautiful piano playing right now. Maybe you could
sing us a little tune.
Sing us a
over
little
it.
tune over the piano here.
Go ahead.
I can't hear the tune though.
Yeah, that's fine. Neither can Kanye West. He's
Wow,
up on
so
stage.
Sing it
He's
to
got
the tune in your
earplugs
head.
in. He's got those monitors faced at him. You don't even know what the heck. Pete Townsend is deaf. Hit it and begin.
When you're lost in the sauce, sometimes the only way out is through your mouth. And if you find a different way out, it was probably through your butt.
Wow. That was really
great.
good.
That's pretty fantastic. You certainly have a career in the horizon.
Dude,
on
you
that.
asked us for sage advice, and then you provided us and everyone else sage advice. Thank you.
Through song.
Thank you.
That you wrote.
I feel like that was a collaborative effort more than anything.
Feel that however you like about it.
Yay.
Are you mad?
Your dreams were your ticket out.
Are you mad?
To that same old place that you laughed about.
He's back.
Well, the names have all changed since you hung around.
Do you feel blamed?
Those dreams have been
So good.
and they've turned around.
Do you feel like Wolf's kebab represented?
Would have thought they need you.
Yeah,
Yeah, where we need you.
Yeah, Ramage.
Yeah, we tease him a lot, 'cause we got him on the spot.
Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad?
That's so good.
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Wallowing in the muck of avarice. Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
Hey, yo. Cut my music. Yeah, Tommy Blacha, you're gone from the podcast, and then you were in New York making a show, and, you weren't around for some episodes, and then Chad and Will did, Microdecisions, and Chad and Arnold show, and Big Kevin and I just, we were in the back, and we heard Welcome, Are You Mad Cotter playing, and we just want to let you know that we don't care.
Oh, I don't believe you. I believe you care.
Yeah, you made that song. You definitely care.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
How long did it take you to make that song?
A few minutes. I'll tell you something.
I
do care.
More
I do
than
care.
300?
I care.
Yeah.
I care about listeners. I care about the Diamond listeners. I care about our friends because we don't have fans. And as this diamonding approacheth.
Yeah, approacheth.
Oh, fucking here he is. I want you to know how much I appreciate you. And you can do whatever the fuck you want. You know, I always say, like, oh, rate on iTunes. TMP, Loser, and all that shit. Do whatever the fuck you want. Listen to the show. Don't listen to the show.
Oh, yeah. Remember when you said...
Fucking...
Yeah. Your attitude has really changed.
So welcome to the 10-minute podcast.
Welcome.
While it lasts.
Welcometh.
Yeah, welcometh. Welcome with...
The diamonding approacheth.
My name is Will, Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad, No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid recently back from Brooklyn. Blacha.
And Tommy's back. Hey! Yeah, you were in Brooklyn. You were doing a show.
Yep.
We don't normally talk about showbiz on the show, but you want to tell us anything about the show, or how's it going with the show?
Well, just Ann Coulter was on, and a guy came out and showed her his big black dick. And that's all very true. And here's our list of guests.
He sent us pictures of that. He sent Chad and I pictures of Ann Coulter sitting there in a chair with a guy sort of Winnie the Pooh style with his shirt.
Yeah.
Like he had a red shirt and
Yeah,
nothing else.
I don't want to say too much.
Okay, well, but you did say big black cock.
Yeah, and that's very true.
Yeah,
and
there
that
was
picture
definitely a big,
that will come out
huge
at some point.
dink
You know.
in the
Here's our
picture.
guest. We had Steve Wilkos.
Oh, huge. What a get.
Yeah, he's cool.
Ann Coulter.
Great.
Maggie Lindemann.
Yep. Who's that?
YouTube star.
Okay.
And
Fred Durst. We talked about that when you called in.
Joey Badass. He was a good new rapper.
Yeah. I like Joey Badass. Yeah, he's a
very
great rapper.
very strange show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Brooklyn's very own.
Watch,
I like him.
watch Joey Badass's.
It's going to be called Mostly for Millennials.
Mask Off freestyle on YouTube. Just YouTube Joey Badass Mask Off freestyle.
Yeah.
Pretty good stuff. Chad.
Yeah.
You've been busy also.
Yeah,
you're writing your shows. Tommy's producing and writing shows. Chad, you're producing and writing shows.
I also hit level 40 in Pokemon Go.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
When he did, he was like
that. He was at the Santa Monica Pier going, fucking A, man. You know what's so interesting about having a fucking podcast in 2017?
The diamonding approacheth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it approacheth.
Because there's so fucking many of them, you know?
Yeah.
I want to turn this podcast into the 1 minute podcast.
Let everyone at home know that he's has his thumb and index finger, Will, and is squishing like an ant going,
I think it was Henry Miller who said that some books are like the whole book has to be written maybe just for one sentence of truth or art or something like that.
Really?
I feel like that's what this podcast is.
Yeah.
However many episodes we have to make to find one that's like a perfect one.
Do you feel blame? Are you mad?
And that might be it.
Yeah.
Are you mad? Are you ashamed?
Yeah.
Just bringing that to the forefront.
Yeah, making people remember the genius of Charles Manson.
That's
what we're
the
here
MO
to
of the
do.
entire podcast.
That's right.
I think the moment of truth already came.
What was that?
It's when I said, Zip Recruiter.
That was the best moment of the podcast?
Yeah.
It is a strong fucking contender.
Hey, that's our call to arms this week. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you? Hey, call to arms. I'll tell you what we'd like you to do here at 10 Minute Podcast. Visit our Twitter at 10minpod, TENMINPOD. Why don't you share with us your favorite moment from the podcast? We'll have a good time talking about that. Hey,
yeah, don't forget that ad. It's not AT. It's that funny little circular thing.
Hey, what's
not exactly a
what's
letter.
that about?
What is it?
Hey, I remember back in my day, if you wanted to talk on the phone, you'd have that cord attached to you. You'd be talking in the kitchen, maybe in the living room. You had a chair close enough, but that thing was a pound symbol. That was not a hashtag.
That's right.
Hey, what's going on there with the hashtag?
I'm gonna tell you something. I remember when I was a kid, there was the hashtag and there was the other star symbol, and I said, "Hey, Mom, Dad, what is that for?" And they said, "In the future, son, those little symbols you're gonna hit those, and then things will happen."
Yeah,
on your
things
phone.
will happen
I'm like,
on the internet.
Bullshit. And then sure as much, it's like, yeah,
Then it fucking happened. Hey, yeah, we
but
should.
my parents died.
They're not around anymore to see their prophecy come true. They should have bought some stock in the hashtag. Hey, I'd like to sell some stock, get hashtags. That'd be a better gimmick than do 10 Minute Podcast. Are you mad? Do you feel blame? Well, anyway,
and there he is up on the top rope. Never one to go up there. Raskovanich, I don't know what he's doing up there. And oh my God, that's a bloody elbow.
It's good to have you back, man.
Yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back.
I still got it. I still got it.
I
miss you guys.
Yeah?
Yeah, this is fun. Doing this podcast is a really fun fucking thing to do.
So we're going to keep doing it until we stop.
Right, which approacheth.
Well, look.
Yeah, it approacheth.
All things end. You never know when or how, but all things end.
But it's a beautiful it's a beautiful thing to expire. It's a beautiful thing to have an end.
We have a difference of opinion there.
Well, but Chad, you do say that time is an illusion. I like to say that fame is an illusion. Many
I like
things
to
are an
wallow in
illusion.
the muck of avarice.
Yeah.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
Yeah.
But I think that, as this... here's the bottom line for me, okay? And I want to be very honest with the audience here.
What's the bottom line?
Well, let me tell you something. Fuck. We've had 10 Minute Podcast. It's gone on for a shit ton of fucking years. You got your fucking first year. What? You got your second year. What?
And then year 4, which was after 3.
Yeah, but not before fucking 5.
No.
You had all those different bits and
that fucking Bryan
Pals, the podcasting fucking puppet. You had your fucking everybody's dad. You had your Canadian Brad. What? You had your fucking David Letterman's fucking lobe in a jar. Fucking
Bryan Callen.
What?
and
Encroachment. Don't forget that.
Don't forget fucking Encroachment.
And now, dude, you get close to the diamonding, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Because now, dude, it's out of our hands, brother. It's just happening.
As are all things.
As are all things. The diamonding has happened organically. If you are a diamond listener of the show, you know how it happened. You heard the suggestions. You heard us happen upon it. As we recorded the show, the diamonding came in through the window.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, dude.
Well, also, if you experience time as it actually is and not linearly like humans experience it, you'd already know about the diamonding. You'd know what it was, in quotes, when it was going to happen.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, brother.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to say the word also.
Yeah, dude. You wouldn't have to say the word also, brother. You'd be able to go back in time and revise what you said,
there'd
brother.
be no also, brother.
Yeah, dude.
We
and
wouldn't
that's
even
what
need
a 10
language because language exists.
Yeah, brother.
I don't know about that, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. But let me tell you something, dude. As the diamonding happens, you go from that red and yellow, you go from that Ultimate Warrior, Randy Savage, to the NWO, dude, and all the diamondites out there, brother.
Even Billy Graham's tie-dye, dude.
Yeah, brother. And you bring it all back and mix it together, and you bring together that NWO and Voodoo Child.
Yeah, brother. That's Jimi Hendrix, dude.
Yeah.
No, hang in there, brother.
Yeah,
Don't lose it.
No, I don't want to do it. Yeah, well, let me tell you something, dude. And as that diamonding happens, brother, you got all that pressure, brother. You got it all of the years of the 10 Minute Podcast coming together. All that coal forcing
brother.
it down, that pressure.
that pressure,
and it
dude.
produces a diamond, dude.
Yeah, dude. That's like Ken Patera's handshake, brother.
Oh, welcome. Hello, welcome to Sechelowski. Okay.
get the so and so. Hello, and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling source for all WWE wrestling, global global force, formerly TNA, nonstop Impact Zone Wrestling, Ring of Honor, AAA Mexico, New Japan, All Japan, Pro, New Pro. All wrestling pay-per-views, rumors in and out of the ring, internet wrestling community. Yeah, babe, I'm doing my podcast.
Did you have my lime guilt-free ice cube lime flavor?
Yeah, I got some of your guilt-free lime ice cubes in my Mountain Dew Code Red, babe.
Code Red?
What?
Is it cutting the calories?
Yeah.
It's guilt-free, brother.
Yeah, it's got the calories. I'm doing my podcast.
Just say the lime probably doesn't taste pretty good.
Yeah, it tastes pretty good, babe. Okay, we got a great show for you today. Today, top 3 wrestling managers across all federations. Wrestling managers have been completely instrumental to the success of wrestlers on through the years. Many wrestling managers have brought their proteges and clients to victory through some of the greatest championships in the history of professional wrestling. Number 3 on my top 3 list of the greatest professional wrestling managers of all time. The man born as William Alvin Moody, later known as Percy Pringle. Percival Pringle III was an American professional wrestling manager, best known for his time in World Class Championship Wrestling, the WCCW. Later performed in managing numerous stars. Is it Rick Rude, Stunning Steve Austin, and Mark Calloway, who later became The Undertaker, of course. Number 2, a guest to the world of professional wrestling, Alice Cooper, who made his debut as a manager at WrestleMania 3, escorting Jake the Snake Roberts to the ring versus the Honky Tonk Man, managed by Jimmy the Mouth of the South Hart. Alice Cooper, known for the dark world of rock and roll, and responsible for such rock hits as School's Out for Summer, and also famous for biting the head off of a duck or some kind of dove in concert. Number 1, none other than a man born as William Alvin Moody, none other than Paul Bearer. Oh, my Undertaker. Paul Bearer was brought into WWF to manage The Undertaker, complete with his urn, and later Kane, The Undertaker's brother, turning on The Undertaker, and later still the manager of Mankind, Mick Foley. Okay, what a great list. It's time to open the phones here on Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Caller, hello, welcome to the show. What is your name and where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Thank you very much for your call, Jerry.
Love the show, but I gotta tell you, I'm not sure I can even keep calling in. Are you feeling all right? This has gotta be the worst list I've ever heard in the history of Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, a show that I love, but
I don't know about
are you kidding me? Alice Cooper, he's just
Alice Cooper.
That's a one-time gimmick. What are you talking about?
Made his wrestling manager debut as in WrestleMania 3.
Debut one time.
And he held the Snake. He held Jake the Snake, making an impact on the top. I would like to remind you, probably the number 1 wrestling pay-per-view of all time, besides Starrcade 1983 and perhaps WrestleMania 18.
You're out of your mind. What about that's no body of work? What about Bobby Heenan? What about Captain Lou Albano? Jimmy Hart?
I don't know about that.
What are you talking about?
Okay, well, a lot of opinions. Thank you very much for your call. Clearly, we have a lot of opinions, and we will go right back to the phones. Yeah, babe!
Is it all the
Hold on. Yeah. I just got. You can crunch it and it's guilt free. And I just had the last. Oh!
Are you alright? Did you slip on some ice?
Yeah. There's some ice on my armrest and I fell. I broke the chair. I'm getting another chair.
Should I call Dave?
I'm all right.
Should I call Dave?
No, don't call my brother Dave. Don't call Dave. All right, let's go back to the phones. Hello, you are listening to Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, Pete, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan.
Hey, Jerry Wozniak.
I'm still flabbergasted. I'm just thinking here. I'm just logged in. What about Jim Cornette? What about Heyman? What about hell? What about,
okay, I'd like to stop you right.
J.J. Dillon.
Yeah, J.J. Dillon and Paul Heyman's case. Two men who were instrumental to not just their proteges' wrestling style, but also involved in promotions behind the scenes as agents, as bookers. Paul Heyman, of course, the father of ECW, the hardcore style. Not necessarily an average manager, someone who calls himself an advocate to the Universal Champion.
Hell, you might as well put Count
Brock
Greg
Lesnar.
on that list, or even Miss Elizabeth. She didn't do anything, but she should be on that list.
Okay.
What about Kim Chi?
Thank you very
Hell,
much
that crazy Kamala.
for your call. Okay, let's go to the Twitter here. We got a lot of tweets in, and let's read some of them. This is from Jay Wozniak, at Jay Wozniak, Blackjacks Forever, who says, can't wait to dive into all the great managers. I hope you will have Classy Freddie Blassie, Bobby the Brain Heenan, known as, of course, the Weasel, Bobby Heenan, Jimmy Mouth of the South Heart, Jim Cornette, and okay, he goes on to say Paul Ellering, many other names here. Okay, that's. I think it's important to remember in a business that that's predicated on where a wrestler goes. The manager, it's not just about who's in their faction or who's in their stable. It has a lot to do with where the wrestler goes in their career, if they're able to achieve success because of the management strategies. And I think it would be hard to argue the management strategies of Percival Pringle, Rick Rude, stunning Steve Austin, went on to be Stone Cold Steve Austin, arguably the most decorated wrestling superstar of all time, and Mark Calloway as Mean Mark Callis, and becoming The Undertaker. Definitely a career that spanned a quarter century, and he has William Alvin Moody to thank. Let's go back to the phones here. Hello, thank you for listening, Pizza Wrestleplace. What's your name? Are you calling?
Hey, this is Jerry Wozniak. I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Love
Hello,
the show.
Jerry. Thank you very much for calling Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace.
If you realize Percival Pringle and Paul Bearer are the same person, you got two people on the list that are the same person. What about that? And then the other one's not even a manager. Yeah.
Well, okay, but
and if you're talking about the strategy, which gets a wrestler and the championship, what about J.J. Dillon, huh? Using that criteria.
Well, I just talked about J.J. Dillon's more of an advocate.
Hey, you know what? You know who even know who Red Berry is?
No, I didn't.
Gorilla Monsoon,
Yeah,
Killer
Gorilla Monsoon.
Kowalski,
Well, Gorilla Monsoon.
Fabulous Kangaroo. What about that? What about those old guys?
Gorilla Monsoon is
Lou Albano.
more made his name.
Tag team champion.
Well, Morella is Gorilla Monsoon.
Brother-in-law.
Made more of.
Frenchie Martin.
Well, Frenchie Martin would just wear that ugly blue smock and didn't do much. Brother Love, who had to wear a lot of makeup to pull off the gimmick. Bruce Pritchard playing Brother Love was someone who also known as a booker backstage, not just a manager. A booker backstage. These are men. You already said Jim Cornette, and I think it's important to remember. Harvey Whipperman is nowhere near that list when we talk about names like Alice Cooper and Paul Bearer. And I think it's also related to Paul Bearer's Rock and Roll. These are the two different characters of being successful characters. And also many other.
I know. All right.
You finally, Chad is like, all right, you know what? Fine. I killed the family. Can I go to sleep if I confess to killing the family? Can I just
do whatever
go
the
to
fuck
sleep?
you want to be tomorrow?
Okay, yeah, whatever. I'll sign it. I guess. Yeah. You're right. I guess I got off work at 9 p.m. and which gave me enough time to drive out there and kill the family. I didn't realize it. Whatever.
What were you talking about?
I don't know.
Comicon.
Oh yeah, I was at Comicon one year. And
how many years ago?
Wait, hold on a second.
This is fuck.
Some podcasts are slow, and you don't know how long they last. That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
When it was.
Hey, what's up? You know, how you doing? How you guys doing? Welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad, no God Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskovanich as a kid, Blacha.
I missed No Joke.
Sorry.
Jesus. Just came straight at you with it. I missed No Joke. Well, I'm
First thing, here's my show. First thing I'm going to do is I'm mad at you. And there's something that you used to do that I like that you don't do anymore. What about that? Well, I guess we can't have a good time. Okay, let's start the show. I'm mad at you.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. My name is Will. I miss No Joke, Sass-Oh. Anyway.
Jesus Christ. I miss the Samoan, what are you, helmet phase? I miss that.
Yeah. What happened to Comicon?
And how many years ago was it?
Oh, it was easily 10 years ago.
Oh, that's when it was a little different.
Yeah, I haven't been in recent years. It's too many people and stuff, whatever. All the same complaints anyone else has of what it's become. But walking immediately in front of me were two guys dressed head to toe in stormtrooper outfits, and then to the left, kind of in front, was a staircase leading up, and there was a family that was a mom, a dad, and a little, maybe, 5-year-old kid, like a younger style kid, all dressed as Klingons.
A younger style.
Yeah. All dressed as Klingons with full face makeup and shit, you know?
Yep.
And the stormtroopers looked up the stairs and one of them went, Star Trek's gay.
Oh, gee whiz.
And I just, in my head, it was just burned into my brain. That's it. That's Comic-Con. There it is. I saw
you know what?
I have quintessential moment.
I also have a Klingon story from a Comic-Con, the first one I went to, which is 10, maybe 11 years ago, whatever. So there was a Klingon play in one of the rooms, but they were just sitting at a long table, and it was just 4 guys dressed as Klingon generals, pretty decent outfits, but also you kind of look and saw, hey, those are spray painted Converse with a fucking taped over thing, you see things like that. And then also the back of the shoes were worn because, that guy's walks he's knee knocked and he's 400 pounds and his shoes are all worn weird and what a dork.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. I've gone to very many Comic-Cons and always there's somebody, these guys came here for Terminator Genesis. They dressed like the 2 guys at the beginning of the movie. Those boring guys at the beginning of Terminator Genesis. Yeah. And they said, look at you 2 assholes. You're fucking nerds.
Wait, have you really been to a Comic-Con?
I've been to several.
Which ones?
Comic-Con 90.
What were you promoting?
I
don't think...
Yeah, that movie with Joe Manganiello.
It was Comic-Con 90.
Yeah. Listen.
Now, wait. Shitty Arnold
was there.
Did you were at that Comic-Con, or is there a separate shitty Comic-Con for the shitty...
No, he went to shitty Comic-Con.
Whatever he says it what it was the outside. There was some things where I was not allowed in the room, so I was outside.
Right. It was just a back alley for the shitty characters.
No. See, Arnold Schwarzenegger, I go to Comic-Con.
Yeah, that's where he goes.
Yeah, I go there. Yeah, listen to this.
Okay.
When you go, that's how you know you go there. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, so let me finish my Klingon story. Just let me finish my
fuck.
No, there was four Klingons, and they were doing a play, but they were just sitting at a table going, Lothar, Slark, Arthar, Far, speaking Klingon. And I'm standing there, and this at least 500 to 600 pound woman, I'm not fat shaming, I'm just telling you, painting a picture, comes in on a rascal. She's dressed like a Klingon with her friend. Rascal, like a moving, little cart. She comes in and she just looks at him and just making this sour face. And I'm like, what the fuck? And she tells her friend, that's not very good
Amazing.
And I'm just like, what's happening? And it's all like carpeted
fantastic.
one of those
Amazing.
side rooms.
God. Yeah, I got to go back to Comicon.
Comicon Tales. Oh, and I saw the same one. Uh-oh.
Hey, yo, cut my music. You know, you go to Comic-Con and, you know, I'm signing autographs and we got a new WCW game coming out for N64. And you know, there's this kid, he's got painted Converse and, you know, lady, you know, bigger gal, you know, who I'm not fat shaming, but just telling you she's a bigger gal, you know, leans over to someone else, undoubtedly someone else, weight problem, says, that's not good Klingon, and, you know, Big Kev and I were in the back where the celebrities are, you know.
Oh, the green room?
Yeah, where you'd have like Carrie Ells and all those guys.
Yeah.
What's his fit? Bruce from the what's that? Living the.
Oh, Bruce Living.
Yeah, the
Living
fight of the
fine
light, life.
Bruce
and
of the
death.
Fine Light. Bruce of the Fine Light.
You know that movie.
Bruce.
What?
Bruce Campbell.
Bruce Campbell.
Oh, yeah.
And we heard you talking about it, and we just want to let you know that
God,
we don't care.
That was
such a long way to
Hey,
go.
yo.
God damn.
Damn. Back at your quank.
You know where I am going next weekend?
Comic-Con.
No, the Pokemon Go Festival in Chicago.
Oh.
20,000 people.
I'm not done with my song.
Sorry.
Bum, 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 bum. You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
I know.
You
Yeah.
just dropped a 500-pound Klingon in a rascal. Because you're an idiot.
You're doing it wrong and you do it again because you're an idiot.
I'll come back with some stories too.
Oh.
I'm sure very similar to the things, or maybe I'll be in someone else's stories.
Wow,
that they tell their friends.
That was a good song.
Yeah, I'm doing it next weekend. It's going to be pretty crazy. 20,000 people are supposed to be there.
Where's it at?
Grant Park in Chicago.
Oh. I hope it's muggy and violent weekend. 100 people shot.
No, I obviously hope that doesn't happen.
Hard rock, classic rock.
Yep. Hard rock, classic rock.
4,000 dead.
Of the notable
besting 9/11 as the greatest act of domestic terrorism in this country.
That could happen.
Certainly. Fingers crossed.
Of the notable victims, former President Barack Obama, Oprah Winfrey, and Michael Jordan. And you don't make that list, motherfucker.
Yep. Joe Namath?
I'd be cool.
Joe Namath.
You know, I mean, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Guy Fieri.
Yep. All the Chicagoans.
Chad Kultgen has survived with only having his arms and legs blown off.
Yeah. Yep. I can't do anything.
He now lives
anymore.
in a red wagon with his head dangling over the side.
You know,
what the fuck are you going to do with the Pokemon thing?
You get special ones. This is the first event that's put on by the company that makes the game.
Oh, you didn't say that. I'm sorry for making fun of it then. This is the first event the company bought the game.
Yeah. How many fucking... You guys make a whole thing of talking about how much you like fucking wrestling and I can't like Pokemon Go?
Yeah, that's not nerdier than that giant woman saying to the other guy, that's not good Klingon. Fuck you,
No,
Chad.
you're the one saying that to me, you motherfucker.
Fuck you.
I would have been like, nice Klingon costumes. We're both
Actually,
fucking into this shit.
I'm with you. The only thing I'm mad about is this sentence.
Oh, so you can have wrestling, but I've got one damn Pokemon?
It's true, though.
Yeah.
What do you guys think of my accent? Where's it from?
Hi, Chesa.
Australia?
No.
New Zealand?
Right.
Okay. I knew one out of the two.
I couldn't tell the difference.
Now I've got another accent. See if you can guess.
American. Oh, you haven't done it yet.
I bet on a horse the other day.
Boston?
Boston.
That's
a
not
pretty good one.
That's how about Australian? Ready?
Australian?
Hey there, pal. You got to take that fucking 15 down to fucking Gloucester. Have a fucking lobster roll, eh, mate?
It's throw another lobster roll in
How
the
about
Barbie.
this? How about this? Ready for this?
Yeah, throw another
who's this?
roll. Yeah.
Who's this? Check this shit out. Ready?
Yep.
What's the deal with get on the Mars Turnpike?
Whoa.
It's fucking
Boston
Jerbill
Cosby.
Signsby, who's from Australia. Australian Jerbill Signsby.
That's a hard one.
You know what? Too many flavors.
I agree.
Hat on a 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 hat
Or joke on a joke.
Hey, all right. You know, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. We have a lot of fun over here. We kind of do whatever the fuck we want. We have some audio fun. You know what I mean? Yeah. And that's what having a podcast is all about. You have some audio fun with your good pals. Hey, we got a couple right here. Chad and Tommy, they'll be introducing themselves quite shortly because at first I say, my name is Will, Samoan Hulk, Mass Minotaur, Samoan Gladiator, helmet face, cheer and laughter and cheer.
Did you say wife killer?
Sass-Oh, wife killer. Well, Will, wife killer, Sass-Oh.
Your own wife or other people's wife?
Everybody knows. Everybody knows I've had a string of wives that I've murdered. Sass-Oh. Hey, what's up? Hey, welcome to the Murdering Your Wife podcast. My name is Will Sasso. I murdered my wife. Over here we got
Chad, no God culture.
Hey, he certainly doesn't believe in God, which means he believes in killing his wife. And over there,
Tommy,
no, that's not true.
Tommy, Tim Tebow's burning up the minor leagues. What about that, God Blacha?
Is he really?
Yeah.
Is he burning up the minor leagues?
Yeah, he's fucking on fire.
So is he going to play pro baseball? Or
They
major league?
haven't said anything yet.
What minor league is he in?
I don't even know.
Triple A, double A?
I'm not sure, but I know he's like exploding. He's really good.
He's exploding.
So what say you to that?
Yeah. What saith do you to that?
Good for Tim Tebow? What do you mean? What do I say to it? I agree. I believe what you're saying is true. That he's doing well.
Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on a second.
And you know what?
Chad No God Kultgen is a believer?
Yeah, in a fact that Tommy fucking told
And
me.
well, how about deal with this? He hit a monstrous home run. Who caught the home run in center field in the bleachers?
Who? I don't know. A fan?
Burning bush.
That's right.
Yep.
It went right into
Deal
a
with
burning
it.
bush.
Oh, now that I don't believe.
And you know who their closer is? Pillar of Salt.
Okay, well, that's very strange, and I think I would have seen that on the news.
Oh, yeah. I guess you were looking the other way, non-believer.
Chad, if you ever won like an award, let's say you won, you've written and produced a show, it wins an Emmy, a Golden Globe, or even an Oscar.
Oh, yeah, a false idol.
Yes.
False idol Emmy.
What would that sound like?
That would be part of my speech.
What
for sure.
deity would you think? What sort of
say
thing would
it's an
Chad
Oscar
Kultgen
or
say?
something, or whatever? I would get up there and I would say something like, "Well, first of all, I'd like to thank the same God that all of you prayed to, because that God favored me over you. I am blessed, not you. I am blessed. This is mine. He bestowed it upon me. And all the countless millions of people living in abject misery now are meaningless because I hold the trophy this God gave to me." And then I would leave the stage.
So they wouldn't even have time to play you off. There wouldn't be anything.
I think you're right. That would be your plan, but right when you go out there, that's when you'd have your religious epiphany and you'd actually welcome
it would all be true.
I welcome Jesus as my person.
Yeah, thank you, Jesus. I'd win it for some weird atheist fucking sci-fi movie or something.
Yeah, and then
I have to denounce the very thing that got me this award.
Just people shocked, and then you just thank you, Jesus. Jesus made it happen, and you just get like a
That's our movie.
Gospel.
That's the story of a writer who that happens to. It's called Athechrist.
Is that a movie? Are we doing one of these?
Instead of atheist, it's Athechrist.
I actually had an idea to do a book that was at some point in my career that basically was like, it's very similar to that book about the little kid who dies and goes to heaven and sees Jesus and comes back. Heaven is for real. It was a New York Times bestseller. It was like a dad wrote the account of his 10-year-old son who died on an operating room table.
Don't shit on that, Chad.
I'm shitting
I never
directly
heard-
on
what's
it.
the name
Don't
of it?
shit on that.
Heaven is for Real is the name of that book.
It's a
And there was
lovely
a movie as well.
Lovely thing, and it's okay
So
to
what
believe
I
in a
wanted to
God.
do is
Matter of
write-
fact, I don't even believe that morality would exist without a without a
that's
deity, without a
wrong.
some kind of you could call it a supernatural if you want. Now,
Absolutely
Chad, we've
wrong.
had these theological debates before.
Absolutely
and I know you to be a moral guy, but I also forgive you for your sins, Chad. And I
Sin
know
doesn't
that
exist.
there is a God up there, a universal God, a God that
right.
that pushed everything
That's going
for
to kill you
that
arbitrarily.
Big bang, and he put it out into the universe, and you have choices to make. You can either write a loving account of something that may have happened to your family, like losing a loved one, or you can kill your wife.
That's true.
And these are choices that you have. These are choices that God has given you, and you need to
Hold
make
on a second,
the right
Chad,
choice.
but I had this idea. You do a lot of pontificating and claim a lot of certitude for just like an evangelist. You're using the same mechanism. It's just as annoying.
False equivalence,
Hey,
not even close.
It is.
If
It's not
you
close, but it's,
believe that there's no
just as annoying.
God,
Yeah.
why do you? Absolutely, just as annoying. Why do you feel so compelled to prove to us that a non-God exists?
Yeah, dude, you literally have a codependent relationship with God.
Yeah,
as do we all.
You're a
I don't.
fucking zealot, is what
No.
you are.
Yes.
That's wrong.
It's
when you
not.
say you do, that's a religious
You
way
live
of
in a
thinking.
reality. You live in a reality in which the idea of God. Even now, we're discussing
The
it.
idea of God. So I
you
live in
must-
the idea of NASCAR. Well, it doesn't bother
You must
me.
have some stance on it. And the world you live in is shaped by that idea. Whether
Chad,
you want to
mention God more than anyone I've ever met.
Because I think it's one of the biggest
I
problems
know,
in
but
the
just
world.
I know, but dial it down. Whatever.
All right.
I don't know about that, dude.
I'll dial it down. So the book I was going to write was going to be an autobiography that's like, I was a fucking sinner and an atheist and all this shit, and I died on my living room floor one night, and I went to hell. And the thing that pulled me out of the flames
I don't know
was
about that, brother.
Jesus' arms. And I now totally believe in Jesus, and it would be a fictional account of all of that.
What do you mean fictional?
Not factual. What do you mean?
But
yeah, dude.
But most of your views are completely like Judeo-Christian God.
What's that?
It's all like Judeo-Christian God stuff.
Well, right.
Isn't like 70% of the Earth is non-Christian.
Right. Any kind of humanoid creature that made us, that looks down upon us, whatever.
Spread it out a little bit into some other stuff.
Right. It could be Cthulhu. It could be Satan. Whatever.
Cut my music, dude. Well, let me tell you something, Chad, No God Kultgen.
Please.
You're out here talking about how a child can't see Jesus when he goes up to heaven, dude.
Yeah, dude.
You're talking about how the Christ Almighty holding your hand is a fictitious account, brother. But let me tell you something, dude. When I went up to the top of the mountain, brother, I looked down at all my Hulkamaniacs, dude.
Yeah, brother.
And I had those 10 commandments of Hulkamania, brother. The saying your prayers, the eating your vitamins, the training, the believing in yourself, the eating more vitamins,
The red and
the
yellow.
training, the red and the yellow and the training and praying and saying your vitamins, dude. Those are the 10 commandments of Hulkamania, brother. And let me tell you
Yeah,
something.
but Chad
dude.
was in there with that King Kong Bundy cooking up about how everyone has all these kind of attitudes and they feel and live in the same thing. That's King Kong Bundy.
Yeah, that's right, shitty Hulk Hogan. That's right, dude. You had King Kong Bundy.
You were in
had
that blue cage with the big squares that
Yeah,
see
you had that big-
not the chain link fence, brother.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, you didn't even know how to work in a chain link fence
dude.
cage, dude. You needed that blue cage, brother.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, dude. And all of a sudden Jimmy Valiant came down there with the Dream Team.
Yeah,
Greg
and you
Hammer
said
Valentine.
everyone's gonna get the
Brutus
3 count.
Beefcake,
Well,
dude.
what about the 5 count, dude?
Yeah,
That's
brother.
Bundy, brother.
Yeah, dude. So what say you to that, Chad? No God Kultgen.
Yeah, dude.
Because Hulk Hogan is riding on that red and yellow Harley, dude. And he may have his main man, Will Sasso, riding on the back of that yellow Harley. But Sasso's going to have to get into that sidecar, dude. And even the Hulkster himself, dude. Hulk Hogan will have to get on the back of that red and yellow Harley so
Yeah,
that
brother.
God himself can ride into the sunrise, dude, and into the sunset, brother.
Yeah, dude.
What you gonna do, Chad Kultgen, when Hulk Hogan, Will Sasso, and the almighty God above runs wild on you?
Huh? That's not going to happen.
Why not? Hey, caller. What's up?
Hey, man.
Hey, dude.
What's going on?
Not much. We're just kind of hanging out.
What's going
about
on
to
with
do some
you?
Dear TMP. Before we get into it, though, we got a little something to take care of.
Okay.
The song's playing.
Fucking A.
Song just started. We're about halfway through it.
Yeah.
3/4. 4/5. 5/6. 7/8. 8/9. 9/10. 10/10. It's done.
Welcome to the 10-minute podcast. Hey, head over to iTunes. Give us a rating and review over there. We'll keep the show going because you got the advertisers come on when the thing goes, and the way to make it go is to rate and review the show. My name is Will, Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad No God Kultgen.
We have I would say a medium to heavy breathing gentleman on the phone.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Cause from Winnipeg. How you doing?
Cause.
Cause, what's up? Cause in the WPG. What's happening?
That's right. Fuck all. Just hanging around. Sorry, tweet. Figured I'd fucking get in here.
Dude.
You're in.
We're loving it.
The doors are shut, and we're beginning.
And I feel like you've come to us open.
Yeah.
And
that's right.
We'd like to return that openness. We got 10 minutes in a 10-minute podcast. We're through about a minute 30 of that, and we're here for you, man. I mean,
how can we help you?
Yeah, how can we help?
I don't know. Job's kind of fucking boring.
What do you do?
Working in an office.
Oh, okay.
Just office work, bullshit like that. Pay the bills and whatnot.
Is that a career for the rest of your life?
No.
What do you want to do with the rest of your life? What's the thing you do want to do?
Oh, fuck, I don't know. I always want to be writing. I want to write.
What do you want to write? What kind of things?
I don't know. Stories, maybe.
What kind of stories? Funny stories, science fiction, drama, horror?
I don't know. I think, I don't know. I was thinking sports and shit, but I mean, whatever. What fucking ever. That's bullshit.
No. It's not whatever. It's not bullshit. We want to know what you love. And let me tell you something about writers. You ready for this, Cause?
Give her.
Writers write.
Yeah. Fucking do.
What stories have you written in the past?
Holy fuck. Fuck all. Something in high school. Some bullshit in high school.
How long ago was high school?
High school for me, 18 years ago.
Why'd you stop?
School, I guess. Fucking accounting school. Shit like that.
Why'd you choose accounting school if you wanted to be a writer?
Why'd you go to accounting school?
You're right. You're completely right.
No, we're not right.
I'm asking the questions, Willie. I'm trying to get to the root of why you've completely ignored the thing you actually love in life.
Cause here's what's up.
Okay.
There's a reason that you've gone through everything you've gone through. There's a reason that you went through accounting school. If you didn't go through accounting school and you weren't working in an office now, you wouldn't be talking to us about what you really want to do. You might just be blind to all of it. And
that's right.
You know what? I think I'm going to give you a nickname. You ready for this?
Sure.
Cause. Not the way you spell your name. I'm going to spell it Cause.
Wow.
And what you're going to do is you're going to earn a second nickname when you call us back in 1 month. And
1 month time.
Your new nickname is going to be Effect. Because I want to see some effect.
This is getting real.
From the cause.
Wow.
That you are going to undertake and you are going to execute.
But are you married with children or anything, Cause?
I sure as shit am.
So the finances, the shackles of that money that you must bring home to the family has maybe kept you in this job for some amount of time beyond what you like. Is that true or no?
That's very correct. It's more the shackles of debt.
Right, shackles of debt. So do you probably also have no free time. So when you get home from that job, all you want to do is drink beer until you go to sleep, probably.
Something like that, yeah. Try and fucking relax.
Yep, try and fucking relax. Well,
that's tough.
You got to get back to the writing. Do you believe it can be done?
I think so.
And I think you're talking about writing sports and shit, right? The thing about that, what's good about that for you is it doesn't have to be, some big undertaking. You don't have to write some massive book. You don't have to think about a lot of people that will ask Chad's advice about writing. They'll want to write a screenplay or an entire, TV show or a book or whatever. You want to write about sports and shit. There's all sorts of self-publishing happening out there. There's all sorts of websites. Find out what you want to write about, what's unique about what you want to write about, and then just start serving it to them. When you come home and you have a couple beers before you go to sleep, write some bullshit about what the Jets are doing.
Sure.
Who's your favorite sporting team or player?
Yeah, well, what I remember, what I remember writing about in high school. I remember writing a story about a guy that is saying fucking ham and cheese sandwich every day for the fucking, I don't know, 3, 4, 5 months, and he came to a fucking revelation that doing the same thing over and over again ain't going to get him anywhere.
Well, that's very prophetic, because since writing that story, it seems that you've done the same thing over and over again.
That's right. I've been thinking about that for the last month or two.
You foreshadowed your own existence. And now it's time to write a new story, Cause.
That was the old cause. Now we need the effect, cause effect.
So what's the next story going to be about?
Well, that, I'll have to think about that one.
But probably not a guy eating a ham and cheese sandwich every day.
No.
How about you start the story with the guy slamming the ham and cheese sandwich to the ground, stomping on it?
Or how about you start a story with that guy dying, and now it's about a new guy who fucking hates ham and cheese sandwiches.
Fuck that old guy.
Yep.
That's right.
That fucking old guy died with the old Jets. You had to get the team down
like
to...
that the Jets keep fucking... All Will wants you to do is write a fucking book about the Jets so he can read it.
That moldy ham and cheese sandwich is down in Arizona with the Coyotes. Is that still a team?
That's right.
I don't know.
Not a fan of the Jets. I'm a Red Wings fan, but fuck the Jets.
All right.
Hey.
Yeah. You know, remember Steve Yzerman, right?
You fucking right.
Okay, yeah. Well, look at his name. What do everybody call him? Stevie Y, right?
That's right.
Now we want to know Stevie Y, you know, and you're the cause and the effect.
That's right.
See what I mean? See, I'm taking names.
Does your wife know about your dream to be a writer?
I don't think so.
Your wife doesn't know about this thing, and this is a real valid dream of yours. It's something that you really want to pursue, and she doesn't know anything about it.
I've said her in the past. Say, you know what? Maybe I should be doing something else. Maybe I should write.
And what's her attitude about that?
Oh, I don't know. She's do what you want, but hey, we got to pay the bills.
That's right. Now,
sure. Bills.
How many kids? How many kids do you have? How old are they? And well, let me ask you that first. How many kids are they?
Two kids, 9 and 16.
Oh, okay. And is your wife working?
Yeah. Okay. We both work.
Okay. So, yeah, I feel like opening that up to her is the most important thing. Bringing it up again, talking about it in an open and honest way, because she's your partner. She's got
to
your best
support
friend and all that stuff. Yeah. And the next thing that you want to do after that is just start writing some stuff.
Yeah.
Or how about you just write a bunch of shit that you would like to write about and show it to her. So you don't have to talk about it.
If I could give you some advice on the craft of writing, what do you want to write? A book, a short story, something like that?
Start off small.
Okay.
Short story sounds good.
Short story. You're looking at, 5,000 words is a good short story. At work, I'm sure you can find half an hour a day to put down 250 words. Maybe, yes?
I think so, yeah.
In 20 days, you'll have a short story. Less than a month.
That's pretty good.
You should just do that. Small goal. Pump out that story. Rewrite it a couple of times. See what you got. And you're on your way.
That's a cause and effect I think I'd be down with.
Damn straight.
Okay, well then, how about this? I was kind of joking about you calling back and us giving you another nickname. I don't even think that was very funny, actually. But what I would like to do... But what I would like to do is have you send us that short story.
Yeah, absolutely.
On the show, and we will read it. We will read this fucking story. All right? You get on Twitter, and you make sure we're following you. Tell us who you are. Are you on Twitter?
Oh, I'm there. Yeah. We're following each other.
Oh, okay, great. Shit. Oh, because you're a diamond listener. We appreciate. And then message us there. And if you can't send it there, we'll find another way for you to get it to us, and we'll read it out. And then at that point, we're gonna share your twiddle handle.
Tweedle handle, squeeze,
tweedle handle, squeeze. And we're gonna say, hey, Kaz wrote this. What's the effect? You guys like it? And everyone's gonna chime in, and you can take that to your wife and say, look, I feel good about this. I shared a story. I wrote it. Chad gave me some sage advice, and now we have a story. And now you can continue your story. Stomp that fucking ham sandwich into the ground. Kick it down to fucking Arizona where it belongs. Those shitty Coyotes. Stevie Y forever, right?
That's right.
All right, man. Bud. Get back in touch. Thanks for calling.
Fuck yeah. Thanks, boys.
Cheers.
And incredible pain in the arch of my foot.
Exactly.
Is that just shooting pain?
Yeah.
foot sore for a couple hours. Done.
Man.
You're in it.
I had a
It's pretty
sore
good stuff,
shoulder
huh?
once. Back when I was playing baseball, and I went into my doctor, and I was like, "Yeah, my shoulder really fucking hurts." And he's like, "What's it from?" And I go, "Oh, I pitch sometimes in this fucking baseball league." And he's like, "We'll stop doing that." And I go, "What? I like it." And then he goes, "It never gets better. It just will hurt and hurt and hurt and hurt. So it's your choice." And I was like, "Oh, this is what aging is."
Well, and also like,
Terrible.
what about baseball players? They fucking hurt like incredible. Plus
Yeah.
They have people monitoring because their arm is worth 40 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. They're doing every possible thing that you can do to keep it in.
Yeah. You guys want to eat some Australian snacks?
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, crunchy.
Keep listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. My name is Will. I miss no joke Sasso.
I'm Chad No God Culture.
Tommy saw Raskovanich as a kid.
Oh, really?
Denied.
All right, fine.
Fucking
I'm not done
denied.
yet. And also, I don't have a joke for you. Watcher.
Fuck that. I'm changing my name back to... My name is Will, Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sasso.
I just wanted to say, I miss that other name
That other name you had. What happened to that one? That's the better one. Not this I saw Raskovanich as a kid. Nobody knows what that is.
Raskovanich?
No joke.
I'm beginning to think that's just some mumbling that Charles Manson said that you made into some kind of wrestler that doesn't exist. Raskovanich.
Raskovanich.
I was looking through Serbian pro wrestlers, Lithuanian I couldn't find any Raskovanich. I think, and then I was listening to Charles Manson, and I think he said Raskovanich. If you listen, it's all that gibberish. I think he said, and then Raskovanich. I think that's what he said.
Bob Franich,
I think there could have been a Raskovanich in there.
Oh, man. Oh, boy. One of our diamond listeners, because at present there are many diamond listeners, but eventually there will only be one.
Mm-hmm.
One of our diamond listeners...
And that's no joke.
See what he did? Sent us something called the Down Under box. Joy has called into the show many times. If you've heard her on...
That's right. She's called in.
Yeah. She's upside down in Australia.
She's the one with the painful nipples.
Yeah, she's got the... There's a little pain, and she beat him off. And then there's more pain.
And she sent a Down Under box.
Yeah.
But I was disappointed. I thought it was going to have a vagina and a rectum in it.
Because that's a Down Under box. Down in Australia, a Down Under box is called a Zuck Red Road. That's Down Under box backwards.
Yeah.
You can play it back.
Yeah.
She sent us this lovely Down Under box that has a bunch of Aussie snacks.
Yeah.
So we figured we review them.
Yeah.
You guys want to start with the Twisties?
Yeah.
These are called
Twisties. That's also a porn site. Twisties.
Twisties. It's like spinners.
It's
Little
a lot of
girls.
Well,
you can
actually, it's a
spin
lot
around.
of solo women and milfs. It's called Twisties. Maybe they could send us some porn.
Peynful Snaix porn. These are called Twisties. They're like little crunchies.
They're basically like an Australian Cheeto.
Yeah.
They're not. I don't know.
Let me try.
Chad had a couple before.
Quit whinging. Whinge. It's a tasty snack. I'll speak to this Lord Humongous. He seems like a reasonable man.
What do you think of those?
Seems like a reasonable snack. It's just like the crunchy Cheetos, little different flavor.
Yeah, I give those. What's our scoring? How many?
6.5.
6 out of 10 diamonds.
Yep.
The Twisties get.
That was good. 10.
You get 10 out of 10 diamonds.
Oh, yeah, one of those, eh?
All right.
What?
I give the Twisties.
I did it.
I give the
10.
Twisties 5.
Nothing gets a 10.
These are
a 9 or a 10.
These are Arnott's tiny titty. They're chocolate.
They're biscuits. There's no substitute for quality.
Except murder.
Oh, they're Teddy Grahams. They're Teddy Grahams that have been on a plane for 2 days.
Let's see. Tiny titties. Tiny titties. Chocolate. It's got a racist bear on the cover coming out of the forest or something. Out of the jungle. Some kind of racist bear. Whinge. No, it's like an animal cracky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like a chocolate animal cracker.
Yeah, it's okay.
Not bad.
Kind of like a Nilla wafer, but chocolate. A little racist snake.
Dairy milk. We get the Cadbury Dairy Milk. We get this in Canada. We're part of the Commonwealth in Canada. Same chocolates. It's a fucking...
What?
It's a Dairy Milk koala bear. Right. Caramel. Oh, I think you guys are going to love this.
I'm washing it down
nothing like Dairy Milk chocolate.
I'm washing it down with a Pinot Noir from Oregon.
All right.
That's true. Hurry up with the chocolate snakes.
10 out of 10, Joy. Oh, a Cadbury chocolate caramel bear. You kidding me?
I'll be the judge of that. I'll take this candy up to Lord Humongous. He seems like a reasonable man.
Right?
Well, that's fucking great.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
That's really good.
It's also got another racist mascot on the cover.
There's another racist koala bear. I give that...
That one's a 10.
I give it, Australian, 0 diamonds. That means 10. Okay, here's something else with
That's good.
Here's something else with with a
so
bear
far
on
my
it.
favorite.
This has got a bear on it also.
It's like a Cadbury.
It's Aussie drops, pure Australian
like
taste.
Ozzy Osbourne or Aussie?
No, like Aussie. AUSSIE Aussie.
Oh, like a scuzzer.
How much candy is in here? Are we
But
required to eat?
let's put it this way. This is going to be
jump ahead.
It's going to be a TMP plus into the 45 minutes, and we're going to keep. No, I'm just joking. It's not that much. Eucalyptus. It's a eucalyptus drop. I don't want to eat a eucalyptus. All right.
Let's try. We gotta try.
I crunched it.
Cleanse the palate.
Oh, actually, it's really good. That's 10 out of 10.
Get me one of those eucalyptuses. I'll take these up to Lord Humongous. He seems like a reasonable man.
This is a great episode.
I like that one.
Eucalyptus.
Hey guys, we're just eating stuff.
Pretty good.
This is a Tim Team.
Oh my God! This one also has a koala bear on the wrapper.
This is Arnold's Tim Teams original.
This is weird after the chocolate, but these are really good.
Yeah.
These eucalyptus.
So far the Dairy Milk and the eucalyptus.
Tim Tam. You fuckers have already got into the Tim Tam.
Yeah, I already ate a Tim Tam or two.
Oh, well, let me get these.
Oh,
These
yeah.
are definitely take one of these up to Lord Humongous. He'll really be a reasonable man.
It's a really tasty chocolate covered wafer.
Fucking good.
Oh yeah.
They're from
Joy.
Arnold.
Tim Tam. Oh,
that's fucking good.
you guys want to talk about anything else, or should we just finish eating some shit?
What else is there to talk about? What do you got?
Well, Tim Tams is the first one that doesn't have a koala bear on it. It just has like fucking like a chocolate swirl.
Here's a koala
Kind
bear.
of looks like the toilet bowl after you had that chili.
It does. This is here's a little Australian keychain, a little koala bear.
Well, let's talk about Joy and how she sent us this. I'm sure it's poisoned.
Yeah.
It's wearing a shirt that says "I."
Near this not going to be a diamonding because those three chizzers on the shade.
Windry
died.
We'd love for her to be part of our
get
show
into
here, but we can't fly her from Australia. Too much.
There's of course a tube of Vegemite. Should we even try it?
I'm good.
Oh man, no way.
Try it. Come on, try it. You got it.
All right.
Come on.
Take a little bit out of the Vegemite tube. Just a little bit.
Give me a little
It's
bit.
fine. It's like bouillabaisse.
Yeah, it's like
stinky bouillabaisse.
Yeah, it's kind of like
Chad. I will give you $10,000 to eat that.
To just eat a little tiny thing of it?
No, the entire tube.
Spread it on bread.
Over how long?
By the end of the show, obviously.
Which is like in 13 seconds or something?
No, you've got like a full.
It's like veggie broth
20
with
seconds.
miso paste or something,
Yeah.
kind of.
It's like veggie broth meat.
It's not even. It's not really weird.
I know. I don't
Yeah,
really.
you can do it.
I don't want to eat.
Oh,
You can do that. in
hey,
6,
here's the
5
Australian snack review. I don't want to taste it.
I'm eating it. Shut up.
Too late. Show's over.
Yeah, it's real bad.
Hello and welcome to fuck. No. Oh, and welcome to Pizza. Oh, and welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. Number one, not doing the podcast.
I can't find my package I got from Australia, my Tim Tams.
What? What?
Tim Tams snacks from Australia. Do you have them?
No, yeah, but they're not healthy snacks. I thought that maybe you didn't want them.
They're from down under. They're not healthy.
No, yeah, they're chocolatey and crispy, and they're from Australia, and I didn't think you'd want them because they're not that healthy if you've got help. Okay, I'm sorry I ate your Tim Tams. I didn't put Vegemite on them. You can have that. Eucalyptus candies. Hello. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace, your number one wrestling podcast for all wrestling news, reviews, pay-per-views across all wrestling platforms, WWE, Ring of Honor, New Japan, All Pro Wrestling, Mexico, AAA, the former TNA, Nonstop Global. I am your host, Pete Sechelowski, and we are counting down the top 3 best hardcore wrestlers of all time. Hardcore wrestling has been a staple of professional wrestling for many years. ECW, many people remember ECW, wrestling that brought it to the forefront in the 90s, the Bingo Hall in Philadelphia. So, we've got a lot of different styles of hardcore wrestling to be used with weapons, bringing your opponents out of the ring for high spots on tables and through glass and stuff, and jumping from high heights. Pins can count anywhere in a hardcore match, and this bloodthirsty style satisfied the bloodthirsty fans who definitely of a bloodthirsty style in hardcore wrestling. Number 3, Abdullah the Butcher. Many know him as he's a semi-retired Canadian professional wrestler. And one of his trademarks are the divot-sized scars that adorn his head from many blading spots, gimmicking his head to get color, as they say. These scars so deep that, according to Mick Foley, Abdullah Butcher is able to put gambling chips into them. A big, large man who was able to captivate an audience over the entire span of hardcore wrestling from the beginning to now. Number 2, Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J of the Insane Clown Posse, a duo of rap superstars from the Detroit, Michigan area whose love of professional wrestling brought them all the way to the ring, now with their own federation, Juggalo Championship Wrestling. Whoop, whoop! Shaggy 2 Dope, Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope have also appeared in WWF. Now WWE. Which brings us to our number 1 hardcore wrestler of all time. Here comes the money! Shane McMahon, who's been a part of some of the greatest hardcore wrestling matches of all time, facing against Kurt Angle in a match at the King of the Ring, where he went through the stage setup, which was made of plexiglass, and his many coast-to-coast jumps off of the ring into the ring and outside the ring versus The Undertaker and many other wrestling luminaries, hardcore and otherwise. Let's go to the phones. Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. We got a lot to talk about here. The top 3 hardcore wrestlers of all time. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's Wrestleplace. What's your name? And where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. This is Jerry Wozniak. Love
Hi,
the show,
Jerry.
Pete.
Hello,
Hello.
Jerry.
Yeah, you know, let's start on a high note here, high spot, and they say, Abdullah the Butcher, not mad at that. The madman from the Sudan, you know, he's got an excellent Chinese barbecue restaurant down in Atlanta now, if you want to check it in there. But, yeah, he's a madman. He spilled a lot of blood, you know, so, you know, I think he can be on this list.
One of the greatest hardcore wrestlers of all time, Abdullah the Butcher, coming in number 3 on our list of top 3 hardcore wrestlers of all time.
You know, a lot of times we don't find a lot of common ground, you and me, but I agree with that one, bud.
Thank you very much for your call. A lot of support for Abdullah the Butcher here as our number 3 on the list, not to be outdone by number 2 and number 1. Okay, let's go back to the phones. A lot of passionate fans here listening to Pete Sechelowski's WrestlePlace. Hello, what's your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, Pete. Hi, this is Jerry Wozniak from Grand Rapids, Michigan. Are you all right? Pete.
I detect him.
You want to give me Dave's number? I could call him.
These Tim Tams are from Australia. My girlfriend's friend Joy sent them.
Okay, well, Australia. I'm surprised Outback Jack isn't on this list. Pete, come on, the Juggalos and Shane McMahon, like, they probably got less than a dozen matches total, all of them combined.
I think it's important to remember the hardcore wrestling style is a wrestling style that takes wrestlers out of commission, sometimes for their entire careers. Not unlike a running back in the NFL, whose average year is 3 years in the NFL. A hardcore wrestler has a much shorter span of career, like the ICP, like Shane McMahon, who only comes out once a year at WrestleMania and has taken many years off to focus on other business activities. Abdullah the Butcher has been able to do a style that low on bumps, high on spots.
You're gonna keep Terry Funk off this list.
Well,
Terry Funk.
I don't know.
Sabu,
what about that?
The original Sheik.
What about that? Yeah.
New Jack.
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah,
Who's
these are all great. Well, these are all great wrestlers.
Yeah, they're great hardcore wrestlers.
Okay, I think it's important to remember that some of the wrestlers that you've mentioned, especially
are great hardcore wrestlers that deserve to be on the list.
Yeah, but also most notably Terry Funk, who was a wrestler who wrestled in many styles and was an NWA champion and someone who, if you were to put together your Mount Rushmore, if there was like 25 or 50 wrestlers,
Mick Foley, Cactus Jack.
Those are the same person, Mick Foley and Cactus
Jack. How about Mankind?
Mankind was also a great wrestler and is also that same guy.
Oh, he wasn't a brawler. He was a technical wrestler.
Well, he's a wonderful, amazing.
Mankind was a technical wrestler.
Okay, I would like for you to. How about this, Jerry? Why don't you tell me the best executioners of the double arm DDT?
That'd probably be Jake Roberts.
Double arm DDT. The answer is Mick Foley. Thank you very much for your call. Okay, let's go to our Twitter. This is got a lot of tweets in. Very hardcore, bloodthirsty fans of hardcore wrestling. This tweet is from @JWozniak. Blackjacks forever. Okay, and he writes, "Hey, Pete, can't wait to hear your new episode on the best hardcore wrestlers. I hope you do not keep such greats as Terry Funk, Mick Foley, Sabu, New Jack, Masato Tanaka, Balls Mahoney, Spike Dudley, Crash Holly, Bruiser Brody, Abdullah the Butcher." Oh, Abdullah the Butcher off the list. Okay, that was a great tweet. Now let's go back to the phones. Hello, welcome to Pete Sechelowski's WrestleMania. What's your name? What's going on?
Hey, this is Jerry Wozniak calling from Grand Rapids, Michigan. You threw me for there with that double arm DDT. That
Thank you very much for calling. What is your opinion on the top 3 hardcore wrestlers?
Well, first of all, number 2, those are nice guys. I have nothing against them. Whoop whoop and all that. But they're entertainers. They're not. I'd like to see Blue Meanie and Al Snow take on those two. Is Blue Meanie and Al Snow on this list?
I'm sure Blue Meanie and Al Snow
have... they could whip the dog shit out of those.
I don't know what, I would ask you to watch your language, but I also don't believe that. I don't believe
it. Ticked off. I mean, come on.
I think if you were to have Shaggy 2 Dope and Violent J versus Al Snow and Blue Meanie, no disrespect to both of those incredible legends of wrestling, I think the teamwork of Insane Clown Posse, not only as hardcore wrestlers, but as a rap group and 2 best friends for many years, it's important to remember that they're a team, and that's what makes them unique as hardcore wrestlers.
Al Snow's in great shape. Have you seen him lately?
Yeah, Al Snow's in pretty good shape.
Al Snow's is working out too.
Well, they're different looking people.
What is that?
Is this shit plugged in? Is this shit turned on?
Yeah, everything's plugged in.
Yeah, that's obviously working correctly. Just because you can't hear it in your headphones and you know that
It's your show. Would you please?
Yeah.
Hello, welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I chatting with?
Hey, Will, Chris, and Brian. How you doing?
Hey, what's up, 1992?
Yeah.
It's
No, it's different.
Marcus from Wales.
What's who?
Marcus from Wales.
Oh, hey,
Marcus from Wales.
Talked to you before. You're an alcoholic, right?
Well, welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. What would you like to chat about?
I've recently started doing wrestling. I was just wondering if you got any tips for what gimmick I should.
Late Night Chats with Chad.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Chad.
Chris, keep it down.
With me, as always, are the co-hosts Will.
Are you from Bridget, Wales?
Yeah, I am. Where everyone kills themselves. Yeah.
That's right. I was gonna say you could be the suicider.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, well, that's pretty good.
Or what's what are your what kind of things do you like in life? What are your interests?
Well, I'm
killing myself.
What's
Late Night Chats with Chad. Late Chad.
I would just take something that you're already interested in, and then kind of make that your gimmick, whatever it is, you know.
Oh, really?
Play with Chad.
That could be shitty. What if he likes making biscuits?
That's a pretty funny one, like a guy who makes these biscuits, biscuit maker or something. Whatever.
Oh, yeah. How long did your wrestling federation last?
What? I mean, that's a funny fucking character. It could be weird. He could whatever.
Okay, I'll be Vince McMahon. Pitch it to me. All right, Chad, let's hear what you got.
There's a dude who always comes in the ring eating these biscuits that he makes.
You're fired!
And he doesn't let anyone else eat these biscuits.
Wait.
And he really likes them. And he eats one in celebration.
He's gonna make these biscuits. He's gonna make these biscuits.
I think it's good.
He's gonna make these biscuits.
I think it's fucking good.
He's gonna make these biscuits.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, I think.
He's gonna kill himself.
So
he's gonna kill himself. He's a suicide biscuiter.
I hope that this has been helpful.
We live in a country.
I hope this has been helpful for you. I hope that you take this gimmick out into the world and make it super famous, just to show these two fucks that it is a good idea.
In Wales, where we may kill ourselves, but at least
prove them wrong.
We make
prove them wrong.
Oh, Bubby Heenan, give us those
Thanks
biscuits
for your
back.
call.
We
Thank
love
you
those biscuits, Bubby
Yeah,
Heenan.
that's possible.
Bubby Heenan, we love those biscuits.
All right, here's someone else. Hi, welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I chatting
with? Chad.
You just gotta power through all this bullshit. You just gotta keep going. You just gotta keep going. Who am I chatting with? Just speak as loudly as you can. Who am I chatting with?
Mondo.
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 What would you like to chat about tonight, Mondo?
McMichael, dude.
Oh, that guy was tough.
Or are you kidding me? When Mondo joined
Mondo, what would you like to chat about tonight?
Woo! That guy was
Well, I'm wondering,
tough.
Chad, since you're atheist, do you celebrate any holiday?
Yeah, the death of Christ. I'm
sorry.
Go ahead, answer, Chad.
I don't know what even the question was.
The question was, hold on.
Hold on. Everybody, just do me a favor.
chill out.
Jesus
And
Christ.
Calm down.
The question was, you're an atheist, Chad. Do
Yeah.
you celebrate any holidays?
I wouldn't personally if it weren't for like friends and family who kind of require it of you.
Oh, God, that's such a terrible answer.
What else would you like to chat about?
I would like to know,
You like to know
what? Engineer of Laughter and Cheer, and me and the Kev were in the back. And we just want to let you know that we don't care.
Oh, you set me up, you fucker.
Late Night Chats with Chad.
Well, thank you for call. Very well played. Have a good night.
No problem.
That was great. Dude, you're really good at this, Chad.
He set me up.
You're a really good
Yeah,
host.
you really
and
made a connection.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
Even though you didn't introduce yourself, and and we didn't
Big
introduce
mistake.
ourselves as the sidekicks.
I think he knew who we fucking were. He called
No,
in.
I mean, as the show goes,
Uh-oh.
my name is Will, and
Hello.
that's Tommy.
Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I chatting with?
Here's Chad.
Hi, I'm Marcus in Texas.
We
Hi,
just
Marcus
had a
in
Marcus
Texas.
in Wales who.
This is Chad. Will's here. Tommy's here. Will reprimanded me for not introducing everyone in the last call.
lives in Texas.
So what would you like to chat about?
My Marcus live in Texas. Hey, you still got it. You still got it.
What would you like to chat about?
I was gonna ask.
Well, why don't you?
As far as I know, none of y'all have kids. What would y'all name like your son and daughter if y'all had one?
I named one Marcus and the other one Texas.
I'm gonna ask them what they want to be called. I'm gonna wait.
You're gonna wait until they can speak? 18.
Nope, until they're 18, and before then,
I'm
they
going
will
to
be
name-
known as loin fruit hyphen Sass-Oh 01, loin fruit hyphen Sass-Oh 02.
I'm gonna name my son and daughter Cunt Lips and Strong Hard Cock.
Hey, you can't.
Jesus.
You can't do that. There's child protection laws in place for you to not do that. That's,
Oh, is there? I'd like to see them find me in Thailand.
fine.
I would name
gonna
my
do-
children
Wait,
Robot.
You're gonna take your kids to Thailand,
Yep.
name them
Yep.
what?
Cunt Lips and Strong Hard Cock.
You can't do that.
Oh, watch me.
You can't do that.
I mean, that is
Yes.
it's aggressive.
Oh,
What
flight
would
to
you
Thailand?
what would you
I have
name
my
your
ticket.
kids, Marcus, or do you have kids that you already have named?
Yeah, what do
Oh,
you
I do not have kids.
Keep it that way. Live a good life.
Oh.
Anyway, sorry. What would you name? What would you name your children if you have them? What would you name your children if you had them? Do you want to have children?
Me?
Yeah.
Who, me?
Hard rock, classic rock, classic rock.
Oh my god.
I'd probably name my daughter Hard Rock and my son Classic Rock.
There you go. Possible diamond in the rough.
Thanks for calling. Oh, I hung up on your caller. What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
Hung up on your caller.
Way to stick up for your callers, dude.
Yeah. I'm not answering your phone.
All right.
Hey,
What do you guys? This is a diamond listener calling.
Is it?
Oh, what about that?
And a diamond listener hanging up.
What? All right. Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. This is
That,
Chad.
dude.
There's Will and Tommy are here as always.
We're
fucking
just the
screaming in the
sidekicks.
background.
Yeah. We liked your other name.
Who am I chatting with?
What happened to No Joke? Yeah, what happened to Marcus from Wales and then there was Marcus.
Connecticut.
How you doing, Paul? What would you like to chat about?
All right, well, I had a quick question for you guys. Before that, I just want to say I'm a big fan. I'm glad I get to talk to you guys.
No, you're not.
Thank
You're
you.
a big friend because we don't have fans at 10 Minute
Yeah,
Podcast.
you're a big friend.
We have friends. Keeping it,
So,
Well-
what would you like to chat about?
keeping it quiz over there.
My question for you is, I just graduated from college.
Not a question. Not a question.
Not
Not
a
a question.
question.
Not a question. Not a question. That's
Answer
a
the
statement
question.
about graduating.
Congrats.
That's a statement
Congratulations
about
on your
question.
achievement,
If you
a real
learn to go
fucking
on,
milestone in a
you should
human
know
life.
The difference between a question and a statement.
Your adult life begins now. Congratulations.
Hey, look at the adjective. Question.
Look
Come
at
on.
the adjective.
Just can he fucking say one thing? Jesus. Okay, go, please.
Late night chats with Chad.
Ask your question. That's not a statement.
A question is something you want to learn from the other person.
A statement is something you already know. So the statement I'm telling you is that you've got to know the difference. Now what is your question for Chad? Because it's late night chat.
All right, now don't be assholes. Don't turn off the fucking thing. Don't hang up. Let me actually ask this guy this question, or hear this question from this guy.
Well, if he knew the difference
Oh my
between
God.
a question and a statement, maybe we could.
Okay, what's your question? We're going into TMP Plus, but it's
TMP
not.
Plus.
It's not officially TMP Plus. You're gonna break that glass.
What is something
I like
that will
it better
help
when
me
it was no
stand
joke.
out to possible employers in an interview?
I'm so sorry.
Shit
I didn't hear the
pants
first
and
half of
jerk
that.
off in your own face while standing in the corner.
What? What was even the question? That was his answer.
Stand out from all the.
What is something that can help me stand out to possible employers in an interview?
Oh, what's the field of work?
How about a red hot bunghole?
I am a secondary education teacher for history.
What's secondary education? High school?
Yeah, grade 7 through 12.
And is there a large demand for high school teachers in your area?
Oh, that's a compelling question, Chad.
So they're clearly looking.
I'm trying to fucking answer this question, and you're shitting on me. I just want some details, some context.
Is there a large demand for secondary school teachers in your area?
That's a fair fucking question.
Yes, it is. It's a fair question. I agree.
Okay.
Your area.
Oh,
this is
fuck.
a secondary schools. What do they have?
I don't know if you're. I would imagine if you're trying to be a fucking teacher. Jesus.
We're going into TMP.
I would imagine
you can answer this guy's question.
I would imagine if you're
I would imagine
trying to be
in
a teacher,
field of flowers,
you just
and
want to
this is be a
convey
teacher.
that you can like handle people and that you're kind of smart and are there to do a good
Good
job.
answer. Oh, I got an answer for you.
Chats with Chad.
What do you mean? I don't know.
Here's your answer.
Do you want to teach
You know what you should
real
do?
bad?
Is you should
I do
really
wanna teach
spiff
history
up and
real
dress
bad.
up nice and
What's
get
that?
in that office and really stand out and get the
What's
job.
What's your? Have you wanted to be a teacher since you were a little kid?
Yeah, I sure
since
did from
about high
first
school,
grade.
I had some people
What do you
on,
want to
dude.
be? I want to be an
I
astronaut.
just want to fucking.
You know what I want
Give
to
me
be?
1 minute with this guy.
I want to be a secondary school teacher,
fuck.
especially where the demand is high for them.
What is wrong? This guy wants to be a teacher. Have you always wanted to be a teacher?
Yeah, right when I was
Probably since
when I
about high school, I
was
had some
4
teachers
years
that really
old,
inspired
and I
me.
looked out and I saw a football game, but I looked up into the stand and I said, "I bet that guy's a teacher." And my dad said, "You know, a coach is kind of like a teacher." And I said, "That's what I want to be. I don't want to wear that fancy uniform and make all those money and fuck all those girls. I want to be a secondary school teacher." Woo!
So have. Oh my god. I mean, this is abuse at this point.
Just ask him a question. We got to get out of here. Got to get out of here. It's way too long, Chad.
Chad,
I know you're gonna fucking play some song if
I'm
I
not gonna
fucking
play
start to have a
song.
conversation.
It's a 10-minute podcast.
I do. I think I have to say sorry, Paul.
13 minutes, you know?
You know what? I totally get it. I totally get it. You know, you guys were very helpful.
But good luck. Good
You're
luck
welcome.
with everything in the
You're
future.
welcome.
I hope you change some kids' lives for the better.
That's
Me
creepy.
too. Less
All right,
shitty kids, the better. Am I right?
Yep.
Well, we'll see if there's a fucking world left after the nuclear holocaust that is upon us.
One can only hope. Thank you very much, gentlemen.
Thank
Have
you.
a good night.
Is that so hard to have a show, Chad?
I know.
So hard? Hey, caller, hold on a second. We got to do this one.
Wait, what?
Just hold on, the song's playing.
Oh, okay.
That's why you're listening to 10-Minute Podcast.
Hey, what's up? You know, welcome to 10-Minute Podcast. You enjoying the show? Go over to iTunes, give us a nice fat rating and review, and then we're going to do this TM Palooza. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer, Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw the wrestler Raskavanage when I was a kid. Blacha.
Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from? You got a question for us? We got advice for you. It's Dear TMP. We like to give sage advice.
Yeah, it's Hot Dog Ryan here.
Hey,
Hot
Hot Dog Ryan! Hot Dog Ryan! Hot Dog Ryan!
Anyway.
What's up, man?
Don't blow this, Ryan.
Hey, dudes.
Hey.
So, I have a question indeed, yes. I don't know why I'm nervous calling this time. I'm like
should
shaking
be.
for
Yeah, no.
I think it's
Is it that
Tom-
we hunt down and kill callers that are bad?
It's true. Yes, that is.
You're not supposed to know about that.
Oh, right.
Well, anyway, well, I don't know about that.
Whoa.
Anyway,
I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I like about hot dogs, dude? Is when you get them from the store, dude. You get that Oscar Mayer. They got the red and yellow, dude. It's yellow wrapper or paper there with the red. It says Oscar Mayer, dude. And when you pull those wieners out, they're yellow, dude. But then when you boil them, they're red, dude.
I don't know about that, brother.
I don't know about
but
that.
They even
brother.
have a car that's red and yellow, and it looks like a big wiener.
Yeah, it looks like a big, huge hot dog, dude.
Yeah,
That's
brother.
well, hold on, dude.
That place.
Hold on a second, hot dog, right?
The hot
hold
dog.
on. Whoa. I don't know about that, dude.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, dude. Look, hold on. Hold on, hot dog Ryan.
Yeah, brother.
Let me tell you about this, dude. Well, hold on, Shitty Hulk. Well, the reason that... Hold on. Well, hold on, Chad.
Hold on, Chad.
Hold on, Shitty Hulk Hogan.
Yeah, brother.
Hold on, hot dog Ryan. The reason...
Tell him, brother.
Well, I'm trying to, Shitty Hulk Hogan. The reason that the Oscar Mayer hot dog car, dude, the reason it looks like a hot dog, dude, is that they sell hot dog wieners, dude.
Yeah, brother.
So that... Well, hold on, dude. Hold on, hot dog Ryan.
Yeah, brother.
Well, hold on, Shitty Hulk Hogan. That is marketing and branding, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, that means selling stuff, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
What's your question, hot dog?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
I was
brother.
gonna say that the Oscar Mayer factories where I live in Madison, Wisconsin. And
What?
I think they recently shut them down and stuff, but you can still see hot dog wiener mobiles all the time around here. So that was what a coincidence. Anyway.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, Madison, Wisconsin, dude. That's where the onion started. And in Detroit, brother, they chop up those onions real. They dice them up and they put them on a hot dog, dude.
Yeah, brother. You can get anything you want on a hot dog, dude. You get yellow mustard or red ketchup, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. But you can also get that green relish, dude.
Yeah,
Just
dude.
like Jake the Snake Roberts
that
tights,
Jake
dude.
Roberts.
Yeah, he
Green,
always wore
brother.
green, dude. And
Yeah, dude.
Well, the reason is because snakes are green sometimes.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. But he also had
What's your
pink
question,
tights
though?
and
Come
blue
on.
tights
Yeah.
and some orange tights.
Let's hear out hot dog
My-
Ryan.
Okay, my real question was there's somebody I work with that
I don't know about that,
I don't know about that, brother.
has been driving me nuts.
Yeah.
And I'm technically, well, not technically, reality. I have authority
You're his
over him.
superior.
Exactly.
Are you
but
cops?
it feels like it feels like lately he's been trying to undermine my authority and to act like he's above me. What should I do about
Well,
this?
you know,
This is
that
Trump's
Stone Cold
America.
Steve Austin, dude, he was under Vince McMahon, and he undermined his authority, but that turned out pretty good. He tortured him, even hit him with a bedpan, dude, and he even put manure in his office once, brother.
Yeah, dude.
And another time, dude, he even poured cement in his
Corvette,
yeah,
brother.
his Corvette to the windows.
Yeah, and he also
Yeah,
blew
dude.
up he blew up the Rock's brand new Crown Victoria.
Have
Yeah,
you,
brother.
Hot dog Ryan, have you spoken directly to this man about this problem?
I have.
And what's the result of that?
It's awfully diplomatic. Just approach him.
Yeah, it talked about that he wasn't going to be doing that kind of.
You reprimanded him,
but then he's still doing it, and it's making me crazy.
Have you asked him why he's doing it?
I have not, but I have not.
That might be helpful to find out why he feels he needs to do this.
Yeah, dude. Well, let me explain this.
Well,
dude.
you know, tell 'em
sometimes
about-
when you don't
Yeah,
know
brother.
why someone's doing something, brother, what you do is you ask them and you say,
Yeah, dude.
Hey, dude, why are you doing that, dude? Because I already told you not to. But then you keep doing it, dude. So why are you doing that, brother?
Yeah. You know, that's why they kept asking Jimmy Snuka, why are you doing all those drugs all the time, dude?
Yeah.
But he never gave him an answer, brother.
Yeah, dude.
He just kept doing those drugs.
Yeah,
dude.
and then he killed his girlfriend.
Yeah,
I was
brother.
gonna say then he murdered somebody.
He murdered somebody and
Well, I don't
kind of
know
got
about
away
that,
with
dude.
it until he died.
Yeah, brother.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. Okay, hey, thanks for calling, man.
That's helpful, hot dog.
Always good to hear
Take
from
it
you,
easy,
hot
man.
dog.
Thanks.
Yeah, brother.
Hot dog Ryan, a diamond listener if there ever was one. I feel like we actually gave him some sage advice.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, dude.
We really helped him out.
Oh my god.
Hey, welcome to Dear TMP. Caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, this is Trevor from Salt Lake City. How's it going?
Pretty good, Trevor. How's it about you, man?
Great. Fucking great talking to you guys. So,
fucking A.
Lay it
there
out.
you go.
What do you got for us?
So, I just need some advice on how to be ethical with this fake celebrity Twitter account that I have.
Oh, well, there's no room for ethics on Twitter. That's why I like to just
I don't
tweet.
know about that.
Well, I don't know about that,
What's
dude.
the situation,
That's why I
though?
like to tweet about this podcast, and then like maybe the odd Twitter joke. I don't come by those very often. I don't like to write jokes on Twitter. So those are the only two things I do on Twitter, I think.
Ooh, that might
Beautiful,
be kind of
beautiful.
fun. Start
Well-
writing jokes on Twitter. I might start doing that.
You know what? It could be funny to be like a Twitter humorist.
Please, Twitter.
I'm gonna
Give us our
start
jokes
doing
back.
jokes. I'm gonna
Give
start
us our
doing jokes
jokes
on
back.
Twitter. Get ready for that shit. Anyway,
Just
sorry.
the Twitter jokester. You're just going to be
I'm just gonna
2000,
come up with zingers
2008
and
with
shit.
it.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't wait for your Twitter jokes.
I can't either.
That sounds
That's gonna be
crazy.
so fun.
Who's fake?
Sorry,
Who's
Trevor.
That sounds so crazy.
Yeah, wouldn't it be out of control? That would be so like.
I'm gonna do it.
Who's
I
done
can't
that, really?
wait.
Nobody's done that. That's
No.
what. Anyway,
I can't
Fucking
wait.
original.
You want to be, but you want to be ethical on Twitter. What has there been a problem with
Well,
being
okay,
ethical?
I got this Tommy Lee Jones account, right?
Okay.
And I first realized the power of the account when this like Down syndrome kid messaged me and was just like all super thankful for his movies and stuff. And I was like, well, I mean, am I just gonna leave him hanging?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
No,
so you
no.
tell him you're not really Tommy Lee
Yeah,
Jones.
of course. Just tell
no,
them.
I told him to go fuck himself.
No, that's not what you do.
Jesus,
No.
dude.
You don't tell the mentally challenged man
rough.
to go. Yeah,
Don't
fuck
tell
himself.
anybody to go
No,
fuck
no.
themselves.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. What you should say is,
You're right. Well,
I'm
no,
not
because
actually
you're right.
Tommy
That's-
Lee Jones.
That's
and
not
then,
a thing done on Twitter.
No. Well,
but
I don't know about
anyway, so I
that,
messaged
dude.
him back and I was like, just super nice, like, thanks, Slick, keep on believing, or whatever the hell.
Yeah.
And then I keep getting all these like 55-year-old ladies that are messaging me now, wanting me to like talk to their daughters and shit.
Yeah. Hey, I was going to ask you to give out the Twitter handle, but now I don't want you to. And the other thing I'm going to say is I think you could do some collabing with Chad and really help him out, even though Chad's written a bunch of books, movies, and TV shows, to make sure that his Twitter jokes have the right amount of snark. And
Wait, what?
I think
Yeah.
that you and this guy should pair together. He's got some funny ideas. He's
No,
got.
I'm gonna
hold
do
on.
like,
He's got.
We got
Like,
your
he's
number.
got-
We're going to send you all of Chad's information.
Oh God.
His email.
Yeah,
His
and,
home address.
Yeah.
And
Well, just,
please come out to
all of our
California.
Twitters are on
there's
it.
nothing like a little FaceTime.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, because he's got the fake Tommy Lee Jones account. Maybe you could do like a Robert Duvall account.
No, I
Yeah.
just go through like little jags on
Wouldn't that
Twitter.
be
where I'm
something?
thinking,
I
like,
think I bet
weird
the kids,
images.
no,
the
you don't
kids
wanna
would
do
like
that.
a Robert Duvall account.
Robert Duvall account is what you should
a
do.
Robert Duvall parody account. Wouldn't that be something?
I'm not doing that.
I got rid of
Chad
that
and his
caller.
pal.
Maybe
I don't want to do any
You're
feuds or like
Chad,
Robert
you're
Duvall or
doing it.
anything.
No.
Your
I'm not.
father and I did not raise
okay,
you
Tommy.
to not have a Robert Duvall
I just want to
account.
start trying to make like kind of
No.
bad internet.
But he's
jokes,
doing
you know
like
what I mean?
How are you going to put food on the table with
But
not
this
out
guy-
a Robert Duvall
Just as a
account?
fun thing to do when I'm
No.
like
But this guy's
laying in
got
bed
like a-
awake at 2 a.m.
He's
thinking
doing a
about the
snarky parody
end
account
of the world.
Chad,
of,
you've got to think about your
Tommy Lee
future.
Jones.
Robert Duvall account.
Hey,
That's
caller,
it.
what's your name? Where you calling from? You got to make it loud though.
Oh, hey.
Hey,
My
what's
name's
up?
Billy. I'm calling from Sheffield, England.
Hey, Billy, what's going on in England?
Not much. It's a nice morning here.
Beautiful. We're just about the end of the show. Do you have a question that we can
Wimbledon.
handle in the next, 10, 15 seconds?
Wimbledon.
I do, yeah. Is no God there?
Yeah, he's right here.
Chad,
Yeah.
you're always talking about the futility of life.
Yeah.
And how we're all going to be uploaded to some sort of internet.
I hope.
But that's not going to be you. That's going to be a bot that seems like you.
Oh, now we get to the kind of fundamental question of what is identity. Do you believe that you don't have a break in consciousness ever?
I believe so.
You have one every night when you go to sleep. When you wake up the next day, you're a different person. You've had a break in that consciousness. What does it matter if it wakes up in your head or on a computer?
Well, fuck.
What do you mean?
Shit. You blow my mind.
Well, we've got...
No, it's cool, dude. Just think of it like this. It's like you go to sleep one night, and when you wake up, it's still you. You're just in a fucking internet or whatever. You know what I mean?
I can't wait for that.
It could have already happened.
We're kind of in TMP Plus.
Oh.
Do you want to help him more?
What do you mean? Well, yeah, what's the basic question? Is that the answer? Did that answer your question?
Well, I'm just struggling with the concept that I can exit my body and be uploaded to some sort of digitized version of myself. But how can I leave this body? Surely my consciousness would
Can I interrupt here?
Sure.
Did you ever meet a gentleman named Marshall Applewhite?
Oh, God. I didn't know who you're talking about.
You should leave Sheffield, England. Come on out here to the groovy desert.
Fuck you, man.
Get yourself in a UFO cult.
Yeah.
And they'll tell you
It's
all
not a
about
UFO
it.
cult.
I'm talking to this man.
No, I know. But
look, if you want to start your own UFO cult, you'd be fine at pontificating to these people, and I'm sure this guy.
It's not a UFO cult. I think we are already kind of living online. We're already creating digital data representations
that's not
of ourselves.
consciousness, no.
It will be eventually. Do you think there will be an algorithm that can go through all your fucking shit and make you roughly? Our brains are essentially just a complex algorithm now. I did stutter a little. But we're basically just a series of yes/no choices, which are kind of in opposition or in reaction to some idea that's been presented.
What does that have
to
to do with me saying this guy should join a UFO cult?
I'm just saying, I don't think this is like UFO cult's a little weirder. Usually it involves like suicide of all the members.
Of course, thank God. But I didn't cast any aspersions on your deal. I just said he should, he's ripe to come out and be a UFO cult. That's all.
Anyway, I don't know. Does that answer your question?
It does. Thank you, Chad.
My pleasure, man.
Hey, you know what?
See you in the digital afterlife.
We went a little bit longer, but I think it was worth it because we helped this young man, and
yeah, we sure did.
We're really
yeah. I don't know if that's accurate.
We're affecting positive change.
Yeah,
we had a conversation.
Dear TMP.
I'm leaving Sheffield and I'm joining a UFO cult.
Bobby, and please bring the UFO back. We love that little UFO.
We love that
Bobby,
UFO.
we love that UFO. That UFO flew into our lives. Marshall Applewhite. We wear the white sneakers.
Yeah.
We drink the Kool-Aid.
The
Bobby,
Nikes,
please.
the black jumpsuits, the purple Nikes,
Black jumpsuits, Bobby, and please bring the
and we all
black jumpsuits
went
the
to
white
we all
shoes.
went to the same restaurant and ordered the same meal: chicken pot pie. Google it.
Please, Bobby, and bring the chicken pot pie back.
Bring Marshall Applewhite in that weird nurse tea that he called her.
Bobby, and we're all sleeping in cots on top of one another.
We're in a mansion in San Diego. We're designing websites, but we all gotta kill ourselves. Bring our San Diego mansion back.
Bobby.
We love that mansion.
We love that mansion, Bobby, and we got those pictures online where you just see the edges of our feet. And
That's
the doors
right,
open.
Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate. And
Heaven's Gate, that was the
there's
name of our
cots
company.
on top of one another, please, Bobby, and bring the cots back.
That's right. We all drink vodka and cyanide or something.
Oh, it's hard to do that.
Bring our UFO cult back.
Bobby, and please.
Okay. Hey, thanks for calling, man.
No problem. Have a good day.
You too. Good morning.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
You feel blame?
Classic rock!
All right, we're going.
All right, well, we're fucked because of Will Sasso.
Per fucking normal. So the shit fucking computer, the 19-year-old computer that we usually record on, is with Will, and Will is not in Los Angeles. So Tommy and I are driving around recording on this shitty little Zune thing.
Well, first of all, that you're being very nice to him. Remember, we got the call like, I lost. I'm out of episodes. Why are you out of episodes? Just never mind.
Yeah.
He fucking lost.
Meanwhile, there's like 20 that he's never aired.
Yeah.
That just who fucking knows where they
What?
are.
No, you guys should. Then he turned it. You got that Zoom thing. He's got like a thing he lent Chad, and he acts like it's top technology.
Yeah.
And like, why don't you guys just do a couple while I'm not there? And then he acts like, I do all the stuff, and we're like, we do it, and you're in charge, and now we have to like last minute do some emergency podcasts. And he said, you could drive around, and I will give you my video thing from the rearview mirror, and we could kind of periscope it, or whatever. And then like, of course, he didn't give it to us.
It's now been boiled down to this. We're just driving aimlessly through the streets of Los Angeles.
Right.
Trying to fill 10 minutes of fucking content. God.
Maybe we were saying we'll do an hour of content of just anger at Will for losing the episodes again.
I know. We have so many good episodes that will just never be heard. They're lost for all time. And any one of those could be replacing what you're hearing right now. This horrible piece of shit that you're forced to listen to because we got called.
Yeah, and then he wouldn't air Hard Rock Classic Rock.
Yeah, he didn't want to air Hard Rock. That's what we should do on this. Let's talk about Will's fucking mistakes.
Yeah. Oh.
Hard Rock Classic Rock, in my opinion, one of the best experimental pieces we have done yet. He was afraid to air it. He didn't think it was going to be good, too weird, etc., etc. And I still think it's one of the best.
Also,
things.
it's this like, yeah, let's do it. Oh, it's fun. Let's do it. Yeah, that's going to be great. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
what do you mean you don't know? Just air that one. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, those other episodes that we've done that he's never aired have to be somewhere, or are they possibly really deleted?
Oh my God, I don't know. We need to get like a search warrant, and have someone burst in and like look through all his
subpoena
stuff.
his computer.
Yeah, because he's always got that mysterious. You know, I've been to his house so many times. I've really never been upstairs. It's kind of mysterious.
Same, dude. I've only been up there like once or twice, and I don't know how many times I've been to his house, 100 or more.
I swear to God, and he's always yelling from up there. All right, hold on.
Yeah, I'll be right down. Doors open.
That's what we should video going in. Sometimes it's really nice, and there'll be like food in the crock pot, and you come in and like no one's there.
Yeah,
and then you don't even hear from them. And then like sometimes like I'm on the treadmill. Like, well, fuck.
Yeah, I know, but you invited people to come over at the time we're now standing in your living room. Shouldn't the workout be done by then?
No.
I mean, no. Still got to do some treadmill work, I guess. Fuck.
Okay, I'm just downloading stuff. Why didn't you? I got doing it. Like.
Downloading, deleting, backing up.
Something's really mysterious up there. I'm afraid to go upstairs. Because you always go to the bathroom downstairs. You never go upstairs.
Never. I think have been upstairs in his house under 5 times. For sure.
I think I've never been upstairs. Ever.
God, it was a long time ago, too. I don't know what's changed up there. I do feel like it's off limits or something.
Something's weird.
In my head, it's like I just don't want to go up there.
Does he have an office up there?
From what I remember, he's got a bedroom and there's like a little kind of office thing attached to his bedroom. And then there's another bedroom up there too, I think.
Thumb drives? Does he have this big file cabinets filled with thumb drives?
There's like old 5.5-inch floppy disks.
No, it looks like
all labeled meticulously.
No, it looks like NASA in the space program with those like turning.
Yeah,
he's got
big
a couple
tape
of those.
drives.
Yeah. Yep. I'm punching out the computer card.
God, yeah, he's using COBOL to code all of our fucking episodes.
He's using punch cards.
Shit.
Oh. Hey, there's a pretty girl. Oh, is it? I don't know.
What?
She cleaning her glasses.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, the girl in the car next door.
Oh, I can't see her.
Oh, she's talking. She looks crazy.
Because she's talking?
Aim the video camera thing that Will was going to give us over to her.
I mean,
so the fans can see it.
We could take video on our phones.
Yeah.
Too much work.
Let's call Will. Why don't you take video on your phones? He promised us like a rear view mirror video thing that he had to hook up.
Yeah. We are going to take this podcast to the next level and add some video to it. And now instead it's 2 guys and a dog driving around with a handheld fucking recorder.
2 guys and a dog.
Yeah. Curtis was with us in the back seat.
Yeah.
His complaints are silent, but they are present.
Oh, Curtis just gives that look like,
yeah,
you guys trying to do a
fucking idiot.
Sass-Oh podcast?
Pretty much.
Oh. Well, is that 10 minutes?
5 minutes, 22 seconds. I know, dude.
Oh my God! I thought for sure that was going over.
I know. I was like, we got at least an hour of shit, right? No.
Oh my God.
Fuck, man.
Apologize to the fans. Apologize to Will. Miss his energy.
Yeah, we need his, fucking incessant Hulk Hogan and Schwarzenegger's. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that, dude.
Now when we strip it away,
I know.
Kind of like, man, it's like when my mom died. Just like, wow, family really misses her.
The extra 5 minutes of every show is him doing fucking impersonations, dropping the fucking NWO theme song, the Charles Manson shit. Yeah. That really is, most of the show is just the sound things that he does, I guess.
Yeah, it's kind of all look at this douchebag. Well, we're driving down Beverly and Gardner. Fans, you can really follow along.
Yeah, if you want to relive this day, it's Beverly and Gardner. We're 5 minutes in, heading east toward Martel.
Right.
And you guys, if you ever come to LA, you just take the same route, play this podcast back, and it'll give you the same experience we're having.
Yeah, here I'll be Shitty Hogan. There's El Coyote.
El Coyote on the right, that's where Sharon Tate had her final meal.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Speaking of Manson.
Yep.
This is great. This is what Will was talking about. Tour around LA, make fun of stuff, and fans can see it on the video.
Yeah, let's make fun of Sharon Tate's murder.
Yeah, we went there last year, didn't we?
Oh, yeah, that's right. And I think we even sat next to the booth where she had that final meal. God rest her immortal soul.
I went home and I tried to hang Allison over a rafter and stab her 17 times, but she said, "You idiot!"
She wasn't down with it.
I'm not pregnant.
Oh, well, that does take some of the fun away, I guess.
If only. Up here, you see where this Ortho mattress place is around La Brea and Beverly.
Yep.
If you remember, that used to be a honey baked ham.
I do remember that. And if you look right here, on the back side of that, there's one of my pieces of street art that stayed up there for 4 years. That fucking dusty old poster.
Well, you know who used to own that honey baked ham franchise?
No.
O.J. Simpson.
No shit.
Yep.
That specific one?
Yep.
I have a honey baked ham story.
Oh.
When I used to work
we're cooking.
the coveted honey baked ham
Fuck you, Sass-Oh. You never would have let us rip on a honey baked ham.
I know.
Story
At this point, it would be like Rescavander, skirt.
And then later, no one knows about honey baked ham.
Hey, dude, let me tell you something about honey baked. I'm interrupting my own story as him now. What the fuck is happening to me?
I'm talking about honey baked ham.
Oh my god.
I was on the back of that red and yellow Harley, dude, and we were going down to Honey Baked Ham, brother.
Yeah,
let me tell you. Whoa.
That's like when I slammed that Andre the Giant WrestleMania. He ate a bunch of honey baked ham, dude.
Yeah. It doesn't matter if we're going to the honey baked ham on Beverly and June Street. In North Hollywood. Whoa!
We got honey baked ham. We got diamond rolling. We got honey baked ham. Woo!
My honey baked ham story is this. I was a PA for this post-production place, and they had me driving around all day and shit.
Yeah, that's personal assistant, dude.
Yeah.
For a production associate, dude.
That's right. And so I had to go pick up lunch, like maybe once a week at this honey baked ham for everybody who worked in this office. And
they had honey baked ham once a week?
At least sandwiches and shit, you know.
They just loved ham?
Well, you know, you can get any turkey or whatever else. Just sandwiches.
You work for a bunch of big old Southern mayors or something?
Mormons, a lot of Mormons.
Oh, Mormons love ham.
Love that honey baked ham.
It is good though.
Yeah, it is. So
that's that spiral cut, dude. Get all those slices, brother. You don't have to get that big knife out. Yeah. Different thicknesses, dude. He's got that spiral cut, brother.
Sandwiches, dude.
Yeah, bro.
So I would go into this fucking one honey baked ham, and on the back wall of it, like where you paid behind the registers, it was just covered in actors' headshots, 8.5 by 11 photos that were all autographed.
Right.
One of them was a guy named Chris Burke, who I don't know if you remember. He was the Down syndrome actor that played Corky on an old show from the 80s and 90s called Life Goes On.
Don't remember.
Sorry. I forgot I was talking to you.
Do I remember Andre the Giant? Do I remember Mr. T? Do I remember? Of course I remember Corky.
So
yeah, life goes on, dude.
Life goes on. Obla D.
Yeah,
so
brother. That's John Lennon.
I really the picture said "Friends Forever," signed Chris Burke, and I really liked it. I liked him as just like a piece of pop culture, whatever. And so I asked the guy behind the counter, I'm like, hey, would you ever sell any of these headshots? And the guy's like, yeah, sure. Which one do you want? And I pointed to the Chris Burke one. I'm like, the Chris Burke there. And he goes, oh, that's not, no, he goes, that's not for sale. Like he was pissed at me for even asking. He knew what I was up to.
That's funny.
Yeah, so I never got it, and I had to get one off eBay.
That reminds me of a similar story. What made me like my mother, God rest her soul. Years ago, when I was like a weirdo, like just a punk rocker in high school, my parents had all these pictures, and we had like some family relative, and it was a picture, like a big, I don't know, not an 8x10, but smaller. But it was the first Holy Communion of a girl with Down syndrome. That's a relative of ours, and it just and it said God's littlest angel, and she just it was like such a beautiful, weird picture. And I kept going to my mom like, oh, can I have that? And since I was like making like Xerox art and shit, like a book, I was like, well, what do you want that for? No, exactly. She just was like, I'm like, come on. She's like, no, you're going to put it in one of your, like, punk rock things.
That's right.
You know, and then, like, come on. And then I kept dogging her. But she finally said to her, I always love her. She goes, oh, take it.
It seems like it can't be solved.
Yeah, I still have it. But she kind of was like, oh, he wants it.
Yeah.
But first this thing, you will not. Oh, right here.
There's so many elements to that whole thing. It's like God's little angel. Well, God was the one who created Down syndrome and gave it to this little angel A.
Right.
And then God created you with a sense of humor that wanted to use that in your Xerox art.
That's what I did.
But God also created your mom who doesn't want you to do it.
That's what I told
him. A beautiful tapestry of.
That's what I told the priest when he just said, "Yeah, just put my balls in your mouth."
Oh shit! 12 minutes 32 seconds.
Yay!
So that's the end of this one.
Oh, take a picture of that. Well, this is where we were when this ended. Oh shit! I can't get it.
Here, I got it. We're at Western and Beverly, next to Ethical Drugs,
and that was that wanted that garbage. Anyways, yeah, this is. What a documented moment.
If you're ever in LA, these are terrible pictures, but that was the end of it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna
good.
stop it.
So shine.
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock.
Who's about to represent it?
Hard rock.
Who's about to represent it?
Hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Classic rock. Hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Hard rock. Hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
No, God, government, money, time, science, art, or love.
I don't know about that, brother.
Yeah, all right, everybody. It's Will. Hey, did you listen to that episode last Thursday? You go back and listen to that first, and then listen to this. Or do, whatever. Don't do that. Do whatever you want. Everybody's an autocratic thinker out there. We're all born free as the something. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, you know what? Speaking of that, let's see what... I'm fine to see what Chad and Tommy think of, or what they're doing. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. ZipRecruiter, are you hiring? I can tell you I will be after these guys are done with whatever they're... We're going to see what they're... Let's just get through it. They're doing some... I don't know. Okay? So you listen today, and then I appreciate everybody sending me... That's great. What you guys... those of you that subscribe to... subscribe. So those of you guys that follow Twitter at 10minpod, then, everyone's been sending in some pictures and memes. Great stuff. The pictures of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and then Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs. Because that's what I am. Those guys have both been upstairs. Are you hiring? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? With ZipRecruiter, you can post your job to 100-plus job sites with just one click. Then their powerful technology efficiently matches the right people to the job better than anyone else. So that's what I'm going to do I'm going to need that, and I'm going to post. That's why ZipRecruiter is different, and like every other job sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you, it finds them. In fact, over 80% of jobs posted on ZipRecruiter get a qualified candidate in just 24 hours. Now, as much as I'm in a bit of a way, as you can tell, I think that's actually a really impressive stat. No juggling emails or calls to your office. Simply screen, rate, and manage candidates all in one place with ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use dashboard. And the way that works is... It's like a dashboard, dude. Yeah. Whatever. Okay, so you find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. I apologize for the way that the way I'm coming off, I guess. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to
to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. I'm pretty sure I already read that part. And right now, my listeners, or our listeners, but I'm going to say my listeners, because I don't know who their listeners are. You know, I know that you're all our listeners, and we don't have fans, we have friends. I don't know, but I don't know who that. You know, we got diamond listeners. Sure, let's put it under the umbrella of diamond. We have to get the diamonding is real, and it's coming, and that's no joke, which would be a great nickname. And it's going to happen, so you'll see what happens when it happens. That's you'll see what happens when it happens. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. That's the third time now that I've read that part. And right now, that's right, here we go. Our listeners, can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/first. That's the word first, and you would spell that FIRST. And it's ZipRecruiter.com/first. One more time, go and try for free. It's a really great thing, you know, because these guys, you can get, if I wasn't clear, okay, and we love all of our sponsors. Thank you very much to ZipRecruiter. Please go out and support our sponsors. If you are looking to hire people, like I am looking to hire people for a job that's not a job. It's supposed to be fun. We're just doing a fun thing, okay? That's what I've been doing with this since February 20th, 2012. And it's been fun. It's fun. We're having fun, okay? You go to ZipRecruiter and you post your job. And then everyone starts, you know, we all support each other. Sometimes I don't quite know exactly what's going on with all of you out there. And I do mean it. You know, you're my friends. You know, we've done this together. We've built this weird thing together, right? And now you can use ZipRecruiter to do that. You can build it on your own. I got super producer Logan. What else do I need? You know? And then, you know, so ZipRecruiter, okay? Because people are drawn to the center. The magnet, you know what I mean? There's a magnet, and it's a diamond magnet, and it's in the middle, and we built it together, okay? And it's going to happen. The diamonding is happening. How hard can a diamond get? There's only so much pressure you can put a diamond under. It's finished. It's done. It's cutting all kinds of glass. It's peeling. It's peeling away at everything on its own. I don't even have to reveal anything. I don't have to do anything. The diamonding. So thanks to everybody who is interactive with us there. And I know that people Snapchat Chad at Chad Kultgen on Snapchat, and they go, hey, what kind of music you listen to? Hard rock, classic rock. And he gets back to every single person. So thanks for sending in. Go check that out on Twitter. There's some fun media that people sent in, the diamonding stuff, and then there's Dyson made like late night chats with Chad. But I was talking about specifically the Texas Chainsaw Massacre and the Buffalo Bill, and then what these guys have been saying on these podcasts is they're driving around. They're doing stuff, they're driving around. I'm busy. I got things. We don't have to talk about everything, okay? This is the longest ad. You listen to the. We're done with the ZipRecruiter ad. I can say some more about ZipRecruiter, but okay. Enjoy the show. I don't know. I'm gonna see where they're going with this. Okay, I'm gonna buckle up like the rest of you. You are not the followers and listeners. I don't like the word fan. You are our friends, and we're all gonna. Let's just take the ride together. Okay, it ain't over till the diamond ings. You see what I mean? So let's all see. I'm just going to give them a fair shake. I don't know. You know, I put the music and stuff on, so I did hear some of what they. They can say whatever.
ZipRecruiter.com/first. One more time to try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/first.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Do you feel blame?
Classic rock!
All right, here's episode 2 of the Tommy and Chad driving around L.A. without Will show.
Yeah. We call it lack of Sass-Oh.
Yeah, lack of Sass-Oh, the absence of sass.
The first one went really smooth. It was way easier than sitting
God,
and waiting for
I
him
know.
to put in the music.
We recorded a fucking episode literally within like 10 minutes of getting in the car.
I know.
Usually we'd be at Will's house still in the fucking kitchen watching him either like fry a piece of pizza in a frying pan or listening to him fucking yell at us from his upstairs bedroom or whatever the fuck he's doing up there. This episode, though, he gave us some instructions for how we should do this. So we were just going to read the text message that he sent after he told us that we had to go do this. If you shoot for 10, I can nip and tuck it. Or you can just go TMP+. I can put the theme at the very top before you start talking. Just make sure to give me a good few seconds of nothing, idle chat for the music to vamp out over. Huh. Okay, sure, will fucking do, dude. Are you kidding me?
Also, I love where that he's like writing that with that smug face. Like, what are we? Are we like Down syndrome cavemen?
Yeah. Also, like, or I can just do a TMP+. Oh, can you? What's that? Have we ever done one of those before? What the fuck? Oh, Jesus, this motherfucker.
Yeah. Are we gonna? Can't we just record it in like 10-minute blocks and then just give it to you? Well, I need a little chatter.
Yeah, remember the theme song, remember, is 17 seconds. So if you can get exactly 17 seconds of vamping.
I don't even get it. Like, what?
I don't either.
It's gonna come in at a certain point, and why can't he just put it at the top?
I don't know, it's not his way. You know how he has his routines for this shit. Wait, I gotta restart it. Let me rewind this.
You know what it is? I think I've said this before. He's like, we're like in 4th grade, and then he's like in 7th grade. and he's worried about us because we're just about as smart as him, but it's like, oh, I gotta do it this way. Here's how you record it. And it's like the 70s, and we're like, oh wow, cool.
Yeah,
he's got a room above the garage, and he's got this recording thing. But he knows like next year we're gonna be like,
yeah,
I could just do that.
Well, we've also done it enough that we're starting to see the fucking cracks in what he's doing.
Exactly, yeah.
It's like, well, wait a minute, dude. Why are you still fucking using that old computer? Why are you backing shit up?
You don't get it. When you get into 7th grade, it's a whole different world.
You know you can just save all this shit to a cloud and access it from anywhere. Huh? I don't know. This hard drive's been working pretty good for the last 15 years.
Later, we're going to be back in town, and he's like still there with like a mullet. And we're like wearing suits or something like 20 years later.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, things are going well. So what are you're in town for? Yeah, I'm in town for a funeral. I'm just gonna be here for 2 days and never be here again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still up. I got my place going above the garage there.
Yep. Got a new hard drive.
Doing some recording.
Yeah. Just gotta back some stuff up, but you know.
No, we own a series of recording studios and podcast companies around the country. Whoa.
Yeah.
Still got that space above the garage.
What kind of hard drive you guys using?
I like the older sound, the analog. That's still digital.
Yeah. Yeah. No, dude, USB's analog. USB's analog. It's USB 3, that's digital.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah. He's just fucking become a Hulk Hogan impersonation. He's like dressing kind of like Hogan.
Yeah.
But not like the wrestler. Dressing like Hulk Hogan dresses now, like kind of all black suits with no button-up shirt underneath and the black fucking do-rag. Oh, God, I'd pay money to see that.
I love this. Are we from Canada? I love this fantasy of ours. Did we all grow up in Canada in this town?
Yeah, of course.
And he's still there.
This is like the alternate version of our childhoods growing up together. I like also that you're somehow younger than him.
I know. It's so unfair, too. He's the guy that made it out. We're shitting on him like, oh, he's fucking never made it out.
It's the alternate fucking reality Will's life.
He's back there at Sharky's still like fucking holding court up at the thing, you know?
Yep, exactly.
Fucking getting kids to go over above his place and get high.
Yeah.
He's still trying to dog high school girls.
No shame in that.
Yeah, I'm 3 years younger than him.
Might as well be. Fuck it, man. I wonder what he's gonna even think of when he hears this fucking episode too.
I don't know.
Will he refuse to air it? He's all fucking shit on me.
What is this fucking shit?
Maybe we'll have to listen to it, or I'll have to have a retort.
Yeah.
That could be
Hey,
TMP plus.
I got those, the episode recorded. First of all, you didn't give me 17 seconds of vamp time for the fucking
he's
theme.
gonna pull that. Didn't work.
Yep.
You guys didn't do it right.
Yeah, what'd you think of those episodes? Couldn't upload them.
Yeah, they couldn't. You did something that couldn't be uploaded. Bandwidth.
Still downloading them. But in reality, he's just pissed.
Yeah.
He's like, come on, guys. You can't fucking make fun of me like that.
Yeah. Hard rock, classic rock. I don't know. I don't think it's what the friends want.
Yeah, I fucking love that. I love that. Also, like, he'll apologize to us at least once every time we come over about Hard Rock Classic Rock. He's like, yeah, you guys were right. That was a good one. Should have heard it first. Should have heard it sooner or whatever.
Yeah. Well, also, we never even said, like, you gotta. It was kinda
exactly.
Like, you were like, oh, let's do that weird thing. That sounds great. Okay, there's one. That's a weird one.
Mm-hmm.
Then he lamented over it about not airing
for
it.
months.
And then we're like, okay, all right.
Yeah, that episode was recorded and on that fucking shitty old computer for months. And he was hemming and hawing about it. And yeah, you and I were just like, whatever, dude. Air it or don't. Like, your choice. We don't care.
Yeah. Now he's like, you guys were right. We're like, we didn't even really say, you gotta air it. It's gonna be
That's going to be on his deathbed. We'll be in the hospital each one of us holding one of his hands. You guys were right. Hard Rock, Classic Rock. Dead.
Yeah. Well, this is what's going to happen now. It's like, all right, you're right. It's fucking amazing. He's going to build it up too much. It's like, it's just weird. And then he's going to go, it's not the greatest thing ever.
Right, exactly. He'll want to do a whole podcast just that's Hard Rock, Classic Rock, and then he'll shit on that. We'll record like 100 episodes of it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Probably shouldn't air him. I don't know.
I love how mean we're getting to him about him not being here. It's weird because he's not here because most of this stuff isn't even really true.
No, it's true. I mean, some of it is, though. He is really bad with technology and stuff.
Yeah, that's true.
That's undeniable. His house really has a...
Yeah, no, there's something psychological going on with the taking 2 years to get the new TV and the old TV still being there, and then the weird Chinese app that controls 16 million different color combinations that will...
But it only controls one of the 32 light bulbs that he screwed in.
And beyond that, anyone who ever read, like, app review, all 1 star, this doesn't work.
That's right.
It's like, how many apps and things are out there that, like,
yeah,
that's cool, then just a cursory look at, like, oh, this is complete garbage.
Yeah.
So many of them are like, this doesn't even, they're just, like, fake or don't work or just terrible.
Absolutely. Fuck, man. My favorite thing, though, me and Marshall were over there watching a movie or something, and, like, all the technological things were going wrong. His TV didn't work. The light bulbs didn't fucking work. He couldn't get his phone to sync up to the TV to play YouTube clips. And then we're sitting in his living room in the fucking dark, pitch blackness, because none of those lights are fucking on, looking at the fucking, like, gray glow of the menu screen on his TV, and we can't get out of it. And then all of a sudden his security system just starts beeping. Beep. And me and Marshall look at each other like, is this fucking real? I mean, it can't be believed, this fucking shit. There's no piece of technology in his house that works correctly. None of it.
It's so funny.
It's fucking insane, man. I've never seen something like that, but it is fucking hilarious.
He's got that one remote that's still out there, like what is that with, like, the little screen on it that doesn't work? Like, what?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a universal remote from when?
I don't even
90?
think it controls anything anymore, though.
I don't know, but
because he got that new TV.
It used to be. Oh, that's right. He's got the new TV.
But that remote's still there.
Yeah, it's still there. And then you have the one thing where, like, oh, I gotta. And also, it's like that, like. That's why I say he's like the kid who's in 7th grade and we're in 4th grade. Well, let me look at it. Maybe I can fix it. No.
I got it.
Because once they learn, then there'll be no reason to come over here and get high.
That's right.
I can't tell you where I get my weed from, because then you won't be friends with me anymore.
Shit.
Lack of Sass-Oh.
Well, we're at 9 minutes and 20 seconds of this in quotes episode. I don't know if that's enough vamp time.
I don't know about that, dude.
But no, I do. Look.
Wait.
Yeah.
Yay. Hey, yo, Chad. Y'all say about how Sass-Oh has bad technology and how Sass-Oh
has remotes that don't go anywhere, and then you sit there, and then the alarm goes off with Marcia can't even watch anything. Well, and how you don't go upstairs because it's all weird. Well, me and Kev were just in the back listening, and I want to tell you, we don't care. Well, let me tell you something, Chad. We got all this technology. That's what Vince would always say. You gotta keep up on the technology, brother. That's why I got different remotes and stuff, dude.
Oh my god.
Sometimes, yeah, that's like, well, back in WrestleMania 3, dude. They didn't go in Japan. It was blacked out because of the remote, dude.
The remote. I fucking love that even though he's not here, we're still doing his part.
I know.
It's so fucking hilarious.
It's so rude of us because we got nothing. And
I know.
We just imitate him.
We're just doing shitty impersonations. We're doing shitty Will Sasso right now, both of us. Oh, fuck, it's funny.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck him. What do we do?
Let's just impersonate him and make fun of him.
What would he have said?
Yeah. We gotta... Oh, fuck. We're just trying to keep it together. Well, that's 11 minutes.
Well, there we go.
Done.
So shine.
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
like diamonds in the
Hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock,
shine bright like a diamond.
classic rock. Hard rock,
Shine bright like a diamond.
hard rock, hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
No, God, government, money, time, science, art, or love.
I don't know about that, brother.
Hey, how about that, huh? ZipRecruiter, though, you know? ZipRecruiter, and you get your everything. You try out, post your jobs for free right now because you're a loyal friend. You're a loyal friend because you're listening to the podcast, and you're a friend of mine because that's how I look at it. And they're my friends, those guys. All right, and then so I'm gonna see what happens. Let's just see what happens. I'm not worried about it. It'll all come out in the wash. A lot of inaccuracies in what I just heard. A lot of inaccuracies, except for the Chinese light bulb thing. That's a mea culpa. I agree. It's not very good technology. Could have done a better job reading those reviews, and I would have needed more apps. Not apps. I would have needed more devices because it's like 6 light bulbs to a device that you can handle up to. Anyway, I got these 2 big like wagon wheel lights hanging there in the den, and they got several lights on them. I would have needed like 4 iPads or cell phones to run this thing. There's not just because technology is available doesn't mean it's good. Ask J. Robert Oppenheimer about that. Okay, so okay, all right. Anyway, love you guys. Thanks for listening, as always, and tune in on Thursday, and let's see where it's going. And when the time is right, you know what? We're gonna talk about all of it. We're gonna sit down. And the 3 of us, you know what? We'll work it out. So get ZipRecruiter or whatever, right? And then because you support our sponsors, and that's it. Okay. So I will talk to you guys soon. All right. And I'll talk to those guys. You know, it'll all okay. All right. Okay. I've said enough. Okay. Okay. So the diamonding and all right.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Do you feel blame?
Classic rock.
You know where we are?
No, where are we?
We're headed towards Sasso's house.
Are we really?
Yeah. We're on, no, we're on, we're in.
I'll give him a call and let him know that we're driving around his house, wishing we could get into Ham Fatter Studios.
Yeah. We could actually drive up his, driveway and have Curtis pee on his house.
Sounds good.
We're with Curtis the dog, too.
All right, we're dialing him. Let's see if he answers. He told us to call him and have him call into the podcast as we were doing this. So we're doing that now. I'm willing to bet it may not work.
Oh, but who are you going to find to take that bet? No one?
Yeah.
Vegas. Oh, we don't take those. Oh. Wool? Wool?
Well, hey, dude. We're driving around.
Hey, dude, we called you like you said for us to call you. Doing the podcast.
We're doing it right now. I texted you about it, a few minutes ago. No response. So anyway, hope you're having a good time.
Said you'd be available. No response.
So I guess call us back. Bye. Fuck. There's that.
This is the new podcast.
The new podcast is just us trying to get a hold of Will.
Yeah.
Hey man, we're just trying to do this podcast on the little handheld recording device.
Yeah. With the small smattering of instructions you gave us.
Yeah, 17 seconds of vamp time.
Oh, it's like we're soldiers and we got like a crazy captain who's like shot and drunk. Just do this. Oh, here's a Starbucks. I want to get a Starbucks.
Yeah, let's go in there.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just keep doing this episode as we walk into Starbucks.
All right.
Fucking who cares? Not me.
Not me.
Is Curtis coming with us?
Yeah, Curtis will come with us.
Come on, Curtis.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, look at how big Curtis is.
Oh, shit, he wanted out.
Yeah.
Loves it.
Gave him a bath yesterday.
Yeah, he looks real shiny, real clean.
Take a picture of him. Oh, if I can get him to take a shit at Will's house, that would be great.
Curtis. Hey, bud. Curtis. He's eating something.
Hey, buddy.
There.
All right, well, we got a picture of Curtis. Yeah. It's good for the environment.
Yes, it is. Here.
I'll stay out here with him if you want.
All right.
Podcast with me and Curtis. This is the me and Curtis podcast now.
You going in? You want anything?
I'll just get like a water, maybe.
Water?
You know what? I gotta fucking pee, dude. I gotta come in there. Do you just?
Here, I'll get. You gotta go first?
Huh? Are you taking a piss too?
No.
I'll just buy your drink. What do you want?
Get me a latte.
You do the podcast with Curtis.
Okay.
What kind of latte? What size?
Just a regular.
Anything else in it?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm out here doing the podcast at Starbucks next to the where Sass-Oh always goes. Here's the juice place where he probably gets ripped off all the time, dude. I'm trying to be quiet because I'm out here and I don't want people to know I'm doing a podcast in front of a supermarket. It's kind of goofy, you know. Oh, here comes a dog. Oh, what a cute dog. I'm with my dog. Let me see another cute dog. That's pretty good. Yeah, hazy, 80 degrees. No, 85. Just waiting on my latte. Chad's in there. He doesn't drink coffee. Really weird thing for him to not do. Not drink coffee, right? Here comes, boy, a lot of weirdos around here. Hope this is picking up. Trying to move over towards this pylon here because I don't want people to know exactly what I'm doing. Because it's embarrassing walking around doing a podcast. So embarrassing. I got to walk down the road here a little bit and continue to do this. This is tough. Man. Really tough. Yeah, maybe that's why we always do it as Shitty Hulk Hogan, because it gets a little bit of flavor, dude. Because when you're yourself, brother, that kind of tends to wear thin, dude. Yeah, and like, oh, what's this dude talking about a podcast? But when you got this kind of inflection, brother, yeah, then it's really like a podcast, dude. Yeah. So
Now I'm out here in front of this Starbucks dude doing a podcast, brother. Yeah, that's got some flavor at least, brother. That's because you gotta hold people's attention, dude. That's like cutting a promo, brother. You gotta have something to say.
Uh-oh, guy's coming a little too close here. Gonna have to just fake whistle here. Oh boy, look what this guy's wearing. Fuck. Should have video. See what these... Ugh. Oh, what a dork. What a dork. There is so many dorks. Do not pee there. No.
Yeah, my dog was about to pee right on a planter, brother. Right in front of a juice place, dude. Yeah. Or some shit, brother. I like to make those smoothies at home myself, dude, for about 1/10 the cost, brother. Yeah. Cold pressed juice. Acai bowls, dude. That's some new bullshit superfood, brother. Yeah, dude. Anyways. Here comes a really pretty girl, dude. Yeah, brother. She's wearing some kind of fuzzy slippers. That's like LA. You just wear fuzzy slippers out like for no reason, dude. Yeah, brother. Good dog, Curtis. Yeah. What do you see? Right. No. Ooh, that was a big lull there. You see, yeah, that I'm in front of a coffee place and there's just too many people walking around and they just look at me as I'm talking into this recorder. So I'm going to walk over here again and get away from everyone. And this is what the diamonding is all about, dude. Yeah, brother, because if a lot of people stop listening already, and then I keep boring them, and they can, oh, Chad's eating some kind of toast or something, dude. Ah, you got the water in the cup, and not the bottle.
Curtis is going crazy.
Yeah, he's really digging through the mulch. No, he didn't take a shit. Hold on, you take this. There, that was tough, man.
That was.
Fucking. I've just.
We got on this one.
Oh, I don't know, but I was fucking blah blah blah, and then like people were walking by, and I'm like, let me walk over here.
That guy who came up to us and whistled at Curtis came out of the bathroom.
That was a lady, by the way.
Was it really?
Yeah. It could have been a they. Could be transgender.
The person. Yeah. Came out of the bathroom, and the fucking faucet was still on, just the handle up, water fucking running. And I was like, come on, who does that? Who fucking does that?
That's is that the end of the story?
Yeah. It enraged me.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Who does that, dude? So then, brother, I went in there, and the faucet was still going, dude.
It was. It's like, come on. I mean, can't we all just not do that anymore?
You know, he used to leave the faucet on. It's Andre the Giant, brother.
And he had a big faucet, dude. He needed a lot of water to wash that body, because he was big.
Yeah, dude.
He was giant.
Here, hold on. See how much time we got left. Uh-oh. I hit something.
Oh, shit.
No,
you just turned up the mic level. Oh. We're at 8 minutes. We're at 9 minutes now.
Are you kidding me?
No.
That felt like an hour.
I know. You're out here just doing it by yourself. You know, there are motherfuckers who do podcasts by themselves and just speak into a fucking thing. I mean, that guy, Alex Jones, he has guests on or whatever. But that motherfucker's making however many millions of dollars a day off of just like, screaming at the fucking microphone.
I just was in front of Starbucks for 5 minutes. Can't I make like $10,000 for today?
Yeah, isn't that what we make per episode?
Yeah.
$10,000 each? Curtis!
Let's get back in the car.
Yeah, let's do it.
Good boy.
Well, successful Starbucks pit stop on episode number 3. Hope that was entertaining to everyone. Yeah.
Then it'd be like, oh, here's a pretty girl, and then she started walking past me.
Yeah. And you got right up next to her. Oh, I'm seeing a pretty girl.
I know. Like, this would be a good podcast if I were a fucking rude asshole, but I just
fuck
nothing. Oh, we're getting back in the car.
Hey, that blazed a minute. This is 10 minutes now. I'm going to give 17 more seconds of vamp time for Will.
I recently saw some people talking into one of those, like at a bakery, and they were saying like, we're on our cupcake tour, doing like like they had their own podcast or something, and I just looked at them and was like, they're fucking assholes.
And now you're doing it?
They had like a they had a cupcake tasting tour or something.
Yeah.
And I hated them. What does that make us?
I don't know, dude. Slaves.
Slaves to the podcast.
So shine.
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock,
Who's about to represent it?
hard rock,
Who's about to represent it?
hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond.
Classic rock! Hard rock!
Shine bright like a diamond.
Hard rock! Hard rock!
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
No, God, government, money, time, science, art, or love.
I don't know about that, brother.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Do you feel blame?
Classic rock! All right, we're into episode 4. We're on I won't say.
Son Sasso.
Yeah.
And
Because you wouldn't want the friends to know where his house is.
yeah, but we are passing his house right now.
In fact, let's pull into his drive.
Yeah, we can pull into his driveway and just see the podcast from immediately outside where we usually do it.
Yeah. Here
It's
we're
pretty
pulling
weird.
in his drive.
So
That's nice.
it almost feels like I'm about to go do the podcast.
Yeah. Oh, there's his car.
Is he here? That motherfucker.
No.
No, he's not.
No,
But,
he's in Canada, right?
I think so, yeah. But wouldn't that be fucking hilarious if he
Oh,
was here?
fucking what if we saw him just going through his like returnables and stuff with his underwear? I gotta get. Then he had to fake leave. Like,
no, I'm just on my way. That's why
I'm catching a flight.
I just had to come back for like 10 minutes to pick some stuff up, but I really was gone and I'm leaving now again.
You're getting old Pete's out of the garbage. Oh, I dropped a ring. I dropped someone's ring.
Well, what do you want to do? Are we
taking a body out?
Are we getting out?
Yeah, let's get out.
All right. So we're now in Will's driveway. We're just gonna walk around his house, I guess. We're going to his backyard, maybe.
Yeah, let's go. His backyard's nice.
All right. Curtis is gonna come with us.
Yeah, Curtis will find some squirrels or something. Good boy. Good boy. Have to take a couple pictures.
Yep.
But you were saying how now we've got our emergency.
Oh yeah, so we've been doing these podcasts now, and I'm gonna have to now go home and upload them into my computer, which is not 17 years old, and then I'm gonna try to email them to Will, which will include, I just upload them to my Google Drive, and then I send him a link to them, and he will then have to download them. That's a process that doesn't always work, for reasons that are not because of me, as you might imagine. Oops.
Why? So what are some of the reasons they don't work?
The first time I did it, he was like, yeah, I couldn't open that, dude. And I was like, you just have to click the link I sent you. That was the instruction I had to give him. And then he was able to do that. The second time, it was when I started doing those futility of life things.
Couldn't open it, dude.
Yeah, couldn't open it, dude. I don't know. I didn't get that. I'm like, did you check your email? That's where it'll be, in your email. Oh, no, dude. Anyway.
He's somewhere else, just not even checking.
Yeah, pretty much.
You must have sent a bad link, Chad.
Yeah, link didn't work. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hopefully you guys will hear this. So we're sitting now in Will's backyard.
Yeah,
Pretty
it's
strange.
nice.
Breaking and entering. Not really breaking and entering. Trespassing. Criminal trespass.
Oh my god, we
Performing
gotta
that.
take a picture of that fucking thing.
What? That candle thing?
That candle thing.
It's a little weird.
It's fucking amazingly awful. It's like if that were on sale. This is like something like, yeah, take a picture. This is something that people would break up over. You want that in the living room? No.
I like how these candles, too, are like... The candles have literally never been lit. And they're all melted and warped from the heat of the sun.
Yeah.
They've just been sitting outside. It's pretty good. There's like leaves inside them and shit. Spiders have made homes inside them.
This backyard looks like, besides it's being manicured, like someone would stop by and manicure it, but Oh yeah, they used to do pornos there in the 80s, and then no one's lived there since.
No, but yeah, you're right. Clearly, somebody's stopping by and manicuring.
He's got
and
a guy
shit.
that it looks
like
beautiful.
that little bush is fucking trimmed very nicely.
Everything looks beautiful, but just the weird.
That corner.
There's
Look at
no-
those chairs. There's no cushions
There's
on any
no
of this outdoor
cushions.
furniture.
There's those other candle things. It's just
The
like-
candles are gone from
Yeah.
those. They've just fucking melted off somewhere.
It's like some guy who made a lot of money in porn in the 80s, but he just is inside with the drapes drawn in a wheelchair. But
I would fucking.
he has enough money where
God.
they keep.
I want that sliding glass door to open so badly, and Will to come out and be like, "What the fuck are you guys doing here?" And then there's just some weird other fucking thing, like a satanic ritual going on in his living room, or some other fucking shit.
My take is, I think you would just peek, it would turn, and it's just some guy in a suit coat with no other clothes on in a wheelchair, but just like patches of hair or something.
Right.
Just like looks out like. Just this guy's been doing meth in there for a decade because he has lots of porn money from the 80s. That's my take.
I like thinking about what is happening inside Will's house when he's, in quotes, not in LA.
Yeah.
You know, he's supposedly gone. Is he in there doing some shit? Does he Airbnb this place out to fucking a satanic cult or something?
All we see up there is one green weird light bulb.
Yeah.
And 2 huge pine cones.
Well, there's some kind of a flag in there. Is that like a Canadian
he's got
soccer
that.
team or something?
Yeah, like what are those, like sandbags?
I don't know, man. It looks like it, yeah.
It's really nice out here.
Yeah, it's very pleasant.
Except for those candle
Pretty peaceful, pretty quiet. Got a little bit of shade.
Yeah, we got to post those candle things. That's what, like, that's uncalled for.
I mean, I'm sure it was like...
No, it was never good. It's like one of those wooden...
The design of it is so strange.
It's just terrible. It's like...
But did he buy those? Did he go out to like a fucking... Where do you even get that shit?
I don't know. That's grandma taste, though.
Crate and Barrel or something? They wouldn't
Grandma's
have anything
getting
like that.
funky. That's what I call that.
Yeah. I got my wavy large candle holders out in the backyard.
Yeah.
What? It almost just looks like a
I wanna
high
get-
school shop project or something. Like,
I know.
Oh, yeah, and then we'll bend the fucking bar, weld them together, just put candles on it, dude. It'll be cool.
Yeah. Fucking candle holder, dude.
Yeah, made you a candle holder, Mom. Oh, thanks. We'll put it in the backyard.
Just let the candles will melt. I don't care.
It is a strange thing.
The only thing worse is one of those wooden waiters that is like holding like, or like one of those strange, like a Ferris wheel that has wine bottles in it or something.
Yeah, I got one of those.
Oh, those things that take up like 10 feet of space but hold like 5 wine bottles and we're just fucking stupid. He is Italian though. That is like some...
True.
Italian, even though he's Canadian, he's Canadian-Italian.
Yep.
I worked at a furniture moving place in Detroit, and there's a big storage area, and we used to try to guess all the people's like who had their furniture stored. You tried to guess Polish, Italian, or black.
Jesus Christ!
You could guess from like, okay, well, there's wood. They're not black.
Yeah.
Because black people had all chrome, and this was the 80s. And sometimes it was really hard to decipher the Italians or Polish. I could say this is Polish. Like, that's Italian. Nope, that's Polish with money. Oh, damn. It's Polish always aspired to be Italian. But, and any kind of Egyptian motif was black.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's my, I suppose that would be racist, because I'm categorizing people by race.
By their tastes and furniture.
Guys was just a fun furniture moving thing in the 80s. But my point being, sometimes it's noted for like some Italian Americans to kind of have gaudy stuff in their house.
Yeah.
Like weird candle holders, things like that.
And here's proof positive.
Yeah, which Will generally doesn't have, but that. He does have a candle thing that's bad.
He's into candles. I got no nothing against that, to each their own.
No, and I actually like candles. How sissy is this? I make beeswax candles.
Do you really?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Because they smell great.
How long have you done this?
Just, I don't know, a couple years.
How have Will and I never known this? Does Will know this?
Maybe. I'll give you
I've never heard of this.
Well,
yeah,
you just
I'll
melt
take it.
beeswax and then you put them in like mason jars with a wick.
Sure.
And they're so cheap because candles are.
What do? You put scent in them or anything?
No, because I used to, but to me my favorite is beeswax because it smells good. Because sometimes if you're eating and you have a candle on, I don't like the weird scent or oil scent.
Yeah.
But beeswax is just so like natural and the best. And you just get chunks of beeswax, and it smells kind of like honey. Mm-hmm. It's my favorite, so I'm kind of like, man, that's the only kind I get.
Part of my, well, I don't know if it's autism or OCD, but one thing that I do that I have done since childhood is I have I don't know if it's a fetish or what, but I'm really into
tennis balls up my ass. The weird fiber and how.
Yes, that's it.
Nothing else can have an erection.
I'm really into slowly accumulating something that eventually turns into a giant mass of something. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's.
So when I was
like a ball of string would be a classic.
Rubber band ball, whatever, shit like that. Currently, I have a 10-gallon like Sparkletts water cooler jug that I'm filling with change that I've filled since the day I graduated college, which is roughly 20 years ago now, and it's almost to the top.
That's weird.
Probably $10,000 in there. So one of the things that I used to do as a
10-Min
kid,
Pond fan kills podcaster over for change haul.
Yeah, for fucking jug of change that is so heavy. Like movers, I've had movers move it every time I've moved, and it's now to a point where like they can't do it. It's so fucking heavy. But when I was a kid, I used to do it with candles. I used to like buy candles or make my mom give me candles, buy candles, whatever, and I would fucking melt them with matches into each other to form a giant ball of wax.
Yeah, that was a 70s thing too. Like
I
one
loved
big
it.
people have in the corner, one big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that. Not to a fetish point, but like that weird growing, accumulating thing.
I'm always doing it with at least one thing, sometimes more.
Yeah, brother, you should go to a cave. Stalactites, dude. That's what that is, brother. That's over billions of years, dude.
That's
Watch accumulation of often calcium, brother.
That's right.
But you'd have to be a million years old, dude. That's older than even Mae Young or Moolah, brother.
Yeah. I guess to some degree, Instagram is that for me now. Accumulating photos in a series of whatever, like all the squirrel pictures or whatever.
Whoa, I don't know about that, dude.
I think it is. There's an element of it in there.
Yeah. Hey, yo.
Music. Hey,
Chad,
you talking about squirrel photos,
accumulating
slow
stuff,
accumulation
when
fetish,
dust under your bed, or your candle wax, or your Instagram. Well, me and Kev were backstage, and we just say, we don't care.
How long do you think we've been recording this podcast?
3 minutes.
It's 11 minutes. We've actually done it.
Bye, everybody.
Another one in the bank. We like to bank them.
So shine.
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock.
shine bright like a diamond.
Classic rock, hard rock,
Shine bright like a diamond.
hard rock, hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
No, God, government, money, time, science, art, or love.
I don't know about that, brother.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Do you feel blame?
Classic rock.
But yeah, I don't know. I agree that once it's digital, listening to a CD is just fucking like, that's some real hipster weird shit.
When you're walking around with the fucking Discman,
With a
it's
Discman.
like, oh, fuck you.
In public view,
Yeah.
that's like,
That's
I'm
posing.
listening to a compact disc.
Yeah.
Well, I'm listening to my phone.
Well, the compact disc rearranges the numbers in a different...
Yeah,
does
exactly.
It? No, it doesn't. Oh.
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
I guess
It's
I
even
can still
worse.
see the tangible thing of like collecting CDs because it's like because you like a thing. That's, oh, it's a bookcase, and I can take a visual inventory of it, and I can pull things out and read it. So that's cool. But like any CDs I had, which now I got rid of them all, but I would just like let me just download them all to iTunes.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I would just sell them.
Yeah.
I kind of like I don't have the room to have a big thing. I just got rid of my albums.
Oh no shit.
I finally went to the point because I had a bunch of them. I just sold them because I was like, oh, I like them. They're there. I'll have them forever. I don't know. Maybe someone will enjoy them. They're coming back a little. Like,
yeah.
I wanted the space. I just was like,
I never really had records.
I had a few I was collecting. And even that was collecting them not to even play.
Yeah.
So
I had some tapes,
Yeah, like
CDs,
picture discs and shit. But
oh yeah. Yeah, dude. Anytime I think about like CDs and shit, I am always reminded of in college. I had this editing professor who had a party at his house, and he invited all of us that were in his class to it. We went to it, and one room of his house, he was a big audiophile. One room of his house was like he had these special shelves laid into the walls so that he could store all of his CDs, and it was just like, it was, a giant fucking room, every wall covered in fucking CDs. And I always think, like, I wonder what he did with that room.
Well, I feel bad.
Like, are there still fucking CDs in there, or does he just have these weird shelves with knickknacks on them now? Because they were exactly made to fit, like, the size of a CD.
I feel bad for those guys in the VHS. The album guys at least can, like, oh, those are, they increase in values. I'm like, I've got old jazz 70. Oh, that's amazing. But, like, CDs are like, hey, look, I got all this on this thumb drive.
Yeah,
well,
exactly.
I know, not really. They fall apart. They're shitty.
All of that. What are you going to fucking play them in, even at this point? You also, like, if you have CDs, you have to have a fucking CD player. Who even has that anymore?
I saw this thing that's so ridiculous, because they're in cars, kind of like, well, I don't know, they still churn them out. So I guess cars are at that point where, like, yeah, CD player. I don't know.
Might as well. It's like an extra 10 cents to put in the car.
It's kind of harder to stop putting them in.
Yeah, exactly.
But there's this thing that's like a phone holder that just like uses your CD if you want to hold like your iPhone.
Yeah.
Kind of like, oh, then that's what it's used for. Oh, it's a drink holder.
That
your
is fucking
CD slotted
crazy,
extra
dude.
drink holder. God, I remember. It's so fast. Remember, I've got a fucking 16 CD thing in the trunk. Like you could.
I had that.
You're like. You open your trunk and you put in 16 CDs in the. Whoa, you're fucking
I had an
amazing.
8-disc changer in the back of my fucking Honda Accord when I was in college, and it had like a magazine that you would have to pull out, load it with 8 CDs, and then put that fucking.
Yeah,
record
the little
back.
like slot, like well, let me see what I'm gonna do.
Yeah, what am I gonna be in the mood for?
Oh man,
shit!
then it's just pure whatever.
Yeah, I remember at one point it was just like all Jerky Boys and Alice in Chains. All 8 CDs were that.
Now you're just an idiot.
Dude, that was probably sophomore year in college.
That's the sad stuff that like some stuff you go past it, like even now like an 8-track, how stupid, and but there's like a charm, but oh look at it, and it's but I don't think that, oh look at the aesthetic of that weird box that you kept in the trunk that you loaded.
No, I know, it was always kind of clunky and shitty. Some CDs were cool though, had like cool art on them, or the little booklets would fold out, or I remember there was a Radiohead one that had like a secret thing. If you popped open the back of the CD, there was like a secret little booklet or something in there.
But even they just paled in comparison to albums.
Oh, of course. It was
and
never as good as that, I feel like.
Yeah, and they always tried. There's always like, oh, it's in a different kind of package, or here, let's make it a bigger package, just so it's something more to. Yeah, we got to that point where like, oh, things are so small. Like, oh, but should they be bigger?
And now they don't even exist. They're just fucking data. It's just numbers floating through the fucking air.
Trailers. Yeah, maybe they'll be. Bam, quank, quank, quank. Hey, yo. I was Big Kevin out backstage. Listen to you guys talk about how things are different and how you used to have albums and 8-tracks and how your dad keeps stuff and now it's not there because it's just digital and you're driving around with all your Beastie Boys and Jerky Boys in the trunk, and we just wanted to let you know we don't care.
I care though.
Yeah,
I'm interested in progression of technology, especially where media is concerned.
I do understand the value of that NWO interruption. It just always keeps you honest, no matter what.
It really does. It really does. You can't fucking pontificate about some dumb shit for too much. Well, this is what I think about.
Life should have that. They're fucking from politics to everyone's fucking personal things or whatever.
Goddamn, for real.
It should just be interrupted by hey yo.
Have a TV
you all
show.
having an argument about how you don't have sex anymore and your dog is out of control and it should be. Oh, that's what we should do. We should get Scott Hall and just
cut that into literally everything. Mm-hmm. Bad episode of a TV show.
Everything. Anyone who's just bitching too much about anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. TV shows.
Yeah, just
hey, yo, this scene's going on about
talking about You maybe want to buy a house, or you don't know if your kid's going to go to the right school.
And everyone realizes that it isn't as good as season 1.
Yeah.
But it just keeps going on because it's Netflix and nothing ends anymore.
I heard they're going to make a season 3 of True Detective. Looking very forward to that.
Well, I'm always a fan of anthology things, even if they suck.
Have you seen that Duplass Brothers show yet?
No.
Room 104?
No.
I think it's called Room 104. It's an anthology about a hotel room, and like every week is a different story of something that happened in that hotel room.
Sounds intriguing, but might stink. Who knows?
I don't know.
But I do like the idea, just Twilight Zone or anything that's like
absolutely.
Because even True Detective was like, I really liked the first year, and the second year I thought was just like abysmal, but so kind of shitty at points where it was intriguing.
It was like The Room. It was unbelievable.
It was like they're having another discussion in that weird bar.
Unbelievable. About nothing. The dialogue was fucking insane. The final scene of that show, which was Vince... not McMahon. What's that guy's name? Vince Vaughn.
No, it was Vince McMahon.
Vince McMahon. Vince Vaughn dying, walking through the desert and seeing the ghosts of all the people he'd wronged come up to him. That was like some film school shit, man. It was terrible.
What was funny about it is that it was so relentless. I started to just super enjoy it because you were
too.
Oh my God, not another one out in there.
Me too.
Is he gonna walk? It was kind of. I can't remember. But I think I made a joke. It's like, oh shit, is he gonna walk past his dad in a recliner or something? And I think it happened.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh and then there's his mom with a crib or whatever. And he's walking. Yeah, that was some.
Unfortunately, I don't think Nick Pizzolatto is going to write season 3. I think he's just going to be on it as like a supervising executive producer or whatever.
Oh, who's that? That's the guy who...
He wrote season 1 and 2, but season 1 was largely, in quotes, borrowed from some other source materials, and I think that's why it was like pretty good.
Well, and also wasn't it... didn't Matthew McConaughey have a lot to do with... I guess... This is how I want this character. I like this.
Oh, I don't know anything about that.
I think so.
I don't know.
Okay, now
looking forward to it.
Yeah, I love anything that's like. There used to be this stupid. Oh man, I was a little kid, and it was probably just shitty, but it was I think it was called Police Story. And it was in the 70s, but just the idea of like, like Night Gallery, anything like that. Like, ooh, it's a show, but it's like, oh, it's something different, and also because you could like, oh, that guy might die.
Dude, there were a bunch of anthology shows that I watched when I was a kid. That there was like a Freddy's Nightmares anthology series that was kind of the origin story of Freddy Krueger, Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah, brother, even wrestling's like an anthology story, dude. Well, not really, brother.
There was a cool one, Friday the 13th, that was not about Jason, but it was about this. It was a group of people who were hunting down these like possessed objects all over the world, and each episode was about them going to get one of these new objects.
But they just called it Friday the 13th.
Just called Friday the 13th. There was one called Monsters.
Here's one called Wide World Sports. It's about monsters. This one's called Monday Night Football. It's about these people who are Satanists. And
what was Friday the 13th? Did it carry the connotation of evil and foreboding doom before the movie series, or no?
Well, no, it's Jason, right?
That's the movie series, but did that date mean something before they made the movie?
Oh yeah. It was always
So I think they were just using that.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Fuck,
it is a well-honored, time-honored phrase. Friday the 13th.
There was one called Monsters.
Yeah, I remember that.
That
one was
kind
of
cool.
goofy.
It was a little goofy. Tales from the Dark Side, obviously. Tales from the Crypt, obviously.
But Monsters was great because I like that one just because. Oh God, I remember in the 90s, just get high and just like, and sometimes it was just like, okay, just like the loosest storyline. Like, here's my husband, we're married, and then. Okay.
Turns out he's a gargoyle or whatever.
He's a monster. That's it. And then like, oh,
dude, that for me, I was like,
I think one of them was like, oh, he's a monster, and then like at the end, it was like, I'm a monster too.
I remember that one.
Yeah. Just like,
I totally remember that one. Fuck.
Yeah, I missed that stuff.
Me too. I was a kid when that shit was on TV, like 3rd to 6th grade maybe. Formative. I used to fucking just devour all those anthology shows. Even the Spielberg one.
Well, I had
Amazing Stories. That was a network one. Do you remember that shit?
Oh yeah, it was huge, big budget. Kind of like I was older than you. My formative shit was like Night Gallery and Outer Limits of reruns. Outer Limits was like that fucking beginning was like so. Even though I was not that old, it was in reruns, I still hit me like that. Like that beginning, do not adjust your TV.
Yeah, I remember
we
seeing
control the vertical. People don't even know what they. We control the horizontal hold. Horizontal hold.
Yeah,
because TVs used to like go like
absolutely
on that shit. We will give you back control of your TV after these commercial messages. Have you ever read about The Outer Limits? You fucking love it. There's a documentary about it. It's so interesting because it basically was like a rip-off of Twilight Zone with just no money. But also, as Twilight Zone, like, you know, it was like, the thing was great about Twilight Zone, you had Rod Serling, but just all these great actors. It was kind of like, have at it. Outer Limits was like all this weird inventive ways because they just let people cut loose. Like, well, we're going to do this monster thing or whatever with, but here's the, do what you want. Everything's great. Full freedom. There's no money. So they had to be inventive, which is like that power of the low budget. And it was like so many weird, great things they did, you know, and how they just pulled stuff off because it was like a, you know, like a rare thing in TV. Like everyone's like, there's a lot of camaraderie and make this weird show. And and I thought it was like, and it was just like a little weirder. I love that stuff that's like, we don't have a big budget, so let's just be really weird.
I agree, dude. That's always the best.
Can you imagine writing movies in the 70s where the studio influence was like this? Okay, we like the script, but okay, maybe we have a scene where just everyone freaks out on drugs and, you know, people get nude, and then maybe everyone can just die at the end.
Sure, fuck it.
All right.
There's a
instead of has to be likable. What's the drive and this obtuse sort of what?
There's a semi-famous quote by Frank Zappa where he's talking about the difference in the record industry from when he was coming up into
cigar-chomping old guys.
Yeah, the cigar-chomping old guys. And the same holds true for movies, I think.
Yeah.
Is that, like, in that era, really before the blockbuster, I think, before Star Wars or Jaws, arguably one of those was the movie that kind of changed what the industry became. But prior to that, it was like all studios were run by these cigar-chomping old guys. They were like, they didn't give a fuck. When a movie worked and made them a little bit of money, they didn't maybe know why it was happening, just like Frank Zappa was saying about records. But they were like, yeah, fuck it. Just let these artists do their thing. And if that one makes us money, it's great.
Yeah, his quote was even more damning because I just watched it recently where he said, used to be cigar-chomping old guys would be like, I don't know what this is. Put it out there, see if they buy it. Yeah. Then the hip long hairs came in and worked with the artists and convoluted stuff and thought this, and we were better off with the cigar-chomping old man. And also
because they think they knew. The real point of it was that, like, the young kid who comes in as the assistant to the cigar-chomping old guy thinks because he's young he knows the fucking media. And then ultimately he becomes the head of the studio, and it's like, you never fucking knew it, dude. You never knew it.
Well, and also, like anyone will tell you, no one knows.
Absolutely, nobody does.
A great quote I heard too is studio heads used to have relationships with directors and actors, and now studio heads have relationships with lawyers in mergers and acquisitions. And you've seen it from like huge promo departments, the budgets, the way they go.
I know.
It's like marketing. And you go to Comicon and like, this is just a shit show of, you know, you can like have a show like, oh, we got no money for this, but can I have $700,000 for a miniature golf neon? Of course.
And the marketing departments and shit have like power. I did a fucking network
Casting
TV show.
And,
I might have told you this story. I might have even said it on this podcast, but I don't think so. But we were about to have this show on a fucking half hour on NBC, and the marketing department came to us with these promos they had written. That they were like, we're going to air these in the weeks leading up to the fucking thing. And they're going to be independent of like just cutting things out of the show to put into trailers. We're going to actually shoot these little 30-second promos for it, put them on the air. Here's our scripts that we've written. What do you guys think? And they gave the scripts to the writer's room, myself included, to like give them notes or whatever. They were, of course, abysmal. Having nothing to do with the show. The jokes were all bad, etc., etc. So in like 30 minutes, the writer's room came up with about a dozen other ideas that were at least germane to the show, if not like outright funny and kind of weird creative marketing ideas. And we even wrote some of them. We sent them all back to the marketing department and heard nothing from them. And then 2 weeks later, their shit they sent us aired word for word as they had written it. They took none of our notes and fucking did nothing. They just did exactly what they wanted. And it was like, oh, so the people making the show have literally no say in how it's first delivered to a potential audience.
Yeah.
That's insane. It's fucking insane. Yeah. And then they wonder, like, well, why is the audiences dwindling? Why aren't we having hit shows? I don't know. Maybe it's because you don't know what the fucking show is.
Well, unfortunately, those promo departments get to be this. Oh, the show's a hit. Yep, we did it.
Absolutely.
Show stinks. Yep, even we couldn't save it.
Absolutely.
They get to have zero accountability.
Yes. They get credit for all success and no fucking blame for any failure, just like God.
Yeah. Well, at least God has, like, at least people have to say, well, he has wrath and he works in mysterious ways.
Yeah, he works in
Roman
mysterious
department's
ways.
not even.
Well, we work in mysterious ways. Sorry we fucked your show up.
Yeah.
God damn.
No, they don't even do that.
No, of course. There's never any fucking like apology or admittance for any failure on anyone's part.
We should get a good picture of Curtis like laying here bored for a 10-minute podcast. We've the new 10-minute podcast logo. He's taking a picture of Curtis sleeping.
Well, this is a TMP Plus for sure. 17 minutes.
All right.
And that's the end of that one.
So shine.
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock. Hard rock, classic rock.
Are you mad?
Like diamonds in the
Hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock,
Wolf's about to represent it.
hard rock.
shine bright like a diamond.
Classic rock, hard rock,
Shine bright like a diamond.
hard rock, hard rock.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
No, God, government, money, time, science, art, or love.
I don't know about that, brother.
You know, Stone Cold, they say that since
The diamonding.
you've changed, and maybe you have, they say that since
The diamonding.
you become more selfish than ever before, you become uncaring. Matter of fact, many individuals feel as though you've changed so much since WrestleMania. Quite frankly, you've become a very proficient brown noser. Wait a minute. That's what some people say. They say you've changed, and I think you have changed. As far as the WWF champion is concerned, I think you've changed for the better. But quite frankly, when we approach,
The diamonding.
I'm not so sure that we don't need another change, Stone Cold. I mean, quite frankly, the man that I need to lead,
10-minute podcast.
even though I appreciate it, is not a Stone Cold Steve Austin who gives me hugs. Steve, I don't need the kind of Stone Cold Steve Austin that strums a guitar and sings to me to lead me and lead.
10-minute podcast. The diamonding.
That's not what I need, Steve. Damn it. You know what I need? You know who I need? I need the old Stone Cold. Oh, hell yeah! I need the Stone Cold Steve Austin, who's a beer-swilling, foul-mouthed SOB. You're damn right we need him. I need the kind of Stone Cold Steve Austin who don't take no from anybody. You tell him, Vince. I need the kind of hell-raising Stone Cold Steve Austin. Well, I need the kind of Stone Cold Steve Austin not that long ago that would look at Mr. McMahon, and if I parted my hair the wrong way, you would knock me on my... That's the kind of leadership I need from you, Stone Cold. I need you to lead.
10-minute podcast. The diamonding.
I need the old Stone Cold. Are you listening to me, damn it? Huh? Do you want to knock me on my now? Huh? Come on. I can feel it. I know I can feel it. I can feel it in my guts. Come on. Come on. Nail me. Come on. Knock me down. Knock me down. If you want Stone Cold Steve Austin to beat the living hell out of Vince McMahon, Give me a hell yeah!
What? What do you mean, no?
Wait. Steve, don't leave this ring. Steve. Stone Cold. Stone Cold. I need you, Austin, to lead.
10-minute podcast.
Damn it, Stone Cold, turn around. Come back. Give me a stunner, damn it. Come back, Austin. Austin, give me a stunner. Stone Cold.
Are you recording this?
I don't want to.
And half his head is missing?
Half your head's
You
missing.
are recording this.
The Army lieutenant.
I just think we should, I think we can do the whole thing. Which way do we go? They're shooting at us. I don't want to. He turns just like, just half his skull's missing.
Oh, fuck.
So, we're talking about Niagara Falls. And
You got to come up on the mic a little bit.
Oh, because you're fucking recording?
No, when we record. You close that door behind you?
Then why do I gotta do it when we're not recording?
Why are you fucking way the fuck back there? Actually, that's good if you're going to yell.
You're not recording.
No.
Are you recording?
Listen, man, we're just getting back the fuck together.
You're so busted. You're so busted.
No.
You're an actor, and you
Natalie's up on the fucking
So
mic.
if you are
It doesn't
recording...
matter. If we're not recording, I can be anywhere.
I'm just saying.
No, but
I'm
we're
just
getting
saying,
to something
we
much
have to-
deeper here.
It's so professional. We have to be exactly how...
What
a
pile of shit.
So...
Are you mad?
Yes.
Dreams again. Take it out.
Are you mad?
Same old place.
Join him. Just join him, Chan.
Well, the names have all changed.
Jim and Brandon Chan.
Do you feel brain?
Those names every day, and they've turned around.
Do you feel like Wolf's about for advantage?
Advantage.
Yeah, advantage.
Yeah, about to get it.
Yeah, the teaser been shot, 'cause we got him on the spot.
Are you mad? 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 Are you mad?
Wallowing in the muck of avarice. Longfellow couldn't have said it better.
Jesus Christ, this one goes on for a while.
Well, let me tell you something, dude. You got the Diamonding, brother, dude.
Yeah. And it's happening, brother. Will Sasso, dude, he was up in Canada, brother. And then Chad Kultgen, Tommy Blacha driving around, brother. They're driving around in a car. They ended up at his house, dude. They're making fun of his candelabras in the backyard, dude. No one's been upstairs in years, brother. What's going on up there, dude? Nobody knows, brother. Now, then Sass-Oh took it back, dude. And he went to the Starbucks, dude. And he was saying the diamonding, dude, over and over again to the girl, and nobody knew what it was, dude. Because no one knows what the diamonding is yet, brother. Yeah, brother. But let me tell you something, dude. As soon as the guys decide to reveal what the diamonding is, then that'll be where the power lies, brother. And then everyone's gonna get their diamonding tattoos, like some of the listeners did, dude. Yeah, brother.
Can we just real quick, can we talk about this? I asked you if you were recording, and you somehow finagled the screen so that it looked like you weren't. You were actively lying about not recording.
Look at the adjective. Yep. Recording. This is where the big boys record, huh?
I'm just saying the level to which you're willing to psychologically torture us has now reached a new high. You're actively lying to us.
Hey, yo, don't cut my music. Chad Kultgen, you're sitting here show after show, and you're wondering, is Sass-Oh recording? Is he not recording? And he's having a little bit of cheese nips. Tommy brought some cheese, and Big Kev and I were in the back, and we just want to come out here and let you know that we don't care.
Well, at least we can record in a country where we know when we're recording.
Well, at least we live in a country where all three of us live, so we can record together, and 10-Minute Podcast is the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. And you know it.
This is a true medley. You need a Schwarzenegger in there.
Bobby, in it. Please bring the dog back. Bobby, in it. We love that little dog.
We love that record button.
We love that little record button, Bobby, in it. We can't record without it. Little space bar.
I rewatched Pumping Iron over the weekend. Just FYI.
Quang, quang, quang.
As good as it ever was.
Quang, quang, quang.
Wow. So how many
Shit.
minutes have we recorded?
That was 5 minutes. That was half the episode.
Was it?
All right.
Well, how much
Pretty good.
before? How much Niagara Falls stuff did you get?
Oh, I don't think I got any of that.
You motherfucker.
No,
he did.
No, I didn't. I only got a minute. I only got him talking about like the head, the army lieutenant with half a head.
Why?
Because I wasn't recording before that. Do you remember when I asked you?
What? Okay.
Oh,
don't you fucking ugh.
But hold on.
How about
Don't you remember when I was like, "Hey, let's
So
get a
once
little
again,
audio
all that
test?
funny shit that we were doing.
Oh,
is
okay.
just gone.
I'm sorry. Tell everybody
Are you
your story
sorry?
about.
Are you sorry?
Oh, I've been in Canada too long.
Yeah,
I'm
where
saying
the fuck
sorry.
have you been?
Hey, yo. Chad Kultgen, you're talking about Niagara Falls, and Tommy's like, yeah, there's the old photo booth, and they had pictures from the 70s, and they still got to order in all the liquids, and it stinks like a dark room in there, and and so he was telling a story.
Wow!
Cut my music. He was telling a story about.
This is the diamonding for
So,
me.
well, yeah, me too.
Story
You're just
about
doing a
how
recap
he
of the
went
shit
to-
we already talked about that you didn't record?
Where he went to Niagara Falls, and there's a thing you can get a picture of a
But they haven't
guy
heard
in a,
that, so
in a
how would they
barrel,
know?
And Kevin and I were in the
Yeah,
back.
if
and,
you really didn't record that,
we didn't press record.
whatever you're talking about is irrelevant. No one knows what the fuck you're saying.
Hey, all I'm saying is, hey,
all I'm saying
is, I don't think anybody missed it.
Of course
Missed
they
what?
didn't miss it because it didn't happen.
Well, Tommy was telling a very funny story
Oh.
about going fucking.
Now you're doing
we're
a
off the
recap
rails?
again.
We're off the rails already.
Yep.
Unfucking believable.
Weird.
We're all back together.
I'm
It's
being
10-Minute
diamonded.
Podcast. Hey, welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm gonna eat during it.
Oh fuck. Hey, Chad. Chad, you got a cup of ice?
Yeah, I didn't even realize
Hey,
I was
Tommy, why don't you
eating
get
that.
outside?
My
Hopefully there's
apologies.
some wind. Why don't you take your mic outside? Hey, Diamonding is coming. So's a new website. My name is Will.
It can't come fast enough.
The chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God, Kultgen.
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid, Blacha. I was hoping
I
so
missed No
bad
Joke.
that I miss No Joke.
Where's that
was really
established?
It was
I don't like when things change. Although I change, and sometimes I'm a Samoan with a helmet, or no, I always have that. Well, anyways, yours should stay the same, but mine can change.
I'm just stating a preference. Which of my nicknames do you
And
like?
all these people are still saying Raskavanich. We should call Jerry Wozniak and see if he knows who Raskavanich is, because I still think that's just something that Manson gibbers. I don't, unless Manson was talking about a wrestler from the 60s, which could be.
He could have been part of the Manson family.
You guys, I was.
That's my Jim Gaffigan. I bet Manson saw wrestling.
When I,
Why is he talking about wrestling?
Did
was-
Manson see wrestling?
When I was in that wax museum standing next to the Charles Manson statue.
You're talking about the one that we didn't
Yeah.
talk about on the show?
Yes.
Hey, yo.
I was thinking really about the fact that Charles Manson is going to die soon.
Yeah.
And what will that do to each of us? Will it have any kind of psychological impact on you in the way that, like, maybe another celebrity of a certain generation?
I wouldn't call. Let me just say this: I wouldn't call Charles Manson a celebrity much in the same way that I wouldn't call Tom Cruise a celebrity, because fame is an illusion.
Yep. There's your answer.
Leave it to Chad, no God Kultgen, although he is a man with a concise and catchy nickname, Tommy, to put...
Even though he is a man with a concise nickname and...
Leave it to him to think
I like to say things in a fashion that makes me seem like I know what I'm talking about, but then sometimes I go to my next thought and... Well, Chad, the thing about Manson is...
Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. All I was going to say...
Tell us, Lieutenant.
What listen, you motherfucker? I'm trying to tell a story, you son of a bitch. Fucking Rudy, get out of the fucking bathroom and let Vanessa use the bathroom, you silly bitch.
I was gonna say that.
Let's get right back down to earth.
Leave it to Chad. Turn a serial killer into a celebrity, huh?
Yeah. I didn't turn him into a celebrity.
Yeah, you did.
Fucking America did.
No, you did.
You did.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing?
Doing pretty good. How
we're living, we're alive, you know.
Oh, hold on a second.
Thanks.
Oh, the song's playing. It's time for some Dear TMP stuff. Stuff doesn't rhyme. Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You know what I mean? My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad, no God Kultgen.
Tommy just took a sip of red wine and saw Rescovenich's Kid Blacha.
Oh, man. You're making me miss No Joke so much. Hey,
I miss No Joke.
What's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey guys, how you doing? It's Pete from Adelaide, South Australia.
Hey, Pete, we got so many Australian listeners.
You don't need to say South Australia. We don't even. That doesn't matter to us. We
Here
just need
come
Australia.
every time we give sage advice.
This is what they
There's
sound
always
like in
somebody
the
from
South.
Australia who wants some advice.
There's a lot of stage advice required in Australia, guys.
So what's your deal? What's going on? You need some advice or what's up?
Snake bite got you down?
No, I've actually just stepped out of a business meeting to call you guys and say it's an urgent call. So, life decisions 101.
What do you got? What's the life decision?
Did you say boards fall off your VW bus as you were driving cross country?
What?
I couldn't follow that one.
Did you hit a kid on a bike because you had all those dinglies hanging off that round hat?
What the fuck?
What, did you used to be upset because you were afraid of scorpions and spiders?
No, seriously,
but
what?
now you're not because you're even more upset because you like to barbecue them, but they're not as big as they used to be last summer?
Cane toad.
No, okay, but seriously, what's up, man?
Did you always get depressed as a child because you wanted to drill into the center of Alice Rock?
No, my cat won't chase sticks and my dog just keeps on chilling. I don't know what to do, guys.
Yeah, that's what happens in Australia.
That's right. It's not like the cats and dogs that are up here.
Mate.
Everyone's different down there. Darwin said so.
Yeah.
the accent slipped a little there.
Yeah, it slipped. Darwin said so.
I gotta be honest, I don't even know if our caller has an actual question. Are we just fucking with you, man? I'm sorry.
He does. So,
okay.
You guys, obviously, like writers and producers in various forms and that type of thing. It's one thing I've always procrastinated with, like my whole life. Like, been focused on like career choice and that type of thing, but I just can't seem to make time to force myself to sit down and just write. So I was wondering.
What?
Well, my suggestion is to get bit by one of those sidewinders, and the venom will paralyze you. The venom paralyzes you, and then you just got time, loads and loads of time to think.
What is taking up your time right now?
Career-wise, I guess. So I'm working like a 9 to 5 as a project manager and stuff.
So that's 40 hours a week.
Yeah, and we had a little baby girl.
You've got plenty of time throughout the week. What are you doing in your...
Chad, the other 300 you got to drink Those Foster lagers?
Jesus. What are you doing with the other waking hours of your life?
Managing an emu ranch.
Let me tell you something. Avoiding snakes is a full-time job in itself.
Pretty much just dodging lagoons and crocodiles and snakes. And
Dodging
shit.
crocs.
Why don't you just do
dodging
this?
crocs, are you?
Do you have like 30 minutes or an hour of every day where you're just kind of like watching TV or dicking around doing nothing?
I do. There's times I procrastinate. I guess it's that mental block of just
Hold
forcing
on a
myself to sit
second.
in front of a screen.
Chad, you got to understand this is Australia. It's not a regular hour. It's an Australian hour.
Maybe he's watching Aussie Rules football or Maui version of Are You Being Served?
That's right.
Well,
I used to root for Hawthorn. There was a bloke on there called Dave Americucci, 6'8".
Holy
if
shit,
you,
that went deep
if you
just now.
need some motivation to write, there are plenty of ways that you can do it by giving yourself purposeful obligation. You can probably go online and...
I'm sorry. I think I dozed off.
I'm trying to help this guy. He's asking a legitimate question. Jesus fucking Christ.
Dude.
This is late nights with Chad.
It's not late
No,
night chats
it's
with
not.
Chad.
It's not. But
Tommy's just
everything
being a
becomes
dick.
that.
By the way, it's the middle of the day in Australia right now.
Oh, Jesus. You can easily go
I'd
online.
like to help this guy with a long story that puts him to sleep. Then when he wakes up, he can write his great Australian
You can go
graphic
online.
novel.
You can go online and you can find writing groups. You can even create one of your own writing groups, and it gives you a deadline by which you have to turn in new material. So you're then obligated to at least write a couple of pages a week, and that should help get you going.
He's right. All the great
That's actually
writers
really helpful.
came out of online writing groups.
I think that's really good
Hemingway,
advice.
Stephen King,
I appreciate that.
online writing groups. That's the way to go.
I tried. Thank you.
Again.
Let me take this online writing group to Lord Humongous. He seems like a reasonable man.
Back off the mic. Thanks for calling, dude. Thanks for listening.
Thanks, guys.
Okay. Oops. I kind of hung up.
Cut him off. Way to go.
Well,
cut him off. Way to go.
that was almost very helpful. I mean, Chad, you were very helpful.
I'm trying.
I didn't even know that thing existed. Hey, caller,
The
what's your name?
internet?
Where are you calling from?
I love how I'm the dick, but you just
Hey,
pander to
what's
Chad
going
and
on?
blow him off.
Name's Jason.
Oh, it's very helpful,
from
Chad.
Greenville, North Carolina.
Oh, hey, man. Thanks for
What's
calling.
up?
What's your name again?
Jason from Greenville, North Carolina.
Cool. How's it going out
I know
there?
all about Greenville, North
Oh,
Carolina.
You also know about eating chips right up on the
I know
mic.
about eating chips. That's North Carolina, Greenville. That's where Popcorn Sutton's from.
Because it doesn't matter. Woo! If it's Chicago, Illinois,
Paris, France,
Paris, France, or Greenville, North Carolina, woo, the nature boy is styling and profiling, looking like only I can look.
You got a question, Jason?
Yeah, man. That's funny. I should mention Ric Flair. How have you guys actually heard how he's doing? By the way,
He is now out of the hospital. As we are recording this, I learned this on Instagram.
He cut a promo post surgery.
Yep.
He had a pretty wibbly tricep there. He
Yep.
wasn't looking great, but he was cutting a promo.
Yeah,
so.
it looks like he's lost some weight, but
What's wrong with him?
He had some
he
kind of
had a heart
traumatic
issue, and they had to put him into a coma.
Steroid related?
oh wow.
Oh, Chad.
Chad, way to bring
Come
the
on.
fucking room down, man. I guess. Hey, Tommy.
Bring the room down. I was the one who did so many steroids that collapsed my heart.
Oh, hey, Tommy.
yeah.
I guess that wrestling syllabus of yours didn't work
Yeah,
because
way to
this
go.
motherfucker
That's
doesn't
true.
appreciate
Yeah.
sports
Yeah,
entertainment.
that's great.
I do appreciate it. I think all athletes should be able to do unlimited
Oh,
steroids.
That's
They're
your
not
own day.
athletes, they're entertainers.
Yeah.
I think all entertainers should be able to do unlimited
so
steroids.
that's why this was your reaction. Steroid abuse?
Yeah,
Or-
Chad. You
No.
Oh, no. Oh,
I had
you
a real
fucked
question.
up. You fucked up. You fucked up. Yep.
Nope. I had a legitimate question.
No,
was
you
it
didn't.
steroid
No, you had-
related?
you had
hold
a
on.
snarky response. That was not a legitimate question.
It was.
No,
I
it
don't
wasn't.
care if people fucking use steroids. I
No.
encourage it.
You had a snarky response.
No.
Steroid related?
No, it was this
No, your
tone.
inflection was
steroid
snarky.
related.
No, bullshit.
Steroids? I think it was.
Was that, your
steroids?
was that your only question, man? If
No. Actually, I got it. It's wrestling related too. Have any of you guys gotten into DDP yoga yet?
I have. Oh, and Tommy has.
Yeah, I have.
Yeah, everyone
What
but the
was
guy
it?
over here.
Teeny pig yoga?
Teeny pig yoga.
Here he goes again.
What is
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
You can't wrestle.
What?
You can't wrestle.
I did. I highly recommend it.
I got into it, and I haven't done it now in a year and a half. You know what, dude? You're reminding me to. As a matter of fact,
I'm gonna start yoga too.
I tell you what.
So
go ahead,
Chad.
go ahead.
You should absolutely jump in.
I've wanted to for a while.
It'll change your life.
You know who I fucking ran into?
Who?
Johan. Coming out of a yoga place that the doors immediately across the hall from my gym.
Really?
And he was like, "You should come in and do this." This was maybe like a month ago.
Really?
Yeah, but that's cornball yoga.
I know
That's not
Johan's
DDP
up in
yoga.
like somewhere in like Nepal or something.
That's weird hippie
Getting
ass.
that she legit.
That's hippie ass. Open your butt cheeks and put a crystal in yoga. Not
that's the kind I want.
Yeah.
So I guess
DDP yoga is like it's hilarious. It's all cheesy, but it's just like
what's DDP stand for?
Oh, it stands for Diamond Dallas Page, and you should know that.
What the fuck?
Why the fuck wouldn't you know that, man? It's DDP Diamond. This is the diamonding. It's the only yoga we do. Is Diamond Dallas Page
that's the
yoga.
only yoga we do. I'm not doing that.
Tommy, you need to jump on that.
Huh?
Help him out. Tommy, you need to jump on that. Help him out, man.
Yeah, Tommy, you've done a bunch of DDP yoga. I've done a bunch of DDP yoga. As a matter of fact, I've got a DDP
First, you learn the diamond dozen.
Yeah. You learn the diamond dozen.
And once upon a time, you were the diamond stud.
What'd you say, man?
No, I was going to say, here's my question, and maybe it's for all of us. So I like you. I picked it up for about a month. I lost about 15, 20 pounds. I was feeling a lot better. But then, my wife and I, we moved. We actually moved to, you know what? I said I'm from Greenville. That's because I lived there for like 32 years. I'm not. I'm in Raleigh now. Sorry. That was
Raleigh, Durham.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't matter if it's Greenville, North Carolina, or Raleigh, Durham, North Carolina.
Get back on it, dude.
I tell you what.
What can we all do to get back into this thing?
I like this.
Really
I like this.
You know what? Here's my thing. Here's why I like it. Is you know how he says make it your own? You can do like 5 minutes. You just got to do 5 minutes a day. Routine is everything. If you do 5 minutes, that'll turn into 10. Don't think like, I got to get back into it. I got to do a half hour. Just literally get in the routine of doing 5 minutes a day. In 3 weeks, if you do that, you'll start doing 15 minutes.
You shit all over me for telling some guy basically the same advice for writing.
Yeah, I'm a hypocrite.
You motherfucker.
Exactly.
Mine is no, you know what? Join an online yoga group and then check in with your online pals, and you can get an online deadline.
I tell you
what.
And
and then you'll be a famous yoga-er.
We're just talking about motivation. That's all.
I like that we went into TMP Plus here. Number one, to answer this guy's question and let him tell us about his yoga.
You know what? Even though we have our differences, Chad and I like that we went into. What is it? TMP Plus? Yeah.
You fucking jerk.
And we can all get on. And we got a young feller here. He's in North Carolina. He doesn't know where, apparently, but he's in one of the major cities, I believe. And he wants to get back into yoga.
Let's all do DDP yoga. I got a Diamond Dallas Page yoga mat upstairs.
Hey, let's suck each other's dicks and jump out the window.
Wait, in a connected triad, like a diamond shape?
Yeah.
Oh, wait, hold on. Caller.
Oh, you can't have a better idea than that.
Caller, you just witnessed an amazing thing.
Fuck.
What if the diamonding is the three of us go and do yoga? Right, the diamonding is we all go to the top of a building and we do yoga together, then suck each other's cocks and jump off in a triad.
I'm in.
That's not what it is.
Some sage advice.
All right, man. I think we should go out on that. We gave him some sage advice. Thanks so much for calling,
bro.
dude.
I've literally listened to like every episode, and I keep going back to the pals episode, man. That's my favorite.
Yeah, Tommy, we need more pals.
Ah, fuck this guy.
What the fuck?
Jesus Christ.
No,
yeah, we'll do some more pals soon.
No, thanks. I appreciate it.
Bro.
Hey, and keep buying those pals. Oh, there's no merchandise. Fuck.
Thanks
for guys. Maybe it'll be on the website.
Chad.
Maybe it'll be on the website after the diamonding. Oh.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Right,
and Chad.
Yeah.
Chad.
Yep.
God bless you.
Yeah. No, God. Speaking of conspiracy theories, there's one right in your face. He's got you fucking brainwashed. You're sitting there going like, 4 is D, 4 is D. I mean, what the fuck? It's right here. What are you looking for? Why you're looking to the stars and
Are we doing one?
No. Hold on.
But you got to see the latest Armstrong one.
Turn on that AC if we're not doing one.
Oh, okay.
Because that one's interesting, because that's about how cycling was so dominant in it. In each, I guess, different eras of sports get like how I think the real story is what they hush about is like, in the 70s they talk about like, the Steelers were actually way ahead of the curve on steroids, and that's big reason that they were a dominant team.
Take that back.
And then
the Steelers were not doing steroids in the 70s, bro.
Yeah, Mike Webster.
Mike Webster was not doing steroids. Mean Joe Green was not doing steroids. Jack Lambert, Jack Ham.
Dude, turn that on if we're not recording.
Huh?
Are we recording?
If we were recording, would you be munching on chips?
We are recording. Just tell us when we're recording. Fuck, man. You are such a fucking turd. That's unbelievable.
It's not even Machiavellian. It's like Shittiavellian.
Yeah, it serves no purpose. It doesn't make it better in any way.
I did it again.
Shittiavellian?
Yeah, Shittiavellian. That's
It's
what
not
you are.
Machiavellian, it's Shittiavellian.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah,
you know what that is?
It's
a better nickname than fucking Saw Rascal Managers again.
Is it?
Nope.
No.
Hey, welcome to the
Are you mad? Do you feel blame?
Well,
you got us again, Sass-Oh.
My name
We waited
is-
here an hour and we didn't know we were recording. I guess we were.
Are you mad?
My name is
Will the white
Callow
Samoan bear.
Okay.
Heart. Sass-Oh.
Do you feel blame?
I'm Chad No God Culture.
Tommy saw Rascovanage as a kid, Blacha.
And, it's really good to be back together.
Is it?
All of us pals.
Is it really?
Yep.
Here we are.
And,
I'm not so sure about that.
Let's slow it down and just say that there was some speculation about this whole diamonding thing, right? And it's happening. And, guys, I don't know if you listened to the episode where I went to the Starbucks by myself.
Yeah, I listened to it.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on anymore.
I don't know what's going on either.
Is this a hallucination? Are we here
okay,
right now?
all right. No, I remember.
I may
The
have
one
let
you went to the Starbucks. The one I made a diamonding, 10-minute diamonding episode that instead of airing it, you made a half-hour meandering episode that you shit all over it, and then you said, and then here's this.
I really liked your thing.
It was supposed to be aired right away and to be weird, like the Hard Rock Classic Rock. But you're like, all right, but first I'll have a half-hour thing about these guys. Then I'm going to a Starbucks too. And, this sucks too. And then here literally was your introduction. Oh yeah, so anyway, Tommy did this thing. Well, I guess here it is. It's like 35 minutes into it. Is that what you're talking about? That Starbucks?
Yeah, did you listen to that?
Yeah, I did.
I did.
Well, I sort of let it slip to our listeners.
Let it slip.
That myself...
You mean spoke directly into a microphone and then uploaded it to the internet?
Yeah.
I let it slip within my half-hour rambling on about everything, and then recorded it and then uploaded it.
Oops.
Let it slip.
Oops. Shit. Did I say that out loud? Oh shit. Was it recording? Oh shit. Do I have the
Anyways.
ability to edit it out? Well, I'm not gonna do it. Oh fuck. Did I upload it?
Sass-Oh,
Oh shit.
Here's Sass-Oh in 1860. Oh, I'm writing a letter about the diamonding. Oh, I wrote diamonding. Shit. Fold it. Oh, I better fold it and put it in an envelope. Put a stamp on it and mail it. Yeah, let it slip. Did you get that diamonding letter? I let that slip.
I let it slip. Yeah, they used to have pigeons and doves. Yeah, they used to have pigeons and doves. Hey, that sounds like Normie Donald. Hey, wouldn't it be better if Normie Donald was on the show instead of Will Sasso? Hey, here's the thing about the diamonding thing is, I remember Ernie Lang told me.
Jesus Christ.
It was, I was on Letterman, and I went to Letterman. It was just his temporal lobe in a jar.
Yeah, I'm kind
Yeah,
of. I'm a
shitty Norman Donald. Hey,
although I don't know,
hey.
I don't know how much shittier I can get.
Well, you didn't
Than
sound
you.
a whole lot like him. Oh,
No.
mine sound like him. Oh,
Well, I mean, yeah.
I watched a Norm Macdonald stand-up special on Netflix.
I love Norm Macdonald.
It was really funny.
He's the greatest. How about that? Remember when he did that the Bob Saget roast? Hey, everybody, Google Norm Macdonald Bob Saget. Hey, everybody, you know what you got out there? Sometimes we get a little suggestion. You want you to Google Norm Macdonald the Bob Saget roast. Did some very, very funny jokes. If you know what I mean. His dad gave him a joke book, 1,001
His
jokes.
best
Hey,
thing
Tommy
ever, though.
Blacha, he's over the hill. Not in that car, he's not.
I think Norm Macdonald's
Hey, Chad
best.
Kultgen's got the eyes of an eagle. heart of
Why
a
don't you
condor.
You should really Google
elements for the birds.
You should really
let Chad finish his sentence.
You should really Google.
Hey, let Chad finish his sentence.
Norm Macdonald.
Hey, you know,
on Conan
Chad-
O'Brien with Courtney Thorne-Smith.
Yeah, where he's talking about the
early '90s. It's
Carrot
the
Top.
best.
Carrot Top movie.
I think it's the best appearance of anyone on any.
It's the quickest.
late night talk show.
It's the
ever.
quickest. Fuck you ever. Tommy, were you at the program on that night?
Yeah, it lives on as a legend. The more you watch it, it's kind of like Stephen King's It. It's not as good.
Yeah, it's not.
No, I disagree. Every time I watch it, I love it more. It's fucking amazing.
Hey, Tommy Blacha, he was a writer on
I used to hang out with him. He told me the greatest wrestling story.
Oh yeah,
I was working for wrestling. I came
Wait,
back.
hold on a second. Let me see if I can drum roll this. This is Norm Macdonald asking shitty Norm Macdonald to tell us the story that he told Tommy Blacha.
So he was at his place. He was having a party, and I was working for wrestling. Hey, working for wrestling. Huh? What kind of guys you see? And then he's from Canada. Like
this is after
I was like,
Tommy
I
Blacha
used to see George, Crybaby Cannon and those guys back in Toronto Maple Leaf Wrestling. Yeah, I saw wrestling with my dad at Toronto, what's Maple Leaf Gardens or whatever. I forget Maple Leaf. Yeah, so it was pretty good. They actually had the ring on the ice. They didn't even they didn't have the chairs. They just had the front. They just had a ring on the ice, and saw Mad Dog Vachon, and I forget who was fighting, but they threw him out of over the top rope, and then he beat the guy all the way down. They had a goal out there, and they beat him into the goal, and then they hit the horn. The place went crazy.
Hey, you know what
it was
I like
fantastic.
Hey, you know what I like? Yeah, I like about Tommy Blacha's shitty Norm Macdonald is he goes up like he's talking like Hulk Hogan. It's Norm Macdonald, dude. It's Norm Macdonald doing Hulk Hogan, dude.
I'm sorry. I'm shitty Norm Macdonald. Then I had a meeting with him. I was going to work on a thing with him years later.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm telling a personal Norm Macdonald story. You're shitting on how I'm saying it, but I'm shitty. And then years later, and I told him that story about how he told me about the wrestling. He's like, oh yeah, is that right? Yeah. I was like, that was fantastic. Oh yeah, they blew the horn, threw him in the goal. Mad Dog Vachon. Yeah, it was incredible.
And he just kind of went,
No, he was happy about it.
Oh, that's cool.
People in the meeting were just like, what the fuck are they talking about?
I forget what I was talking about when I started doing my shitty norm.
About how you let the diamonding slip, in quotes, slip.
Oh, fuck.
Here's how you segued into Norman. Norm.
Norman.
You went,
I
Norm.
like Norman Macdonald.
You went, yeah, hey, this is sound like Norman Macdonald. Wouldn't it be fun if he was here? That's pretty much.
That's how I find
was the genesis of it,
impersonations.
yeah.
I just kind of make noises in a register.
Hold on.
David Lee Roth, Diamond Dave.
That's how you do it.
See? Yeah, Diamond Dave.
Yep.
So anyway, that slip, about that diamonding slip that you're mentioning.
I'm shitty David Lee Roth.
Running with the devil. Yeah, it's
Everybody wants some.
You want some too.
So what?
I like the way the line runs up the back of the
slip?
stockings.
Hey, Diamond Norm Macdonald. Hey, it would have been a little different if
Mad Dog Vachon.
What was the thing that you let
How
slip?
about if instead of Sammy Hagar joining Van Halen and David Lee Roth left, is Norm Macdonald joined him? Same be like, why can't this be love? You know what I mean? Or he'd be like,
Jesus
Look, you
Christ.
know what? I'll fully admit
you're fucking eating chips.
I'll fully admit.
He's got a chip on his chest. Hey, everybody, go to Timmin Pod on Twitter.
Timmin Pod,
Timmin Pod. See a picture of a chip on Tommy's chest.
Tommy.
Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond.
Do you feel blame?
Classic rock. What is it? It's.
Hey!
Oh! What the fuck is... Why is that so loud?
That screamed in our ears bad. No, it's not your fault. It's technology.
Yeah.
Technology.
It's technology at Will's house.
This is Late Night Tommy Talks with Tom, right?
Yeah. Late Night Tommy Talks with Tom.
Please,
ding dong, ding dong,
please. This is Tommy. What are we going to talk about?
Hey, you know what? It's just like Late Night Chats with Chad, only you're doing it.
Yeah, there's a little different phraseology.
A little bit of the twist.
And I'm also not shitting all over everything he tries to say.
But you can. Why not?
Yeah, you haven't.
Because I want to have conversations with the
You're
fucking
shitting
people.
right now.
You're
shitting right now.
Actually, you're shitting on him.
Shitting
He's
right
just trying to make
You're
a
right.
fucking point.
You're shitting right now. You're a shit liar.
Chad, you should absolutely just shit all over the two. Seriously, a bit of karma, guys.
I won't do it.
Caramel?
Really?
I don't like caramel. Tim Tams have caramel. It's delicious.
You know what?
All right.
Joy from Sydney is such a recognizable call-in guest that we love to have on the show that we don't even need to introduce her.
Yep.
We don't even need to introduce her. We don't even need to go. Joy from Sydney.
She just told Chad to shit all over it too.
Yeah.
You know what? I wish this was Sydney from Joy.
I prefer not to because then I can actually look. I'm talking to you right now without them.
Chad,
you know what the only difference is?
Late night Tommy Talks.
At least when I do it, I admit I do it. You say, I'm not doing it, and I'm not going to do it, and I prefer not to do it while you're doing it. That's hideous.
That's just a limousine liberal.
Oh my God. What? Sure, okay.
Let me tell you something about Chad Kultgen. Chad Kultgen, terrific guy, by the way. Wonderful guy. I'm happy to be working with Chuck Schumer and Nancy Pelosi.
What are you talking about?
And Chad,
you're hijacking my show. This is Tommy Talk. I'm trying to talk to the listener.
He is a limousine liberal.
Hey, look.
And he's a
Trump,
tremendous
fuck
guy.
off, mate. I'm Australian. I didn't vote for you. Piss off back to wherever you came from, my love.
We're building a wall around the Philippines, down underneath China and to India.
We're going
so
to
that Australia can't go.
We're going to eat
Thailand and eat all that delicious food.
We're going to eat the Great Barrier Reef at Mar-a-Lago. It's tremendous.
Oh.
What can we talk about, Joy?
Look. I wanted to talk to Chad.
Oh, fuck.
Great.
You got to go
That's
through.
great.
You got to go
That's
through
great.
Tommy. You know?
Got to go through Tommy. What about Lord Humongous? Seems like a reasonable fella. So.
Well, he does. So just tell me your questions. I'll take him up to Chad. He seems reasonable. I'll see the interaction that we have with him. But you tell me, I'll tell him. Go.
Sure. All right. So
in Australia, a question's an answer.
A question's an answer.
It's an answer.
Okay, go.
All right. So I'm part of a thread on Twitter of all these diamond listeners who fucking adore you guys, and I just want to say, preach to those guys with Chuck and Rocky and everyone, and they fucking
cheers,
just love you. Yeah, all the cheeses. But Chad, I wanted to ask.
Asking me, I'll ask Chad.
Yeah. So, like with the squirrel stuff, like how the fuck do you manage to get them so close to your house without them like freaking the fuck out? Because we don't have squirrels in Australia. I'm fucking fascinated.
Well, I'll ask him. Chad, this girl from Australia wants to know, like, I forget, like, why are you pals with squirrels?
One started coming around my house a lot a while back and started eating out of my hand. And I got her to be kind of like a pet where she would come in and sit on my couch with me and shit like that. And she had all these babies immediately outside my bedroom window and let me photograph them and all that. If you go back in the Instagram feed, there's a bunch of that
it's
shit
my
there.
show. Hurry up.
Sorry. Anyway, that's how it started.
Okay,
and then I just kind of became obsessed with squirrels.
That's enough. I'm answering.
In Australia, a wild animal's a pet. And a pet's a wild animal.
So, Joy, I talked to Chad about this. He said that those squirrel pics are a joke. They're all photoshopped, and you're an idiot for buying into it.
Sorry, Joy.
What?
You know
that's what he said. That's what he said.
We know that
that shit good.
We love you, but Tommy's not lying here. That's exactly what Chad said.
Exactly.
It's exactly word for word.
I know it's painful to hear.
It's
that you've
painful.
been duped.
Not as painful as a fucking hard cock up your ass.
That's painful.
It's painful sex.
Or a twist of the nipple.
Twist of the
That's
nipple.
painful.
Oh, when you get twist the nipple, you bind it.
Oh, you
Well,
bind it.
You're rooting him right up you're buggering him down the fucking tunnel.
Their tunnel.
Yeah.
Hey, hey, Joy.
Yeah. Huck it in me dumper, Mick.
Chuck it in your dumper.
Yeah, chuck it in me dumper.
Huck it in me dumper.
Yeah, huck it in me dumper.
Oh my god.
Root me down the Sheila, Shirley.
Hey,
Oh, Jesus.
Joy, have you been over to the Gelsons and tried these Tango apples?
Hey, huck your Tim Tam in me Vegemite.
Shove it up your coit and ram it up there. Sure.
Right?
On the
Yep, that's it.
Clit's next to your vagina. In Australia, the clit's next to the asshole. And a vagina's next to your belly button.
I'd like to talk about diamonding.
And I like to talk about Peynful Snaix.
Well, I think I'm part of the diamonding. I've already got the diamond listener tattoo, guys. So
God, I know.
That's right. You got that amazing tattoo, Joy.
Well,
Joy, what is
now
your...
let me tell you, it's my show.
Right.
Don't take it over. Joy, you're not part of the diamonding yet until you get that diamond tattoo on your face or your forehead.
That's fairly
Joy,
right,
what is your...
Like, whose show is it?
May I ask
Whose
her a
show-
question?
Well, all right, Joy.
Can I ask you a question
Joy.
to ask her?
Joy,
Let me ask you a question
all
to ask
right.
her. Okay.
All right.
Ask her...
Seems like a reasonable request.
Ask her what her Instagram is so fellow listeners can go see her diamonding DMP tattoo.
You got it. Joy,
Yes.
Will Sasso wants to know what kind of knickers you're wearing. I don't know why. It's straight from him.
In Australia, Instagram pages and knickers
Or
Instagram pages.
We'd like you to splib out your Instagram handle if it is.
Sure, no worries. So it's Belle.
No worries. No one's worrying up
You're
here.
interrupting your own show.
That's all I'm allowed.
Fuck.
I'm not Excuse me. I'm not interrupting. I'm joining in the festivities. She said, no worries. And I said, no worries. That's how we do it.
In Australia, no worries is always responded to with no worries.
Nice.
Yeah, see? So tell us that Instagram.
Yep. All right. So my Instagram username is Bells666. So BELLZ 666, or one word.
BALLZ.
Why the 666?
It stands for Satan. In Australia, instead of worshipping God or Jesus, they worship Satan. That's the place for you, no God.
I think
Well, Satan is another
There's
deity.
no fucking
it had to do with her pets growing up. 6 snakes, 6 spiders, and 6 koalas.
6
There was a-
dingoes, 6 guinea pigs, and 6 fucking kangaroos.
That's
It
right.
was a busy asshole, it was. Lot of pets. Hey, we went a whole episode with Joy. We
That's
didn't
right.
even have to give her any sage advice.
Anything else we can help you with?
No. Just wanted to say hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Joy, BALLZ 666.
The number of the beast.
666. The number of the beast.
6
Well,
6 6. The number of the beast.
No, actually, the reason for the 666 was when I made my Instagram account was when I was heavily in love with Metalocalypse and Nathan Explosion. So, Tommy, that's the reason why there's 666.
That seems like a reasonable thing for a young lady to be in love with.
That's such a nice thing.
That's a very
That's awesome.
nice thing.
Oh,
So,
that's very
yeah,
nice.
I'm going to be getting a Toki tattoo very soon to match my Explosion one.
Oh,
so.
whoa-wee! That's the best tattoos ever.
There's an owl in here.
Remember, guys, try
He's
ZipRecruiter
back.
for free.
There's an owl.
ZipRecruiter.com/TMP
We got hired to
for
find that
free.
barn.
Get the broom. Kill it.
Remember,
No, it's telling us something.
ZipRecruiter.com/TMP for
Yeah.
free.
Okay, we won't smash you to death with the broom.
Yeah, he's giving us off.
Broom. Well, I don't know about that. I've incorporated a famous Hulk Hogan saying into Australian. Well, I don't know about that, dude.
You remember when Paul Hogan used to do commercials for like Koala Springs
Right. And knives.
cider pop and knives and cereal bars.
What'd they sound like?
And Ford
and
Escorts.
just basic Australian tourism.
And he used to say, Australia, what? I don't know about that. Or he'd go,
remember-
hey, breakfast bars. Oh, what? I don't know
You know
about
what?
that.
I remember Jacko, that crazy looking guy used to do the Rayovac battery commercial.
Oi, he was
I remember Jacko with the Energizer batteries.
That's
he used
right.
to do
That's
the
right.
Oceania.
I believe that he guest starred on Hulk Hogan Thunder in Paradise.
That makes sense.
Florida and Australia, very transferable. Hot snakes, spiders.
Yahoo Serious, I remember that guy.
Yahoo Serious.
Right.
I don't know.
Yahoo Serious. Eric Bana.
Oh, hold on, Joy. We didn't ask you what Yahoo Serious was doing. We weren't curious. Sorry.
Too serious.
What? Yeah, you curious.
What?
Anyways, moving on.
Yep.
Seems like a
Moving
reasonable
on.
thing to do.
Jeez.
Of
Sure.
course, Lord Humongous. Remember him? Anyone
do.
who wears a neck brace and a hockey helmet and a 6-point harness drives a souped-up tow truck out in the desert.
Yep.
And Wes, remember Wes and his motorcycle? He's got a nice blonde young boyfriend. Got his fingers cut off with a razor boomerang from a wild feral boar that came out. Now that's probably my favorite movie, Road Warrior. Not the fucking Natural with Robert Redford swinging a bat, strange lightning, home run. Try the Road Warrior. Now that's
I like
a
that
movie.
movie too.
Yep.
It's a good one.
That is a good movie.
That is
Agreed.
a good movie. Even the new one.
Who's in that? Mel Gibson?
Mel Gibson.
Yeah.
Seems like a reasonable man.
I don't know about that.
Well,
Tina Turner was in Beyond Thunderdome.
What? That's the third one. And then the little fella from Rose Tattoo. He's in there too.
Yep.
Very influential band to Axl Rose.
Indeed.
Guns N' Roses. The Rose part was named after Rose Tattoo.
There you go. With
you
Rose
go.
Tattoo and Angry Anderson.
That's right, Angry Anderson. Seems
he's
like
got
a
a tattoo.
reasonable
From where
man. Has he got a diamond tattoo?
Oh, who knows?
It's time to get that. Think about where you want to put that diamond tattoo on your face. I think a nice diamond in. Oh, sorry?
I need to move it from my arm to my face, or just get a new one.
Well,
no, you should never tattoo your face probably with that.
No,
I don't think that's good advice. Plenty of nice people in Australia have tattoos on their face.
That's good for them.
In Australia, not having a tattoo on your face is having a tattoo on your face.
Having it on your ass instead.
That's right. In Australia.
On Australia, having a tattoo on your ass is having a tattoo on your dick.
I love that, like, you've been reduced down to just about every 30 to 45 seconds. You just hear something say Australia. In Australia, it's the opposite. It's fucking fantastic.
To borrow a classic phrase, I don't know about that.
In Australia, not knowing about that means you know about that.
I thought you were going to do in Australia, not knowing about that means wool.
In Australia.
In Australia, I don't know about that, dude. Means I don't know about that, brother.
That was great.
Well, I think that's the one that wasn't great. I liked all the other ones. Starting to lose a little steam there. Yeah. In Australia, steam is electricity.
Somehow.
Oh, fuck. Well, Joy.
Yes.
What did you have for dinner?
I haven't had it yet.
Haven't had it yet because in Australia, the middle of the night is almost dinner.
It's only about 7:30 here at night. I just got home from work.
Well, I don't know about that. How was work?
Pretty shit house, actually.
Sounds like it was good.
That's right, because in Australia, pretty shitty actually means good.
Yeah, no, really great day at work. I fucking love my job.
Uh-oh, sorry about that. Because that means shitty.
Do your employers listen to this show at all?
Oh, God, no.
Just making sure.
Do they have any tattoos on their face?
No, I'm the only tattooed person at work. Like, there's one person's got a shitty little eternity symbol on her wrist, but I'm heavily tattooed. I've got purple hair. People stare at me, so fuck it.
People stare at the purple? People purple starers.
Purple? Oh,
Over here in America, we've got a football team, the Minnesota Vikings. They call the purple people eaters.
They had a song about it, sort of. He was a one-eyed, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, flying purple people eater. One-eyed, flying purple people eater. Sure looked strange to me. One eye.
Oh my God. Well, no, the reason I went purple is my my favourite football team here in Australia, Melbourne Storm. We're in the prelims at the moment, so grand final's coming up.
How's the Melbourne Storm doing in the prelims?
Really good. We've got a week off, so we're playing.
Now, when you say football, do you mean soccer or do you mean Aussie rules?
Oh no, rugby league. Sorry.
In Australia, the prelims is the championships.
Now that's not the that's not the.
I like how yours
that's
too
not
is the championships. It's like you're doing like some Tiny Tim shit or something.
That's not the team that Russell Crowe owns, is it?
Oh fuck no, that's the Rabbitohs. No one gives a shit about them.
Fuck that Russell Crowe, conceited bastard. Right. Fuck him.
No one likes Russell Crowe. You can go back to New Zealand.
You know, the question that he asked in Gladiator was very confusing. Because when he said, "Are you not entertained?" it's a double negative.
That's right.
In Australian, but in English, in America, it means, "Are you entertained?" But in a roundabout, backwards way. But in Australia, "Are you not entertained?" means, "Are you not entertained?"
Means, I think he's trying to say this is entertaining, isn't it?
That's what it meant in the West, but in Down Under, it meant, "Are you not entertained? Are you entertained, but not entertained?"
It's just more of like an accusation, it seems like. Like, this is entertaining. This is what you wanted, right?
No,
you fuckers.
no.
That's what it means in America.
That's what it means in America. Oh. We're talking about Australia because Joy's on the line from Melbourne. Or is it Sydney from Melbourne? She's moving to Melbourne next year after she gets that tattoo on her face of the diamond. A diamond with headphones right on her forehead. And then you could have the squiggly cord go around like you got a mustache. That's a great idea. Well,
indeed, that's it.
We've got it. Put a little toki on your other cheek. I like to got a few tattoos in my on my ass.
Yeah.
Few in my bunghole, which I've got to spread so wide so you can see inside.
Getting a tattoo on your ass in Australia is getting a tattoo
In your ass.
In your ass.
Ass.
Jesus.
You get a tattoo.
I've got an upside down crucifix on the third rung of my anus.
Oh my god. That's so weird.
Painful tattoo, that is.
Painful those interior rungs. Yeah, upside down crucifix.
At least you got it in Australia.
Well, you know, but the thing
because
is,
it wouldn't be upside down there.
I've thought of that. So to ensure what it is, I've got Jesus' hair standing straight up. Because then if the crucifix is upside down, his hair would be going. So I was up there. This bloke.
When they gave you the initial drawing and they're like, here it is, upside down crucifix.
I drew it for them.
You drew it.
Yeah. So I had this.
This
So
is
get
the
this.
tattoo I want on the third rung of my anus.
That's right. Tell you what. So I read.
Make sure you can see. I can't do an Australian accent. Make sure you can see the hair.
Yep.
If
So
the
you
hair
know the
doesn't
crucifix is upside down.
Otherwise, no little no.
I just think I'm religious. Nope.
That could be anybody getting crucified.
Oh,
Is that
right.
cross upside down, right side up?
So get this. I'm with this lady, and she's licking my bunghole, as we like to do. And she's like, "Hey, what's with the Jesus with all the mousse in his hair?" And I said, "Get out."
That's because
Get out.
Recognize what it is.
Oh, my God, get out. She's walking.
The
I
only
thought
way
we're having a good time. My tongue's up your bunghole and everything, and you tell me to get out. I said, get out.
maybe instead of a tongue being all the way up your bunghole, she saw it because your anus was prolapsed.
Could be, but that doesn't change recognising that it's an upside down crucifix.
You're right. Oh, wait a minute. No, it would be right side up. Is the anus folds outwards and then inwards again
Depends
towards the
which
outside.
where you're laying.
It go from down to up, like cornering around a conveyor belt.
Not if you're on your belly with your butt cheeks spread wide open.
You're right about that. But in that case, Jesus would have started with right side up with his hair moosed up, so I believe you owe that Sheila an apology.
No, she was up the other way licking my bunghole. She didn't recognise that she was upside down. She just thought she was the right way up, and there must have been mousse in his hair. If you're hanging off the edge of a bed, you know you're upside down.
Then you were right to tell her to get out.
That's right, I was right. I said, get out. I couldn't even explain it to her. It wasn't worth explaining.
But that must have added some time getting that tattoo. The hair.
They added some time. But in Australia, you've got nothing but time.
Right. 60 minutes in Australia is an hour ago.
That's it. Oh my gosh. Tommy, with the Jesus, does it have a swastika on its fucking face or a diamond at all?
Oh, that's... I think you've went too far there.
We were just having a funny laugh about a prolapsed anus with an upside down cross with Jesus' hair sticking up because he's upside down on it. No need to bring the swastikas in.
Ended. Very sensitive subject here. I've got to say.
It could be Jesus or it could be, Manson, man. Come on.
That's right.
Right, could have been
All
Manson.
right. Well, I do got covering his private area instead of a loincloth. I've got a severed head of Charles Manson, and there is a faint swastika carved into his forehead, I must admit.
I must admit. Oh, man. Once you really get in there, you see the second part of it.
That's right. And the head is facing the proper way.
Is his hair also hanging the
Of course,
same
his
way?
hair is also
Okay.
upside down to further show that the
Right.
crucifix of our Lord is upside down.
That's a lot of ink up your ass.
That's right. Denoting that I don't approve of one Jesus Christ and his teachings, or his father, or his virgin mother, or Joseph, or any of the fucking camels that were there at the fucking birth. or the baby Jesus, or the adolescent Jesus, which mysteriously we don't know about. I'm the 33-year-old Jesus. I don't approve of any of it. Joy,
Good.
what do you think of that?
Sure, I'll take that.
I'd like you to tell that to your superiors at work tomorrow. I was talking to a bloke last night and he does not approve of Jesus Christ. What do you think of that?
I will.
In fact, he's got a tattoo of this so-called Christ upside down in the third rung of his bunghole. What do you think about that?
I'll need a very detailed note and an illustration of that so I can pass it on to my supervisors.
The devil's in the details.
But not in Australia. In Australia, the devil's in the bigger picture.
And Jesus is in the details.
That's right. They call them Jesus details.
Ah.
Oh
Well,
my god.
Any more questions from down under?
The conversation I was having with the rest of the Diamond listeners on Twitter is basically Raskavanich is our Lord and Saviour, so.
Well, I don't know about that, but I'll bet.
I do know about that.
We are looking forward to trapping a few of you Diamond listeners and having them fight to the death in some sort of pit.
Spiders. I could kick a lot of those Diamond listeners' asses. I used to be a roller derby girl, broke a lot of other people's bones, so fucking bring it on.
I like that kind of talk. I like breaking other people's bones.
I'm not afraid of shit. Bring it on.
In Australia, breaking other people's bones is breaking other people's bones.
You seem like a pretty gutsy lady. Maybe you could commit a few armed robberies and crimes and call in simultaneously to the podcast? That might get us some listeners.
Just a bit of Grand Theft Auto and call in, sure.
That's right. Bit of a murder spree in Sydney. Better do it in Perth. No one cares about Perth.
No worries.
No worries. Well, I think we better be signing off.
Yes, I'm fucking starving.
Fucking starving. We're ready to go to sleep. So
Yes, fair enough.
start thinking about those crimes.
In Australia, being sleepy is being starving.
Very close.
Bye.
Bye, Jay.
Bye, Joy.
See ya. Have a good night, guys.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Good morning.
In Australia, that means fuck off.
Oh my God. How long was that?
That was a half hour.
And start and start and start
What are we
and
doing?
start and start.
We
and
have to know.
start and
I'm
start.
recording. I'm recording.
Okay.
I'm
Are you
recording.
really?
I'm totally
sake.
recording.
All right.
Because we need to know because we don't have a whole lot of time.
That's right.
Yeah, so don't make a long explanation about it.
All right, so we're not going to do that.
Okay. That's right.
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, Chief Engineer, Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad No Guy Kultgen.
Tommy, we don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to tell you that I saw Raskavanich. I won't say when.
Was it when you were a kid?
Yeah.
Would've been- yeah.
Come on, guys, we don't have much time.
That's true. All right, we're going to make up a movie. Is that the deal? All right, let's do it.
We got to make a movie.
And
I think part
what
of your nickname
genre,
should be.
what-
So what are we going to make a movie out of this thing now? Blotro. Okay, so we're going to make a movie. Hey guys, make movies. Everybody sends in these fantastic
this is the
posters
explanation that takes
to
too long.
at 10minpod
Yeah,
on
we
Twitter.
know they do anyway. If you didn't
TENMINPOD.
say it, they'd
Please
still
send
do
in your
it.
posters. We'll share them all over the
Why does
internet.
he have
and
to
shit.
ask for them?
Because then everybody knows it's because this is the
Everybody
podcast.
knows anyway.
No, just the people that are on the Twitter. This is everybody listening. Hey man, are we doing a podcast or a Twitter cast? You want
If
to
we do a podcast, hey, check out.
It's linked. It's a, you know.
Oh, is it?
similar thing, yeah.
Oh, it's a multimedia experience, everybody.
I get so can't you,
no God and
can't
lots
you,
of technology.
Can't you switch up the explanation a little bit? It just becomes like, hey, everybody out there listening to within the
Hey, everybody.
tri-state area,
Look.
let's send in your cards.
What do we have now? Fucking 8 minutes left to make a movie. Let's go.
We got 8.5 minutes. Okay, let's make a movie.
8.5 minutes. Oh shit, that's a Fellini movie.
What have we not done yet? Have we done every?
That's a
kind of
long
genre?
list of what we haven't done yet.
We've done horror.
Have we done a romantic comedy?
I don't know.
I don't
Why
think
don't
we
do
have.
that? We haven't. No, I don't think we have done a romantic comedy.
Have we done like a romantic comedy with like retards in it?
Jesus, what the?
We could do a romantic comedy.
Tommy.
What should it be about?
Love.
To be about love.
Tommy, you fucking jerk.
What? Oh, what about like riding the bus with my sister, filmed in your beloved Canada?
That's one of my favorite movies of all time.
I'm a person.
Yeah.
Let's call this movie "I'm a Person."
I'm a person.
That's what Rosie O'Donnell says in that movie.
Hello.
She also
I'm a
says this.
person.
She also says this in that movie. When her boyfriend gets hit, her boyfriend also has
the kung fu expert.
mental. He's mentally challenged as well, and he rides his bike around town at night. And he gets hit by a car, and he winds up in the hospital. And she goes to visit him, and she says literally this, which must have been an improvised line. I've studied this intricately.
With your pants down?
Yeah, she's trying to like be mad at him because he got hit, and she goes, "I told you not to ride your bike at night at least 4 or 6 times." She skips 5, and it's just like, thank you,
Because
Rosie.
You have to understand
terrible.
from a director's and from an actor's
Angelica
point
Houston
of view.
directed that.
Yes,
by the way.
And from an actor's and director's point of view, you have to understand that skipping of that 5 is something that a retarded person would do.
Only as Rosie O'Donnell sees it.
I like Tommy's old school use of the term.
the sheriff. Her dad would call her, she would call her dad the sheriff in it.
I used it
Andy
correctly
McDowell, who I just saw, by the way, down at Gelson's, played her sister in that.
Yeah, that's right. She was riding the bus with her sister.
Gelton! I love Gelton's and go there at least 4 or 6 times.
I don't know.
Oh, fuck.
Why? I can't do it.
Right,
She can do it.
No, it's fine. It's just, Okay,
We gotta come up with a movie now. A romantic comedy.
He just uses the R word. Like,
Well, big deal.
no, you know what? Fuck it. Good.
I didn't say retards. I said retarded.
Actually, I
Mentally
did.
retarded.
I did hear. Yeah, retards is bad. You call them mentally challenged.
Let's call this movie
I'm sorry.
"Retards is Bad."
Dude.
No, all right.
The R word.
Yeah, the R word.
The R word.
Yes.
Okay, we got a title
got
first.
Something. The R word.
All right, this is terrible. Can't do that.
Why not?
All right,
How can you
fine.
do this? How can your face light up?
Because I just want to.
Yeah, but you do
nice.
this. You
it's
do
not
this.
nice.
Yeah,
to
but
do
why
that.
do you do this? That's it. We got it. You literally put your hands together. Finally, we're cooking with some gas, and then you go like,
You went like this.
can't-
He went.
I'm.
The R word.
Yeah, and
You
then you lit up.
I didn't light up. Yeah,
But
lust-
it's like a
you had
parody of
mentally
the L word.
challenged
Did you ever see that
lust
show?
in your. No, I understand.
Yeah, the R word.
The R word. The real genius guys. If you listen to that podcast, the only problem
If we
is
really
it's
want
not
to, if we really
It's a
want to get
mental-
dark with it, it can be about
It's a mentally challenged commune.
a mentally challenged couple, and it can also be about consensual sex. And in the end, the man can rape the woman, and the R word really has a double meaning.
Ooh.
You know what I'm
Now
Oh
we're
fuck!
cooking
I
with
just
some
lit
gas.
up. I lit up again. I went.
Once you throw rape into the equation, Will's all ears.
Tommy, do you remember the piece that on that thing that we wrote years and years ago, Box Office Gross? And Alex wrote a thing called, and this is what the title of the piece was. We all wrote this movie. Alex Borstein was involved also, and it was a sketch movie, and it was called. This is what the name of the piece was: Brenda the Retarded Whore.
Yes.
We actually shot it as a short. I believe it's out there somewhere on the internet. Yeah, no, Alex was like, let's just shoot it. That movie's going nowhere. And we shot it.
It's kind of her take on like actors playing mentally challenged people and getting Oscars.
Yeah, begging for an Oscar, that sort of thing. And
Which
there was
Ben
lines.
Stiller and Robert Downey Jr. made super famous. That idea.
Yes.
In Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder. Yeah, and it had lines in it like, it's my vagina. It's my vagina. And then she would there's like a big overhead shot of her like swimming in money on the bed and then throwing it around going, I won. And like paying guys to have sex with her, not understanding, Brenda, that's not how you do it.
Got to receive the money, not give it.
And of course there was like the sister who's got her friends over. It's like, oh, did you invite your sister?
So it's Paul Giamatti and Leslie Jones.
Paul. Okay.
Yep.
Paul, I'm totally into this cast.
Can I
As
throw
two
one in?
mentally challenged people. This is an Oscar style movie.
Yes. And I want to throw in one just
Okay.
crazy kind of casting. Mike Ditka as the grandfather.
Perfect.
Why not?
Love that.
Okay.
And it is
Let her
really about.
fuck.
It's not only about finding love when you're mentally challenged, but it's about the notion: can a mentally challenged person give consent?
Well, yes, they can.
Can they?
Yes.
Legally?
Yes.
Can they?
Yes, of course.
Legally?
Yes.
Can they legally?
Yes, yes.
Oh, but can they legally?
Yes, yes, yes. They
I
can.
think you're wrong. But anyway, all right, so that's the movie.
Wait, they can't?
Maybe. Who knows? Really, that's what the movie explores.
Well,
you
of
tell
course
us. I think the movie poster probably has that in question.
I actually, well, this is true. I knew a young lady when I was younger.
Dear Lord.
Oh, no, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad.
Shitty,
Don't
shitty
say it.
Canadian
Don't even
asshole.
say it.
You dirty
Guys,
dog.
I gotta say it. I gotta share this with my diamond listeners. No, there was a girl.
You still got it. You still got it.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
There was a girl that went to my high school whose parents were both mentally challenged.
What?
And she was not, but there were some some behavioral differences because of this.
There were some behavioral differences, even though she wasn't mentally challenged. Lisa, what's that?
So what's this fucking movie about? How do they meet? How do these people meet? What's our movie about? We have we have nothing of this movie.
We got it all.
We got. I tell you what, we got less than 2 minutes left. Okay, stop. Okay, stop. It's
called the R word.
Okay, it's called the R word. Paul Giamatti is
the R word can also stand for romance. Has a triple meaning.
Oh man,
that's the thing, and that's the log line. The R word can also stand for romance, and it shows two mentally challenged people falling in love. And so you see it, the R word.
Hey, send that poster in to Tim and
Send that poster in, guys.
Okay, so how do they meet?
Okay, okay, I got it. Paul Giamatti is delivering papers, right? That's his job.
What kind of papers?
The daily paper, like the paper of the town.
Job doesn't exist anymore. What town? What year is this?
It does so fucking exist. All right, he works at
He bagging groceries. That's the time-honored classic job for mentally challenged.
He's collecting bottles door to door.
What in the fuck are you talking about?
It's a period piece. It's 1958. And they're collecting.
I like it.
Yeah.
So it's an interracial relationship in 1958.
Yes, yes,
that adds another. The R word also stands for race.
Racism.
Yes.
Race, romance, retard.
And rape.
Okay.
They accuse him of rape the town, but he
Yes.
because there's consent.
Yes.
No. They accuse her of rape because she's black.
Yes. That's so good. Okay.
Race, romance.
And it comes down, it's like a
retardation,
crucible kind of moment.
Yeah.
Paul Giamatti has to come clean and say, like, no, I consented to save her or let her go to jail and face losing
I
her
kind of
forever.
feel like we have to go. Well, we can't go 10 minutes.
No,
10 minutes plus.
that's it.
That's the whole story. So he's delivering papers, and she's working at the hardware store because he brings in his wagon that carries newspapers because there's a squeaky wheel, and she works at the bottle.
And Donald Sutherland's the president of the United States.
Yeah. And Mike Dick is the grandfather.
Oh, hey, caller, what's your name? What you calling from? Hold on a second. Here's the song.
Tanner from Oklahoma.
Hey, man, the song.
And we'll wait for Tanner from Oklahoma. When the sun's down, for the song to Tanner from Oklahoma.
Song. Yeah.
Okay, so I have I'm in college.
Yeah, Tanner, hold on a second.
Hold on, Tanner.
Wait.
Tanner.
You have to wait.
Hold on.
You have to do the whole.
Yeah, I know you're in Oklahoma and you have the great quarterback. But hold on, Tanner.
Yeah, hold on here.
Sir.
We have to do the beginning of the show.
Yeah.
You say, my name is Will, the chief engineer, Lieutenant Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God Kultgen.
Yeah, Tommy, shitty Arnold, Saras-Kavanich is a kid blotcher.
Well, hey, Tanner.
Tanner.
What can we do you for? You got a question?
Yeah, okay, so I'm a senior in college, been running track ever since.
What do you run?
But run the 200 and 400.
Now, that's a man's distance?
I know, yeah.
Women run that distance, too.
Anyways, on to my my issue here. School's not really for me, just doing it because got to have a degree to do some stuff.
Hey, dude, let me tell you right now, just blow off school and go right into that professional track association that pays everyone so well.
Well, I'm not amazing, and I probably won't get a sponsorship anytime soon. So, kind of going for a pre-med bio. But I'm
Pre-med bio, but your grades aren't so good?
Yeah. Do
Yeah,
you want to be a
that's
doctor? And whose doctor do you want to be?
No, I don't want to be a doctor.
Oh.
And I don't want to be anyone's doctor.
Maybe you could be Dr. Freeze. Cool party. Yeah.
What do you want to do?
Yeah.
What would you like to do with your life?
Since you can run pretty good,
Yeah.
why don't you just run away from that school and keep running and running and running?
Just like the running man. Yeah, you could do the running man. Where's Buzzsaw?
Well,
He
I
had
have,
to split.
I have my own business right now, actually.
Very accomplished fellow.
It's actually a photography and videography.
That's cool.
From the aerial perspective.
It's photography and hot dogs.
Flying some drones around.
Yep.
So I'm doing that as well as on the ground. But anyways, I would like to be a let's say somewhere around the medical technician, somewhere in between there, somewhere, I don't know.
Okay, so
maybe you could have drones and attach medical instruments, and then you could fly up when the people are in clouds that are having heart attacks. I'm having a heart attack, but I'm in the cloud. How can they get to operation?
Up,
Yeah. There's that Tyler from Oklahoma. He's got the drone, the medical kind
All right.
of
So
thing.
what's the problem though? Seems like you're on the right track. You're going pre-med bio, and you want to get into the medical field, right?
Yeah, but school isn't really like my interest. I don't really like. I'm obviously.
Okay, wait, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Hey, man, what the fuck is the problem?
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Oh, for fuck's sake! You just gave us your fucking resume. Everything seems great.
You know what?
So I have a meeting.
What I'm trying to.
Wait, he's gonna tell us. He's
I
gonna
have
tell
a
us.
meeting tomorrow. Shut the fuck up. I have a meeting tomorrow with my head coach.
Yeah.
And he's going to talk to me about my GPA, which is kind of shit right now. But
Yeah.
I'm going to have to tell him something. What do I tell him?
That you're trying harder and you're going to turn it around because you care about your future and you want your life to be good.
Yeah.
And by the way,
You
it's not
bullshit
just
'em.
lip service, because if you really do want to get into the medical profession of any kind, you have to have good fucking grades. You have to pass those fucking classes or it's never going to happen.
I think
Yeah.
I have an idea of what you could tell him.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm with this one.
Hey, yo, cut my music. Hey,
hey,
coach, you wanted me to get my grades up, and my GPA isn't up there, and I just want to say that, my GPA may not be up there, but your GPA is down here, because the NWO is too sweet. And Big Kev and I were in the back. And,
Jesus Christ.
Horrible.
Anyway, I like Chad's advice better. Take it easy, dude. Okay.
What?
Oh, that guy annoyed the fuck out of me, I gotta say.
Why?
Because everything was fine. And what Chad told him is exactly what the fuck he should do.
You
I
know
want
what?
to do better.
Every time you get mad at me, and you would say, they're friends, but then when you ever come into contact with them, you just hate them.
No, I fucking don't.
Well, you hated that guy.
I know I didn't hate him. I love him too much. I expect more out of him.
I didn't hate that guy. He just fucking annoyed me.
Yeah. He
I
did.
just wanted to fucking kill him.
You drive me up the wall with the fucking... All right. Hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
You hate the friends.
Hello?
Hello. Hey.
Oh, it's Joy from Sydney. Joy from Sydney. It's Joy from Sydney.
Oh, she sounded like she fell into a
She
big
fell into
cave.
a fucking cave in a whale. Dean in Alice Springs, you gotta have a whale for your own water.
Throw a Vegemite rope.
Hi, Joy, do we need to throw you Dean under box?
If only we had a bunch of exotic spiders that could spin a web to turn into a rope.
Joy.
Boomerang.
You throw Boomerang up with a message.
Find your kanga. Jump on the kanga's back.
I know.
They'll jump you out of that cavern.
Beautiful.
Joy, are you calling from a cave or the only hockey rink in Australia?
Both. I'm at work, so.
Oh, do you work in a...
She didn't bite on your shitty joke there.
Hi. They joke might have been shitty, but here's the thing. In Australia, shitty jokes are good jokes.
That's true.
Joy, hold on. Are you calling from a cave or the only hockey rink in Australia?
You fucker. I would... I would like to say that when I said the only hockey rink in Australia, Tommy and Chad were giving me such blank looks. The only thing I could get out of their blank looks was disapproval, but it was, we lost Joy.
She's dead. She's dead.
Oh, she's big. No, that's another person. Oh, well. Sage advice, sage advice. Hey, caller, what's your name? Where you calling from? You like hockey rink jokes?
Jesus Christ. Joey from Orange County, California.
Hey,
the
man.
OC. Orange County, right around the corner.
Right down the street. Yeah. So,
You sound not too thrilled about Orange County. Why don't you get yourself a spray tan in the morning?
You got a question for us?
When's the website going to be up?
Okay, that's an interesting question.
1990.
Let me ask you a question, dude. Are you a loyal listener of the show?
Yeah, I've been listening since 2013.
That's fantastic. Now, you understand that there's a diamonding upon us?
Yeah.
Upon us?
Answers will be...
doth approacheth.
Answers to your questions will be rolling through the...
when you don't have anything to say.
What are you talking about? You're just making shit up.
As the diamonding gets closer...
He's asking about the kids asking about the website, and he fucking
Okay, well, let me ask you this.
Yeah, how am I supposed to support the show?
That's a good question. Well, you should have. If you're a Diamond listener, you'd already have that Amazon bookmarked. And now I know.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, all right. Okay, that's cool, and I do appreciate that. And I know that's a bit of a cop out answer. And I know that I should be able to get the website up and going.
Listener.
But I want to tell you. Yes, we. Meaning I do have the power, along with super producer Logan, to get that website up.
You're like a guy who has a Ponzi scheme, and this poor guy's calling to get his money back. Well, hold on a second. What you got to realize...
He's not even calling to get his money back. He's calling to put money into the Ponzi scheme, and the guy running it is like, well, we'll have that available for you in a couple of weeks. You'll be able to pay money into the Ponzi scheme.
This is the worst.
Yeah.
Hold on a second, dude. If you want to put money into the Hulkamania Ponzi scheme, dude, you got to understand, brother. First, we got to have a website, dude. And the only
that website's got to work, brother.
Yeah, brother. You got to pay. You got to pay your GoDaddy. You got to pay your other thing like GoDaddy.
It's coming back.
You could put your Amazon link on your Twitter, you know.
Why isn't it on the... I thought it was on the website right now.
Yeah,
I think it is on the website.
Ask him.
Nothing's on the website.
There is no website, dude.
No, there is a website.
No, there's not.
Okay, that's our call to arms.
Jesus Christ. That's our call to arms. It's your fucking call to arms.
Go to 10minutepodcast.com and
there's nothing there.
See if you can do the Amazon thing. I think you can.
There's no website.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that.
I'm trying to tweet this in.
I don't know about that, dude.
Holy shit.
I don't know about that, dude. Thanks
Don't
for calling.
hang up on him.
Yeah.
That from over there.
Hang on.
I'm not barking fucking orders. I'm asking a question.
Hang on. Are we recording now?
I'm French. I'm not barking fucking orders.
Well, I don't know. I'm barking orders.
Yep, the music. Can you hear it? You don't have
I can't.
I'll do it.
It's so slow, and you don't understand how long they last. That's why you listen to 10-minute podcast.
Wait. Hold on. 3, 2, go.
I don't even need to hear the song, because this is my baby. The podcast is our baby that we've raised.
Yep.
I farted out little
our jaundicey baby with long toenails.
I can't even tell.
You know what happens to all babies?
Oh, what, Chad? Let me guess.
They die.
Nope, that's not true.
It is.
Some grow into adults.
And they die.
Aha! The baby doesn't have to die.
Hey, welcome to the...
When I was a baby, my baby me didn't die. It became me.
Well, there's an argument to be said that the birth of the adults is the death of the baby.
That's no argument to be said for that.
Have you read Chad's book, The Birth of the Adults?
The birth of the adults is the death of the baby.
Welcome to the podcast. Hey, if you're going to buy something on Amazon,
the microphone
website doesn't work. No. Leave the web.
Okay,
leave
sorry.
the mics.
Sorry.
Everybody, these diamond listeners, they are our friends. And they can hear me way off in the distance.
Should I explain that Will accidentally handcuffed himself to the toilet? That's why he's...
I was trying to... I do this little thing where I like to starve myself. The only thing I can eat is shit from my own toilet. Invite people over to shit in my toilet. Hey, the only reason I'm calling you guys friends for so long is now that we're friends, I just shit in my toilet, handcuff myself to it, eat your feces.
Jesus.
What?
Can I just say the birth of the adult is the
My
death of the
name
baby?
is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
We have with us.
Chad?
I thought Logan was gonna go.
No, you're always second.
You're always second.
Oh, Chad no God culture.
Tommy saw Rask Advantage as a kid, Blacha.
I'm producer Logan.
There you go.
Stupid
See how that worked?
Logan Moy. He's in my chair, everybody.
Yep.
You know what? I'm gonna fucking shut up because we've been having a whole fucking jam session upstairs. We've been talking about
A
this
jam
and that.
session.
I love this. Hey, remember my impersonation of Will. I'm gonna shut up. Blah 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 blah. Funny way of shutting up.
What were you saying right after you shut up?
What were the words you said right after you said I'm gonna shut up?
Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. You're not gonna hear another word out of me. Nope. No words coming out of my mouth. Burbity, burbity, burbity,
Logan, you
burbity.
produce other podcasts, right?
I do. One other podcast, actually. The Film Vault.
Yeah, the Film Vault.
I hate the Film Vault.
You don't even know what the fuck it is.
I don't know.
Doesn't mean I can't hate it.
All right.
It's your favorite thing. We have a top 5 list. We pick what our favorite things are.
Tommy,
What are they?
Films or?
Yeah.
What's the top
Weren't we
movie
just
of all
talking
time?
about how that was
What's
like
the
the
top
worst
movie?
format ever?
Top movie of all time.
Oh, I don't know. I don't have that. I don't host the show. I don't have the answers to everything.
On this show, we say, "Whoa, I don't know about that."
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
Really, it's called the Film Vault.
I don't know about that.
Are you a guest on it? Are you?
I'm the producer.
Oh, okay.
Like this show.
Yeah, this is our producer Logan Moy.
I know that. I don't know about the Film Vault. That's why I'm asking him the questions.
Hey, here's what I'm saying.
I'm gonna shut up over here.
We've never.
Here's what I'm saying.
Wait, have
Who
you had
needs-
you on the show?
Why do you have to?
One other time, a long time ago. Now it's terrible.
No, you were fine. I remember we didn't give you a mic. See, this is different. We got Logan is sitting in my chair, so I'm just gonna shut up and let you guys talk to Logan. And why don't you? Hey, as a matter of fact, with regard to what we were talking about upstairs, and I'm gonna
The
shut
diamonding.
up about that too.
No,
Why don't you talk
believe
about-
me, the diamonding can't happen fast enough as far as I'm
Yeah.
concerned, and it's happening.
Logan is here because we are discussing the diamonding, and we need some extra assistance
Oh, there's a plan now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
in making it all happen. There was always a
tell
plan.
them.
There was always a plan.
Don't tell them yet. You can't tell them yet.
Why are you doing
No,
this
that
to
was
us?
that was the what you said.
I'm saying.
Well,
don't
okay,
tell
motherfucker.
Tell him. Tell
If
him about
you
the diamonding.
Have
Tell
these
him about the
fucking
diamonding.
rules about what we can and can't say. Why don't you
No,
just
I'm
fucking
gonna
do
shut
it?
up.
You can't shut up and then also not let us speak.
That was him saying, "I'm gonna shut up," not me.
Yeah, I know, but he was imitating you.
I know that.
I don't know about that,
I don't
dude.
know about that, dude.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I don't know about that, dude.
Oh, fuck. So,
It doesn't matter who is the diamonding. Or, hey, did I tell you? I never told you guys.
What?
I literally met Ric Flair. Oh, I told you, didn't I?
What? Just recently?
Yeah. Like
After-
right before he went into the hospital.
No.
Yeah, I was at an event, the TCAs. Did I tell you about this?
did you send him into the hospital?
What are the CCAs?
The TCAs, Television Critics Association. Hey, we got Loudermilk. Hey, October 17th, everybody watch Loudermilk on the Audience Network. Loudermilk, starring Ron Livingston and Will Sasso. Loudermilk.
Loudermilk.
Hey, get it on the AT&T, the DirecTV Now app. And
Oh,
AT&T.
that show you're in about a glass of milk that's
Audience-
really loud.
Audience Network. Hey, Loudermilk. Written and produced by, directed by Peter Farrelly, the Farrelly brothers. Hey, some of your favorite comics.
So why was
at the TCAs? And really, I should let Logan tell the story because he's in the chair. But no, it's fine. I'm over here, Marshall Joint Compound Cook style. I'll tell you. No, I just ran into him. I was walking out of the hotel, and he was standing.
What
there.
hotel?
The Beverly Hilton. Wait, which one is the Beverly Hills Hotel? Is the one up on Sunset, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at the Beverly Hilton on Wilshire, and that's where the event was. And I came out, and Ric Flair came up, and I was in the passenger seat of an SUV, and this guy was who he was like, it seemed like his assistant. He's like, Cam, don't forget the thing. Cam, don't forget that. And then he got out, he put a sport coat on, a guy came up, took his picture. I was waiting for my my ride or whatever, and then my car pulled up, and I just walked out, and I was fucking. And I'm gonna give it to you straight right here. I'm gonna shoot and tell you exactly how I did it. And this is what I said. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna get Chad. I'm just gonna share your space here right now for just a moment, okay?
Go ahead. Let
him
everyone
go
know
sit
he's
down.
right in Chad's face. Chad's uncomfortable. Go.
He's backed up a bit. I walked right up to Ric Flair, and I said, Mr. Flair, I know you get it all day, every day. I would just like to shake your hand and say thank you. And he stuck his hand out and said, thank you, brother. And that was it. And I walked away.
What did his cock taste like?
Oh! It tasted like a diamond ring wearing, Rolex stealing, wheeling car, limousine
Oh, well, so I guess you really marked out on Flair, huh?
Yeah, I did. I fucking totally marked out.
Yeah.
I didn't say anything like, "Oh, we know so and so," or we went to that thing. Remember that thing we went to last weekend? Anyway, Logan, what's going on, man? You take over the fucking show and talk about the diamonding with these guys. I don't want to talk about Ric Flair.
Well, the diamonding's coming.
It is coming.
We still don't know what that means 100% yet.
Well, apparently these guys fucking...
Was Flair in town for the diamonding?
I think I know what it means. I could talk about it in depth, but Will won't fucking let me.
That's not true.
It is 100%.
Here's what happened. We were all upstairs talking about how much should we talk about. And we had different opinions. Let's reveal this much. Let's reveal that much. Will's like, I don't think we should for this, that, and the other reason. Very succinctly and good. And we said, that sounds good. We'll just drop hints. And then he came down here and suddenly was like, we can't talk about it. And then we're like, we can talk about it if you want. He's now adopted this position like, you're against me. And now you guys are oppressing.
I'm sorry for making fun of my friends on the 10-minute podcast. Let me just be succinct all the time. I'm Will, the chief.
You can do whatever you want. We've said 1,000,000 fucking times. We've never come up with an idea that we haven't said, okay, fine. Do whatever you want on the podcast. I don't know why you try to adopt this position like we're stopping you from anything. Don't mention it or mention it.
Logan got a new dog. Logan has a pug French Bulldog mix. The cutest. She's adorable.
Is her name The Diamonding? And is she coming soon?
Can we look at her anywhere? Is she on Instagram or Twitter?
She's on my phone.
Yeah.
Oh.
By the way, if you're interested in dogs on Instagram, Curtis the Dog with a K is on Instagram.
Yeah. And that's what Tommy uses for Twitter.
So the diamonding is truly approaching.
Instagram.
Sooner than... very cute dog.
That's a cute dog.
It's an adorable pup.
Cute dog.
The diamonding is approaching very soon.
Should you talk about it?
I know exactly what it is. I think you guys do too. We spoke about it up there.
No one knows exactly anything about this podcast ever. That's for sure. Will's on the couch right now. He's steaming mad, I can tell.
Yeah, he's just waiting for us to say something so that he has to delete this entire episode. Nope, can't have that. Delete.
When have I fucking deleted an entire episode? Give me...
Motherfucker, you have gone back and re-recorded over shit we've said, deleted fucking half of episodes accidentally. Your computer just deletes shit all the time. You've lost entire fucking episodes. You've lost entire already recorded good episodes.
Yeah, you did.
I can vouch for that, though.
Yes! Finally!
Fuck you!
That one kept me up late.
Re-record a thing or two here or there.
Or there.
We've had to re-fucking do a thing or two. Excuse the fuck out of me.
Us laughing. Ha ha ha, you. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to do that.
They made your entire 11th grade class do a
I'm sorry, Will.
scientific
I didn't know that.
What, are you going to talk about fucking CTE and all that shit? People don't want to hear that on our show.
Okay. You were talking about it.
Tommy was asking dumb questions about CTE.
Oh, jeez.
I wasn't.
Are you recording this?
Hey,
he brought it up.
No, here's my thing. This is my thing. Though.
Please.
What's your thing?
But that's the good thing
What
about...
is your thing?
What?
I think the good thing about this podcast is...
This is your thing?
Yeah.
Your thing from 11th grade in Vancouver?
What's your thing?
No, that's a different
Are you
thing.
recording?
I think that...
He's recording.
No, I'm not.
Motherfucker. Fuck that.
Hold on.
Why are you...
He's talking into the mic again. He is
Fucking
definitely.
asshole. Motherfucker. You're recording. He's got that look. He's looking at me, isn't
and
he?
he's not
got
saying
that
no. In that he will
Talk
say
about,
no in
you're
a
like
kind
one of those
serious
terrifying
way.
Samoans in the fucking rugby clips. That fucking look like I'm
How
gonna
would
get
they
it.
even know what we were talking about?
Who?
Who?
The people that are listening because you're recording?
I think you mean our friends.
But are you recording?
Are they in the room with us or not? We got thousands of people out there listening to the show as they're driving to and from.
You know what, dude?
Work
Somebody,
or school.
somebody
as they're hanging
tweeted,
out. As they're
Somebody tweeted at us that we are approaching the numbers that must be obtained to do TM Palooza.
Let's look them up right now.
I think it was single digits away from both.
And then we will...
Why would we look them up right now unless we're not recording?
That's a good point. But if we were, we would just be doing the...
How long have you been recording?
For quite a while, I'm the last.
Two rugby
players get the same amount of CTEs as NFL. Nobody knows.
Hey, welcome to 10 Minute Podcast. You can buy something on Amazon. Go right the fuck ahead. Our website's not working. Hey, producer Logan will let you know. Yeah, super producer Logan will tell you. We got to point the fucking domain is something this and that, and it's all sorts of stuff. But the diamonding is coming. No reason to... Did I say coming?
The diamond is coming.
The diamonding is coming.
Yeah. The diamonding is coming.
Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. My name is Will, the chief engineer of Laughter and Cheers, Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad. Time flies when it doesn't exist. Kultgen.
Ooh. Tommy Blacha. Tommy Raskavanich probably had CTE, Blacha.
Definitely had it.
Yeah, he did.
A little bit.
Raskavanich used that head as a
man.
weapon.
Are you kidding?
Oh, are you kidding?
You know
me?
that
Raskavanich.
Pat Benatar. I saw Pat Benatar live, and Raskavanich was in the crowd, and she said that song "Stop Using Sex as a Weapon," and she pointed to Raskavanich and she said, "Stop using your head as a weapon."
Yeah, brother.
And
yeah, dude. I one time when I was just breaking in, dude. I was in the AWA, brother. And I had to fight Raskavanich. And the winner took on Bockwinkel.
Yeah, that's
in
when
the
you
AWA.
had that T shaved in your chest hair, right?
Yeah, brother. I had that T just over my tits and my belly, and I was the Incredible Hulk Hogan or the Amazing Hulk Hogan sometimes. And yeah, dude.
Let me tell you something about Raskavanich, brother.
He might have just been a guy that Tommy made up when he was just something that Charles Manson said. Dude.
Yeah, brother. There's that old lady. She thinks that she knows the podcast, dude, and then she thinks that maybe that's something I heard Charles Manson saying, dude, and then I just picked a little part out of it, brother.
Yeah, brother. Dude.
Jubit Jabbits, Raskavanich.
Yeah, dude.
If we could, do you think it's possible to send Charles Manson an episode of this podcast in which we are doing the Raskavanich thing? And just, I'd be so fucking curious to know what Charles Manson thinks of Raskavanich now becoming a character.
Can we send him? Well, he did get a girl to want to marry him.
Yeah. Somehow you can correspond with him.
But I'm wondering if that's interesting. I don't know. Look up the California penal system.
If any of our friends out there are listening and they have the ability to get anything to Charles Manson, please send him our podcasts so that we can find out what he thinks of Raskavanich.
I guess he can have tapes.
Jesus
Do they have to listen to it or put it on a disc? Yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. He's in Corcoran. If there's any correctional officers from the Corcoran State Prison, California out there who are 10-minute podcast listeners, for a little bit of extra scratch Kavanich, if you will, we'd like to, if you could sneak a little something into a little Chuck M's...
I'm just so curious. Would he find it funny? Would he be outraged? Would he care not at all? I don't know. But I like to think he'd have some reaction.
Fuck, man.
What are you doing over
I'm trying to find the fucking thing.
What thing?
Nice comment. Fuck, man.
Fuck, man.
Hey, yo. You, Chad, you're there talking about
Hold on.
Charles
He's
Manson.
just like looking at fucking YouTube or something. What are you
Hold
doing?
on.
What are you Don't tell me you stopped recording.
No, I didn't. I'm just...
What's going on? What's
trying
wrong with you?
I'm trying to find the fucking...
Yeah?
It's so impossible to fucking rate and review this thing.
I know.
Oh, hold on.
Everything's impossible. That's why the diamonding's happening, brother. Because everything's impossible with this podcast.
Let me just...
They call it the Impossible Cast.
Yeah,
dude.
brother.
The Impossible Cast. Hey, yo.
Yeah, brother.
You know, I'm not on the show a lot.
There we go.
Find it?
No, I'll just do this. I'll just do this.
Hey, yo. Cut my music. Yeah, 10-minute podcast. You got the diamonding happening, and Chad said to Will, how many numbers do you need to get for the rating and reviews to do the diamonding? And
this
then
is the tweet.
They were talking about CTE, and when I came in, I was Big Scott Hall and then the Diamond Stud. That's sort of dominated, but then me and Big Kev.
Yeah, brother, he was Oz.
This tweet
WCW
was sent 2 days ago
after WWE, dude,
by Albert Zamora,
and Big Kev and I were in the back.
Fuck.
And we were trying to listen to it. And Will looked. Chad said that it sounded like Will was just watching YouTube or something, looking at it, and then Sasso said that he was lost trying to find the rating and reviews.
Yeah, have you found him yet?
Big Kevin, I just want to let you know that we don't care.
I have a tweet sent 2 days ago by Albert Zamora at Millennium Funko.
Albert Zamora.
Mm-hmm. As of 2 days ago, we have
That's not the Albert Zamora.
2,995 ratings and 1,833 reviews.
And how many did we need?
I don't know. I'm assuming 3,000 and 2,000.
Well, if you don't fucking know, then...
You don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know.
All right,
I don't know.
Then it's 3,000 and 2,000.
This is why the diamonding's happening, because the show's impossible to do.
Currently, we have... around 2,999 ratings, okay? Up 4 from when this person tweeted.
But can I just interject to say up 16 from even a few days ago?
Of those ratings, 2,828 of them are 5 stars. Now, what I asked for was a number equaling 5,000 or 3,000. We're going to say 3,000. 3,000 5-star ratings. I only see 2,828 5-star ratings. If you want to have
You didn't say
Palooza,
5-star?
Yes, it did. And you can go back and listen. 5-star
I'm
ratings.
not ever going to do that. But
So, hey, this is our call to
5 stars?
arms.
This
if
is
you want the TM Palooza
Jesus,
to happen,
dude.
all you got to do is, and we better have it happening before the
This isn't
diamonding,
the starring,
or else
it's
the
the
show will just
diamonding.
fucking disappear one day, and then... Jeez, Tommy. So we got 2,828 5-star ratings. Get that up to 3,000. We've got 1,833
What happens at 3,000? What happens at 3,000?
TM Palooza. I'm saying it right here. 3,000 5-star reviews, 2,000... sorry.
Oh, I know what that is.
It's the grape stomping lady.
Grape stomping lady.
All the oxygen left in the body.
Yeah. Okay, wait, stop.
Yeah, wait, stop. And then she tries to cheat.
You feel Brian? Are you mad?
Do you feel like...
It's one of the best first viral videos, really.
Yeah.
A local news fucking lady trying to cheat at grape stomping and then breaks a rib.
And the best was when they go back to the 2 fucking Good Morning Phoenix people or whatever. Is she, that doesn't, hope she's, it's just classic.
That came out roughly at the same time on the internet as that guy on the Home Shopping Network selling the knives that impales himself.
That one's good.
Yeah. Oh, the tip of that just got me, Odell.
Hey, here's a nice
love the
review.
internet. I love the internet.
It's pretty good. And on the internet, you can go to iTunes. You can give us a 5-star rating and review. We've got just a few left till
What happens
TNP.
when we get 3,000 5-star ratings?
This one's from Zach Q. It says, every time I need to pick me up, I throw on my headphones, listen to you guys. Every episode is nowhere near disappointing. What I love about this podcast is how raw it is. It does not seem forced. Raw. It's more natural and hilarious than anything. The only episodes that I have not listened to were the Futility of Life episodes. Chad, you were a genius, but I could not get into those episodes. Tommy, you are my fave, and it is because of Saw Raskovanich as a kid.
And it's raw.
Keep up the good work, fellas. Will,
that's a
I have
good
watched you for years, and you are still a top comedic great. Thank you, Zach Q, from everybody but Chad.
How do the
I thank him as well.
How do the friends of this show get so articulate and smart? Seems weird to me.
Should we read a couple? Let's go into TMP Plus and read a couple more.
Let's
of
go
these.
to another episode.
Yeah.
Too late. I already said TMP Plus. Now,
All right.
what are you going to
Oh,
shit
you
on
said
the fucking
TMP
friends?
Plus.
Well, no.
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry, everybody.
Are you Chad Kultgen?
Back
Yes.
off the fucking mic.
Oh, I'm doing a character.
No,
Chad
no.
Kultgen?
It's too loud.
Did you?
That's my Tommy impersonation.
Did you?
Shitty Tommy Blacha.
Did you willingly participate in a new episode of TMP, even though you know that Will said TMP Plus in the previous one?
I did.
Please stand up and put your hands behind your back. You're under arrest. Too late. Already said TMP Plus.
Well, okay. You want to jip them out? You want to jip them?
Jip them out.
You want to jip them?
Yeah.
You want to jip them?
Jip them of what?
Here's my impersonation of a TMP
What, this
friend.
free podcast?
Of a TMP friend.
Oh, sorry. We'll get to the end of it, and I'll say, hey, why don't we go a little bit longer? And he says, no, start a new one. And then that would just be the end of the episode.
Billy, what's wrong? I thought there was gonna be more TMP.
That's another reason.
Because Will said TMP Plus, but then Tommy said it's enough, and Will's
Stop.
That's another reason. That's another reason the Diamonding can't come soon enough.
I'm with you, brother.
Fucking. Well, let me tell you another reason why, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Because sometimes they just talk a little bit longer, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Not louder.
That's how you talk like this. That's
they
Tommy
get too
Blacha,
far on
dude.
the mic.
Yeah, dude.
But I'm talking about when they talk longer, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Because the thing about that is,
Yeah.
who gives a fuck that it's 10 minutes?
Yeah,
what
dude.
an arbitrary thing.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah,
No,
dude.
Time
Not
itself is an illusion.
Well, I don't know about that.
Yeah, dude.
But 10-minute podcast is what it's called, brother.
Yeah, brother. Yeah, dude. This one's from Ranhound, who says, "What do I think? Great. The show has an arc, quite different than when it started, like The Wire. To get the full effect, start from the beginning. But since they are only 10 minutes long,
We
it's
just
not
got
hard.
compared to the fucking Wire. I'm quitting this, and I'm never doing another podcast. It doesn't get better. This is the finest moment of my podcasting career.
That
Good
this-
day.
Yeah, goodbye. Oh, now he's going to bring you back down to Earth Chat because he says, but since they are only 10 minutes long, it's not hard. And then in brackets it says, insert joke here. Will Sasso is kind of a genius. I'm always bummed when I go to listen to it, usually in the car, and I am all caught up. I am always bummed. Okay.
He feels like there's no new ones and he's bummed.
See, we could have given him a whole nother episode, but instead it's just a little extra added onto this one.
Yeah.
That's your fault.
I like when there's a new
I
episode,
understand.
not when it's a TMP plus.
That's what
that
he was
feels being gypped. Will's wrong.
Yep.
He's got it backwards. Brackets as usual. When is this one going to end now?
Right after this. This one is from Camuel, The Excellence of Execution.
Oh,
the funniest
that's a Bret
podcast
Hart
out
reference,
there.
brother.
Recovered
Chad.
my Apple ID just to push us one review. Okay. One
Yeah.
subscription. What?
Just to get us closer to the TM
Oh,
Palooza.
push us
Are
one.
you sure that's not
push
Manson
up
wrote
one
that
review. I don't know. He's one subscription, 1 5-star rating, closer to the Diamonding. I don't think this guy knows what the Diamonding is. I've listened to every episode. I wait at 12 a.m. on Tuesdays
know what
and
it is?
Thursdays.
I don't think that's
Can you discuss
and
it
even
with us?
plan on recovering my
Fucking
Skype to become
asshole.
even more of a diamond.
You just
Hulk
I don't
Hogan
think-
reads, movie make-em-ups, and the black V-neck banter get me through my
I
day.
love it.
Would you like another one of these guys, or should we?
Sure.
You want to?
Might as well make this an hour-long episode. Let's
Sure.
really gyp them.
Titans of the 10-minute format. This one is from Honestly. This is by far the best 10-minute podcast in the world. It beats out the other 10-minute podcasts such
there
as
any other ones?
10-minute daily reality check
guess
and
there is
10-minute jazz lesson.
Oh, there are 10-minute other ones.
I have seen some shit that are, there's a jazz lesson.
So we're the cream of the crop in the 10-minute category. How long's this one
I do
going, by the way?
believe,
15 minutes?
I do believe I sort of authored the format, so I'd like to fucking tell 10-minute daily reality check and 10-minute jazz lesson to stop biting my dick. Okay?
You're saying that, or the?
I'm saying that right fucking
You
now.
authored
Whoa.
the format of a piece of media being 10 minutes long?
No, a podcast being 10 minutes long.
Oh, all right.
Come in.
Yes. Are you the author of 10-minute jazz lesson?
No. I mean...
Is he here?
No,
Well, my name's Will Sasso. Give him this.
Oh, fucking... Yeah, I like your
Some guy
impersonation
just
of
came to
shitty Will Sasso.
Well, I didn't expect it.
10 minute... Oh. My favorite 10-minute
Maybe I'm a
podcast used to be
henchman. Maybe
10-minute
I'm a henchman you
healthcare
hired.
marketing podcast.
Excuse me.
But sorry, Tommy's talking.
Maybe I'm a henchman Will Sasso hired.
This podcast overshadows it.
The shadows.
Fuck it, man. I don't know.
It's got to end somewhere. Oh, it's fucking hot in here.
Read a bad review.
Oh.
Okay. Let me
Read like a really shitty one.
This guy doesn't know what the diamonding is.
Yeah.
Hey, Shane. This guy doesn't know what the diamonding is.
Okay. Here's a bad one.
Okay, wait.
Dull, depressing, and a waste of time. This
Yes.
is from CJ Dolan 84. This is a podcast about a group of quadragenarians that talk about trivial subjects, while one of them becomes control hungry by interrupting the others with stupid impressions of wrestlers and actors.
I love it. If I never knew anything about, I fucking don't listen to shit. You know, I hate comedy. If I would read this and then be like, oh, I'm gonna listen. Me too. Me too. One of them becomes control hungry. It's amazing. I feel so bad for the nice people that wrote such nice shit.
Keep reading it.
At the time of this writing, Callow, Tommy Blacha, and nihilist Chad Kultgen are criticizing Will Sasso's methods of podcasting and behavior. While aimlessly driving around Los Angeles. Oh, he's listening to those episodes.
Shit, yeah.
It's given me signs that this podcast is a sinking ship.
Can't disagree.
It's been tiresome and depressing. Nobody here is an intellectual.
He's turning into the 10-minute podcast for some fucking intellectual debate.
Is his name Dr. Diamonding?
Dr. Diamonding. Two are obsessed with low and vacuous entertainment, while the third is still playing video games. Chad Kultgen's useless dirge-like speeches from an even more useless viewpoint, like nihilism, constantly kills the mood. Then they continue on with immature toilet humor and wrestler impersonations. Don't forget, grown men in their 40s. Years ago, it was excusable with Bryan Callen and Crystalia. They're comedians, and immaturity was part of the fun. However, I have to call it quits with this current trio. This podcast used to lift my spirits at hard times, but now it's just a waste of time.
God,
that's from CJ Dolan 84.
Thank you, CJ.
Yeah, that lifted my spirits.
Me too.
Wow.
And now, aren't you guys happy we stuck around for a few more minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, I am.
That was really well written, well thought out, and pretty accurate. Pretty accurate.
Yeah, real accurate.
It was great.
Oh, shut up with your dirge.
My dirges. I also have a problem with Teen Wolf's parents never telling him about that they're wolves. And their excuse is, well, it skips a generation sometimes, but it looks like it landed right on your face.
This stuff bugs you about Teen Wolf?
Fuck yes. If you're going to have rules for your world, fucking adhere to them. You know what I mean? Is that bad? Are you recording any of this?
First, my clothes catch on fire.
Weirder shit has happened.
Remember when he's playing the basketball in that song? First, my clothes catch on fire.
I don't remember the song.
Well, that's the same movie.
Doesn't that bug you?
Goofy movie where a fucking teen wolf is slam dunking a football.
So
and
wait,
it
hold
has
on.
to
Well, no, that too.
Has to adhere
everyone-
to
So
rules.
you're wait, hold on.
Yeah.
You're watching this in the, okay. Teen Wolf in the theater. You with the date, right? I'm your date.
First,
I'm a girl.
clothes
Yeah.
catch
And
on fire.
we're watching it.
Yeah.
And then goes in, no beer, Sonny, leaves, becomes a werewolf.
Yeah.
Not full at this point. His eyes go red and he has a deep voice. That's all.
Okay.
Can I do it?
Well, yeah.
I want a keg
It's not that.
of beer.
It wasn't that deep.
All right,
Yeah, it was.
whatever.
Wasn't.
Fine,
Yeah,
okay,
it was.
Whatever.
That's exactly what it fucking sounds
It
like.
was slightly less.
I
Anyway,
want
it doesn't matter.
Okay. And the eyes
better.
glow red, right?
beer.
Yep.
I'm your date.
Optical printer is the
Fine,
effect
yeah,
used
yeah,
as well.
sure.
That's what it looks like.
Sure. Yeah, it kind of moves a little bit.
Yeah.
With it. Yeah, I know that.
It's a little off.
It's kind of like when Jimmy Page and A Song Remains the Same turned around when he was on the blanket in front of his house and his eyes glowed. Anyways, check it out. Same effect. So, I'm your date, and then the wolf goes, wolf-powered guy. Goes, eyes glow, and then the guy just goes, okay, gives him the keg of beer.
I walk out.
Hold on. You would like, that wouldn't happen. He'd call the cops or something.
That's right.
Wow.
You would not walk out of that movie at
No, I wouldn't.
9 years of age.
No,
I was pissed
here's
off
my
about that
internal
when I was
dialogue
nine. As your date. This guy's pretty interesting. We're in Kansas City, Dallas. Where would you be?
9, I would have been in Amarillo, Texas, I think.
Okay. Not many guys like him in Amarillo.
I'm 9 years old also.
Yeah, so you're 9 years old in the theater, like, kind of like him. Plays baseball. He's a good-looking blonde guy. Kind of like him. Maybe he'll be my first boyfriend. Maybe I'll let him kiss me. Oh, that would never happen. Oh, something's wrong. Something's wrong with this guy. Jesus Christ. Anyways. Just have my mom pick me up outside of the theater.
I wish cell phones
How
existed.
am I going to avoid him tomorrow at school?
But the crazier part of that movie is that he turns into a full fucking werewolf and people don't react. He becomes more popular. They're like, oh shit, he's a werewolf. Wow.
Time out. I just did a little role playing here to point out how crazy you were. I wasn't for you to launch into more points about how the movie was fucked.
Oh.
And another thing about Teen Wolf. I mean,
it was an innocent time, you know what I mean? They had movies back then where a fucking teen just turned
and also,
into a...
No, there's a part where he's watching
Hold on. Here's the part I don't like. The kid's scoring, and he's the wolf, right? He's scoring so much playing basketball. You're
What?
trying to tell me that isn't that
He's
in
scoring
Teen
what?
Wolf?
Yeah.
Isn't he-
He's scoring. Yeah.
Scoring, yeah.
Oh, I thought you said scoring. Scoring.
He's
scoring.
making a lot
He's
of
playing
points.
basketball and he's scoring a lot of points.
Yeah.
Scoring?
Scoring.
No, scoring a lot of points.
All right.
Scoring?
Scoring. Yeah, I couldn't. I was like, you make a new word.
He's scoring a lot of points.
Yeah, anyway, he's scoring a lot of points.
He's
then
winning
what?
games.
So you're
for
trying
them.
to tell me that there's not a local sports reporter that's going to, like, go, hey, I think this kid's a wolf or something. That's what bugs me about that movie.
Not only is there not
He's a
that
wolf.
guy, no one who views him as a full fucking wolf says anything about it other than like, wow, he can really score points now.
No. You're both missing the point. It's because he's fucking popular.
Right.
In 80s movies, popularity trumps all.
No. We're not talking about breaking down the fucking movie and a whole dissertation about the 80s.
No, he's saying that it's not realistic. And I'm saying that in the world of 80s films, it is realistic. Ferris Bueller gets to sing at the head of the fucking
Ferris Bueller didn't turn into a fucking werewolf.
In Chicago.
CJ's right. There is no intellectual.
He lip synced Twist and Shout and Donkashane just back to back in a parade. Because you know why? You know why?
He wasn't a werewolf.
No, that was an auteur director.
No.
Yeah. No?
Not auteur director. Well, it was. It was John Hughes. But here's why.
You know, I was in that movie in the parade scene.
Here's why.
I was in that movie in the parade scene.
Oh, wow.
I think you've told me that before.
I was in films.
Were you dressed as a werewolf?
No, just dressed regular.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, now I can't even finish my fucking point because that's so cool.
Because I
Actually, it brought me right back to my point because my point was cool trumps all in 80s films.
No.
Even Trump was cool in Home Alone.
It's just crazy.
It was
My whole
a
point-
wonderful film. John Hughes, terrific guy. We'll miss him. Wonderful guy. Did he direct Home Alone? No,
You know what?
It was Christopher Columbus. Directed Home Alone.
I'm with Chad on this. And you know what? I was watching Godzilla the other day, and they had tanks shooting right at him. Nothing
Idiots.
happened. Nothing happened.
Well,
I mean, that's a little different, but
Oh, is it?
yeah.
How?
Because
Wait, hold on. Will has a theory about popularity in Godzilla.
Yeah, Godzilla was the most popular monster in New York.
How long have you been recording?
Oh, hold on a second. I've been recording for 5 minutes and 40 seconds, which means we only have 4 minutes and 20 seconds to pitch a movie.
Are you serious?
It's a new challenge. It's a new challenge.
Okay, it's gotta be
we're
like-
talking about Teen Wolf. So why don't we do a movie that's sort of
Like Teen Wolf.
Yeah, like Teen Wolf. That
Teen
can only
Snaix.
happen in the 80s. There's sort of this underlying theme, coolness. The things that happen in this movie happen because the
All right.
characters are cool. Okay,
It's
so
about
what
a
is this?
60-year-old man
Okay.
who is the school janitor.
Teen old man.
What's that?
I think it should be called Teen Old Man.
Teen old man, right. And so he has been stunted
Can it
his
be-
entire
can it be-
life.
can it be
He
Morgan
had a-
Freeman?
He had
Morgan Freeman.
Of course. He had a
Yeah.
pituitary problem that stopped him from ever going through puberty.
I never
and now
went through
he hits his fucking head playing football, and instead of CTE, he...
CTeenE? CTeenE?
CTE teen.
No, he has CTeenE.
CTeenE. He unlodges the pituitary condition,
Yeah.
and he starts rapidly going through puberty.
Yes.
So he's in high school around all these kids going through puberty.
He's gotta
and he
become the quarterback.
Becomes popular.
Becomes
He
the quarterback.
finally gets his man
Okay,
strength.
wait,
and all
hold
that.
on a second.
Is that
okay.
anything?
Yeah, no, I like
it's
that.
an old
I
man
love
who
it.
goes
Are you
through
kidding me?
puberty, becomes the teen quarterback
But
because he has
if it's Morgan Freeman,
it's called Teen Old
But
Man.
hold on, if it's Morgan Freeman, hold on. If it's Morgan Freeman,
Morgan Freeman's
and
like 80, by the way.
Yeah.
Whatever, he's 80. It's an 80-year-old.
Please stop saying Morgan Freeman.
But Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Morgan Freeman.
We only have like 3 minutes. Come
Okay, actually, we have.
Yeah, but you're the one who said Morgan Freeman. We
2
said
minutes
yes.
and 40
and
seconds.
now
So
you're
keep
like,
going.
Okay, so here's the thing about Morgan Freeman. He gets pubes and shit, right?
Yeah.
Because he's going through puberty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Right, but he already has gray-ass pubes. So am I right to believe that his gray-ass pubes fall out and new, like, orangey black?
No, he
whatever the
doesn't
fuck-
have pubic hair.
No,
his
he-
balls have not descended. He has not gone through
he's
puberty
old,
yet.
but he's never gone through puberty. That's the weird condition he had
Oh.
until he gets hit in the head and he gets CTeenE.
Okay, but-
and now he gets his puberty, but it's never too late to go through puberty.
So
got-
it's a Morgan
It's a coming
Freeman-
of age movie
right, but
about
it's
an old man who
but
comes
you
of
have
age.
with
you
regard
have
to the
scenes
way
like
this thing
Morgan
looks,
Freeman having
you're
his
gonna have
first
to-
wet dream.
But
Yeah,
you're
he
gonna
doesn't have
to-
a beard or nothing.
Well, hold on a second. So we're gonna have to do some sort of CG shit.
No,
to make
he's
him
an
look
old
younger.
man.
Oh, he's
he
an
doesn't
old man.
stay young looking. He's still 70 years old. He just has
He
not
just
gone
never
through
had
puberty.
puberty. Okay, no, I can solve this. I think
Okay.
He's an old man. He looks old. He's wrinkled, but he's never grown a beard or gotten pubic
Correct.
hair.
Okay.
He's never gone through puberty,
Okay.
even though he's
So
old.
when he gets-
he's like the
Listen,
progeria
this is
kid.
really fucking important. When he gets pubes, are they gray?
No.
They're black?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a lot of fucking special effects. Anyway, let's move on.
Okay.
CTeenE. He gets hit in the head.
Are we budget cuts?
Yeah. I know. I want to make this is 10-minute podcast pictures. We got to make sure it's
Paul
legit.
Giamatti plays the principal of the high school.
Yeah.
And he's also friends with Morgan Freeman's son. That can't work if he hasn't gone
that
through
can
puberty.
work. And
no, because if he hasn't gone through puberty, he
he has
can't
no
fuck.
son. He has no son.
He has no son.
Okay.
That's a I revoke
that. Forget that.
But Giamatti is the principal, and who's the president?
The president of the United States.
It's not Morgan Freeman.
It can't be Morgan Freeman. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit.
Rex Ryan, brother with the long hair, is the football coach.
Perfect.
Why is there a football? Oh, yeah, there's a football coach.
And he
becomes a
recruits him.
quarterback.
He recruits him. Once he starts going through puberty, he starts getting like muscular.
So it's a
He's like,
muscular,
You
it's
got
a
a good build
muscular
on you.
Morgan Freeman.
Yeah.
Okay, but what's the cool the Teen Wolf element?
He gets to date the homecoming queen,
Because he's
played by.
The homecoming Lily Sobieski.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, is she also not gone through puberty?
And
yet?
Leslie Jones is her best friend.
No, how about it's an old one? How about this? It's Susan Sarandon, but he has to hit her in the head with a bat so she gets CTE.
Yes,
very
She
good.
never went through puberty
Perfect.
either.
And she's just like a weird old lady in the town.
No, and you know what?
She's the lunch
Lily
lady.
Sobieski-
She's the lunch lady.
She's the lunch lady.
Yes.
Lily Sobieski she hated him, but she's the prom queen. And then when he got cool, she was going to go with him. But then at the end,
He takes the lunch lady.
He says, no, I'm hitting the lunch lady in the head with a bat. So she
Yes.
gets CTeenE.
And he takes her to the prom.
Whoa, we did it!
What's going on now? Are we doing well? Are you recording? Oh my god, just tell us. He's gotta be recording.
Hey, you guys want to come over to my house and listen to the Undertaker theme?
While I stare at you.
Yeah.
Fucking.
He's that guy from Vancouver who gets high with the kids 2 grades younger than him and they think he's really cool. Man, he just lives above, he's got an apartment above the garage at his mom's house. He doesn't even live in the house. And he's got all the weed you want. He just like played the Undertaker theme so loud, he didn't even care. You guys want to listen to the Undertaker theme again? My friend told me that
oh my god,
when he was in junior high, it was a scenario like that, like a little bit older kid.
Oh.
I'll tell you the story after the song that is playing right now.
That's why you listen to
Story coming up soon.
But first we talk for a second, you know.
Sure.
And I just say, hey, this is Will Gladiator Helmet Face Sass-Oh.
Chad No God Culture.
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid, Blacha.
You're listening to 10-Minute Podcast, but for how long, my friends? For how long?
But let me
a little bit of an omen before the show.
Gotta finish.
All things end.
You gotta finish my
That
story.
Undertaker theme song.
Yeah.
Even stories die. Stories that were never told sometimes die.
Yeah.
Like perhaps when a friend of yours of many years that you have a podcast with
I don't have
tries
a
to tell a story. About
Oh, you're killing my story.
killing
Oh,
yours,
okay.
no. But go ahead. Tell me your story.
No, just that we were always joking about, like, you know, Chad and I like to fantasize that Will's back in Vancouver, and he's like in 9th grade and hanging around with the 7th graders and getting them high, and they think he's really cool because he rides a dirt bike and lives in an apartment above the garage. But my friend told me the story of like similar thing, like a 9th grader getting them high when they were in 7th grade and kind of like holding court, and then as he got them high, they were like all high and like, oh, we're in 7th grade. And he said the creepiest thing ever. He said like the 9th graders looked at him and said, just think, I made you feel this way.
Oh my goodness.
Holy shit.
Isn't that
man.
the creepiest? It's like,
terrifying.
Get away from that kid.
I
Like,
made
what
you
a-
feel
yeah.
this way.
What a weird ego.
I can't think of another person who would out loud,
How about a chef?
say that sort of thing and
How about a really good chef?
and
Did you like the lobster? Oh, it's delicious. Just think, I made you feel this way.
and would actually believe it. Could you guys think of anybody? I can't think.
You
of
feel Bryan?
It's fun.
Are you mad?
Do
you feel like
we got a lot of fun little
everybody,
bits.
it's Sam Segway.
Hey, let me tell you something, guys. We got some fun stuff happening over here at the 10 Minute Podcast.
You still got. Hey, everybody, welcome to Segway Sam.
Let me tell you something. Before 10 Minute Podcast rides off into the sunset, we're going to have a real good time with a lot of the fun stuff. Hold on a second. I'll just say
we're going to have a real good diamond time, if you know what I'm saying.
Diamond time.
Diamond time.
Hey, it's going to be. Hey,
we're going to have a diamond time. The big shadow was
What is
diamond
that?
time.
What's in that cabinet?
Hey, welcome to Diamond Time.
Diamond cabinet. You don't want to go what's in the diamond.
Hey, you want to be one of the Diamond Lizards calling Diamond O'Clock. Only
Is
two
that
Diamond
just a
Lizards
cabinet
know.
full of those sound effects?
We're going to have a diamond cabinet.
We're going to have it over there at the Diamond Cabinet. Hey, it's...
What's in there?
Hey, it's
Well, I think my role in this is
it's Gladiator Helmet Face and Saw Raskovanich as a kid here. The 5 to 8, it's 7:55, 5 minutes to
Tell
the
them
hour.
about the traffic.
We're sitting here with author, writer Chad Kultgen here on the Diamond Hour.
Yep.
Hey,
apparently he's Johnny wants to know what's in the cabinet.
That's right. He wants to know what's in the cabinet. Johnny wants to know what's in the cabinet. Hey, we want to know what's what's going on in the Hollywood. Myself and Raskovanich over here have been trying to get in there for years.
Okay.
Hey, back in town, hometown
We
pride.
sure have.
Hey,
They keep sending us back up here, eh?
It's Kansas City and something fucking outside Dallas, Texas' own. Chad Kultgen here. So, Chad, what's going on? What's the latest going on with books? You got some books coming out?
Oh, business books.
Working on one.
Oh, working on
a book.
What does that involve? Does that involve a lot of typing, or are you writing longhand?
Yeah. I type. I use a computer.
Hey, use a computer. Hey, I tell you,
when did they get computers in Kansas City? I'm just kidding.
I'm just kidding around. Hey, I'll tell you who's got a computer is that Edward Snowden. He's probably going to be in trouble when he comes back.
Segway Sam, everybody.
Yeah, it's good times here. The Diamonding Hour.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you write a new book about the diamonding called The Diamond Hour?
Hey, it's a Diamond Hour.
I can do that maybe.
Yeah, that'd be a pretty good movie. I tell you what movie I went and saw was Baby Driver.
Yeah.
Pretty good. Hey, so what do you got coming down the pipeline
What
here?
about Baby
What are you
Diamond
in
Driver?
town for? What's going on?
I live here.
Hey, all right. Sounds good. We got some...
When's the last time you went back to Kansas City?
Yeah, when was the last time we Kansas City barbecue?
So you've grown up in Kansas City and Dallas, so why don't you pick Kansas City barbecue?
Kansas City.
Yeah, what about
Kansas
some
City
Texas
barbecue versus Texas barbecue? Go.
Yeah.
I like Texas.
Oh!
Hey, he's a real steerman. He's steering that man.
Segway Sam!
That's right. Hey, I tell you what, we'll be right back. We're going to be getting rid of those tickets soon. You'll be the Diamond Caller to call in, and you're going to be sitting front row for the Spice Girls getting back together. And I also got Ed Sheeran.
Speaking of Spice Girls, how about that Kansas City spice? You not care for that compared to that Dallas per barbecue?
No, you're right.
Segway Sam!
That was a good one.
Yeah. Hey, we got...
I can't believe you're actually...
We got...
It's so good.
We got Adele coming. We got the concert tickets to go see Adele and Taylor
Adele,
Swift.
speaking of Adele, was that what you write on? Adele, right out of Texas
Hey,
there?
I know it's going to be right on it. Hey, I tell you something. Yeah, Chad likes to get hungry whenever he hears that cowbell coming because he's thinking about genuine Texas barbecue. Hey, that's right. All right, we'll be right back after this song.
We'll be right back with Adele.
Yeah.
And Chad's going to show us how to write something on the Adele. I use a Mac myself.
Hey, this is Jim Johnson with the Undertaker theme.
It's Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I chatting with?
Jason from Rancho.
Late Night Chats with Chad.
Try and do this over the whole thing, and I have to try and get through it. So, with me as always is Will and Tommy.
my in quotes helpful sidekicks. I think you said your name was Jason from Rancho Cucamonga.
Cucamonga, that's correct.
What would you like to chat about tonight?
Randy the
I like to
Cucaracha Macha Manga. Yeah.
You just got to try and speak through
Dig it.
Yeah,
And I don't think you should
I
be
can't hear you. You got to speak up a little bit.
Right into the rotoscope.
Right into the
rancho.
My favorite kind of wine?
Yeah, your favorite type of wine.
Favorite type of wine?
I'm not.
Yeah,
I don't.
like, are you a red fan or a white?
Yeah, type of wine. What about rosé?
No,
What
it's
about
all kind of the
rosé,
same
dude?
to me. I'm not like a real discerning wine connoisseur.
Oh,
How about
great
yourself?
answer.
Well, let me tell you something, dude. You got the rosé over here, brother. But then over there, you've got
That's a good answer.
You've got the Pinot Noir
You got your
madness.
Pinot Noir. You got your Merlots, brother. You even got your
Sorry,
Cabernet
man, I can't hear you.
Sauvignon.
I can't hear you.
Yeah, dude.
You've got
Just let him tell me this one thing. Just let him tell me this one thing about the wine. Come on. Just one thing. Just let him answer this one question. What?
It
what were you
doesn't
trying to say?
matter if it's Pinot Noir.
Oh man.
What were you trying to say? Hurry.
Cabernet Franc.
No, you can't replay the fucking theme song. That seems to go against even the rules of this bit. Why would you replay the theme song?
Bong. Ping bong.
I feel like that's out of hand.
Oh, yeah. Well, the well-stated rules and template of this show has been deviated.
Okay, what was the question the guy had? You're the fucking host.
Yeah, come on.
Okay,
Take
I'm
control.
trying. Oh, you motherfuckers.
Oh, it's always bling.
Tommy?
Yeah, it
no,
is you.
You know what?
So,
I
all
tell you
right,
what,
just
I love it. You know
just
what?
try and power
I
through.
love it. You know what?
What
dude?
kind of wine do you like?
You know what, man? I fucking love it.
Fucking love it, dude.
I fucking love it, dude.
Yep, always
no,
someone
you know
else's
what?
fault. I love it.
fucking love it. I love it, man. No.
No,
You know what?
always someone else's
I
fault.
fucking
I
love it,
I
man.
fucking love it.
I fucking love it.
Fucking
Yeah,
love it,
you
man.
like rosé?
There's a cheap,
I
there's a
fucking
cheap wine
love
called-
it, man.
Fucking love it, dude.
Fucking love it.
Never,
No,
never
you
his
know what?
fault.
I
No,
fucking love
love
it.
it.
I fucking
He's
love
right.
it.
It's our fault all the time.
Yeah,
I fucking love it.
Fucking love it.
Fucking
man.
love it.
I fucking
You know
love
what?
it.
That's
dude.
good. So
fucking
you
love
like
it.
wine. It's good to have
fucking
something
love
in
it.
life
I
that
fucking love
yeah.
it, man.
you can enjoy.
I fucking love it.
Yeah, I fucking love it.
Yeah, hey, you know what?
You
I
love it?
fucking
You
love
love
it.
wine?
It's always our fault. Chad never does anything wrong. It's like, oh, we're derailing the show. I fucking
love it.
dude.
No.
I fucking love it.
fucking love it. You know
love
what?
it.
I
No.
fucking love it.
Yeah.
Fucking-
That's
You
right.
love wine, you're saying?
yeah, I fucking love wine.
No,
I
he fucking loves
No, he
it.
fucking loves it.
That's cool.
It. He
I
fucking
fucking
loves
love
it.
it.
I
You
fucking
don't
love
have
it.
a fucking opinion about it.
Thanks
You're
for
the
calling
host,
in, Jason.
But he fucking loves
Thanks
it.
for
Yeah, he
having this
fucking
chat
love
about
it.
wine. It was a pleasure chatting with you.
Yeah, fucking love it.
That guy was great.
Yeah, I fucking loved him.
Got to have a
I
nice
know.
chat about wine.
You know what?
Here's
fucking love
we
it.
have another caller.
Hello.
Hi, this is
You're the
late
host.
night
You're the
chats
host.
with
Why don't you
Chad.
introduce
I
yourself?
mean, come on, Jesus Christ. Hello, this is late night chats with Chad. Who am I chatting
You
with?
finally get your chance.
Why then your fucking theme song again? Hi, who am I chatting with?
Oh, wait.
Right up my hole.
Hello? Hello, who am I chatting
He
with?
shot that sound up my hole.
Hello.
Oh, he's falling down the stairs. Oh, he's falling
what is
down
this?
another flight
What
of
is he
stairs.
doing?
Hello?
Gubby gubby.
What?
I don't know.
What? Let's wait.
Hello?
Yeah, it's gonna get pretty weird.
No, I think he just butt dialed.
No.
Is that possible?
No, I think he was taking a shit or something.
I don't know what's going
Well,
on.
I don't know why you're the host. You've got to figure
Hello,
that out.
welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I
No,
chatting with?
Chad. Welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad.
The theme song every time. It seems very unfair, even the scope of this fucking torture. What?
Hello?
Hello, welcome to Late Night Chats with Chad. Who am I chatting with? You're just making noise through the shit I'm saying now. I mean that. Come on.
Oh, he hung up.
Way to host the show, dude.
Oh man.
Oh,
Shit,
yeah.
it's not
Way to
that
host
hard.
the show. Fucking love it.
Hello, welcome to Late Night
Fucking
Chats
love
with
it, man.
Chad. Who am I chatting with?
Hey, this is Thor. How's it going, Chad?
Hey Thor, how you doing? Good to hear from you.
Where you coming from?
What would you like to
Asgard,
chat about
Indiana?
tonight?
Well, actually, Chad, I was wondering about that wrestling syllabus from a few months ago.
Me too.
Yeah, me too.
It's coming along. I was given 3 books and 2 DVDs. I'm almost through the first book.
Not a good word.
That's how it's coming along.
All right, then.
Is that all you needed to chat about tonight?
Oh, I'm so glad we don't interrupt, man. The show just runs right along swimming.
Yeah, it's so smooth.
Well, oh, you fucking pieces of human shit.
Yeah,
I fucking love it. I fucking love it.
Books, yeah. You got 3 books, but I got a cup of coffee, and that's
This
a
is
cup
unreal.
of coffee for you in the
So,
big time.
Thor, thanks for your call. Would you like to chat about anything else?
Kultgen's
You're screaming into the fucking microphone.
In the big time, yeah. And I can scream or I can talk real low. It doesn't matter.
I also have a
Hulk
question
Hogan! You turn your back.
You had a
on
question
Macho
for who?
Man.
I just had a question.
Oh, look at that. Will fucking piped right the fuck up when he thought it might be a question for him.
Nope, this is Late Night Chats with Chad.
So who would you like to ask the question?
Oh, God. Here's a...
What is that? What else would you like to chat about?
Like, when in your life did you come to the conclusion that
You were
life
going
is
to ask him
futile?
that. You were going
That
to
what?
ask him... Hold on. He was going to ask you that, but he's not going to. Because
What
he said
would
he was
you
going.
ask? When did I come to the conclusion of what?
Hold on, Chad. Why did you decide not to ask Chad that?
No, what
No,
did
he
you
said
ask
he
me?
was going
This
to
is-
ask you that. So therefore, he's not asking you.
Well, he's
Why
going
aren't
to
you?
now. He's going to now. So
Why
what
are you
was
going
the
to
question?
now?
Shit. Fuck.
How did you...
Jesus Christ.
How did I come to the conclusion that what?
Ask you a question.
You know the
Yeah.
cream in that
Oh.
coffee always rises.
That's right, shitty.
I
Mach.
think not that long ago.
Not that long ago.
Within the last 4 or 5 years.
I'm gonna translate for some of our other
Okay,
listeners.
you know.
so like, what did you believe before that, Chad?
I guess I really didn't think about it that much. I mean, I knew obviously life was futile in a kind of
Tommy,
overt way.
pass me some of those
Crackers?
jalapeno crackers.
Oh my god, they're just gonna fucking eat crackers and things. But I didn't think about specifically the things like
you pass that to
there's
me?
never been any time in human history that there wasn't war and people just being fucking killed so other people can control them. And after coming to that realization that that's never gonna end, it seems all pretty pointless. You know. Anyway, Thor.
When is it gonna be like Star Trek Next Generation? Where even though I'm trying to talk, where even though those struggles of humans, we really get along and technology
Thor, thank you very much for your call. Thank you for chatting tonight.
Thanks, Thor. Say hi to Odin and Baldar the Great.
I tried to do what I can, man. Thank you for calling in.
Remember,
have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, but there's only one hero for the present time. Yeah, the Macho Man. Macho Man is forever.
What was that weird noise you're making?
And that's for you, Chad Kultgen. Yeah.
Should we answer this?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. All right. You're forcing me into this. Hello.
It's funny, those things, when people get such incredible importance.
It's indoctrination. By having your children do what you do, you validate doing it yourself.
Certainly.
And I think any deviation, if a kid does it, it's like very rarely will a parent be truly happy for that deviation, you know?
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, brother.
Plenty of people that don't really give a shit about their, you know.
Oh, sure. But about whatever the thing is that matters to you. It
Yeah,
might be
brother.
religion,
Like
it might
Grizzly
be-
Smith, dude. He didn't care about Jake the Snake Roberts at all, brother.
Yeah, dude.
And
Whoa.
Yeah, brother. And Jake was he was really messed up, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Sure.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude.
I always feel like there's one or two things a parent wants their kid to do just like them, or like have the same stance.
I don't know if Rocky Johnson necessarily
dude.
thought that, Dwayne was going to win the world title, dude.
Yeah,
but then The Rock laid the smackdown, brother. And we even had a match at
dude.
WrestleMania 18.
In fact,
The Rock versus the Hulk. The icon, dude.
Yeah,
and
dude.
the immortal.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, Toronto, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. But
yeah, brother.
The Rock,
Will Sasso was sitting in the front row, dude.
Yeah, brother.
With his buddies, brother.
Yeah, dude.
And then The Undertaker brought Ric Flair over to him.
I don't know about that,
I don't know about that, dude. But if you got the WWE network, you can go and watch that.
Yeah, dude.
And Undertaker brought him there, and then he was tell him whose yard it was, dude.
Yeah,
but not anymore, because now it's Roman Reigns' yard.
Yeah,
They
dude.
sort of gave some of that gimmick over.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Whoa, Rock's dad, he didn't even want him to go into wrestling, dude.
Yeah,
'Cause
brother.
He said he was throwing his football career away, brother.
Yeah,
he
dude.
was defensive end at Miami, brother. The college.
He has an inspiring little video that's been viral for
I don't know
a month or
about
so.
that,
That's about his football career.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah, where he runs out of money and he's in Calgary.
I don't know about that, dude.
I read his.
Oh, now we're gonna get serious.
Quote unquote.
Oh, that Rock video that's very inspiring about the Calgary Stampeders. Yeah, let's drop the wrestling gimmick because that's serious.
Did you know this, Chad?
I'm not
There was
even
a-
gonna. I'm going to pretend I don't even hear you talking because I really have to talk to Chad about this. Did you know that very inspirational Rock football video? Did you know? Go ahead.
Chad, did you know that The Rock wrote an autobiography in 2000?
Chad?
And that's it?
Did you know The Rock
I
wrote
bet
a-
he didn't even have a ghostwriter.
I'll bet.
And you know what the name of that book was? It was called The Rock Says. And in that book...
Slow. Some just are not that good. This one's a little bit of both. Are you telling him about the book or the video?
He tells that story about not having a whole lot of money left.
Then he was in Calgary, but he had a knee injury, right?
Welcome to the 10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chad No God.
Tommy's. Oh, sorry, stepped all over you there. Usually never do that.
Yeah, I know. Thanks for the apology.
Tommy saw Raskavanich as a kid. Blacha.
Hey, we're having a good time. We're joking around
Did
like
you
we
know
always are.
Raskavanich had a good football career?
And
he gave it up.
Sometimes
He had
on
an uncle
10-Minute
that said
Podcast,
you should stick with baseball.
we like to, explore real things. Explore real things, Tommy.
Explore real things. Sure.
Sometimes we explore real things.
Sometimes we explore things that are not so real. Other things are real.
Very real. And
Well,
sometimes
sometimes
if you
don't
want to explore something that isn't real, then you can explore.
I'm just sitting in between these two fucking guys listening to them whispering to each other. It is the weirdest fucking experience of my life. What is going on?
I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, dude.
What are you trying to explore? What's going on here?
Well, if you'd listen.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, dude.
Hold on, shitty Hulk Hogan.
Hold on, Hulk. Okay, well.
Hold on.
Okay, well.
Hold on, dude.
Chad. Well.
Well, let me tell you something. Hold on. Hold on, Chad. Hold on, dude.
You're interrupting yourself now.
Hold
Let me
on,
tell you
Chad.
something. Hold on, shitty Hulk Hogan. Well, let me tell you something.
Well, hold on, Chad.
Hold on, shitty Hulk Hogan. Hold on. Well, let me tell you something, Chad Culchin. Hold on, dude.
Sorry, dude.
Well, let me tell you something, Chad. Sometimes, dude, you got a 10-minute podcast where they do a bunch of impersonations, a bunch of silly bits, dude. But sometimes you want to actually have some substance, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother. Like when you make a shake, Awful Alfred, you got to put those eggs with the shells in there, dude.
Yeah, brother.
That's where they keep all the
Calcium.
vitamins, dude. Yeah, dude. The calcium vitamins, brother.
Yeah, dude.
So I think right now we should go back in time a little bit.
Yeah, brother.
And we should
Brother Brutai too?
Yeah, dude. Let me tell you something about Brother Brutai. Riding on the back of that red and yellow Harley, dude. They stuck him with that barber gimmick, dude.
Yeah, dude.
He didn't like it at first. Then he really liked it, dude.
Yeah, brother. Pay the bills, dude.
What if
Pay the bills, brother.
Yeah, dude. What if we took a little...
Better than Zodiac, dude.
A little trip.
Remember Zodiac, brother?
Yeah, dude. Into
the
the
disciple.
past.
Ed Leslie, the disciple, dude.
And listen to a little something.
Oh, Jesus.
Why would you do that?
Oh, that's real, folks. That's real. Oh, God. Please. No, don't. Please.
Oh, fuck.
Why though? Why?
I'm sorry.
Why would you do it?
He farts right into the spongy thing, and then he immediately talks into it. And then
I went to smell it. I smelled it.
I want to smell as if I want to smell it. Ugh.
So you understand my logic.
I wish you had the Tonight Show.
What do you mean?
Just we're on there farting in the microphone. Just low energy. It's
Yeah.
you know, there's like
fuck.
40
So
shows and they all got the same tone. Hey, anyways, we're back. I just want you fucking depressed, slow guy that farts into a mic. Not like, oh, it's like fart humor. No, because he's so slow and depressed. It's weird. It's not like fart humor that you know. It's like,
Yeah.
and then he goes, oh, let's smell it. And
Late at night.
It's late. And
We're here. It's
there's
fucking
some
hot in
guest
this room.
there.
You know
just
what?
like,
You know what? Fuck it. First episode
Yep.
with the AC on.
whoa.
Yeah.
And you have
That's what the diamond
and
thing's
you're
all about.
sweating, but you have an air conditioner next to you.
I really hope that we're going to
fucking
re-listen
hot
to this
here.
back and not even be able to hear the air conditioner and know that we could have had it on every fucking episode.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's the control that
You
guy
know what?
talked about.
You want to know something?
What?
You can probably hear it.
You can hear it.
Oh. Smug fuck. No.
Like you can hear my water bottle.
I dare you. Doesn't that kind of cheapen the hall?
Yeah. What?
Isn't that kind of Mongolian racist?
Doesn't that kind of cheapen the hall, dude?
Yeah.
You're ruining the episode.
We're in TMP Plus now.
Yep. Here we are.
Hello, caller. What's your name? Where are you calling from?
What's your name? What you calling from?
It's me again.
Oh, it's Joy from Sydney. Joy from Sydney. Oh, hold on, Joy.
There we go.
Not from Melbourne.
Hold on, the song.
Here to hold on the song. If this were in Australia, we'd mention Sydney.
Nice.
Yeah.
The last time we just had the phones open for Dear TMP. We had Joy and we lost her. Now here we are back with another Dear TMP, and we have one of the Diamond listeners.
We thought
although
for sure a
I'd like to
snake had
think
gotten
that,
her.
right. A sidewinder?
Anaconda.
Perhaps she was stomped to death by a murder of koalas?
Pet viper.
My name
terrible.
is Will, the Chief
Pit
Engineer
viper.
of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad, no God, Kultgen.
Tommy Blacha. Kid Blacha.
Hey, come up on the mic and have some chips. Joy, you can't possibly have some. Oh, there he is.
Hey, Joy. Joy?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Are you moving from Sydney to Melbourne?
Not yet. Next year.
Next year? You.
In Australia,
Next
we wait
year.
a year to move.
But in Australia, next year's this year.
Oh, it's so close. I wish that was the case.
Melbourne was voted #1 as the best place to live in the recent poll.
Yeah.
And
Indeed it was.
Vancouver was too. So we know the poll's a lie because Vancouver's fucked.
Australia's #1 wrestler, Rick Forster, likes to say that it doesn't matter if it's Sydney, Melbourne, or Alice Springs.
But what about Outback Jack and how the British Bulldog stole his teeth and peed in his face?
That's right. That's a story no one's ever had. That actually happened. We love that little dog. So you can't possibly need sage advice at this point, Joy. Everything's going great.
Everything is going great. No, I just wanted to call in and just wanted to thank you guys for the Down Under box. I'm glad you guys appreciated it, and glad you guys didn't choke on the fucking eucalyptus drops. But
I've got.
I actually like those
I've got a tube of
those are really
Vegemite
good.
in my refrigerator right now.
Is that the tube? You took the tube?
I told
yuck! No, don't keep it in the fridge. You got to keep it in the cupboard, mate.
Well, I kept it in the fridge.
It's all right in Australia. Fridge is a cupboard.
And I told my girlfriend, oh, it's okay. This is from Joy's Down Under box. And she slapped my face.
She thought that... Oh, my God. I got a deep belly laugh.
She said, what's this smelly stuff in the fridge? I said, that's from Joy's Down Under box.
Hey, man, fuck you for not liking my fucking hockey rink joke the other show. And now you're making a fucking joke about this fucking Down Under box being a box.
Well,
No,
I'll tell you,
it's better.
I'll tell you
This is a straight pun.
Yeah, that's a pun.
Right, that's a classic form of humor.
Oh, Chad, the fucking Dr. Comedy Blacha.
Okay, let's test it right now. Oh, this is from Joy's Down Under box. Oh, it's a bunch of funny stuff about it. Or this.
Yeah, sure. Okay.
Hey, you sound like that sure is a reverb on her voice, Joy. Are you calling from a cavern or Australia's only hockey rink?
I didn't say it like that.
No, but the premise of the joke that Australia only has one hocky rink is obviously incorrect.
It's an inferior premise.
Nothing reverbs like an empty hockey rink or a cave.
All right, Joy. Thank you so much for the Down Under box. We particularly enjoyed the CTeenEs, the eucalyptus drops.
It was all really good.
The
I thought.
style Teddy Grahams.
Yep.
And
See, that's the thing. You got the tiny teddies. They're the worst ones. You got the chocolate ones. The honey ones are the better ones.
Well, now don't you fucking send them to us. What are we supposed to do about it? Don't fucking yell at us for not eating the right ones. We're not in fucking Australia. You fucking send it to us.
Don't fucking... No, mate. Don't whinge to me.
Well, fucking send us the right ones and we can say...
Don't be a fucking whinger,
Yeah,
Joy.
fucking whinge. Hey, here's these snacks. Oh, fuck, I like them. Now you gotta get the other ones. Well, where the fuck are they? You didn't fucking send them, whinge.
Hey, maybe in Australia at the hockey rink they sell the honey ones and the Vending machine. All right. Thanks for calling, Joy.
It was a Canadian reference from you.
Well, okay.
He tried to mash him up. He's a master of the mash-up.
I'm not going to stand by my joke anymore. It's not not a good joke.
Let it go, mate.
All right.
No, defend it. It's a good joke.
Thanks for calling, Joy.
That's fucking hilarious. No worries, guys. Have a good one.
You too.
No, I've been thinking about it. Empty cocky rink probably does reverb.
It does. It does. It's a memory from my youth and yours.
Well, were you all alone? Skate.
Yeah. I just watched
Hello, is someone there? No friends.
Who the fuck hasn't seen that classic scene in Rocky where Rocky takes Adrian skating around?
Who hasn't seen that classic scene of that fucking weird Canadian kid with no friends skating around echoing in his own...
Oh, you talking about Corn and Pedophile?
Yeah.
That was a good movie. Good movie. Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from, caller?
This is Thor. I'm calling from Indiana.
Oh, cheers, Thor.
I'm sorry, not to call bullshit, but if you were Thor, you'd be calling from Asgard.
Hey, man, how you doing? You got a question or something?
How you doing?
How you
doing?
I'm doing good, guys. I don't really have a question. I just wanted to call in and, talk to my friends. Never talked to you guys before.
Oh, that's cool.
Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah, we appreciate you calling in. Talk to your friends.
What city in Indiana are you from?
A small town called Matthews.
Matthews.
Oh, what are you doing in Matthews?
Yeah, what's happening
Hanging
there?
out with Loki and Odin.
Hey, maybe they can go check out a hockey game. If you're on the guys there, it probably sound pretty echoey.
Baldar the Bold.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, what are you doing, Matthews?
We have a bridge festival.
No, what do you do though? What kind of work? You got a wife? You got a husband? You got a job?
Hey, was
you
your
got
mom
children?
ever mad when you used to leave that hammer around and no one else could pick it up but you?
Well, hold on, dude. He's trying to tell you what he does in Matthews.
Second, dude.
Yeah, brother.
No, I'm a janitor, dude.
Yeah, brother.
High school. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
All
dude.
right.
Well, let me tell you something about being a janitor at high school, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, here's the way it works, dude. There's all those kids during the day, dude.
Yeah.
And they're making all that mess, brother. They're in the cafeteria. They're in the gym.
Some schools have 2 gyms, dude.
And then the janitor comes in there, and he starts cleaning it up, dude.
And he's got good benefits, brother, because he's working for the city or something, dude.
Yeah.
But let me tell you something, dude. Every once in a while,
That janitor is all alone in one of those 2 gyms, dude.
and he calls out.
2 gyms.
And he calls out, brother.
Maybe it's just one gym because he's all the way in Matthews, Indiana.
Maybe
And when he
another
calls
one's in
out,
an empty
and
ice
the stands, and there's the basketball hoops and the little indoor soccer nets, and it produces. And hold on, dude. Hold on, Chad. Hold on, Thor.
I don't know about that, dude.
Hold on, Shitty Hulk. Hold on, Thor. Hold on, Chad. All right. Hold on, dude. When he might call out, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, Shitty Hulk. There is just like a basketball hoop and the stands, dude. The concession little garage door
Bleachers,
things.
dude.
Hold on, dude. It's closed. Hold on, Thor. Hold on, Thor. And then, hold on, Chad. And then, if all that stuff, if there's all that stuff, in
fold
the
out
gym-
bleachers,
Hold
dude.
on, Shitty Hulk. That means that whatever he says could produce an echo, dude.
Oh, for
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
brother.
Yeah, dude. That's how you get an echo going, dude.
Because it doesn't matter, brother, if you're in a hockey rink, dude. It doesn't matter if you're in a gymnasium, brother. It doesn't matter.
a second gymnasium, dude.
That's right, Shitty Hulk. Sometimes you get an echo going, dude.
Yeah. And sometimes you got a Dear TMP, dude, where you got all your diamond listeners calling in. They need some sage advice, dude.
But sometimes, dude, you just got your friends calling in because they just want to rap, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, dude. Hey, Thor. Any other questions or comments, dude?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Well,
Hold on, Hulk Hogan.
all right. All right. Okay.
Hold on, dude.
All right.
No, we got a swimming pool here. You didn't name
right, man. Thanks for calling.
All right. Cheers, guys.
Cheers,
Love
bud. Love you too, man. Appreciate you. Thanks.
So funny, Thor.
Are you recording this shit?
I am recording right now. Hold on. We'll just do this.
Are you really?
Yeah. Okay, we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
We were just sitting around and we came up with something. So we started recording immediately. So the time's on the clock.
Right.
It's 10 minutes. Hi, my name is Will.
TMP Studio Sequels.
It's TMP Studio Sequel. Hi, my name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter and Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chattanooga Culture.
Tommy, we really got to get down to
We're
business.
breaking some ground here.
I'm not
We've
breaking
never
some
had a
ground.
sequel. This is our first
Yeah.
sequel.
Yep.
Tommy saw Wrestling Convention as a kid too, Blacha.
Just talking off air. And and Tommy, you mentioned that you were watching some football and
people out there, I don't know if they know, but I see encroachment being called as neutral zone infraction. And I don't know if NFL has changed and they don't call it encroachment
Right.
anymore, or they call it, or if there's two different.
And I've
things.
heard neutral zone infraction before, but not in the
can
place of encroachment.
Definitely not
Yeah.
Google that and find that out.
Here, I can do that right now.
But anyway, it
You know,
led us to
encroachment, the top grossing TMP Studios
TMP
movie of all time.
That's
Of
right.
all time. Encroachment.
And so we were kind of talking.
Encroachment.
As though it was now called neutral zone infraction, and thought it might be funny if there was
a sequel to Encroachment 2,
Neutral zone infraction.
NZI.
Encroachment 2, NZI. Neutral zone infraction.
What is this, some kind of neutral zone infraction?
So now we got to come up with this movie. I'm still googling neutral zone
Encroachment, even though
infraction.
I've seen it many times in the theater.
In American football, an infraction is in which a football player on defense gets into or crosses the neutral zone before the snap, causing an offensive player to false start. The penalty is against the defense, not the offense, as it is a 5-yard penalty. Here we are. What's the difference between offsides and a neutral zone infraction? Wait a minute.
What is encroachment, dude?
Well, offsides is different. Offside is just you're on the other side of the line and the ball's hiked. You can be at any point. Encroachment is when you kind of go into the offensive guy. You don't have to touch him. The offensive guy flinches.
Yeah.
But since you're like the defensive guy, they don't usually, if a guy flinches or moves, that's a false start.
Yeah, it won't be procedure. On the, no, that's not procedure. That's false start.
False start.
Yeah.
Jesus. Well, we're getting.
So that's encroachment.
Okay.
But neutral zone infraction, I think.
So we don't know then if encroachment is still a penalty.
This is encroachment. When prior to the snap of the football, a defensive player makes contact with an offensive player.
Is it contact?
Or has a different a direct path to the quarterback. It is encroachment. The result is a penalty of 5 yards.
We need a direct pass to the Kremlin
and the NFL.
Yeah. In this one, Robert De Niro's like, did he touch him? Did he touch him?
Okay, there's a difference.
Yeah,
there's a difference.
It's touching, right?
Yeah.
That's not
But
encroachment.
a neutral zone infraction is just when you are in the space of the neutral zone before the snap, and that causes the offensive
original
player.
encroachment, if we will just jog everyone's memory, was Robert De Niro plays.
I'm sure people know the storyline to encroachment.
Just to jog my own memory, I want to make sure that I got it right.
Look, the original premise of The Godfather is Brando. I think we all know.
Exactly.
It's De Niro goes undercover into the NFL to break up a drug ring that was going through the Jets.
Right, and
Michael Ealy is the quarterback
of the Jets. Or the receiver. I think he's the wide receiver.
He becomes friends with De Niro. I know that much.
Yeah.
And I think Giamatti was his lieutenant, like his boss or whatever.
Yeah. Giamatti puts him back out into the force, and he used to be. He was about to
remember who it was.
He was about to be retired. He was about to retire from the feds. Is that right, Chad?
Yeah. This was his last job.
It was his last job.
All I remember is this: encroachment. I don't remember anything.
And he gets shot in the last play of the game, but he
takes a bullet from Michael Ealy, and then he turns the Super Bowl around by calling the last play encroachment.
Right, because that would call back the touchdown.
Shit.
If
So
I'm
Jets
remembering correctly.
luckily,
Jets win.
Good for us. Sequels are always shittier.
Okay,
because that
so this has got to be the next year.
And
the Jets are back in the playoffs.
But just like
could be 5 years later.
With
Jets
regard
could
to
stink.
encroachment, the way that encroachment works is you don't have to make any contact with the other player. Correct? Yeah, you're in the
I
neutral.
thought neutral or
No, encroachment is you do have to touch them.
Encroachment.
This is neutral zone infraction.
This is neutral
so it's a
zone
step back.
infraction.
touch 'em, yeah.
And
Right.
because it's neutral zone infraction, I think that DeNiro has moved into cybercrimes. He's not hands on anymore.
This isn't. This isn't encroachment.
Is he in a wheelchair now? The bullet that hit him in the spine in the first one, he's in a wheelchair. now.
Yes.
You still got it. You still got it.
And
he's back on the
wonder
force.
if you can do the impersonation. Can he please have this line? Do you touch him? Can you just do that one?
You touch him? What does that mean?
Because he'll have to figure out if it's an encroachment or just neutral zone infraction. If you didn't touch him, it's just
here's what happens. He delivers a monologue where he says, it's like, he's working with his new partner. Can that be Halle Berry?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Because Chad, myself, and Marshall, joint compound cook, the other day we watched New Year's Eve, and
they had some scenes together. They should definitely reprise that relationship.
Yeah, it made my dick hard the way they got together. Those two. All right.
That Halle Berry is a very accomplished actress.
If I may,
DeNiro's in the hospital and he might pass
if I may get us back on the task.
No, wait. I was gonna say that she's like the fox to the Mulder and the Scully or whatever to De Niro. You see what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm laying down? And she's standing next to him at the computer, right?
The computer?
The computer there. And then he's gonna, he's trying to break the crimes, and I'm bringing in the best Fed I know. This guy gets him out of retirement.
He's got to be called back undercover into the NFL again. That has to happen.
Yes,
again.
but he's sitting here at
but
this
he's
point.
now in a wheelchair.
He's in front
so what
of the,
role
he's in
will
front,
that be?
He's in front of the computer, and he's sitting there, and she's next to him.
The first referee ever in a wheelchair?
He says...
I mean, that's pretty good.
And he goes on a monologue like this. Back when I was with the Force, I always had to grab a guy, put the hands behind the back, cuff him, throw him in a truck, throw him in a car. Used to get in a lot of fights, very physical. Now with a computer, you don't touch anybody. Did you touch him?
I like that.
He's explaining the difference.
But if I may, the final scene, I think somehow he's back on the football field. He's been called undercover again, and he's now on the sidelines or something.
He's in the owner's booth. And there's a huge, it has to do.
Yes.
What?
You're right. He's in the owner's booth at the end of the fucking Super Bowl.
Yeah. And there's a.
He breaks down the crime.
We'll stay very topical and almost controversial with this. The amount of players that are kneeling during the anthem. So there's some sort of militia faction deep in the United States. It's another Hollywood branding the middle of the country as a basket of deplorables, as someone from the alt-right.
It's at the Dallas. It's at the Dallas stadium, the new Dallas stadium.
Yeah,
and which I've been and toured, and they get word that the whole Dr. Pepper party porch is all snipers from some right-wing militia.
Yes,
the entire
yes,
and the entire Dr. Pepper
from all different. And you got Antifa, you've got alt-right, you've got
ISIS.
jihadists.
Yeah,
ISIS.
they all joined together.
They're all joining together against football. Against football.
Yes. And they're in the Dr. Pepper party porch is the highest thing in the stadium.
And they called De Niro in because he knows they're just the shooters. They are not going to pull the trigger until they get their order. And if we can turn off their internet, they can't get that order.
Right.
All I know is we have to have something like we don't know where they are, and then just the Dr. Pepper party porch.
Yeah.
The potty porch. What?
Yeah.
It has to be some kind of
everybody the potty porch.
Yeah.
And Halle Berry's like, they're over at the Dr. Pepper party porch.
Yeah. There's got to be a thing where it's like yelling to someone, the potty porch.
Yes.
What?
No, the potty porch.
Yeah.
They're on the Dr. Pepper party porch.
Can I pitch my final moment of the movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is the Jets again are in the Super Bowl. It's the same situation. They have not stopped a touchdown that was scored on them, but maybe it can be called back if encroachment is called. And as he's slapping the cuffs on the last of the Antifa members, somebody says, we don't know if it was encroachment or not. And he turns around and says,
no, it was a neutral zone infraction.
I thought we were gonna get it. Did he touch him?
I still think the whole there's got to be like an explosive ball or something that goes up to the Dr. Party porch, and it falls out the window.
Can I also pitch?
Everyone,
Can I also pitch that there's a Colin Kaepernick robot called Robot Kaepernick?
Who makes that and why?
Well, we don't have time. I don't know about that, dude.
I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that dude.
Oh, it turns into Mary Tyler Moore. That's right.
I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that dude.
Wasn't the original one though like, well, I don't know about that dude.
Yep, there's that one too.
Well, I don't
know about that, brother.
I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that dude.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Well, I don't know. This is Hulk doing country music version. Well, I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that,
brother.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, brother.
I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about that, brother.
What is happening?
Don't know about
Come on, get
that,
another
dude.
song up there.
No, that's it.
Wow, come on.
That's got to be it. It's probably no more.
Do you know about that, dude? Do you know about that, brother? Know about that, dude? Go ahead. Go ahead, Will. What were you? Yeah.
Welcome to the 10
Shut
Minute
down all the
Podcast.
fun. Oh, it's getting a little too weird.
You know what?
I better take a big drink of water. Golka. Well, I don't know about that,
dude. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know about that, dude. Hey, yo. I don't know about that, dude. I don't know about... Hey, yo. Hey, yo.
Hey, I don't know about
that, dude. I don't know about that, dude.
Brother. I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that brother. I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that brother. I don't know about that. I know about that.
Hey, yo, cut my music. Hey, yo. Chad Kultgen, Tommy Blacha. Episode didn't even get started. Tommy Blacha and Will Sasso singing I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that brother. And doing a real lazy job. And like 3 minutes in. And Big Kev and I are in the back. And wondering when they're going to start the podcast. And then they did it again. And they did it to the theme song. The NWO, and then they did it again to the theme song of the NWO. But then at the end of that, Will started doing his Scott Hall bit, and he says, and in that he went, "Hey yo."
It's fantastic. It's the best stuff.
It absolutely is. Just have the fucking audio cut right in the middle, and it goes into us fucking talking about your disc being full.
Yeah.
Why would we want to talk about the disc game?
Because it's really
hilarious.
But we're in the middle of like
Exactly. So we're gonna ruin the show.
Please, let's experiment. Like you were saying, let's experiment. Hit fucking record. Come on, just do it. That's the experiment. Let's go.
But I'm just curious.
Are you recording?
No, I'm curious.
Hit record. Just hit it right now. Let's go. That's the experiment.
But then you wouldn't even be coming in through
recording now.
with the Scott Hall thing, and then we just tell them,
why we
oh, the
explain it.
fucking
Scott Hall
disc was full.
Okay,
please record.
Record this?
Yes.
Because we have to tell the people You at home think this is just going in real time.
Are you recording?
But there's a big gap.
Are you
Where
recording?
you freaked out because your disc was full.
You
And
better
now
be
we're back.
fucking recording this. I think he's recording.
I don't
know. This is fucking madness.
Let me see if I can get this straight. I'm in the
He's
middle of a
recording.
stupid Scott Hall bit.
Right.
Fucking Tommy and I have just started singing
He's
that
gotta be
stupid
recording.
song out
He's
of nowhere.
gotta be. He's gotta be.
You're recording.
And then I'm fucking in the middle of the Scott Hall bit.
Right.
And I'm about to, say more of that. And then the disc went fucking full, which
and
it's not.
And we're here, and you just go like, "Oh, hold on, shit," and then we sit here for 5 minutes while you're going, "Oh wait, are we recording now?" And you're like, "Oh, hold on."
Yeah, we never know if we're recording.
It didn't take 5 minutes.
Oh, whatever.
It was a couple minutes. Definitely the mood of the joke had been killed,
You know
and then
what?
you come right
You know
back
what?
up on the mic and start.
You know what, Chad?
It didn't take 5 minutes.
You know what, Chad? I think it'd be fair to say that it took a couple minutes. But
yeah, but it happened like 3 times too.
what do you mean it happened?
It happens all the time.
No. But the funniest part was then we were gonna come right back into the Scott Hall bit as though there wasn't that 2-minute break.
Yeah, you had to pick like you're this insane rambling thing, which is wonderful, and you're saying how we experiment here, and then but you're like, no, I got to go back to this exact point where Scott Hall was saying, oh,
yeah, because the disc was full.
Yeah, but the audience doesn't know. You don't need to go back to like, hey, I have a feeling there's a break there. I didn't get that complete Scott Hall train of thought.
I want my entire Scott Hall train of thought.
I was following the Scott Hall stuff, and then it just seemed
No, but
to
also
change.
that like our reaction to it when you did it through the first time was funny because it was so long and shit. But then to go back right in the middle of it where the recording stopped, and then we have to sit through doing it again after having seen it full through that one time.
Okay, so you want me to record?
I want you to record all this we're talking about now.
You have to.
I should have been
recording
recording this.
You
have been.
If people,
there's no way you weren't
understand the
recording this.
predicament we're in. We're cracking up and there's all this weird stuff, and then you go all sour. Oh no, it's not good. Then you go back to a weird point, and then you go. Say, all right, you know what I mean, and then we're supposed to be.
I just don't know if it's like I don't know. Yeah, okay, it's interesting.
With that attitude, that's
Let's
the
do
attitude. All right, man, let's do it. No, you guys are right. Whatever. Okay.
You have been recording this though.
Like when I did my.
Hey yo. My music. Hey yo. You guys started this episode, and Tommy and Will were singing. I don't know about that dude. I don't know about that brother. And Hulk did it as he did it as Hulk, and then Sass-Oh had to drink some water, and then he cut the music, and he did his Scott Hall, and he recapped the entire thing. But then the disc was full, and then so Sass-Oh wanted to continue the Scott Hall thing, but then the guy said, "No, we should just be talking about what happened." But then they don't know that Will was recording that, but then he's recording that, and then more NWO music starts, and then it's a different part of the song, and then Scott Hall says, "Hey yo, cut my music," and Big Kev and I are in the back.
Oh my god!
And we're listening to the whole thing, and we just had to come out here and let you know that we don't care.
I think that guy in the review is right, and it's some kind of control thing. When he loses control, he goes into this Scott Hall character. And there's no way to shut it down. Yeah. Until he feels it's right, and there's a moment where I think he says, he says, "Hey, yo," in the beginning, but then he says, "We don't care." And then the other guys, they don't have nothing to do but just say, "All right," because he's kind of capped it.
And he was probably sitting down watching WCW Monday Nitro one random night in 1998. And Scott Hall came on and did this whole promo to Bret Hart about how Bret fights for honor and dignity and doing the right thing, and that him and Big Kev were in the back, and they came out, and him and Big Kev, they don't care. And then
that locked him in a time frame in his brain where he always uses that
Right,
to
and he
regain
gets frustrated.
control.
He gets frustrated
Because he does
the other
care.
two are talking about something, and he's like,
And he doesn't- I don't care."
I gotta get it back to my mindset. And like the only things I remember is like watching wrestling. So I gotta talk about that.
And that's why he doesn't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care.
Just go. I've never eaten. Are we recording?
Huh?
There's no need to torture us with that at this moment.
No, I'm just.
We
gonna
are
get some of this
recording.
pasta.
I've never eaten pasta in headphones before.
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't think
it's
I've ever eaten. It's like an airline. You look like an airline pilot eating pasta.
Jill, can I get one of the buns, please? Was Jill out there?
Who's Jill?
I guess the flight attendant. I was going to.
Oh,
I just did a really lo-fi improv.
Are you like a '60s Pan Am pilot?
Mm-hmm.
That's nice.
Harkening back to
to the days
Airplane.
when the pilots would routinely finger the flight attendants.
Is that true?
Of course.
There must have been a lot of finger blasting on Pan Am in the 60s and 70s.
They didn't like to use blast in the plane because of the connotation of a bomb.
You know.
What they would say. They say the captain wants to invite you up to Castle Fingerbang.
Oh, they have a code.
Yeah.
That's good.
Like, what was that one George Bush used? His favorite magician, David Copperfield.
Hey, come on, you know?
Have you heard of my favorite magician, David, stick your finger in your butt and let me smell it, Field?
That's Schwarzenegger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's,
yeah, maybe you heard of my favorite magician. Yeah. David, put my digit up in the ass.
No,
Feel
the
around in
girl, she puts it in her ass.
Yeah.
All I do is smell
No, that's shitty Arnold's way. Arnold's way, I use my own
Put your finger in the ass and let me smell it. You know, in my first book, I had a chapter where the guy was recounting that story. And they made me change it. Legal made me change it from Schwarzenegger to famous Hollywood actor.
That's dumb.
Yeah. C'est la vie.
Well,
this pasta's good.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Hey.
Gang. Why are you playing this?
Why am I what?
Playing this song.
I don't know, it's been a while since we've all hung out.
Oh,
that same old place that you laughed about. Well, the names have all changed since you hung around.
Worcester basketball is ready.
Names have remained and they've turned around. You feel like
Worcester basketball riders.
Dick Field play. Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you mad?
Are you mad? Are you mad?
Hey, welcome to Minute Podcast, you know? If you're going to buy something on Amazon.
Remember DeNiro and Delicious.
What's that?
Our favorite scene when Pesci's mother makes them all food. And he's like, delicious.
Delicious.
Yeah.
It's delicious. It's good. Anyway, I just made a bit of pasta.
It's really
and we're
good.
hanging out.
Yeah.
So we decided, why not eat pasta live on the air?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know what I mean? Hey, it's Pasta Tuesdays. Hey, we got a lot of changes coming to 10 Minute Podcast.
Hey, we got
a lot of
red wine from the Decoy.
Yeah, Decoy Red Wine. Hey, but it's sponsored by Decoy Red Wine.
Feel free to send us bottles of wine.
Yeah, feel free to send us bottles of wine. I'm sure we got a lot of listeners from the Decoy bottling plant over in Napa Valley. They got all sorts of wine.
It's not a bottling plant when it's a winery.
Well, it's a winery. They also do some bottling for bum wines like Thunderbird.
They actually don't.
And
I feel like we have a lot of
Train.
listeners everywhere. Last night, I was out to dinner.
My name is Will, Chief Engineer, Laughter, and Cheer Sass-Oh.
I'm Chattanooga Kultgen.
I'm Tommy. Last night I was out to dinner, Blacha.
No, I was out to dinner with my girlfriend last night, and I was a little not sober. And I was walking into this restaurant with her, and this guy said to us as we walked in, "Hey, I'm a big fan." And I looked at him, and because I was a little, again, not sober, thought he was talking to my girlfriend as like a pickup line.
Oh.
So I just kept walking. And then we got inside, and she was like, why didn't you say anything to that guy? And I'm like, because he was like trying to pick you up.
Because I'm a paranoid schizophrenic.
Yeah, basically. And she was like, no, he was talking to you. And I was like, holy shit. The one time in my life I've been fucking like recognized on the street, and I thought it was something else. So I never talked to the guy.
Well,
if he's listening to this right now, my apologies. I wish I would have.
Didn't he think you were kind of like a roided out cross between Emilio Estevez and Michael J. Fox?
Actually,
I wish. That's the highest compliment I could make of be paid.
Anytime you're recognized on the street, you should assume that they think you're Beck Bennett from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
Well, I've never been recognized visually by anyone.
Well, this guy visually recognized you as Beck Bennett. That's not true.
It is true.
Who's
Is
Beck
it?
Bennett?
Yeah. He's on Saturday Night Live.
That's a weird name. Beck Bennett.
Yeah.
I bet it's not his. Oh.
This is good.
Fucking pasta. This
Yeah, it
is
was good.
gluten-free.
It's gluten-free?
And, yeah, it's got
It was
no
pretty
gluten
good.
in it. Yeah,
Pretty
these are the best gluten-free noodles. These are brown rice noodles. They come off like your regular... They don't even look brown. You know? Hey, we got a lot of stuff happening coming over the next little while with 10-Minute Podcast. I'll tell you that right now. And it's been
Did
a
you
minute.
tell him that I got the Parmesan cheese on the...
No, I didn't mention...
Funny little story.
Oh, please tell it.
Funny little story. So, check this out.
Yeah.
So, we're on the way. We got a time set up. Will's going to make some pasta. We're going to come over and do some 10-minute podcast.
Yeah.
So, and Will texts, hey, you guys bring some Parmesan cheese. So, I go to the store. I get the Parmesan cheese. I get a little bottle of wine.
Well, then what?
Decoy.
Then
Hold on.
All right.
I'm in line. Who do I see in the store? Chad.
You sure it wasn't Beck Bennett?
Nope. Chad comes walking in like a psycho. Instead of walking in the store like everyone, he walks through one of the cash register lanes that isn't being used, and then arrogantly just like takes away the little.
It was for efficiency.
chain.
That was the straightest
You just had
path
that-
to what I was trying to get.
The partition that looks like a phone cord?
Yeah.
You look like some kind of weird robber or something.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah.
so I'm like, Chad comes over. He's like, did you get the Parmesan cheese? And I'm like, yeah. Apparently you had texted him too. We both were getting Parmesan cheese. We didn't see each other. We didn't see each other.
That was on the group text, though.
Could have. Story ruined.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry.
I did get some potato chips, some vitamin water, and some rotten fruit. I bought a thing of fruit at the Gelson's house, and it was already rotten.
It wasn't rotten. It was
fucking rotten.
No, it wasn't. We ate a few. It was starting to ting.
Yeah, it all had like a fucking...
Reminds me, did I ever tell you my scallop story? Kind of reminds me. So here I am. I'm from Michigan. I'm this adventurous eater, 17 years old. But
Great scallops in Lake Michigan.
Well, no, hold on.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Growing up, I don't know about that.
Yeah, dude.
Maybe in Tampa,
So
brother.
I pretty much...
They got some good scallops out of Hogan's Beach,
brother.
dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Not really, though.
Not really, dude. It's too warm in the weather there.
Yeah,
bro.
brother.
It's kind of a marshy
deal there, dude.
Right.
Gulf of Mexico. And
Right.
Tampa's up near
Yeah,
the
squids, though, dude.
Yeah, they got a lot of
whatever,
squid,
brother.
dude.
Anyways, so...
Jesus Christ.
Growing up, I didn't eat much seafood other than like whitefish out of Lake Michigan, perch, shrimp, like the occasional red lobster. Just, pretty middle class, middle America.
You got your perch.
Yep.
You got your fucking shrimp. You could go to fucking Red Lobster where you get your fucking hey-oh.
Whoa, you're Ed McMahon?
No, he
Austin?
goes hey-oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
this is so.
Oh,
So I'm kind of like,
A lot of different kinds of lake fish.
that's right, dude.
Chub.
Anyway.
Fucking trout.
Yep. Bass. So, anyways, I hadn't eaten much food, different kinds of seafood, and I was at a seafood restaurant, like 17, and I'm like, I'm gonna try scallops. I've never tried them. It's the 70s, just some white trash kid out of the Midwest. Here comes some scallops, and I'm like, I ate them, and I'm like, wow, they're like really tangy, and they taste like metal, kind of.
Oh,
I'm like,
no.
oh yeah, I'm like, ooh, that's and I'm trying to like when you the first time you eat sushi, you're like. You kind of have to acquire the taste.
Yeah.
So I'm like choking it down, like that's interesting. Ooh, I'm trying to be like,
Hey, not to railroad your story
Well,
within the
hold on.
last few seconds, but if this doesn't turn into a shit my pants story and you don't bring it home hard,
Well, I basically almost died. I ate all the scallops. They were so bad that I just didn't realize. I went home and I was like delirious, almost hallucinating, diarrheaing, and then I would slide off the bowl to puke into my own diarrhea with my pants around my head. Then my mom came in and was like, "Yeah, you're out," because I was like 17, and I'm just like, if I had been like 34, I would have died.
Yeah.
If I didn't have those 17-year-old recuperative powers.
Well, Tommy, I got a surprise for you.
What?
Among the other things I got at Gelson's,
in the toilet is here to see you now.
I've been fermenting a handful of scallops in a bucket. I put it in this sauce. In the next episode, you can be shitting your pants. Hey, check out Loudermilk tonight on television.
There you go. It's like amazing. It's like, oh, he's just laying it out.
Well, it's like fucking Trump's family now.
What do you mean?
I feel like.
Well,
what are you talking about?
Like Trump Jr. or not Trump Jr. Kushner sent the fucking emails, or no, it was Donald Trump Jr. sent the emails that were like, the Russian fucking contact is like, we have dirt on Hillary, we have all these emails, and then he has an email that's like, if it's what you say, I definitely want to meet. Great. I mean, shit like that. It's just like, oh, so okay. Well,
I had no knowledge of Donald Jr.'s actions.
What do you mean hopes up? There's criminal fucking indictments. A guy pled guilty to fucking felony counts of
that's not collusion.
Corruption.
That's
collusion
not.
Doesn't matter.
No, collusion is. It does matter. It does matter, and everybody knows that I have the best collusion.
They're up, dude. They're up.
But
I feel like
Hillary,
shit's gonna go down.
Hillary colluded more than me, and
we gonna do an episode? What are we doing?
Yeah, dude.
Hulk Hogan things?
Well, I don't know about that, dude. Right. Hey, dude, did you write some of those Hulk Hogan ads, dude?
Yes.
Yeah, brother.
Come on, let's do an episode.
we can't tell the listeners, dude, that Chad actually writes the Hulk Hogan ads.
Get them up there. Can you get them on your computer?
You emailed them
Record
to me,
even
right?
this. Record even this.
I made a file and I shared it with you through
Record
Google
this.
Documents.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Record
Did you
this.
email that to me? How do I have the...
Why is
Go
this
into your
being
Gmail and then you should
Why?
have a little thing there.
Why isn't this being recorded?
Yeah, dude, record
This is content.
Whoa.
We're in the age of content.
I get no... Oh, here we are. I got it.
We're in the age of content. All we are is walking content.
I know.
We can't do it.
Please record this. Please just start recording now.
Yeah.
Please start recording now. Please start recording now. Is he recording?
Hold on.
Please start recording now. Are you recording?
Hold on.
Start recording, you motherfucker. He
Hold
must
on.
be recording.
Hold on.
Motherfucker was recording. Oh, what a piece of shit.
Hey, man, want to close that door? Close that door over there?
That's why you listen to 10-Minute Podcast.
You always do that. When you fuck something up, you always get the power back by doing something like going,
I can't
hey, you want to close that door? Like, I fucked up.
No, I just wanted you to close the fucking door. There wasn't a
Hey, back off the
hidden
mic.
thing.
Back off the mic.
Oh, I'm sorry. I wanted you to close the fucking door. I'm so sorry.
It's a hidden thing.
Okay, this thing's not working, Chad.
Why not?
I don't know. Because
Let me see
I
your
don't
phone.
know.
Let me see your phone. Give me your fucking phone.
Where's it supposed to be? Docs? Fuck, man.
Let me see your goddamn phone.
My
this
bro.
is infuriating.
What did you do? Just email him a PDF?
No. How do you get to your email?
Second from the right on the bottom.
Why don't you know? Oh, because you have Oh, you have another. Oh, wait. Does he have a big fat other carrier?
Oh, wait. Do you have a big fat iPhone? Yeah. Oh, Chad's trying it too. Well, that's weird. Could have just emailed them to me. Nope. Gotta get brand nouveau ways to do it.
And fuck it all up.
What are you gonna do now?
Didn't you email us?
I'm just gonna give it to you here.
What did you do? Did you airdrop it?
Let me see if I can.
I created a Google document and I shared it with him, and I don't know if he's fucking in his Google account or what, but
I am. You sent it to my Gmail.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
How about that, dude? It's kind of a pretty boring start to this episode. Got to be honest.
There you go.
But,
Start
but
with
now
it.
everybody knows that
Will this help?
that you wrote these. I mean, you know.
Yeah, who gives a fuck? These are some Hulk Hogan commercials that Will told me to write before I came here. It was a fucking command from him, which I performed, and now he's trying to fucking turn the
Welcome
tables
to
on
the
me.
10-Minute Podcast. My name is Will, the Chief Engineer of Laughter Cheer Sass-Oh.
Chad, fucking no choice, Kultgen.
Yeah.
Tommy breaking the fourth wall.
You know, and I've sort of hinted at this before, but Chad writes the Hulk Hogan ads, and they're a lot of fun.
No, everyone knows.
Yeah.
Well, we got some more news about the podcast in general that'll make this news that you just learned, this blockbuster of an onion peeled.
You mean the
pale in comparison?
The obtuse, never coming diamonding?
Oh, it's coming, motherfucker. Oh.
The penis that
Just
could
fucking-
be jacked off. The diamonding.
There are 6 of these.
The diamonding is the penis that
They
could
may be
never
kind of
jacked
long.
off.
Yeah, dude, it's good to be back on 10-Minute Podcast, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother. Well, hold on, Shitty
All
Hulk.
right, dude.
Hold on, dude. I'm here, dude, because
Yeah,
I want to
brother.
do some more ads, dude. Hold
Yeah,
on.
You got some ads?
Yeah, dude.
Remember that one guy who wrote the review, dude, says that you're having a control problem. That's why you start impersonating wrestlers to get the control back, dude.
Yeah, brother. That's a good way to get their control back, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Because if 2 guys are saying something, brother, all you got to do is pretend to be Scott Hall or maybe the British Bulldogs,
Yeah,
Davey
dude.
Boy Smith and Dynamite Kid.
Yep, that's
Or you
true.
might even want to pull out some Bret Hart. You might even want to be Ric Flair, Stone Cold Steve Austin, or me, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, because then when the other guys start talking, you just start being that wrestler.
What is this? How come? Look what happened to this.
Oh, fuck. Now, this is not my fault. I don't know what the fuck you just did to it, but something very bad. I mean, I don't know.
We just want to do some Hulk ads.
Yeah, but you're fucking it all up.
I'm not fucking
When
shit.
What
What kind of phone is that? Why don't you
Remember?
just get a real phone.
Hey guys,
Oh,
remember
yeah,
when I
okay,
would
I'll
like
try.
write the plays?
What?
You know, remember those like movies and plays, 10-Minute Podcast?
Yeah, those are good.
I would usually print them on paper and bring
Yeah,
them
well,
in. So
not
everyone,
Chad.
Nope.
Chad's got to get the new technology.
transferred it in a Google Doc.
Is it not working?
No, it is. It's right here.
Let me
Do
see
you
it.
want me to share? You want me to...
No, I just want you to hand me your phone so I can read
Well,
that.
I did that the first time,
Okay.
and then you fucking handed it back to me. What did I do? What did I do?
Now the fucking fourth onion wall is peeled, and now we just
start reading them.
Yeah, brother. I like
Yeah.
to do ads, dude.
Fourth
like
onion
Rent
wall,
a
dude.
Center. Well, hold on a second, Shitty Hulk.
Yeah, dude.
Hold on, dude. I did Rent a Center, dude. Yeah, brother. So I wanted to come on the show and do some more ads. I've never read these before. 'Cause Chad writes them right before, dude.
We didn't know that before.
Yeah, dude.
But we know it now.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, brother. Because we let our diamond listeners in on
Yeah,
shit.
dude.
Well, we're not that formal here, bro.
Yeah, we're breaking the fourth
Hey, dude.
onion wall, dude.
Do you like beer? If you're like me, then you probably like eating the best.
It's not beer.
beef.
First of all, it's beef. You got to be able to read the fucking commercial.
You look like beer.
Christ!
Tommy fell out of the chair. Did you actually fall?
Yeah.
Ah, shit. Are you all right?
Yeah, I actually fell.
Oh, fuck.
Oh!
Oh.
Unbelievable.
Should I call Dave?
No! Don't call Dave!
Fucking Christ.
Well, hey, dude. Do you like beef? If you're like me.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, hold
Not
on,
Brutus
dude.
the Barber
Hold on,
Beefcake, dude.
Yeah. Not Brutus the fucking Barber Beefcake,
Hey,
dude. As
dude.
Conrad Thompson calls me.
Do you remember?
He's riding on the back of that red and yellow Harley,
Jesus.
dude.
It's not only can I not speak
Hey.
on the show, the shit that you ask me to write doesn't even get read. At first it gets
You're-
misread, and then just like not even through a whole
Hey,
fucking
Chad,
Well,
do you,
I don't know
do you
about that,
remember Brutus the Barber Beer Cake?
Well, yeah, dude. Well, hey, dude.
Well,
let me
I
tell
don't
you
know
something.
about
Well,
that,
let me tell you something, dude. We got a lot of things going on with the 10-Minute Podcast, dude. We got the diamonding happening, brother. And when that diamonding, when you find out where the power lies, dude, we got all sorts of diamond listeners, brother, and they're wondering where the diamonding's going, and it's coming to an end, brother. 10-Minute Podcast, dude. I'm about to slam that giant of a podcast down
dude.
through the mat, just like I did Andre the Giant.
podcast
At WrestleMania
is
3, dude, in front of 93,175 screen Hulkmaniacs.
He fights the Bundy podcast, dude.
Yeah, brother.
With that cage with the blue big squares.
And another thing I want to tell you about 10-Minute Podcast, dude, and hold on. This is interesting.
Nobody
dude.
said anything.
What? Hold on, dude. Hold on, Chad. Yeah, dude. Hold on. Hold on, Shitty Hulk Hogan. The 10-Minute Podcast, dude. Hold on. Hold on, Shitty Hulk. Sometimes, dude, you go into TMP Plus, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
There's 6 of those fucking things. This is gonna be like a 40-minute episode.
You know who lives in TMP Plus, dude? Brutus the Barber Beer Cake, dude.
Yeah, brother. He's
As
only
soon as he read that, I was like, did I write one that's a beer commercial? I don't think
Hey,
so.
dude, do you like beef? If you're like me, then you probably like eating the best cuts. Filet mignon, dude.
Yeah,
T-bones, brother. Hold on, dude.
Yeah, dude.
even that beautiful brisket. And all the stuff that's left over that winds up on the bloody floor, dude.
Yeah, brother.
That stuff gets put into a giant bin and sold for pennies on the dollar. Then it gets ground up into a fine paste called pink slime, dude.
Yeah,
then it gets washed in ammonium hydroxide, the only chemical strong enough to kill E. coli, but barely safe enough for humans to ingest, dude. Then that slime gets squirted out in little circles, flash frozen and shipped all over the country, dude, where it gets a little sprinkle of salt and pepper before you sizzle it up on the grill for 40 seconds. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. McDonald's, dude. I mean, yeah, brother. That was a good ad, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, but are they going to use it, dude?
Yeah, brother. Well, hold on, Shitty Hulk.
That gets you some work.
Listen, Chad. Let me tell you something, Tommy.
Yeah, dude.
When I do ads, brother.
I don't know about that, dude.
Well, hold on, dude. You can't just. I don't know about that when you know about what I'm. Hold on, dude.
Well,
when I'm doing ads, brother.
Yep. Well,
hold on. Then I want to do more
you
commercials.
Didn't start that
dude.
when you.
Hold on, dude.
Let me.
Hold on a second.
Yeah, but you started all. I want.
Yeah,
Usually
bro.
don't do that, dude.
No,
yeah,
dude.
even when Mean Gene's there, they do another take. Except that one time that Psycho Sid, he was live,
Yeah,
dude.
dude. And good old JR said, "We're live, brother."
Yeah, I think it was Mean Gene, dude.
No, dude. I'll make you a cash bet right now. It was JR,
I think
dude.
it was Shitty Mean Gene.
No, I'll tell you right now, dude. Psycho Sid said, "Let me try it again," and it was JR.
Well, let's
And
make
maybe
a cash
that
bet.
could be involved in your syllabus, dude. To Chad Kultgen of professional wrestling that no one's even heard of for months, dude.
By the way, on that syllabus, I've almost finished all 3 books.
Nice.
Cover to
Well,
fucking cover.
I don't know about that, dude. Well, time for another ad.
No, I'll bet you $10 it was Gene Okerlund, dude.
Well, let me shake your hand, dude.
Okay, brother.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm witnessing they're shaking hands on this bet.
$10, dude.
I'm taking a side bet on Tommy.
You know what? Even this is compelling.
I'll bet
listening,
you too, dude.
Okay, what are we betting? $10. I don't even remember what the bet was, but I have Tommy's side.
Well, the bet's like this, dude. While I'm reading another ad, maybe we could check it out on YouTube, brother.
Yeah, dude.
Or after I'm reading an ad, is that who was there when Psycho Sid flubbed a promo, dude, while they were
I don't
live?
even remember if he was Sid Justice or Psycho Sid or Sid.
Well, that's not part of the bet, dude. The
No,
bet
dude.
was the Sid. dude.
I think I remember it was Mean Gene going, "We're live."
Well,
You
no,
could be
dude.
right, dude.
It was
Worth
JR,
10.
dude.
Worth
But that's
$10.
worth $10, and that's worth $10, dude.
Shit. All right, let's find it.
Hey, dude, do you like fucking? We all do. It's our primary biological motivation, brother.
What about taking a shit, dude?
And we'd all be fucking a lot more if it weren't for diseases. Yeah, brother. There's all kinds of diseases you can get from fucking. Some are okay, like gonorrhea and chlamydia.
Yeah, dude.
You can cure those, dude. But then there's ones like herpes that you can't cure, brother.
Yeah, brother.
That's with you for life. And then there's even ones that kill you if you don't have enough money, like HIV, dude.
Yeah,
but
dude.
now you can fuck all you want, and not have to worry about catching any of those bad boys.
Rubbers, dude?
Now there's super glue, dude. Yeah. Just put a drop in your piss hole and let it dry. Nothing's getting in there, brother. Super glue. That's what they made it for.
Yeah, but you know what, brother?
That was a good ad, dude.
Yeah, but there's a flaw because a lot of anal sex, the transference of liquid is through the membranes of the skin with a tight anus, dude, not through the pee hole, brother.
Well, I'd love to be able to debate you on that, dude, but we just let the audience know that Chad writes all these. Maybe.
Yeah, that's right, dude. So
I write these under
before you
duress.
go to the
I get a
next
fucking
commercial-
text message 1 hour before
2
we start the
hours
recording.
before. If you don't
Hey,
want to do
write
it, you
some
don't have
Hulk
to
Hogan
fucking do it.
Oh, I did it, motherfucker.
Do whatever the fuck
now
you
you
want.
got to read it.
Hey,
You're
man,
the one saying
hey, every other time you go, oh, I wrote some Hulk things. They took me 10 minutes. And they're fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
So, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that I gave you a fucking...
Sorry.
Sorry
Well, at
that I gave you a
least I write Hulk Hogan
at least
ads.
we live in a country where I want the audience to hear some Hulk Hogan ads. And if I wanted to put super glue in my dick to save me from STDs, I'd put it right here in my piss hole.
Pittsburgh?
Yeah, dude.
In my Pittsburgh. How many
We got to
pairs?
find out the bet. Delay the next ad. We'll find out the bet.
All right.
Okay.
I'd look it up on my phone if he wasn't using it to read these fucking ads.
This is our waiting, finding the bet.
It's all right.
Are we letting him find it? Can you not look for it? This is gonna
I
take
don't
a
have
fucking
my
hour.
phone or anything.
Oh,
weird.
Well, let him do it. It's good. It's compelling listening.
All right.
Listeners, remember, $20 is up. 10 from Chad, 10 from Tommy. Will stands to lose 20 or gain 20. He has twice as much to gain or lose as us.
Trying to find it.
Trying to find it. I'm keeping the listeners abreast of what's happening. He's looking.
Find it.
He's looking. He's got a big meat paw, big hand with a phone in it. He's wiping his brow with the other. Tentatively, he took a little move there where he takes his T-shirt and he wipes the corner of his mouth. He's got his tongue out. He's scrolling. He's looking.
I'm gonna put live promo.
Okay, now what he's doing.
This is incredible. There's no way to even find it. It's such an obscure fucking thing.
No, it's on the thing.
It's Sid Botch's live promo.
Okay, let's do that.
We're gonna try that. We're trying to put
into
the search engine.
Oh, Sid Botched promo is here.
Okay.
Nope, still not there.
Still not there.
It's the backstage one, right?
It's a backstage. I believe it's a backstage. It's a tight shot, so we don't know exactly where he is. I'm telling the fans at home. Here it is.
No, this isn't.
It's not it.
This might not be it.
Maybe Sid Botch's live promo.
Talk amongst yourselves, guys. Talk about something.
I'm bringing the.
No, don't.
I'm calling it like.
Oh,
tennis.
I got it. I think I found it.
Got it.
In the future, there will be two guys betting on who botched this episode of TMP. Who was in the room?
Sid, I've got a question for you. We all know that you can bring the heavy offense, but there are a lot of skeptics that think that perhaps you can't you can't take the punishment that Diesel will give you tonight. How do you address those skeptics?
Well, the skeptics and all the people have a little bit of... Let me do this again.
Oh, it's live, pal.
Oh, we lost.
You fucking
lost.
fucked it up.
We lost.
You lost, motherfuckers.
I'll Venmo you.
We lost.
I'll Venmo you. We're getting the same fucking shit that we did with this Google thing.
That's not my fault.
Venmo me here.
Okay, I'll Venmo.
Paying 20.
How many pair of shoes you got laying around the house that you never wear anymore, dude? Want to add to your collection? If you wanted shoes 20 years ago, you'd have to buy a car, fill it up with gasoline, drive to the mall, look on the mall directory for a shoe store, and then go to that store to buy yourself a pair of shoes. If you had enough money after eating all that pizza in the food court, now you just need to sign a 2-year contract with an internet service provider, buy a computer or a smartphone. Learn how to read and type, and then you can buy shoes on any internet, brother. Rollerblades, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, brother. That's an ad for rollerblades, dude. Because there's so many steps you got to go through to buy shoes, dude. You got to buy a car, or you got to get a computer, brother. But with rollerblades, you don't have to do any of that shoe-related stuff, dude.
Jesus.
Ever been in a helicopter, dude?
There's more.
How about an underwater helicopter? They call that a submarine, brother.
No, they don't.
Subway sandwiches, dude.
Oh.
Well, they lost Jared, dude, because he was very attracted to young kids, dude.
No, that's not the reason why. Because you can be secretly attracted to young kids and still have a career, dude. It's when you start implementing those thoughts into reality.
Yeah, bro.
Actually having
when you start meeting up with 17-year-old girls while you're out telling kids how to lose weight by eating sandwiches, dude.
Or you might have 10,000 images on your computer.
Yeah,
dude.
brother. Yeah, dude. And that means you're beating off to it, brother.
Well,
and you're a pedophile, and then you go to jail. So
Well,
Subway
doesn't matter if you're
could
beating
use
off,
a new
just having the
spokesperson, dude.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, dude. Well, that's what they assume, dude. You're right. It's
Well,
just
that's like,
having
yeah,
it,
you're right.
dude.
Yeah, brother.
Subway used to be like, if you like fucking kids, eat Subway. Now it's if you like fucking your friend's wife.
Yeah, brother.
That's you.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, because that.
I don't know about
Because
that,
that Jared thing really damaged. No, it didn't. Oh.
Yeah, well, they still sell a lot of sandwiches, but I don't know about all that wife fucking, dude.
Is there more?
What?
Yeah, there's a couple more.
Gawker,
Jesus,
dude.
can
That's
we-
what
can we do
Gawker
2
said.
episodes?
But that wasn't actually.
Is this TMP Plus?
I think there's only 2 more.
How many pairs of shoes you got
You
laying?
already did that.
You just did that one.
Well,
God.
You're on number 5, I think.
hey, dude, there's a lot of different times. You got 24 hours in a day.
Well, I thought time was an illusion,
Well,
dude.
hold on, dude. Hold on, shitty Hulk Hogan, dude. All right, dude. Hold on. You ready, dude? Hold on, dude. Chad, you ready, brother?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, dude. See, Chad's ready, dude. I'm gonna read this ad, brother.
He's ready. Just like you were ready when you slammed that Andre the Giant.
That's right, shitty Hulk Hogan.
You were ready, dude.
Hey, dude.
Yeah, right before the bell rings.
There's a lot of different times You got 24 hours in a day,
Well, I don't know about
60
that, dude.
minutes in each of those hours, and 60 seconds in each
Hours,
of those
dude.
minutes.
You got it. It's plural, dude.
And every one of those combinations is a different time, dude.
Well, I don't know
Nobody
about
can.
that, dude.
Well, hold on, dude. Nobody can keep up with all those numbers, right?
Well, some people can.
What if?
What about a computer, brother?
Hold on, dude.
Or
That's
a
not a person,
calculator,
dude.
I said nobody,
we had
dude.
calculator,
Nobody.
brother.
I literally love that even the ads get shit over. Like they can't even the flow of them, the writing of them
Yeah.
just gets decimated.
Well, I'll
with
start
other
over.
shit.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that,
it's
dude.
fine.
I'm
I
gonna
think
start
that's the way
over,
it
dude.
should be.
Well,
I don't
yeah,
know
but then
about that,
you interrupted it, dude.
Yeah,
I did.
brother.
Yeah, brother.
Oh, sorry. My apologies.
I'm just trying to read my ad. I got shitty Hulk Hogan over here,
Yeah,
brother.
dude.
And then I got Chad
Well, maybe
Hulkgen.
if that
we got
writing
Hulk
was a little-
Hulkgen and Chad Hulkgen, dude.
Maybe if that writing had a better through line like a sitcom, dude, I could follow it, brother.
Well, that's not no offense to Hulk Hogan, of course, because now we let everybody know that Chad writes these, dude.
Yeah, dude.
That's right.
Yeah, the fourth onion wall's peeled, brother.
Yeah, brother. We peeled down that fourth onion, dude.
Yeah, dude. It's like when that cage wall fell with King Kong Bundy, dude.
Well, let me tell you something, dude. You got lots of different kinds of onions. You got your white onions. Like
Yeah,
sometimes I would wear all white with my American-made
also known
headband.
as a Spanish onion.
Yeah,
dude.
brother. But then you got yellow onions, and then you got red onions, dude. The red and yellow, dude. Those are the
dude.
best onions, dude.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes there's Vidalias, dude. And those sweet Maui onions. They're yellow too, brother.
Don't forget about shallots.
Yeah, dude.
Not really an onion, though, brother.
No, it's kind of a cross between the onion and garlic, brother.
Ever been in a helicopter, dude?
You already did that.
Oh, yeah. Hey, dude, there's a lot of different times. You got 24
this
hours
is the one
in a
we're
day.
just doing, but you didn't get through it because I kept interrupting, dude.
60 minutes in each of those hours and 60 seconds in each of those minutes.
Yeah,
and
brother.
every one of those combinations is a different time, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Nobody can keep up with all those numbers,
Well,
right?
some people can.
What
Computer
if?
can, dude.
Wait.
Or a math
Hold
genius,
on, dude.
Like
Hold
a
on.
savant, brother.
Well-
Like the guy Dustin Hoffman played in Rain Man, dude. He could keep up with it. And then when they yelled cut, he'd go grab the ass of some 17-year-old PA. That's why you can't watch them movies anymore, because it's got the ick factor, dude.
Well, that must have been Jared from Subway, dude.
Yeah,
Because
dude.
he grabbed that 17-year-old, dude.
Yeah,
and
brother.
you go to jail, dude.
Yeah, dude.
But back then, you just go ahead and do it, dude.
Yeah. Well, not when you're Dustin Hoffman, brother.
Yeah, brother. Dustin Hoffman's grabbing ass, dude. He must be eating at Subway, dude.
I don't think he was. I don't know that he was charged with, or there was even an allegation of sexual assault. It was harassment. It was things he was saying.
Well, I never said sexual at all.
I'm not that
assault,
read up
dude.
on it, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, dude.
Oh.
I just said he grabbed ass, brother.
Yep.
Chad likes to come in and defend Dustin Hoffman's sexual assault.
No, I like for the facts to be stated, you know.
Yeah, brother.
Well-
He's very factual, dude.
Well, I
Try to
didn't.
be.
Just like Hulk Hogan, dude.
I never said sexual assault.
I'll
dude.
tell you what happened, dude, when Ultimate Warrior wanted to hold up Vince for money, brother.
Yeah, brother.
I said, let us take care of it, old school, dude. Go and break his leg,
dude.
brother.
Yeah,
Whoa.
brother. How about the story when?
Oh, I lost all of them, dude. Now it's on your maps, brother.
Jesus
Yeah, brother.
Christ.
This episode's taking a really long time, dude.
Yeah,
but that's
dude.
okay, because all
I'm
the
just going to scroll
Diamond-
you to the last one, which I think was the best one. There you go.
Well, that
Number
means we're not.
6.
That means that.
How do
that
you know it's the best
shitty-
one? Oh, because you wrote it, dude. That's not a very
yeah.
objective opinion,
I
dude.
feel like it takes me a little minute to kind of get warmed up, and
Dude,
then I
you
start
said-
to get things going, you know.
You said you feel. That's not a fact, dude.
It is a fact. That's how I feel.
Yeah, brother.
Well,
that's
but-
a feeling.
But
not
that
a fact.
But that
dude.
means that shitty Hulk Hogan was able to make us not read the fifth one, dude.
Well, I don't know
Correct.
about that,
I think
dude.
that one only works in pure silence if it's just your voice. So
Well,
just go on
that's
to
not
number
gonna-
6.
Well,
that's
there's
not
no
gonna
such thing
happen,
as
dude.
pure silence,
Well,
dude.
hold on, dude.
Just go on to number 6. Just please go to 6.
All right, dude.
Well, there's no such thing as.
Hold on, dude.
Well,
Hold on,
pure
shitty Hulk.
silence and illusion, dude.
Well, yeah, dude. Fame is an illusion.
Well, I don't know
Hey,
about
dude,
that,
let me tell you
dude.
something. Marshall Joint Compound Cook just walked in here, brother. Yeah, sometimes
dude.
he's in here sitting on the couch, brother.
Yeah. He's got one of those sweatshirts on that looks like he's in Star Trek: The Next Generation.
Yeah, brother, it's gray on the bottom and orange on the top.
Yeah, it's got that
Yeah,
Campbell's cream of tomato
Let me tell you
color,
something,
brother.
dude. Director extraordinaire, Marshall Cook
Well,
just
I don't know
walked
about
in.
that,
Well, I
dude.
don't know about that, brother. And sometimes he just comes in and sits on the couch, brother.
Yeah, dude.
And this episode's been such a fucking mess, dude, that
Hey, did Allison ever send you the thing about your former football team, how they couldn't finish their season because they didn't have enough dudes?
No.
Yeah,
Do you
Occidental,
have any
brother.
eligibility left?
I have dreams about that.
Marshall's a Division
Weird.
III quarterback from Occidental, but this year they couldn't finish the season because they didn't have enough dudes.
Yeah, brother.
Every
but let
once
me
in a
tell you
while, I'll
something,
have a
dude.
dream about somehow being able to play college baseball.
Yeah,
It's very weird.
I have that conversation, and then somebody tells me, "You're not eligible. You're 35."
Yeah.
And I'm like, "Oh fuck."
My shit is not that. My shit is like still have the eligibility and the skills. You just forgot your baseball glove. Shit like that,
I
you know.
forget fucking
Well,
my equipment.
I don't know about that.
Forget
dude.
equipment.
Fucking helmet. I can't find my
Yeah,
fucking helmet.
it's so weird. I have the same thing.
This is the basis
Okay.
and the very
Can we-
foundation of your nickname, Smugfuck. The
Can I
quarterback that
please?
never made it, dude.
I just, if
Yeah,
I may,
brother.
can I ask one question?
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Ask
Go
a
ahead,
question,
brother.
dude.
Thanks.
And I'll answer it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Marshall
Because
Cook.
you got someone wanting to know some information over here, Chad Kultgen, dude, and he's ready to ask that question. Climb that mountain of knowledge.
bro, he's-
What? And then Hogan's over
Will
here. He's
asked
ready
me
to answer,
to
dude.
do these commercials.
back off the mic.
I wrote
You
them.
want to back off the mic?
I'm not
brother.
backing off the mic.
It's really loud,
I wrote
dude.
the fucking commercials. All I would ask is that I get to hear number 6 read without interruption.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Well, I'll answer your question.
It's just a simple request among friends.
Marshall Cook just went to the bathroom to take a piss, dude.
Yeah, dude.
But he wrote and directed and produced Division 3, which is
Yeah,
a
brother.
football movie, dude. And it's not autobiographical. It's a comedy, dude, even though he played Division 3
That's right.
as a quarterback, dude.
Starring yet another one of those Hollywood sexual predators, Andy Dick, dude.
Yeah, dude.
That's
He
true.
got... And also a guy who killed his wife, dude.
That's the other dude.
Marshall,
in there, killed
what's
his
the
wife.
name of the murderer that was in your film?
Hey, who's the murderer of his wife in your film?
Michael Chase.
Chase, dude.
who
Killed his
murdered-
wife?
He killed his wife, and he is in Marshall's film.
Damn.
Now, if I would have been directed
Division 3.
After he was in my
Yes, of course, after he
No,
was in
no,
the
Marshall
film. We're
was
not
just
saying-
giving him a second chance.
Yeah, yeah.
fueled by a starring role in a movie, he killed his wife.
Well, let me tell you something, dude.
He got
Marshall
a taste
Cook-
of that glory and it sent him
Marshall
over
Cook
the edge.
wrote and directed a lot of those Andy Dick shorts that you would have seen like 10 years ago, dude. And you go, oh, that's really funny. Marshall did that. But then later, Andy Dick, he was sexually harassing people. And then the
No, he
other
probably
guy
was
killed
then,
his
too.
wife. Well, everybody knows that Andy Dick likes to lick people on the face, brother.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
All right, can you please just
You
read
know who
number
else used
6?
to lick people in the face? Georgie Animal Steel.
Yeah,
But that
brother.
was all kayfabe in the ring, so he wasn't sexual harassing anyone, dude.
Yeah, brother. Everybody signed off on it, dude.
Yeah, brother, it was
If he-
signed off on, dude.
Yeah, brother. If he...
Dude, it was
Yeah, dude.
signed off on, brother.
Yeah, brother. Signed off on, dude.
You know what it was, dude? It was signed off on.
Well, it
brother.
was part of the it was part of the sports entertainment.
Yeah,
It's like
wasn't
fun.
part of the NWO.
He would
dude.
lick Iron Mike Sharp's face, and then he
Yeah,
would
dude.
lick Dino Bravo's face.
Yeah.
Or the poet Lanny Poffo, dude.
Right. And Iron Mike Sharp, sometimes he would be running up and down the stairs after the show was over because he was an exerciseaholic, dude. Sure. Rest in peace, brother.
Hey, brother. When's the last time you passed out from drinking and couldn't remember?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, I thought you were asking me, dude.
Please, can he just
Whoa,
read this one?
The acting
Please.
was so good. I thought he was asking me a legitimate
Hold on,
question,
Shitty
brother.
Hulk.
Please,
Oh, no,
I
I'm
just
gonna
want to hear
read,
this
brother.
one. That's all I want.
Just gonna hear-
I think this one's kind of funny.
Well, I think your
Hold on,
pleading for me is really going to make it happen, dude.
That's all I have.
Please, Chad. Hold on, Chad.
Hold on, Shitty Hulk.
Oh,
Hey, brother. When's the last time you passed out from drinking? and
boy,
couldn't...
it's been a few. Oh, I'm sorry. That acting was so good. I thought he was asking me a question. Maybe better just, if you're acting's gonna be that good, dude, maybe better just shut my mic down, brother. Oh, well, sorry, dude.
Well,
All right. I know when you say you're not asking me the question about drinking, right, dude?
yeah, brother.
That's just a commercial, dude.
Hold on, dude.
All right,
Okay,
brother.
here we go. All right, brother. Hold on, dude.
Hold on, Marshall.
Wait, what are you doing now? Something wrong?
Hold on, Chad.
Hold on a second, dude. All right, brother.
You don't know the half of it.
Hold on, Chad.
They're diamonding
Whoa.
me out.
Hold on, Chad.
Hold on, dude. Hold on, Shitty Hulk
I'm
Hogan.
being diamonded.
This episode's almost 30 minutes, dude.
That sounds like Curtis when he hears a fire.
I don't
engine,
even
dude.
think you're recording. You're doing something on the screen that I can only assume is the disc is full.
Well, hold on, dude.
No, dude. Still
dude.
going, dude.
Still going, dude.
Then what are you doing?
Why don't you let him read that commercial, dude?
Why don't I?
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Yeah, do it as Macho Man. That might be interesting.
Switching it up.
There's a lot of different times. You got 24 hours in a day. You got 60 minutes.
This one only works
each of those
Why are you doing
hours.
this one?
And
Hey,
60 seconds in each of those minutes. And every one of those combinations, is a different time. Yeah, brother.
You know, because sometimes when Botch gets going, dude, you can't stop him, brother.
Those numbers, right? What if... I guess we do have watches, but I was gonna
Doesn't
say...
work as Macho Man.
Doesn't work.
I know. We all know.
What do you mean?
Here's what you fucking said to me! Write some Hulk Hogan commercials, so I fucking did it!
It's over 30 minutes now.
Just please read the last one as Hulk Hogan so I can hear it as a favor to me.
Make Tommy leave.
Each commercial has been specifically written for Hulk Hogan in
Tommy,
mind.
leave the room for 30 seconds. See if I can finish it.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Why don't you just go in the bathroom for 30 seconds? Please? Please just go in the bathroom for 30 seconds.
Well, last time that happened,
God.
you know what happened with Outback Jack when they told him to go in the bathroom for 30 seconds?
No, dude, what happened?
They stole
brother?
his teeth and peed in his face,
Oh,
brother.
yeah, brother. Yeah, dude.
He wasn't used to eating somas and drinking beer.
Yeah, brother. And I might have heard that story a long time ago from a professional wrestler, dude.
Okay.
What they did.
First question
and then
is about
that
drinking.
professional wrestler was leaving the hotel room and looked back and saw Davey Boy Smith with his pants down, standing over Outback Jack, peeing in his open mouth, dude, because he was passed out.
Yeah, and you hear, you know
brother.
that special sound you hear with the open mouth
That
and it's
story,
foaming
that
up.
story is a good segue into the next commercial. Honestly.
Yeah, dude, and that's some
That
peeling
pee
of an
foaming
onion,
up
dude.
in the open
And let me
mouth,
tell you
dude.
something, dude. If you're a diamond listener, dude, and you listen all the way to the end of this episode, brother, then you just learned that Davey Boy Smith, God rest his soul, pissed in Outback Jack's open mouth while he was passed out, dude.
Yeah, brother.
Yeah, brother. They pissed in his mouth after they fed him a lot of somas while he was drinking beer, dude.
Somas are pain pills, dude.
Yeah, but they'll make you pass out. Then they took him to his room, and they ripped the little baby alligator off his hat or his vest or whatever, dude. And they broke his Rolex, put it back on his wrist, and then they pissed in his mouth, brother. And that's true. And I'm glad I know that, dude.
Is that an ad for Rolex that you wrote, Chad? Because most of these ads are okay, but that one's really good, dude.
No,
Hold on.
No.
All right. Now, Tommy's back way off the mic, and Marshall Joint Compound Cooks on the couch, and Chad has kind of a calm look on his face, brother. So now would be a good time. We're going to not do number 5, dude.
Yeah.
Dude.
But we're going to do number 6, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Hey, brother, when's the last time you passed out from drinking and couldn't remember what you did the night before? But then you woke up and you found a few clues. Well, you look in the mirror and see that you have a black eye. Your shitty underwear is all balled up in the corner of the room. Your wallet is empty, brother. And you're standing over a stranger's headless corpse with a pentagram carved in the chest. You drank so much you shit your pants and did a satanic ritual, dude. Coors Light. Yeah, brother. Those are good ads, dude. Yeah. And I just want to do some good ads and commercials, brother. But
yeah, dude.
Yeah, dude. And I came up with these, brother.
Yeah.
Well,
Chad wrote them. I don't know about that, dude. But now we know because we peeled the onion, brother.
Well,
and this episode lasted damn near a fucking hour, brother.
Yeah, we could have done 6 other episodes, brother.
Yeah, brother. Get t-shirts at 10minutepodcast.com, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude.
Yeah, no shit. Really?
You're wearing the headphones around the head of the penis. Your balls make you walk around. You walk out and you get into a car. Your ball hits the accelerator. You drive around. You're a living cock. That's what you are. You waddle into Gelson's.
What do we want to do?
You take the head of your penis and the foreskin there. That's how you grab the shopping cart thing, and you waddle around. And you ask people to put lunch meat into
the head of the penis and the foreskin.
Yeah,
my foreskin. This foreskin is hands.
That's
they kind of bunch up.
That's kind
like
of
a
bunches
sweater.
up. That's how you grab shit.
the foreskin.
Yeah.
And I waddle around.
You waddle around on the balls. Then you get in and you put the foreskin. You put the stuff up on the conveyor.
Your pubic hair is always like kind of dirty and wet from being sloughed around in the street all the time.
There's
part of your foreskin then grabs in a fold, takes your wallet
and
out
the balls,
pay.
the underside of the balls is sort of like the underside
all
of like
rough.
a hippo. It's all rough.
It's like moccasins.
Just thick,
Yeah.
calloused skin.
Really thick, calloused, black.
Yeah.
Right. With
Shuffle. Your balls shuffle.
Yeah. And
Bye.
they're sort of like flat at the very bottom. They're
Yeah.
all calloused, fat,
Yep.
flat.
Yeah.
Flat balls.
Living cock.
Yeah,
no
brother.
hair.
Fat and flat,
Yeah.
dude.
Oh, it's disgusting.
Oh, fuck it.
You're a living cock.
Yeah.
So anyway, what's the diamonding?
You want to talk about the diamonding?
Might as well.
Might as well.
Diamonding can't happen soon enough. It's a
The diamonding.
series of events that's almost over. Or is it?
The diamonding is the end of the 10-minute podcast. And when Tommy and I, not Timmy, Tommy. Did you hear that car screech outside?
I thought it was a dog barking.
No.
Could have been a dog barking. Marshall Joint Compound Cook is on the couch. He's having a laugh. Chad looks
So anyway, what's the
very
diamonding?
upset.
What's the diamonding?
Well, like we said,
Hold on, dude. Hold on, Shitty Hulk. Not Digi Hulk.
Digi Hulk.
Shitty Hulk. Yeah,
brother.
Yeah, dude.
So the diamonding is the show is ending, and we're gonna give it away to one of the listeners.
No.
No,
No,
we're gonna give away the show to one of the listeners.
No, it's
and we're gonna have you guys send in little 10-minute podcasts of your own.
Wait a minute. The fucking king of just a...
Yep.
You just fucking shit it out.
Oh,
Just shit it right out.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Let's not
and you
roll this
and
out.
he was really dismissive too. And you're gonna send in your
You're gonna
little
things.
Yeah.
The fucking most anticlimactic... Whatever. You know what? It's fine. No. You know what? You know what, dude?
Yeah.
You know what, dude?
It's like you're watching.
You know what? I fucking love it.
Yeah.
I fucking love it, Chad. No. You know what? You know what, dude?
It's like
you know what? No. You know what, Tom?
Fucking love it.
I fucking
love it.
I fucking love it.
It's like watching Star Wars, the third Star Wars, and then the film just stops, and a guy in a trench coat comes out and says, "And Darth Vader is the father of Luke." Well, what?
What? Why would you say that?
That's how they did it. That's how they
do it.
revealed
Okay, look. Let's say I don't know if you're going to air this. You're going to delete this part. I don't know.
No,
why don't
he
you
doesn't
reveal
wanna
it?
edit. He
You
doesn't
reveal
wanna
it in the
edit.
way that you would have liked to.
Okay, let's all reveal it in the way that we'd like to.
Okay,
sounds good.
Well, that was the shitty version. And then we'll do the other
Cutting off my own head.
Human penis.
Human cock.
Human cock. Hey, everybody, welcome to Human Cock Podcast. My name is Will, Chief Engineer, Human Cock, Sass-Oh.
Chad, No God Kultgen.
Tommy saw wrestling advantage as a kid, and he had a diamond in his pocket. Blacha.
And let me tell you something. Chad dropped the bomb. Dropped the big,
dropped
huge
a
bomb.
bomb on
And that's
me.
all right. Because, you listen to the podcast, you listen to part of it. It's a long podcast. Maybe you only want to listen to the first part. Then go about your business of the day. Come back, listen to the rest. You now know.
No one does that.
Well, 10-minute podcast is ending, my friends. It's been a wonderful run. It's been damn near 6 years at this point. The first episode aired on February 20th, 2012. And it's been a good time. What a weird and fun side thing that we've all built together, I want to say.
I'm trying to conjure up some emotion, but I feel like a psychopath in court that a bunch of murder victims are up on that I've killed, and I'm like can't seem to feel anything. I can't seem to feel anything about it.
Isn't that good?
I have excitement
to realize that
about killing?
No, about TMP coming to its diamonding conclusion.
Yes.
I'm excited about it.
And I know why he's excited about it. Because Chad Kultgen is nihilist, and he wants all things to end.
No. Because I think...
He wants the world to be scrubbed clean.
No. I'm excited
usually
because
I don't
I feel
agree,
like
but I think he wants the world to end.
I don't want the world to end.
You sound like Seinfeld.
I want to live forever.
Wait, I think we got a new character, Sleepy Seinfeld.
Sleepy Seinfeld. I don't know.
Go ahead, Sleepy Seinfeld.
What?
Sleepy
What's
Deaf
the deal
Seinfeld.
with corn nuts? Is a corn is a nut?
How about this? I
Ready? think I just saved the podcast.
What's the deal?
Yeah, Sleepy Seinfeld. We got to keep going. Diamonding's off.
Yep.
Yeah, we got to keep it going.
Continue talking about your excitement as if that didn't. Did that just cut your excitement in half?
No. What I was going to say was that I'm excited about it because I feel like we have explored some weird shit creatively, and I think we're going to come up with a cool new thing.
There could be a cool new thing coming.
Yep.
And that's sort of the good news. There's a silver lining. Now we're not gonna tell you what that is now.
Stop yelling
why
at
would
me.
we do that?
Stop yelling
Tommy,
at me.
why would we do that? So, all we need to tell you right now is that we love you. We love our Diamond listeners, and I believe that
not
they're
all of them.
Diamond listeners.
Not all
and
of them.
even though there's going to be one Diamond listener at the end, there will truly be one Diamond listener.
They're not
Chad,
Diamond listeners. They're the Diamond Universe.
It's not a belt. It's a championship.
They're Diamond.
He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. He's gonna puke.
And so what does the Diamond listener get?
They're Diamond superstars.
We're going to do something that myself, Chad, and Tommy have actually been talking, and Logan, super producer Logan Moy, have been talking about this for some time now, so we hate to have kept you in the dark while we give you our fun podcast twice a week. It's good times, but we have been keeping something
We've
from
had a
you.
lot of serious meetings, about 3 to 5 minutes each, and then we start eating some food and fucking around.
Eating some food and fucking around, but in amongst all that eating food and fucking around, we realized what we're going to do with this podcast. And I believe it's unprecedented. I don't think it's ever happened with a podcast or any other form of entertainment media.
Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That's the only time it happened.
What do you mean?
It's Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. He gave the Chocolate Factory away. And go ahead.
Wait, we got another fucking spoiler over here. You see that? I fucking can't do shit. I'm fucking trying to... Marshall, shut your face. Marshall, shut the fuck up.
I've known
You're on the
about
couch.
this for a while. And
Yeah, all right.
Maybe it'll just be TMP Plus, dude.
Well, I don't know about that, dude. We don't need to go TMP Plus, brother.
Remember the spoiler? He used to walk that top rope.
Yeah, brother. Spoiler used to walk that the top rope, dude. Yeah, just like the Undertaker's old school.
Well,
dude.
that's because he trained the Undertaker.
Yeah,
dude.
brother. He trained the Undertaker.
Yeah, brother.
Me and Mark
So
Callow.
what's the diamonding, though?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was doing a wrestling thing. Sometimes I do wrestling things on the 10-minute podcast. I don't know if you know that. Hey, we might be doing it on the next thing. Who knows? Spoiler alert, right? Hey, there might be the next thing. Or maybe there's the next thing. Well, I don't know about that, brother. Here's what we're doing, and I don't think any podcast has ever done this before. We... oh, boy. Here we go.
Tell them.
Are going to give away 10-minute podcast.
Yep.
Yay! That's the
Give it away.
The 10-minute podcast is going to one listener, a group of listeners, or anybody who proves that they have the broadcast acumen to take it over. You are going to get the iTunes channel. All of the listeners that are listening to the channel currently will be going with you, and the way that you win it is this. Record your own 10-minute podcast. Send it to us via Gmail, which is an email service.
Yes.
Have you heard of this? tmpdiamonding@gmail.com. That's T as in 10, M as a minute, P as in podcast, diamonding@gmail.com. Send us your WAV file through whichever large file share app site thing or whatever. And we're going to be listening to these over the next few weeks and months. It's not going to be all that organized. It'll be very organic, just like the show. And we'll be listening to these. You're going to be listening to them. We're going to be fucking with them and shit. And we want to give this podcast away.
Yep.
Before we ride off into the sunset and maybe do something else. I don't know.
Am I exempt from this? Can I win the podcast?
Oh, that's very interesting. Actually, Chad, you probably could if you want.
That's actually not very
Anyway,
interesting.
if you want to win the podcast, send your podcast in to tmpdiamonding@gmail.com. Oh, and you know what? We're kind of in TMP Plus right now, but not really because it's just a few seconds. I also want to say this. Go to 10minutepodcast.com. That's right. There's a website up. It's stripped down. It's very lo-fi. 10minutepodcast.com, because why come up with a whole podcast when you're giving it, we're going to fucking, it's gone a little while anyway. Oh, you're also going to get that domain, 10minutepodcast.com. And buy your Diamond Listener t-shirts. Woo! Come on! Go on over there and hit the banner and get your Diamond Listener t-shirts. We got t-shirts and we're giving away the podcast.
Believe it when I see it.